Good Thursday morning, everybody. John and Lance along with Dell for the next 3 hours now on ESPN 97.5. And we got another coach for the Houston Astros. We got another coach. Apparently that's what, well, it's not apparently, it's what Joe Espada said, that Carlos Correa is down. They've got another coach. He's going to come in, and he's going to help them out, coach the team, which is awesome. Awesome, awesome. Needed another coach in there. Didn't need a shortstop or third baseman or leadoff hitter or number 3 hitter or cleanup hitter. We needed another coach. That's what we had.
For is Coach Correa.
Another freaking injury on this team. It's not go that yesterday. If it's not Lambert, how about that? They made up the Lamborghini. Mm-hmm. It's the only 2 pitchers that you can throw now and win a game. Lambert or Arrighetti. The Lamborghini.
I'm going to ask you again. I asked you this 2 weeks ago.
No, they're not going to win the division.
No, not that.
Are they going to finish 500?
No. Are they going to hit 500 at any point this year?
Just doesn't look like it.
It doesn't look like it. 8 games seems insurmountable.
I mean, now they're right there. It's the worst team in the league.
They're 15-23.
Yeah. They're right there with the Angels. It's just awful.
This division, of course.
It's the worst division in baseball.
It's a bad team. I mean, they don't have a good bullpen. It's Dell's hero, Jason Alexander, was an atrocity again. Lance McCullers did Lance McCullers stuff. It was, you were out of the game before you knew it. You had no chance. The game started. The game was over.
Yeah.
Grand opening, grand closing.
Third inning. Wait a minute. 3 wild pitches.
Mm-hmm.
The first 3 runs were on wild pitches.
Wild pitches.
How in the hell? I've never seen multiple. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. Maybe we have seen this, but that was unbelievable. 3 wild pitches the first 3 runs.
But in something that we've come to not expect, and something was a bit of a surprise, was Lance McCullers left with an injury.
Yeah, I didn't see that.
It didn't really matter. He wasn't doing well, but injury to the finger. So now he's I'm sure he'll go on the IL.
By the way, Dell's hero, nice job.
Yeah, terrible. Yeah. Terrible. So Lance McCullers, another injury. Another player who is out for the year, and Carlos Correa. This is shaping up to be the worst year the Astros have had since 2014. It will be the worst since
16.
No, 16 wasn't a bad year.
Yeah, if they won in 15 and they didn't.
No, the worst year since 14. 14 was a terrible year. This is what we're headed to, a terrible year.
Yeah.
I mean, they still had a winning record in 16.
They did?
I'm pretty sure.
They were bad.
Yeah, the only reason they didn't win the division is because they couldn't beat the Rangers.
Oh,
but they were above 500.
Yeah,
that's right.
They weren't that bad. They were 84-78.
Oh,
it's a
God.
far cry from what this team's going to be.
Oh, a far cry. Yeah, I guess 14.
They weren't bad. They were just, they just weren't as good as, in 15 they surprised. 16 they still had some growing pains. 14, the 14th season, the Astros were, let's see here. Their final record was 70-92, within reach.
Oh, that's well within reach, yeah.
Within reach.
I mean, look at them now. I mean, they're 8 games under 500, and they're only 4 games out of first.
It was a Bo Porter team.
Yeah,
they started Jason Castro, John Singleton, Jose Altuve, a 24-year-old Jose Altuve, by the way. Jonathan Villar.
Oh, God.
Matt Dominguez. I barely remember that. He's a 157-game starter. I do remember that, actually. Robbie Grossman, the great Robbie Grossman. Dexter Fowler, you may remember, John.
Uh-huh.
George Springer, a 24-year-old Springer, and Chris Carter was our home run / strikeout guy.
Big strikeout guy.
And off the bench was Marwin at 25. You had some guys you've never – Carlos Corcoran, you may remember him. Mark Krause played 69 games. Alex Presley, do you remember him? 89 games he played.
Nope.
Jesus Guzman, do you remember Jesus Guzman?
I wasn't really interested in that.
Now, I do know you remember this guy. No, nor was I, but Charlie Palillo was.
Yeah.
L.J. Hose. I know you remember.
I remember
LJ
him.
Hose. Yeah, I knew you'd remember
L.J.
L.J.
Oriole and came over and loved that guy, or went to the Orioles.
hose. We got hose.
That was the only.
In
He
every
and little Jose
area.
Altuve were the only interesting things about that team.
Mm-hmm.
Little fella. He was a little fella, that Altuve.
Kike Hernandez was an Astro.
He is a little fella that used to hit the ball.
Your boy Max Stassi was with the squad. So, yeah, we were led by the great Brad Peacock. Dallas Keuchel was some of the
That was awesome, Brad Peacock.
some of the guys you could.
Yeah.
So we're headed for that type of year, 2014. It's pretty much inevitable now. The season has come crashing down thanks to injuries and just poor performance.
Yeah, I mean, it would be nice to have Hunter. Listen, when Hunter comes back, it's going to be, you got Lambert, Arrighetti, and you got a chance to win 3 out of your 6 games.
Is Hunter coming back?
Hunter's coming back.
Have you gotten word that he's coming back?
They're not going to shut him down.
Why not? What if you're trying to tank for Hank? And there's some hitter named Hank Davis, who's the best player in high school. Then we do tank for Hank.
Well, do you want to tank for Hank?
I made up the name because it rhymes with tank, but yeah.
Right.
What if we're going to tank for Jank? Maybe there's Jank McCullough.
Jank?
Jank McCullough, a shortstop out of Belglades, Florida. What if there's that guy?
What if there's a guy named Tommy Booze you can lose for booze?
That's the same thing.
Right?
Same thing. Yeah, he's from Shreveport. He's a pitcher. 6'4", 218, has a 98-mile-an-hour fastball and a wicked cutter. I'm just making up prospects, but I hope they exist.
Yeah.
I hope our losses aren't in vain this year.
No.
McCullers with a 7.41 ERA, and he's hurt. This isn't the way he wanted to end his career, because this may be a career ender this year for him. I mean, he could probably keep going. It ain't going to be with the Astros. He could probably keep going, but
I mean,
not a lot of people. Like, I wonder, with the money he's made, does he want to keep doing this? I think it matters to him that he's good. I think this stuff kills him. By the way, it's a broken fingernail with Lance McCullers. So
a broken fingernail.
Well, he throws that knuckle curve.
He'll be out for 6 months.
Yeah. 3 runs off
Broken
wild
fingernail.
pitches, man. It is
Man,
crazy. I've never seen that in
Get
my
a
life.
pedicure.
In my life watching baseball, I've never seen 3 runs scored on wild pitches. Not even watching. Well, I was so young, I don't remember. J.R. Richard used to throw a lot of wild pitches, so he probably had a shot at doing that. But that's pretty wild for a pitcher of Lance's, relative caliber to be doing that. That was something else.
Yeah.
Astros managed 2 hits. They did beat Shohei though, so we've always got that.
Yep, we did. And Shoemaker.
And we got a new coach.
We got a new coach.
That's
How about that?
on the bright
This week we
side.
picked
Carlos
up a
Correa
coach.
is a new coach, so we picked up a coach.
Yeah.
We're going to lose a manager at some point this year during the season, but maybe Carlos can manage.
Oh.
Maybe we actually picked up a manager.
Yeah.
Just to give people some actual real baseball info, nothing they're going to do this year will affect the draft that's upcoming because that's already been set. The draft is in July. So
Well, we're talking about
next year.
the 2027 draft. Just to let people know, the 2026 draft is already
No, it's next
those-
year's draft.
Yeah, we're losing for Boozer or whatever. We're
for
choking
27.
for Hoke, Garrett Hoke, who's the son of John Hoke,
you're
former
making-
defensive back coach for the
You're
Texans.
making up names.
I am, but they could be real. They could be real people. Garrett Hoke could be the son of John Hoke, and we could be choking for Hoke. Choke for Hoke is what they say. And
No,
he is
it's not a thing.
a first baseman with a lot of power,
Nope.
left-handed hitter.
All lies.
Possibly this exists. Possibly he
not at
exists.
all.
Maybe with a different name.
Not a chance. According to Perfect Game, there is no Garrett Hoke for 2027
As a hitter, you mean?
anywhere.
Okay. I was hoping that guy existed. Is there Booze? Is there
Nope. There's no
is
guy.
there Jonathan Booze?
Cruz.
Nope.
Cruz.
Is there
There's
Cruz?
got to be a Cruz.
Is there a Cruz? There's a
Nope.
Cruz.
Yeah.
Nope.
Oh, there's a Cruz.
I'm
See,
looking,
gonna
I'm
lose for
looking at it
Cruz.
right
well,
now.
if he's an international
I'm
player,
looking-
dummy, you're not going to find
Well,
him.
you keep calling people dumb. You may need to relax. That's your word now. You just keep calling people dummies. Relax
big
in there.
dummy.
Relax in there. Just because it's going on in your home doesn't mean it needs to exit the home, the Zerline home.
You play it all the time on the sound bites.
Yeah, because
up,
you said
dummy.
it. But you just call people here dummy. You call everyone a dummy for whatever reason.
I do a lot now. I scream at the TV.
I called him dumb, and he got so offended.
You said dumbass.
I hurt his feelings.
It was years ago, and you called him a dumbass.
Dumbass
like,
isn't aggressive.
You can't call me dummy.
It was not dummy. It was dumbass. I remember the incident.
Oh, yeah, he was a dumbass.
Dax.
There was an incident?
It wasn't an incident, but there was a, hey, don't call me a dumbass is what the incident was.
He was a dumbass.
If
you're a dumbass, you're a dumbass.
Well, John was being serious the way he said it, I'm sure.
Yeah. John decided something he didn't like. He got to call someone a dumbass, and the dumbass in question said, "Don't call me that." Oddly enough,
the dumbass in question.
He was so offended.
Hey,
I hurt his feelings.
And apparently you
What
did. Did you ever call him a
He's
dumbass
a wussy
again?
Dumbass.
Hey.
Yeah, you just call him out again.
Not during the time of the show. I don't remember.
He's going to be hosting with us on the 15th.
Yeah, there's a Dax Whitney.
Well,
That's the guy.
Play this for him.
Nah,
yeah, you call me a dumbass.
I'm not going to relive.
There's a Dax Whitney?
There's a Dax Whitney, yeah. That's the top prospect for 2027.
We'll be lax for Dax. Relax for Dax.
There's a Brendan, there's a Jared, there's a Dylan, there's a Chase, there's
what
another
about their
Dylan.
last names?
None of them are going to work for you. You want to make up something like Grindlinger? You want to figure out how to rhyme something that sucks with Grindlinger? Jared Grindlinger?
Give him the finger for Grindlinger.
Who are you giving the finger to?
Well, he's on something right there now, Del.
Who's he giving?
We can work with that.
Who are we giving the finger to?
Give the finger to the rest of
There's a King, there's a Lavones, there's a Volantes. Those are the last names.
And now my guy from Taqueria Surrounders is saying, you guys sound sad. He's a Dodger fan, by the way.
Yeah, he is.
Oh.
He had a good week. He had a good couple of days.
Well, did he like it when Ohtani got beat, ruining his Cy Young chances?
Yeah, how'd that taste?
I'm sure.
Did that taste like a
Beat your ass,
chorizo
2-1.
breakfast taco?
Look,
did it taste like a? Did it taste like a breakfast taco?
Are you just angling for a taco?
Shut up, Del.
Is that what you're doing here? What are you doing?
Trying to ruin everything.
Yeah.
We're the Astro community.
Oh, did it taste like huevos divorciados?
Fan base is
Just green sauce, please.
feeling so bad that we're now relitigating who cheated and who didn't cheat because some random Dodger fan accused, that's why they're cheaters, and now many Astro accounts are, hey, remember when it was confirmed that you guys cheated too?
Well, yeah, no, we do that because they did cheat. But
cares?
Eric, hold on, did you see?
Baseball.
Did you see?
Everybody cheats.
Well, yeah, there's cheating. There's reading tip pitches, which is not cheating, which is what was done to. I know you saw Eric Hosmer's video yesterday where he showed. It was really interesting. Former Royal Eric Hosmer, former champion on a team that also picked up pitches in 2015, which is legal, by the way. He showed how he believed the who did they lose to? The Tigers? Who did he hit?
The Red Sox.
Yeah, the Red Sox. That's right. He was showing how he believes. Did you see it,
And
John?
he is Fromber, by the way, who got 5 games.
Fromber
a
got
5-game suspension.
A 1-game suspension.
Yeah, that's what it actually is.
So-
AJ got one too.
Yeah,
AJ, how about that?
that sucks for AJ. John, did you see Hosmer's video?
I did not.
So Eric Hosmer is showing. He goes, okay, so this is what they were doing, and he points out if you stand on this side of the base, that means you can't pick up the glove.
Yeah.
But if you stand on this side, it means you can.
Right.
Then he was showing that whenever they was reading, so he said what he was doing, because I was asking you yesterday, how were they?
I saw that video.
Okay, so so for everyone else who didn't, because that's probably going to be most of you. When I was wondering, well, how are you getting their pitches when it's electronic? Well, what they are doing is getting to an angle where they can look into the grip on the glove. And for Fromber, because he's a big curveball, for Fromber, who's a big curveball pitcher, there's a very particular grip that you can. It's more likely to be picked up than not. And so they would pick up the grip in his glove,
and then they would
their head, just raise their right hand to the at least the base runner kind of raised, just real quick, raised his hands, just adjusted his helmet, right? Adjusted his helmet, which meant curveball. And you saw him spitting on curveballs in the dirt that they wouldn't usually. Then when he didn't do it, it was a fastball. And so it's pretty slick. I mean, it's always interesting to see when you find out how big league teams, I don't want to say cheat, how they get an advantage with tip pitches or whatever the case may be. It's always or even cheat, like when the Astros did it with the trash cans, and they got it relayed to them, how that stuff goes down, how the Yankees and Red Sox were using Apple Watches and stuff like that. It's always, nobody cheats harder. I mean, okay, so track and field are the biggest cheaters, but baseball's right there, and of course, anything having to do with cycling. But baseball is right there. I mean, baseball's got a long, storied history. I still remember watching some video where I think it was Gaylord Perry was showing how he threw spitballs. He was a video showing, okay, here's how I throw spitballs. And it's always interesting to me when baseball players kind of give up the goods on how they do this stuff. And Eric Hosmer showing the little, and it would be impossible to pick up unless you're a baseball player and you're watching a game. You wouldn't know that they're relaying signs. You'd never know that. It just looks like a regular move on the base pass. But when a baseball player sees it, he's like, "Oh, I see some shenanigans here."
Yeah, no, and I think probably, yeah. I was telling you that yesterday. They were looking behind and they could see Fromber's grip, and they were relaying that to the guy at home. And AJ was pissed. AJ was pissed at Fromber for what he did, and he caught a game for it. But that's just Fromber going to be Fromber. But I you know what? After watching that video, I really didn't blame him that much. Hey, you guys you're going to do some shenanigans out there? Guess what? You're going to catch one.
Yeah, I was kind of the same way. Like, how do you hide when you have to get a grip in your glove? How do you hide that? You must have to do it earlier. You must have to start with a curveball grip and then wait for the call to come in.
You know what? He's got to change because he's gritting the grip sideways. Maybe if he's facing the hitter, gets the grip, so nobody can see it. Nobody can see what the grip looks like, or the guy on second can't see it anyway. Yeah,
I don't know.
He's got to adjust.
do that.
Now it's up to him to adjust.
Now, how would he know that they were picking? Now, you say that, John, but there's a good chance he just
Well,
did it 'cause
the
he was
other
frustrated.
fielders can see the guy touching his helmet.
I understand that, but when did Fromber learn? Did somebody tell him after home runs, "Hey, they're picking up your pitches"?
No, I don't know.
That's
I don't
the
know.
only way it could have been, because at the time, I doubt that Fromber thought, "Oh, they're picking up my pitches because of my grip in the glove." He was probably just frustrated because Fromber loses his bleep. That's what he does.
He does. We got a break. 713-780-3776. If you want to get in here, we got a lot of stuff.
Best first
to talk
segment
about.
in the game. I got to be honest with you. We have the best first segment in radio.
And that's it.
There's nobody
better.
I mean, the second and third are not nearly as good.
Oh no, this could be the greatest.
This could be the
segment.
best. It's like
You
the
don't know.
Astros starting 5-2.
You don't know.
This could be our 5-2 start.
That maybe was, and then we're going to be the Astros now.
I'm already my hip
Or the one that beat Ohtani.
my hip is already hurting. I may have to leave at some point in this game.
Yeah,
We're the Astros.
Well, we got I'm going to be injured next Friday when Raheel comes in. Okay, he's our Nick Allen.
Hey, how did it go for you when you took your last day off and it rained all day?
I sat there and watched it rain.
What a dummy.
Yeah,
You could have been in here doing an amazing
how
show.
was I supposed to know it was going to rain?
Weather.com instead of
we still had to go.
Instead of your poverty app.
We still had to go. We thought we were going to
That
play.
poverty Apple app that you use that doesn't even work.
Again with that.
That told you that
I
you had-
heard you talking about
Sonny's,
that.
you
That's so
heard that
stupid.
when you said you had-
it's so accurate.
It's
my
not.
Apple.
So-
I heard you talking about
Sonny
that.
Skies on my Apple
When I'm not
app
here,
that comes
you
on my
give
phone.
me the business about Apple weather.
Yes.
Okay,
I'm
Stop
telling you
already.
now to your face, your Apple Weather app is terrible.
All right, this segment's over, Del. That's it. No more
another great
of
segment.
him and my Apple weather.
When we come back, congratulations for Wemby for winning the next 6 MVPs. No one's going to win it.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, it's John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Now here's John Granato and Lance Zierlein.
Holy crap. I'm looking at a high school freshman. Have you seen this kid, Bryson Kennedy? Dell, have you seen him? He has gone viral. He's 6'2". He has got a rocket. He's got 17 D1 offers. He's a freshman. Bryson Kennedy. What? He's going to be a bajillionaire in probably getting paid already by one of the schools.
Unless he's replaced by AI.
Well, I don't know that AI is replacing college football players right now. That's one way you can make money going
Robots.
forward. So
do you think we'll ever get to, serious question, do you think we'll ever get to a point where, well, look, we'll get to a point where everything's automated. We're all going to be screwed in terms of jobs, but physical stuff like okay, will we ever get to a point where AI, there is concern about AI, like for me, I wouldn't want AI music, I wouldn't want AI acting or whatever, but I do think younger generations won't care. I think they'll be like, yeah, I don't care.
I don't care. It's a good song. If it's a good song,
if
right?
it's a good show,
well,
I don't
wouldn't
care.
mind. Why would we care if it's a good song?
Well, because humans aren't doing it anymore. People who
cares?
who would get paid. Well, I mean, it's just more people out of jobs.
Well, I mean,
it's
come up with a good song then.
It's not
if
created
you're
by
be,
a human.
If you're going to be a songwriter or a band, come up with a good song and people will like it. And if you've got AI and you come up with a good song,
AI
good for
allows AI allows is an unfair advantage. It's like the biggest steroids of all time. There's never been bigger steroids where it thinks and processes at a rate that a million times faster than humans. So you can create million times faster the activity. So if that's the case, then why not it once they're made? Why not? Or can't you just watch games on TV that aren't real? They're just AI games with AI players. Why, if you're not going to the games anyway?
Well, that was a question before. Let everybody do steroids. Let's see what it looks like.
No, but AI is you why not just have AI seasons where you just watch fake players play?
Because
it looks
it's
real
not
on TV. No, but if you're watching on TV, what's the difference?
Well, because
it's not real music
the thing
either.
about athletics, which AI can't, is that there's a human element to it.
There's a human element to singing, songwriting, and playing instruments. If that's the same thing. If you can
Not really.
overtake playing a guitar is a human. What are you talking about? Not really singing. There's vocal folds. There's air. Yes, absolutely. That's a human element too. You're saying you're okay with that human element, but not sports. That's you. I think there's a lot of people who would say. Unfortunately, I think there's enough people who would say, I don't really care who does it or where it comes from. I just want to watch it.
It's not a competition, though. It's different. It's not a competition. So that's why.
If it's created.
It's whatever. Neat stuff. Let's move on to.
I mean, we're not going to neat stuff it in 2 or 3 years, I promise.
Let's move on to. Apparently now, the Rosini and Vrabel thing took a big step yesterday.
This one may get him. Now, here's the thing. He may get got on things that didn't affect him.
Well, you have to tell everybody what happened.
I'm just going to say this. All of this happened before he was with the Patriots. It happened many years ago. But everything avalanching on top of him. Because now people are digging deep. I mean, they're digging deep. And here's the latest. The latest is Mike Vrabel and Diana Rossini were the only two on a boat that was rented out in 2021.
June.
There was what's that?
June of 2021.
In June of 2021.
Right before she gave birth.
She was 7 months pregnant.
Yeah.
And she was 7 months pregnant, and it was Rossini and Vrabel on a boat together. I guess she was married, huh? I mean,
yeah,
right?
She was married.
Well, I mean, some people are pregnant without being married, but I'm assuming she was married at that time.
Yeah.
And so she was 7 months pregnant, and they were on a boat together, the only two. Apparently, there's people who have been doing – it's people who are digging on this now. They're digging around on this story. And so this was found. I don't know how they found it, but they found it. How do you find that? How do you find that? Did somebody break and hack into her?
I think somebody came forward.
It had to be, right? You can't get into their credit card statements.
No, I don't know. Somehow somebody
now
was involved in that.
So that looks. There's two things. I've seen people who keep it professional and say this isn't our personal business. Keep it professional. And the professional angle is she had information on a Julio Jones trade that was going to happen from Vrabel. This is getting intel in ways you are not supposed to get intel. It's a lack of professionalism, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah.
They stayed with that angle, which from journalistic standards is not considered okay. The other angle is the personal angle where people are getting into timeline of the birth and all that stuff, and the baby's name being named Michael. And so that's the salacious part.
Yeah.
People are drinking sipping their tea on that one. So any way you look at it, it is just more because there are people who want this to end one single way with complete destruction. Even though it's not really their personal business, I don't know how many people actually are really upset about this because of the journalistic standards. I think there are some people in the business who are, but the general public doesn't care about stuff like that. They can pretend, but they don't care. They'll tell you right up front about most things. So, I don't care about journalistic standards. You don't live by journalistic standards ever anyway. Most of Twitter, if you get information, you retweet it. It doesn't need to be sourced twice. It doesn't need to follow any standards. So don't tell me you care about this from a journalistic standard. You just care about this because you want to. Yeah, it's salacious, and you want death and destruction. You know what I mean? Like in a sense.
I saw, and I don't know if it's. I don't know if it's true, but the husband is going to get a paternity test. And if I was him, I would.
But you don't know if that's true.
I don't know if that's true, but I was like, one of the first things I thought of with all of this was, and the kid's name is Michael. If your name is Joey, which is the other kid, if you're a coach and your name is Joe, chances are you're the father of that kid. Okay.
What?
Well, I don't know. You don't know.
Joe Judge?
Well, there you go. Maybe I don't know. But all I know is she's wondering how many great coaches and players were named Mike. Because I'm looking at my Mike.
Who is the greatest? Who is the greatest all-time player and coach named Mike?
Who
are the great ones?
Yeah.
At the time at 21, I'm sure everyone's like, oh, no, Tomlin, Vrabel, they're all. But Tomlin didn't play. He was just a coach. Well, only Vrabel, I guess, actually played and coached.
Yeah, right.
People probably who are looking at that didn't think anything of it.
Maybe
Ditka. Sure, yeah.
Okay, Ditka might be the father. We don't know. You don't know. If I was him, one of the first things I thought of, get a paternity test. Find out if it's your kid. If not, Vrabel's paying. Vrabel's got to come out of pocket on this one, okay? And then, listen, I am still of the opinion, but when we get to the season, Mike Vrabel won't be the coach. This is following him around. He was walking through the airport last week, and people are screaming at him about Diana Rossini, and the paparazzis, the media's following him around, asking him about, TMZ or whomever, asking him about. This is not going away.
TMZ, but are you going to let TMZ change your coach with something that happened?
I don't know that it's not too big a distraction.
But he wasn't a Patriot.
I know. It doesn't – well, he was a Patriot when he was having relations with her,
right,
yes.
But that's also not – in the football world, people behind the scenes said supposedly, their marriage has been done, right?
Yeah.
That's
but
a
it's
done
still
deal
a marriage.
for Vrabel.
It's still a marriage.
Well, I get it doesn't look good, but it's also –
T.J. Hushmanzada, from whatever – I don't know what kind of insight he has. He said they're not – this wasn't an affair. I mean, this is his girlfriend. Like, they exchanged I love yous, these two. I don't know how T.J. Hushmanzada would know that, but
there's been talk behind the scenes for years.
Yeah.
But that's not my business. But my business is thinking about how this will go from a football standpoint. And from a football standpoint, I mean, it does not fall under the code of conduct for the NFL. So the NFL won't touch this. This is not under code of conduct. Personal fidelity is not under the NFL code of conduct. So the NFL is not going to reach out and do anything. It's a matter of, do the Patriots want to continue to have bad press? I got news for you. The Patriots have had bad press for a long time. They faded that for a long time. I don't think this could sink Vrabel. I think the only way it happens is if Vrabel resigns.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's the only way.
That's exactly what I'm saying,
says,
is that Vrabel will say, this is, I'm a distraction.
Patriots aren't getting rid of him.
No,
Patriots have been through everything.
I don't believe that either. It's Vrabel is going to say, I'm too big a distraction. I'm too big a distraction. Yeah. They see all the memes now that they're on a boat, she's pregnant. It's like from Titanic, they're on the front of the boat, and she's pregnant, and I sent you guys the Patriot Way. Did you see the picture of the center and the Patriot? And it's Vrabel.
No, AI has come around at a bad time for Mike Vrabel.
Yes, it's not good. It's just not good.
There's one where they're on a boat, and I don't know if you've seen the one where you can take a picture and then make them speak, and the voices don't sound anything like them. He's, hey, you mean the baby's mine? That's awesome. It's Mike Vrabel.
Right.
I'm just like, oh my God. So if Vrabel gets tired, but if Vrabel, here's the thing, if Vrabel and his wife, I feel so yuck even talking about this stuff, but if Vrabel already was partying with the wife and it's just a matter of timing, that's not going to make him quit anything. What will is if it's affecting his kids. And even if he shuts it down from the Patriots, what difference is that going to make? Damage is done.
I don't know how it hasn't.
Well, no, I don't know how it
affected
hasn't
his
either.
kids already.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's still going to continue. It's not.
Yeah.
That's never going to change if he quits the Patriots or not. The Patriots are going to be like, we're good, bro.
Yeah.
We've been through a lot of stuff. We're just going to ride this out. As soon as the season starts, it goes away. The thing is, it's got a longer shelf life. Well, I mean, it does. That's not going to Tom Brady and all his stuff and the cheating and all that. The Astros have faced trash can cheating, all that stuff. They won a World Series. It doesn't matter. You can keep talking about it. It doesn't really matter if you keep saying the Astros cheated. Who cares?
Right.
You still won a World Series. Still went to multiple World Series. They went to 2 World Series since you found that stuff out. Who cares? We don't care. The same thing will be true with the Patriots. But, man, fading all that stuff, because there's people digging in now. They're determined to get Vrabel out of there.
Yeah.
They're determined and it's not – I don't want to hear anyone say, oh, it's just not my big – people need to mind their own business. Twitter doesn't mind their own business.
No, never does. All right, we got a break. 713-780-3776 is the number. If you want to get in here, East River 9 is what we're talking about now. I'm talking about golf. I love golf. And if you're somebody that loves golf as well, but you just can't get out because you have that thing called a job, well, you can go at night to East River 9. You got the lighted par 3 course, and it's so much fun because you got a restaurant, you got a bar, you got a sports bar. You can watch all your games there. It takes about an hour and a half. You can bring clients there, or just friends, or first date, or whatever you want to do. Got a great driving range. If you're a pickleball fan, they got that as well. It's just good, clean fun for the whole family. They got corporate. Where you can get a corporate membership where all of your people can go. We've got one at the station. We can go anytime and enjoy East River 9. A lot of fun. The golf course, it's short. It's great. I'll tell you what's challenging are the greens. It's a lot of undulation that you just don't find in the city of Houston, but they got them there. East River 9, great place to go get your golf on if you can't play during the day. East River, the number 9.com, eastriver9.com.
You're listening to John and Lance.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right, welcome back here on ESPN 97.5, 713-780-3776, 713-780-3776. Did you? We got to talk about. We got PJ on TJ or PJ. We got okay. We got PJ on the line, and we'll talk about that. But it got awkward last night on the Charles Barkley, Kenny Smith thing. Draymond was on. Yeah. I don't enjoy Draymond. I didn't like Shaq when he first came on. Draymond is not good.
No, I didn't like Shaq either, but I do now.
I do now.
Shaq
too.
has loosened up because Shaq was really, and Shaq and Charles had some.
Yeah, they did.
There was some tension. I mean, they got in a fight when Charles was a Rocket.
Yeah,
they got in a fight on the court.
And Draymond is. I mean, Draymond's going to be.
Draymond's not funny. First of all, Draymond doesn't have a good sense of humor. Draymond, please don't let Draymond be on this set.
No.
Let him do his podcast where he yells at Austin Rivers. Like, please don't.
Yeah, that went back. That back and forth was good. Let's get PJ in here. Hey, what's up, PJ?
Hey, what's going on, guys? I just want to piggyback off that. Yeah, if they're winning, it won't be an issue. But if they're losing, it's going to be an issue for Vrabel. There's no way around it. Winning kills all ills in the locker room during the season. But if they're not winning and things are going bad, that's going to get brought up that he's a distraction. He get treated just like a player. If a player has something going on and it's distracting the team, first thing they say is don't be a distraction. If they're losing, it's going to be a distraction. And then people just want to see the Patriots downfall. And that's all that is. It has nothing to do with Vrabel. I think it's more it's been the New England Patriots, if anything, and I hang up and get you guys' take on that. Thanks.
Hey, you're right. You're not wrong. Yeah. If he loses, it's just fodder for, let's load up, let's double down on all this stuff. Yeah. It'll always be there, just like the trash can stuff. It's always going to be there. It's never going to not be there.
Yeah. I agree. If there is. But I don't know. This stuff might be building up. I just don't. I've got the feeling that at some point, Vrabel's going to go, you know what? I'm just too big of a distraction. I can't do this. It
could be.
It's gonna hurt the team. So I don't want to play it because it's too awkward. But Draymond said that, you know what? Charles asked him about, hey, can you continue to win? You're older now. Can you guys continue to win? And he goes, well, the thing is, I don't want. The goal is to just not look like you in a Houston Rockets uniform. Charles was not a bad player in a Houston Rockets uniform. Charles,
right? I mean, the first year. After that, it was all downhill.
Well, he actually averaged 18 a game in the postseason as a Rocket. He averaged 16. He had some good numbers.
He was hurt.
It was a different style of play then. You had
he was slower.
Low
he wasn't
post play.
I knew it. It sounds like a slam, like he meant physically, but it just meant Charles was not explosive anymore. It was very boring, backing it in. Back.
Well, it was a different style of play.
Yeah, he couldn't. Well, yeah, it was a boring, I can't jump anymore style.
That was basketball then.
But we consider it the worst style in the history of the Rockets, right?
No. James Harden was. No,
James Harden wasn't.
No. Steve and Coutinho was the worst style. It's the same thing
with Charles. It's one guy dribbles the ball for 18 seconds.
Steve and Coutinho was the worst style of basketball.
Well, it's because they weren't. Because they also lost.
Well, no, it was because it was so boring.
Charles was boring.
It was
too.
all one on five basketball.
I get it, but Charles was boring too. You thought so at the time. We all did. It was boring. I mean, you just come off championships, and Charles was not. The first year was fine with Charles and Dream and Clyde. The second year, Charles was also dealing with quad injuries all the time. Missed a lot of time. He couldn't get right because he was overweight. He just couldn't get healthy. But all he would do is it became famous for backing it in, backing, turning, faking, turning, looking. Whenever Gene Peterson used to call his games, and Charles would just back down. It was the slowest. It wasn't great, and I think Draymond is kind of referring to that too, that it didn't look right. Like, he could have said, I don't want to look like Hakeem Olajuwon in a Toronto Raptors jersey. And you would know exactly what, okay. Yeah. You'd know exactly what that meant. He says it with Charles, and it feels like a little bit of a slam. And maybe he meant some of it as a slam, but I don't think he did.
No, I think he did.
You think,
I absolutely did think he did. And
like, is it a physical thing? Like,
it's
because Charles was heavier than too.
Well, I mean, and that Rocket team couldn't get over the hump. I mean, they got what was the furthest that Charles and Hakeem and they got to the Western Conference Finals against?
I think.
Was that Utah? Was that a finals or was that the second round?
Was that Charles when he got beat in 97? Yeah, it was Charles whenever they got beat by.
Yeah. Stockton shot.
Oh, I don't think it was the finals. I think it was the second round.
I think it was the second round too. Yeah.
They got sniped by by Stockton.
Yeah. Right. That shot that Stockton hit. But Charles, Charles was giving him the business. It's over for the Warriors. No disrespect. You had your run. You get old. It just passed you by. So Draymond was like, well, we don't want to. Draymond in this show. Stop. We don't need Draymond in that show. We just don't. Honestly, you're right. I did not like Shaq at first, but now he's funny.
Yeah, because he's more self-deprecating.
Yeah.
And, although he doesn't like being made. Charles is the best. It's okay if you make fun of Charles. You got to kind of. Shaq is like, you can make fun of me to a point.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah, the Rockets lost in 97 in the Western Conference Finals, 4-2. Yeah. And that was the John Stockton 3. Then they lost to the Jazz in the first round the next year in 98 when Charles was chunkier and he and Clyde hated each other.
So they were a shot away. They were a shot away from the NBA Finals.
In the first year.
Yeah.
In the first year. It was second year they were out in the first round.
So he's kind of misremembering what that was a good basketball team. That's a good basketball team.
Yeah, the first year, but Charles kept playing, and it wasn't great. It wasn't great that next year. Remember, Charles played 4 years with the Rockets. It wasn't great in the Rockets uniform. The first year, he just said, I'm just going to rebound, and he averaged 13.5 rebounds a game. But the next year was okay, 15 points. It was his lowest point total since his rookie season, 15.2 points, 11.7 rebounds. He played 68 games, missed 14. The season after that, he only played 40 games. And the season after that, he played 42. And the season after that, he played 20 games. So, he physically just fell apart. But Draymond, let's get to the real important part. I don't want Draymond on TV.
Nope. But you know what?
I don't want him on TV.
Dude, your life is never getting rid of Draymond Green.
I know.
Jameis Winston is here forever. Draymond is here forever.
It's true, but Jameis at least is kind of accidentally funny.
Well, right. No, Jameis is entertaining.
Yeah, Draymond's not entertaining or funny.
No, but he's going to be around.
I know he is. Yeah. You're 100% right.
Yeah.
We can't get rid of Draymond. You can already tell.
No, never. All right, 713-780-3776. If you want to get in here, you're more than welcome to do that. Our second and third segments are Hall of Fame-ish. Really Hall of Fame-ish. Mm-hmm. I think you were wrong about the start.
Well, we just finished the third segment, though.
Right, I know. Second and third segments have been fantastic. Fantastic. So we got our fourth segment coming up here. If you want to make it any better, you're more than welcome. Get in here. If you want to make your business better, it's HR&P. HR&P is the way you go. If you're looking for a great way to make sure that you do everything you can for your employees. It's kind of a big deal if you're the boss, you're the CEO, you're the CFO. You know what? If you've got 10, 15, 30 employees, 100 employees, they've all got families. Everybody's got to feed their family. Okay, and you know what? That's a big responsibility for you. So do the best that you possibly can. Make sure that your business is going to be as efficient. And you know what? Make as much money as it possibly can. If you're spending too much money on payroll and you're not doing it great because you're not doing it as well as HR&P can do it, you're not doing HR as well as they can because this is their job. This is what they do. They have the technology that you don't have to get all this stuff done, the taxes done. It's easy. We have a part-time person in our HR and payroll department, a part-time person. That's all we need. And it's incredible how much HR&P does for us and what they will do for you. not only with the benefits packages as well, but they just help you pick the right ones for your company. You're looking for the best way to make sure that your business is running as smoothly as possible. Do it like we do. HRP.net, 281-880-6525 or HRP.net.
You're listening to John and Lance.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
Arch is the Heisman favorite by a wide margin. He is plus 180. Dante Moore is second at plus 450. And then C.J. Carr, Notre Dame quarterback, plus 650. Jeremiah Smith, the first non-quarterback, comes up at plus 900. The first defensive player is Dylan Stewart, the linebacker, pass rusher for South Carolina. Jeremiah Smith is ahead of Julian Sayin. I guess that makes sense. Jeremiah Smith actually could win the Heisman, right?
Feels unlikely unless the quarterback play really takes a downturn. Like the year that Devontae Smith won, it was a COVID year, which made it a little odd. And also no one was looking to give Mac Jones the Heisman Trophy, so they gave it to his receiver.
Are you looking to give Julian Sayin the
No one's looking to do that. But you have Arch in the mix as well, which everyone would love to give Arch the Heisman Trophy. They've been dying to give Arch the Heisman Trophy since he was stiff-arming 5-6 kids in high school. So it's been pre-written.
Didn't Paul Feinbaum already give him the Heisman Trophy?
Said he was the best quarterback since what? I forgot which guy.
Better than Tebow.
Yeah, he gave him like the title of best quarterback in the last 15 years or so. I forgot which quarterback was the line, but this is what everyone would like to do. Everyone would like for this name, this player, to live up to the hype they've placed on him. It'll be a smooth road to the Heisman as long as Arch doesn't disappoint people. They're begging to give it to him.
If they win and he plays well, yeah. I mean, I guess Dante Moore, but Oregon, it's going to be hard to win out there. I mean, Arch is going to be, every game is going to be on national television.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to be.
And people forgive him. Like, when he doesn't play well, it doesn't stick.
No.
That guy was awful against Kentucky in back-to-back games and Ole Miss Mississippi State. Who's a bad team. Haven't even won in conference for 3 years or whatever.
Florida.
And that
but Florida was, I mean, the offensive line took a lot of the heat.
Billy Napier got fired.
Yeah.
I mean, Florida wasn't good. Then you had their quarterback wasn't good.
No.
You had Mississippi State. Arch was a primary component for having to have a miracle comeback that required a punt return for a touchdown. And it's like it all goes away. Everyone's Dan Orlovsky and everyone, he'd still be the first or second pick in the draft if he came out. Now, that's not the same as, that's just Dan Orlovsky saying stuff, but Arch gets a free pass from people on a regular basis.
Yeah. Plus 180 is not nearly. That's less than 2 to 1.
Terrible odds. That's his odds?
Plus 180.
That's terrible odds.
Yeah.
Dante Moore is a better play.
Plus 460.
Yeah, Dante Moore is a better play. What's Trinidad Chambliss?
Trinidad Chambliss isn't even.
From Ole Miss.
Oh, here he is. Plus 6,600.
There's your play. One of them. 6,600.
Yeah.
That dude's going to be in play. Oh, of course, they did lose Lane Kiffin. And you probably need to win at a high level. So that Oregon makes a lot of sense.
Sam Levitt.
Where's he going again?
At LSU?
I don't think he's a good enough passer person.
Well, he'll be better than he was at Arizona State under Lane.
Yeah, he'll be better, but I don't know if it'll be good enough.
Dante Moore, though, is out. Oregon's going to be tough. C.J. Carr is plus 650.
Yeah, but they don't. See, that's crazy to me because they don't throw enough.
Yeah.
His stats aren't going to be high enough. You know who you're not going to want to hear this, but Marcel Reed will probably be in the mix.
Until he's not.
Right, but he'll be in the mix. He's going to have the stats.
Boy.
Craver's still there. I'm sure the Aggies are loading up portal. I don't even know what their portal looks like, but I'm sure they're loading up people in the portal. We know it's got to be a quarterback. But yeah, Trinidad Chambliss is 6,600 when he can throw and run.
I don't know. I might put a little something on Jeremiah Smith.
Yeah, you could. I mean, what is he at? Probably 900.
900.
Yeah, that's just not good enough for a wide receiver. Who's the last wide receiver to win it? I mean, it's just Julian Sand.
Devontae Smith.
Yeah, that's true. That wasn't that long ago.
No.
Julian Sand, what's he at?
He's right
18?
behind him at 1,100.
I mean, honestly, Sand will probably get it before Smith.
No. Marcel Reed is not even on the board. He's not even. I can't find him anywhere.
That's interesting because Marcel Reed last
year. What about Josh Hoover, back-to-back Indiana quarterbacks?
I don't see that. I don't think so. I mean, they lost 2 of their wide receivers. We'll see if there's some new guys coming from James Madison that can raise them up. Since James Madison is the secret to winning national championships. Transfer portal guys who don't play. You know the story on Pat Coogan, the center? He got off of the plane after playing in a bowl game. He got off of the plane, and the team told him, listen, we're not going to have any NIL money for you. You probably need to transfer out. He was a starter at Notre Dame, and they basically said, we got to get you out of here. So they basically portaled him out. They told him, we suggest you go somewhere else because you won't be starting and we're not going to have any money for you. There's not going to be any money for you. And so he goes, I guess I'll leave, and that's how he got to Indiana. He was a cast-off. They didn't even want him. Kalen Black and Kalen Black was a third-round running back. He was James Madison. D'Angelo Pons, James Madison.
Yeah.
A Cal quarterback, one who had been sacked 40 times the year before, won the Heisman Trophy national championship. Like, it's Indiana. I think we did a good job of talking about this. It is the most unlikely scenario in the history of college sports that they won a national championship. Yep. In the history of college sports, they're filled with cast-offs and James Madison players.
I got to spend some time last week, as a matter of fact, with the offensive line coach at oh my God, where somebody was anyway.
Maryland.
Maryland.
Mm-hmm.
At Maryland, and he was with Cignetti at James Madison, and he said it is so incredible what Cignetti is the most. He's Saban without the hours to put in, without all the hours that you have to put in.
No, they practice really fast. They have fast
Yes.
practices. And they get
an
done
hour and a
quick.
half tops.
Yeah.
Tops. And you get in, you do your work, and Cignetti says, go home. And it is, he said, it is incredible, the atmosphere and the accentuation to detail. Nobody is as detailed as Cignetti and his staff. And they don't waste any time. No time. Every minute is filled with and which is like just the opposite of Les Miles at LSU. They would come out of 5-hour meetings. We know the guy who used to be in the meetings with Les there, and they go, "What did we do? What did we just do? We didn't. I don't know that we did anything for 5 hours today. We just sat in that meeting, listened to Les babble. It is so. Cignetti ain't going nowhere. People, Indiana ain't going nowhere. That dude is going to win no matter where he is at the highest level. Indiana is going to be after being the worst program in college football.
Yeah, he knows.
He has turned it into and will turn it into one of the best.
Yeah, it's we've seen it with this isn't the first time we've seen Chris Peterson turn Boise State into a major. Urban Meyer did it to an extent with Utah before he moved on. Chris Peterson did it at Boise State, moved on to Washington. There's just certain coaches who know how to win, and Cignetti just seems to have the secret sauce. I'm fascinated by Kurt Cignetti. I'm fascinated by Indiana because it doesn't make sense that you can win with James Madison players. Like, they're the ones who take you over the top. That just seems crazy to me.
Crazy. But they're prepared for everything.
Yeah, and
they're prepared for everything.
Well, I do want to see if he can sustain it. But this has been 2 years of sustained. I mean, he was in the playoffs the first year. Yeah, it didn't go good. But second year won a national championship. So let's see if they can sustain, because they do have some money behind them. And Mark Cuban, and that's one of the keys now. You got to have money.
All right, 713-780-3776. We got a break. Top of the hour here on ESPN 97.5. Don't go anywhere. All right, welcome back. Astros lose again. Got killed. 3 wild pitches. Lance McCullers afterwards said, yeah, my fingernail broke, and I couldn't throw the curveball anymore. It's no excuse, but whatevs. He'll be out now for 2 or 3 months or something. I don't know. I just made that up. But it's going to be – if it's not Lambert or Arrighetti, what's the difference?
Well, Lance has got an ERA over 7. You can't win with that.
No. No.
Ryan Weiss is in minor leagues now. You've got Burrows has not come around.
How's Jason Alexander doing, Del?
Jason Alexander looks
how's
like
your hero?
Leader. He's been terrible.
I like
how
multiple
runs every
your
game.
Team leads you to attack me. He's the one pitching for your team and sucks. So
there goes my hero.
Yeah, your hero, Del. Nice job.
Doesn't matter to me.
Nice pick.
As long as he's starting, I have faith. But if you're just going to put him in the role he's not accustomed to, this is the results you get. But, hey, he's out there pitching and your team blows. Now you get mad at me. Hey, Del, I'm miserable because my team sucks. What about your hero? Either way, you're still, 8 games? What is it now? 8 games, 9 games under 500? Yelling at me ain't going to make you feel better. Your team stinks.
I just got to blame somebody.
Well, yeah, because if it wasn't Jason Alexander, someone else would have got outs.
Yeah. No, look, we found a Peter Lambert, okay? That one of the great pitchers in the game, in the history of the game, Peter Lambert.
Mm.
Yeah, that's what we got. We found him. Nice job, Dana. Gotcha. We got us Peter Lambert. But then you got all the other guys. If you're in a role that you're
slow down
unaccustomed,
on Lambert. Let's see how Lambert keeps pitching.
Well, he's been good.
He needs to be literally. Yeah, this is just.
You should have. Did you hear the broadcast? They were like, "Man, that's 7 innings that Lambert gave you the other day. That really helped out the bullpen. It was great because nobody can go more than 2 innings anymore. No starter." Other than Arrighetti and Lambert.
It didn't help out the bullpen. It kept them off the field is what they should be saying.
Yeah.
Man, that really helped. It's not like it let the bullpen get rest. Like they were able to keep certain pitchers off the field, which is important to give you any chance the pitchers can't pitch.
Yeah. No, that too. Yeah. You mean we had a good pitcher? You mean we had a good start? Okay.
I remember when our bullpen used to be money. Now it's like these guys are terrible. You're going to see terrible. You're going to see terrible performances from this.
It's not Joe's fault, but Joe. I don't know how he makes it through this, and I don't know how Dana Brown makes it through this either. Just don't. There's just, they just can't. They just can't. Jim Crane. Listen. This is like I said. This is as bad as 2004. This is that bad as 2014. Before the turnaround, and this is not This is not the Astros baseball that we had. It's not the same. They gotta do something drastic, and I think they're going to. I think he's going to. I told you who I think is the next GM, and I'm gonna. If I wish I could put money on it. Is there any?
I wish you could too.
Yeah, I wish I could put money on it.
Because if we don't get him, we're holding you personally responsible.
Yeah. Well.
It's like Dream Shake bringing Durant into this team.
For those
He's
of you
personally
that don't
responsible.
know, I'm saying Jeff Leno is going to be the next general manager of the Houston Astros. That's my prediction. It is Hunter Brown, Carlos Correa, Jeremy Pena, Josh Hader, Christian Javier,
There's 12
Tatsuya
people.
Imai, Ronel Blanco, Jake Myers, Yiner Diaz, Nate Pearson, Taylor Trammell, Joey Loperfido, Hayden Wesneski, Brandon Walter, all ILs. You can't blame Joe for this.
Nah, but I don't care. It hadn't been great under him anyway. Anyway, you look at it. They collapsed last year. They got
last
beaten.
year. He had all those injuries too.
Don't care. I don't need to hear all that. Bo Porter didn't have any players. Bo Porter had to go. Who would Bo Porter have? Those guys sucked. He had no good players, and Bo Porter got run out of town after 2 years.
Yeah.
Right. Bo Porter had nobody. Literally nobody on his team that started healthy. Healthy players were worse than this group. And he had to go. That's just how it is. I'm sorry.
No, it's true. Steven Silas.
Yeah, Steven Silas had to go. But this is yes, he wasn't the right guy for that. But this may not be the right guy either. I mean, they got, even when they were healthy, they got run out of town in two starts against the Tigers at home.
Yeah.
In the playoffs 2 years ago when they were healthy.
Well, but you had Scooble.
I don't care.
You had Trouble.
I don't care. You had good pitchers too. And what's your excuse for the second game?
Yeah. No, that was bad.
I mean, it's not good enough. So he'll be gone. He'll be gone this year. I do, it is going to be interesting how, as we move forward, if it continues to look like you have no chance, will they pivot on any of the players that are on this roster and start to dump? Because they did make a trade in the offseason with Kyle Tucker.
What's the last time they were sellers?
Yeah, last time they were sellers was Kyle Tucker. And that wasn't in season. So I don't know, we haven't seen them in season be sellers, but when you are in season and you're a seller, a lot of times you can get some desperation bids. The longer you wait, the less team control you have on a player, the less you get back for a player. Drayton wouldn't do it. He couldn't pull the trigger. I don't think that Jim Crane has the wherewithal to pull the trigger on a player in season. We'll find out, because in season you still have you still have a little bit more team control. There's a little more value coming back in the trade when you have that. And we'll see if he considers that with any of the players he has right now. I mean, if you get rid of Jordan, you got a chance to get a massive package back in terms of prospects. But if you miss on your evaluations and you don't trust Dana Brown to make these deals,
do you?
Well, then you would look. I mean, based on what?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess the only thing I can base it on is
I don't know that I can.
Cam. I guess Cam is what you base it on.
You gotta let Jeff Bagwell do it.
Oh my God! How do you like the fact that people pinpoint the demise of the Astros to Jeff Bagwell taking over as GM?
I just
it does coincide.
I wanted to see your reaction. That's the only reason I said that. That's all.
Well, I mean, who do you think is going to be? You say it as a joke, but if you get rid of Dana Brown, if you were to get rid of Dana Brown and make a trade of let's say Jordan, for example, I don't think they would trade Jordan because he's too worried about getting. I guess Jim Crane thinks all these tickets are going to be sold because people want to come see Jordan, and he'll find out they'll just stop coming to your product, no matter who's on the team.
I think Jim Crane realizes that that he needs better front office. I don't know. I don't think he doesn't believe in Jeff Bagwell or whatever, but he has to realize that what's going on the last few years here. The last 3 years.
Well, Jeff's
or
not
so.
a GM. He can be in another role, but he can't be making GM moves. And Dana Brown,
he's been a consigliere for a long time.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I just know that their idea that we need humans in here and not analytics guys. Well, analytics guys are what built this.
Well, no,
and the whole league has moved in that direction.
He need a combination, is what he said.
Yeah, well, but what they did was they got away from it completely. They went, Dusty was there. Dusty is not an analytics guy at all. They got rid of James Click, who built the bullpen. He couldn't get along with Dusty. He was also an analytics-based guy. Got rid of him. I mean, Jeff just went on feel for the contract for Abreu and the 3-year deal for Montero. There's no way. There's nobody who would deal with who would say, okay, based on performance of bullpen pitchers, which is a very flighty up and down thing. Bullpen pitchers are very transient because their careers go up and down, up and down, up and down, unless you're closers. And even closers, that happens with Brad Lidge. You saw that. That was even with a great closer. It goes up and down. It was never made sense to give a 3-year deal, especially for that amount of money. So, no. So you can't trust Jeff. Dana Brown, to me, is just dead man walking. He's just a lame duck general manager.
Okay, if Jeff Luhnow came, could he win right away?
No, I don't think so. He's got to get players.
He's got to get
this team doesn't have enough talent. He's got to get players. No. How does he do that? Draft and possibly trade off some of your top players for good young players. If
everybody's healthy, this team is better, much better than it is.
It's better. It's better, but even a healthy Christian Javier doesn't really make any difference.
No.
Who healthy? You got Hunter Brown. Healthy Lance McCullers doesn't matter.
No.
I'm trying to figure out who all the healthy guys that matter. Yiner wasn't really mattering. Jake Myers doesn't matter.
I think you're finding that Arrighetti, Lambert, and Brown.
You're really putting a lot on Lambert after last game.
Right. Well, I have to.
Yeah,
it's
a lot of hope and change.
Right. I have to.
Going there.
There's nothing else I can do. I mean, you just got these are the cards that are dealt. Now, but Jeff Luneau is awesome at finding talent and then developing it as well. I think their development that may be as big a deal as.
But Jeff's going to have to relearn the minor league systems of every place. Jeff's been out of the game a long time. Like, if you want Jeff to make a trade, look, if Jordan was going to be traded, you get a massive exchange of talent back in return. You theoretically, well, you would. Jeff Luneau would have to know all of the minor league systems. He'd have to be, and how much of this was Jeff Luneau? How much of it? You remember, he had a great staff behind him, including Mike Elias. Like, there's a lot of guys who are not there in the building anymore that helped Jeff out. So I don't, did we just put it all on Jeff, or was it his whole crew that he had that he doesn't have anymore?
Yeah. But there's a lot.
Most of those, pretty much all those guys are gone,
all
right?
Those guys are gone.
All the guys are gone.
All the guys are gone. Yep.
So I don't know what it looks like, what he's going to have to build. He'll have to rebuild the front office.
To do the whole thing over again.
Yeah, we're in for probably a reset more than a reload.
Probably.
And that's okay. I mean, it happens. Whatever. It's you'd like to reload, but it's not always easy, especially if you just dump your best players and you get nothing in exchange for them except a draft pick, which they're not great at doing anything with draft picks right now currently. So it's hard to win when you say, okay, this great player. Now, if you traded him off, then you turn into the old school Royals or A's back in the day. If you trade off, and maybe the Pirates will have this to do this with Skeens. If you trade those guys before they go away, man, you reload. You keep reloading. The problem is you never have a 2022 because guys probably would have been gone before then. Although the timing was such that you had lost Correa, you had lost Springer, you still won a championship because Jeremy Pena was money as a rookie.
Yep.
But you can't just keep losing Bregman. You can't, Verlander, Bregman,
Cole.
Cole was gone after 19, but yeah, you know what I mean.
Yep.
He wasn't there for 22, so I don't know. Even with this, is not just going to be some magic bullet that if Jeff Luneau gets rehired, as you suggest, I don't know that really matters unless he can get his front office the way he likes it, and they can really. I mean, they got to start kicking ass on drafting, and then that takes time to develop those guys. You're still looking at 2 to 3 years with those guys.
Yep. All right, we got a break. We got to talk a little GimmeTheVin.com. GimmeTheVin.com is where you sell your car. GimmeTheVin.com has been around for a long time. John Clay Wolf has built one of the biggest and best car buyers and in all of history. Well, in the United States of America, GimmeTheVin.com is a huge player. GimmeTheVin.com is where you have to go. Okay, how about GMTV.cc? Give me the VIN.com. Give me the VIN of classic cars. GMTV.cc. If you got a classic car, put it on there and see what John Clay Wolf gives you. He's going to give you more because he loves them and he keeps them. The other ones, give me the VIN.com. All of them, he sells at auction, right? He cleans them up, sells them at auction, and he loses some, wins some. He makes a little bit. But he pays you more because he wants those cars. He's going to get it because he's going to pay more. That's what he does. And he has been doing that, and there's a reason that he's hugely successful is because he'll pay you more and take less when he sells them at auction than the other guys will. The other guys have to turn a big profit. He's like, nope, watch me do this, pennies on the dollar. And it has turned into a huge business. GimmeTheVin.com. So when you are going to sell your car, there's one place that you have to go. GimmeTheVin.com.
It's John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right. Welcome back here on ESPN 97.5, 713-780-3776. We've got some different opinions here. Why in the blue hell would you want to bring back a guy who literally got rid of the scouting department right before he left? He ran off everyone who mattered to building the golden era. Keep him away from this place. That's Jeff Luhnow, I guess.
No, Jeff did. They did. Under Jeff Luhnow's watch, they got rid of a lot of scouts.
Mm-hmm.
Now, those were presumably old, but they were still
And
the
he
scouts.
put together the best team in baseball over a decade.
Well, and they got rid of Reed Ryan, although I don't know that was on Jeff Luhnow.
That wasn't Jeff. Jeff Luhnow was long gone.
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't, because we were at Prime when that happened. We weren't at Prime until.
Wait.
Did we ever go back to Prime?
Reed was well after Jeff Luhnow was.
Oh, no,
gone.
no. He. Yeah, it had to be.
Yeah. That had nothing to do with Luhnow. Espada was the guy the players wanted as manager as well. Let's not forget. If he can't get his guys over 3 years to play better for him when they are struggling, then he's not the leader you need. Okay. That's fair. That's fair.
So Reed Ryan was let go by the Astros or demoted, however you want. Shifted to a lesser role November 7th, 2019.
Oh, yeah.
Jeff Luhnow was fired January 13th, 2020.
So was before.
That's
It
scandal
happened
broke,
longer than you think, John.
and then he was
Because I remember
fired.
hearing about it. We heard about it while we were at Prime doing one of those Prime, and then Prime closed down right around COVID when they had that fake money laundering thing that ended up putting somebody in jail from the prosecutor's side since he was lying.
Jim Crane promoted his son Jared,
Yeah.
and Reed Ryan took on a lesser role.
That's crazy.
That's that long ago, huh?
Yeah, it was before Jeff was even gone.
Wow.
Not that Jeff had anything to do with it.
No, he didn't.
I'm just letting owner putting his son in somewhere, but no, Jeff got rid of a lot of people too. I don't look whatever. I just know Jeff built a monster. That's all I know.
Yeah.
And part of the monster was here before Jeff was even here. Hall of Famer Jose Altuve.
Jeff
And Jeff did not draft. Did Jeff draft George Springer?
No.
So he didn't do everything. We give him credit
No, he
for a
didn't do
lot.
everything, but he did quite a bit. He also made mistakes. Pell.
Oh no, he made mistakes.
Yeah.
Carlos Correa was his pick.
Yep.
And then Lance McCullers, they saved money on Carlos. They went with Carlos, which surprised people. And with the money they saved, they were able to get Lance McCullers, I think, a little over on the higher end of the slotting for Lance McCullers in a second.
Just couldn't get him a pedicure.
But Lance helped you win a championship too.
Yeah. I think Jordan needs to be traded. What's the haul for the best slugger in baseball?
Just since this is my role, apparently, Jeff Luhnow was hired by the Astros as their GM in 2011. George Springer drafted 2014.
Oh.
Hold on. No, he played. Sorry. He played.
No.
He started his
played
career,
the 2014
drafted in
season.
2011, the same year that Jeff Luhnow was hired.
But I think he was hired after the draft.
Luhnow is likely, now that I look at it, December 8th. That's when the official hiring, and the draft, as we found out,
Yeah.
at least I found, is in July.
Yeah, so he was.
So Ed Wade gets George Springer.
Yeah, it was. I always knew it was not. He didn't have him, but he did come the same year that he came up. Yeah, they were waiting on. They waited for a while. That's what they did. 3-year wait on George Springer, and it was drive Charlie Palillo crazy that George was not with the team. Just drive him crazy because the Astros didn't want to start the clock on him. I mean, why would you want to start the clock on a guy when your team's a 100-loss team? Totally understandable.
They didn't want to subject
They did the smart thing.
George to Bo Porter, apparently.
That's part of it, but they just didn't want to get that clock started on his career.
Yeah.
Because why are you wasting 2 or 3 of his years? You think
Right.
about it. He played in 14. I think that's when his clock started. Played part of 14. But in 15, they were already in the playoffs. 16, they weren't. 17, championship. 4th year club control. So the Astros were smart. The Astros did things like, we're not going to have a closer. For what? Why are we going to pay extra for a closer or for an above-average free agent when we're going to lose 100 games? That's smart. No reason to.
Is that why Jim Crane said, beat it, Dubon? Why am I paying you $6 million when we're going to be bad? Or
well,
not
you know,
that good?
so it does make sense if his idea is we're in not reload. What did I call it?
Rebuild.
Rebuild. If we're in rebuild mode, okay, that makes sense. But they're not operating like they're in rebuild mode.
No, that's not why. They saved some pennies to get rid of Dupont.
About $5 million. What is Nick Allen making?
Nick, probably $1.5 million.
They saved about $5 million to not pay a third string utility infielder.
Third string. He's a starter. He's a regular starter.
He'd be your third string shortstop or a utility infielder.
He'd be your starting center fielder or left fielder.
When we take into account injuries.
He's a Gold Glover.
I'm not questioning Dubon's ability, but when we talk about
he's not a third stringer.
As an infielder, where's he playing if they're all healthy?
He was coming off of a below average year last year. To be fair, he did not.
And also a Gold Glove.
I get it, but he did not exactly they may not have wanted to pay $6.5 million for. It wouldn't have been $6.5 million, but they may not have wanted to go into the last year of arbitration for a guy considered just a Swiss Army knife who can defend.
Yeah, but you did pick up Nick. You did pick up Nick Allen.
There's no way around it.
It was about money. He didn't want to pay him.
Jim Crane is. This is why people are not going to be happy. People are never happy when all your moves are just surrounded by money. When it's just financial decisions. And you can say it's a smart financial decision. I say it all the time. Jim actually is making – these are actually very reasonable, smart business decisions. But I'm sorry, business and fandom, they do not match. Mm-hmm. They do not match. Fans want you to win, and they don't care about your money. They don't care. They expect you to spend it.
I do.
They expect you to spend it. Well, fans don't. They expect you to spend it, and they expect you to – and they say, you've already made your money. With concession prices have gone up, parking – tickets, all the tickets have gone up every single year. We expect you to spend money now. And when you never, ever keep your top guys when they hit the market, it's gonna draw some scrutiny, which it is right now. I just put in AI, what would you get if you traded Jordan this year before the trade deadline? And it said, it doesn't give players, it says, assuming the Astros fall out of contention, it would yield a historic franchise reset haul, likely consisting of 3 to 4 top-tier prospects and young Major League Baseball ready talent, primarily focused on pitching.
Okay.
I mean, that's about what I would expect.
Yeah.
The potential trade could net, the rebuild package could net, and the teams they focus on are Mets, Pirates, and Red Sox. A top 25 overall prospect, a young, controllable starting pitcher. Hypothetically, Mets
out
package.
Of it. Why would the Mets do that?
A young, controllable starting pitcher because they're always looking to.
I could see the
next
Cubs or the Braves doing it.
Why would the Mets not do it? They want to be contenders in New York all the time.
Well, they're not though.
It said Nolan. That's the point. Is for the future. You have a slugger. So it has Nolan McLean as the pitcher that would potentially be centered on a mid-level prospect, a high upside outfielder or power hitter, i.e. Ryan Clifford type, and draft capital additional prospect, a low-level, high-risk prospect to finalize the deal. Or scenario B is a Red Sox trade scenario where you would get Jarren Duran.
Suck too.
Jarren Duran, plus top pitching prospects like Peyton Toll, Kyson Witherspoon, and a top 5 prospect in Franklin Arias. And then the Yankees trade scenario, a package built around top infielder like Anthony Volpe.
Oh, my God.
No.
Anthony Volpe's been
sent down. This is why this is old. Yeah. Why the return would be high, blah, blah, blah. No, he would.
Apparently, the Astros are sniffing around about Anthony Volpe. But not for Jordan. Good
yeah,
Lord.
I saw that with that girl's account. She does. I wanted to make sure it's a real account, and I saw that report, and she does do stuff for MLB Network. So I could see it. I could see them looking at Volpe.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know that I would give up a whole lot right now. That's not exactly. They're not exactly in a position of great strength. But I am curious. I am curious about what the Astros do moving forward, because right now what you're doing is you're crashing, and we've seen this play out before. The 2010 Astros in that neighborhood, it was just a steady decline, and that's when Altuve was on the in. He had just come in and was coming up. This is now with Altuve headed out, and they're crashing right now. I mean, a lot of your pitching prospects are. There's a chance Javier is never a good pitcher again. And it's unfortunate because he was so good previously, but there's a chance he's never a good pitcher again. I mean, so then you're just saying, well, we hope Eric Getty stays good, and we hope Hunter Brown, how long is Hunter Brown going to be here? 2 more years?
Yeah.
Then what? You're not going to trade him either? Well,
Speaking of Hunter Brown, what about Billy Brown? How long is he going to be here?
I mean, I'm assuming longer than Hunter.
I would think.
Yeah.
Billy Brown is going to be around.
He's been here longer than him already.
Who does a better job? Billy Brown or Hunter Brown? Billy Brown.
Billy does pretty good, yeah.
Billy's doing a better job right now since Hunter Brown is nowhere to be found. Can't
Right.
see him. You can see Billy, okay? You don't want to see Billy. I mean, if you're calling a plumber, chances are you got some problems, okay?
Yeah.
I mean, but Billy, he's like the wolf. He's like the plumbing wolf.
Yeah.
He'll come and he'll fix that problem. He's going to make it all right. You don't want Brown not going down. You want Brown to go down, right? And Billy Brown makes the Brown go down.
Not just that, but he fixes everything. He fixes anything that's leaking.
He's
Anything
the
having to do
fixer.
with water, he's the fixer. His people, his guys are, not Billy. His guys are. He's got
Yeah, he don't do nothing.
highly talented crews, multiple crews. They get out there quickly, they diagnose it, and they do it for a very reasonable price. They don't even charge you any money to come out and tell you what's going on with your issues. So make sure that you give them a call. If you don't have any issues right now, just put this number in your phone, 281-488-6238. That's 281-488-6238. That, my friends, is Aqueduct Plumbing Company.
You're listening to John and Lance.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right, welcome back here on ESPN 97.5, 713-780-3776. We haven't talked any basketball. Last night, the Knicks won, and San Antonio just kicked the snot out of Minnesota. So they were back to being and San Antonio looked good again as opposed to game one when Wemby couldn't hit a shot. Wemby's good, and they're going to win. Wemby's not that good, they might not win. Although they were winning games when Wemby was out too. So, I mean, this is a good basketball team, really good basketball team. Series tied at 1 now. Knicks go up 2-0. It was a lot tougher. Knicks had been dominating people. And then the last night was a pretty good game.
That's the last time you saw a point
that was
guard.
without. How about Joel Embiid is down again? I mean, it's unbelievable. The guys that get hurt are just hurt.
Mm-hmm.
They're always hurt. McCullers lost a fingernail. Carlos, while he's in the batting cage,
Injured players stay injured.
broke a tendon in his ankle. How do you do that?
This is why in the draft, we always, general managers will tell you, if a guy has an injury history in college, he's going to stay injured. That's just how it is. That was the scary thing about Stingley, honestly, is he had an injury background, and in the very first year he was out for the year. Like, oh, my gosh, this is 3 straight years Stingley has ended the season on the, being out for the year. Luckily, it's turned around for Stingley, but you always worry about guys who are constantly hurt. And Embiid has a long history of that stuff. It'll probably end his career prematurely.
I mean, it looks like he plays a game, then he's got to sit for 3. Plays a game, got to sit for 3.
But from a basketball standpoint, the Knicks, they hung in. The Sixers hung in, but the Knicks are just too much. I don't remember. It is so different watching a smaller lead guard like Jalen Brunson. When I say smaller, I'm not talking about James Harden at 6'5". I'm talking about a guy who's legitimately a squattier, smaller player who's not overly explosive. He's just kind of clever in terms of how he gets his shot. Like the Jalen Brunson, that's such a phenomenon to me that a player can be the best player on his team at that size and be a high scorer without being a super explosive player. He's just a really highly skilled player. His dad was an NBA player. He started working with his son at a very, very young age, and he plays with good skill and great IQ and just knows how to make the most.
Can you be the best team in the NBA with Jalen Brunson?
I don't think so. I don't think so. Not personally.
We'll see.
That's why it's so unusual to see a player at this size. No, but you can still be. Well, you still can. Yeah, no, you can if the rest of the build out is what it needs to be.
Right.
I don't think they can beat anyone in the West. I mean, I don't think they can beat San Antonio or Oklahoma City. I should say that.
Yep.
And they might be able to beat other teams, but they can't beat those 2 teams.
Who? I don't know who it was, but they put the PFOAT on James Harden. PFOAT.
Primary.
No. Playoff failure of all time.
Ooh. POFAT.
The PFOAT.
Yeah.
The PFOAT.
The PFOAT.
Or the P is silent and it's just the FOAT. They put that on
playoff failure of all time. Who is they?
I forget who it was. I saw but they were like,
man, he is up there.
I don't know that that's inaccurate.
No, he's up there.
I mean, his disappearance in the biggest games.
Yeah, no, James is up there. Whether you like it, there's a lot of James fans and they get mad at that stuff, but it's true.
He's gotten. Go look at his playoff. Go look at his elimination games.
Go look at. Yeah, I mean, do they play the same way they play in a regular season, or do they even elevate? And the answer with James is no, he doesn't.
No, he's
not
won playoff series, got him so far, but when it comes time, nut cutting time, he just disappears.
What about the game the Spurs had? Man, they got up at half and then they just smashed. They scored 74 in the second half. They went on a run from the second quarter. Midway through the second quarter, they had 34 points with 7 minutes to go in the second quarter. They had 34 points with 7 minutes to go. And from that point forward, they scored, 25, they scored 100. They scored 100 in the next 31 minutes. They scored more than 3 points a minute. That's incredible, the amount of offense that they put up there. This is a team at 62-20. I mean, this is a 62-win season, 62-win team for the Spurs. Now, I was thinking about this. I do believe next year it's a lock that Wembanyama, minus injury. Well, let's go through the whole Wembanyama thing. Wembanyama is going to be an MVP next year. He'll be the MVP. Everything's building toward that. He's getting better. The momentum is there. The public, the media, everything about Wembanyama, he is headed for. He is headed for an MVP next year because the Spurs should be really good as well. Let me ask you this: historically, players of his size, Rick Smits, Ralph Sampson, Yao Ming, they typically have either foot or knee issues historically. How long do you expect? Now, he's still very young. He didn't play 4 years in college like Ralph did. You know what I mean?
Ralph
Smits
was
is a slower
thinner
player.
like he is, but Yao was just so heavy.
Yao had a big, heavy frame on high arches, which was a problem for him. But how long does Victor Wembanyama? You already saw, like the other day, that's the bones are not, like, he's not a real muscular guy. So if somebody crashes into that leg, you're just straight into bone. Can he stay healthy, you think?
Yeah, I don't know.
Those guys have a hard time staying healthy. Now, Kevin Garnett Garnett didn't. Now, he wasn't 7'5".
No. I don't know.
He was 7'1".
I don't want to put that on him. I'm
not putting him on him. I'm saying historically those players have these issues.
Yeah.
And I think that's worth watching. If it doesn't happen, I think he's headed for multiple MVPs. And now, it is curious, though. You look at his stats. Now, this is only year 3. He's shooting 35% from 3, which is really good for his size. He shoots 59% from 2, which is really good. His free throw percentage is 82.7. That's really good. 11.5 rebounds a game, 3.1 blocks, 25 points a game. That's really, really good. I just think it's interesting. Now, he's doing this in year 3, so I have to say that. And he is right now currently 22. So it's important to say that because when you look at Jokic averaged 18.5 points a game, 10.7 rebounds, 6.1 assists. Obviously not much on the block front. His 2-point field goal percentage was lower. His 3-point percentage was higher, and his free throw was higher at the same age. And we know as Jokic went on, like Jokic has been a 3-time MVP. He's finished second 2 times. Jokic is going to go down as one of the most underappreciated greats of all time because what's going to happen now is he's going to have LeBron James is going to be remembered before him. Obviously, he played several years before Jokic, but he will be this era. He still carries over in the era of millennials. Right after him, relatively shortly right after him, in the grand scheme of things, is going to come Wembanyama, who's going to be a generational all-time talent. LeBron, all-time talent. Jordan, all-time talent. Wembanyama, I think those 3 are going to be in a different level. And you're going to have Jokic. And I'll just remind you on Jokic. Jokic's career 2-point percentage is 61.3%. Career. That is monstrous. From a 3-point standpoint, he was 38% from 3 this year, 41% last year. Free throw percentage, his career is 82.5. He has hit 9 assists or more for 4 consecutive seasons. His career average is 7.5. His career rebound average is 11.1. It's done nothing but go up. There's no reason to believe that Jokic is not going to keep putting up monster numbers. He's 30. John, he's 30 years old. Jokic is just 30. I don't think there's any reason we can't expect the same kind of numbers for 4 more years. So I wonder where he's going to fall in the all-time list of greats because he does things we haven't seen before. He stays, relatively healthy compared to NBA players. He did have 65 games this year, 70 the year before. So it kind of is what it is. His career minutes are only 32 minutes a game. I'm giving you all that output, and that's at 32 minutes a game for his career. which is incredible. He's going to go down as one of the most impactful players in the history of the game, and yet I don't think he's going to be remembered the same way because you got Wembanyama coming in who's about to dominate MVPs because LeBron's going to go out of the league. SGA, people can't wait to get rid of SGA. I know I've gotten really sick of him. And I'll admit, a lot of it is the highlight reels of him flopping. I just can't do that. Like I appreciate the talent, but it's gotten so out of control with him that it's really a huge turnoff with SGA. And Wembanyama, even guys like, we'll remember, Charles Barkley we had some of the all-time greats playing against, Dream was an all-time great, but then they played with Jordan. And so they're remembered really high up there, but Jordan overshadows everybody. LeBron's going to overshadow everybody, and Victor Wembanyama's going to overshadow everybody. Mm-hmm. The same way Tiger Woods overshadowed a lot of great golfers during his time as well.
Yeah, Phil got overshadowed.
Yeah, Phil got overshadowed, and Phil was an all-time great.
Yep.
So I wonder where Jokic and Giannis, those two guys, end up, because you look at their stats and you look at their impacts, it's like, holy crap. But Wemby's about to go off. He's already doing this at age 22.
Hey, speaking of Phil and speaking of golf, the Insperity in town right now. And Saturday is going to be huge. Jack Nicklaus, Gary Player, Lee Trevino, Annika Sorenstam, Nancy Lopez, Hale Irwin, Laura Davies, Sir Nick Faldo, all going to be there for it is the Folds of Honor Greats of Golf, back for a 13th year, and that's going to be on Saturday. But you got, starting tomorrow, you got Stuart Sink, who won last week, is the defending champ, is back again, and he's going to be there. He's red hot. Put your money on Stuart Sink, and then watch when he takes his hat off, because that's awesome. When he takes his hat off, that is. But you got all kinds of greats going to be here: Colin Montgomery, Ernie Els, Retief Goosen, Padraig Harrington, Bernard Longer, Vijay Singh. 78 stars of the PGA Tour champions back, and they're at it at the Woodlands Tournament Course. And you got to get your tickets now at InsperityInvitational.com. Wear red, white, and blue on Saturday. You can wear it every day, but make sure that you wear it on Saturday for the Folds who honor greats of golf. Get on out there to the Woodlands Tournament Course, the Insperity Invitational. InsperityInvitational.com, InsperityInvitational.com.
You're listening to John and Lance.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
I'm looking at a Facebook post by a California parent. The public school grading scale, 84 to 100% is an A. 64 to 84% is a B. 44% to 64% is a C. When did 84% become an A?
Hey, this is a real grading scale.
This is the grading scale in public school.
Where?
64% a B.
I don't think it's not at my kid's school.
It's not? What
No.
is this is California.
Oh, yeah, not here. Yeah, California also, their third grade assessments are some of the worst in the nation. Do you know Mississippi and Alabama are really high because they put a bunch of work into it? Now, it tails off as they get older. Their third grade level testing is really high. Like Alabama's in the top 8, or Mississippi's in the top 8, Alabama's in the top 10, California's in the 40s. They're at a super low. It's a very low mark for California. So maybe y'all have to just lower it down, just to try to catch W's, just try to catch some C's.
That's all? I mean,
Well, you know what? You just change the
64% a B.
Yeah, well, if that's
What
where the
the
grades are,
shnikes?
it's called a curve, John. You're grading on a curve. It's a bell curve.
Wow.
That's what we have to make the new B. The new C is 45%.
44% C.
It drives me crazy to hear my kids say, "I just get to retake this test." You do?
Yeah.
You get to we just drop a test. You what?
What?
You drop a test? I got a 0 now, but I'll just redo that, and now the highest I can get is a 70. So you don't get a 0 for not turning your stuff in. No, as long as we get it in by the end of the 6 weeks. What? Zeros used to be zeros. Tests used to be tests. Like, man, they make this. Y'all are cruising. No wonder y'all don't have to work hard. No wonder y'all just cruise through. I got a B. How could you not? It's almost impossible not to get a B. And they're at a good school. But, I don't know. No such thing as zeros. Tests get retaken. I mean, damn. Y'all got it easy. When I used to catch a 0, that 0 was for life. Larry Zierlein found out about that 0. Not great.
Wow.
I didn't get it just take it at the end of the 6 weeks. Let me get my phone out here and spend some time playing games on my phone, scrolling videos. And then later at the end of the 6 weeks, I'll redo my test. Wow. Y'all got it super easy.
Hey, did you guys see Instagram went through a bot purge today?
Mm-mm.
Apparently, Taylor Swift lost 5 million followers. Ariana Grande, 7 million. Kylie Jenner, 15 million followers gone. There were bots.
Wow, let me check mine. I'll bet you mine are
How many
exact
bots
same.
did you? Insta.
Probably not a lot. Probably
You
not a
don't
lot
think
of
bots are following you and Ariana Grande?
Nope. I still have basically have the same exact number of followers.
What
The
bot?
bots did not
Dell, how
follow
many did you
me.
lose?
I
Dell
don't
probably
know
had
what
a
this
bunch
is.
of bots.
I haven't checked my followers in years.
I still got 5,686. I think it's
I
the
have
same.
no idea.
And a lot of those come because the NFL tags me on mock drafts and stuff like that. And then people come to tell me what a dumbass I am and a clown. I'm like, hey, I've got feelings. Although I do have my video of Sebastian. He just rolled through somebody in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu the other day. He told me, I'm going to smash this kid. I said, are you sure? He goes, yeah. I'm going to run him into the fence, because they did it in an octagon, but it's Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. He goes, I'm going to run him into the fence, get him on the ground, put him in a darce. He did that within 45 seconds. Darce choked this kid. He had no chance, because all Sebastian does now is lift and try to choke people his whole life. Not school so much, but
No.
I mean, he's decided it's his senior year.
Hey.
He's really like, every day I get a new, Sebastian has been marked absent for first period. Like, oh, I see he just didn't go to school this first semester. He just decides first period is like, I'll get there when I get there.
I'd love that.
Don't worry
That's
about
what I did.
Don't worry about it. I'll be fine.
That's the way I went about it. So
Yeah.
I'm not going to criticize the kid.
No, you can't. You can't criticize him. I can.
Yeah.
since that's
You
my
used to go
money
to-
on the line in college.
I bet you went to classes.
Did you get a scholarship for college
No.
football?
No.
They
I
didn't
got
give
a
you-
lot of money because we didn't have any money. I got a lot of.
Well, you got
grant.
money. Well, is that considered a private school?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, well, Sebastian can't get any money. That's going to be my money on the line. And I told my kids, like I told Mason, anybody puts my money, sets it in a pile, and lights it on fire will never get money from me again. So I'm just letting you know. I've had to work 2 jobs to get this. You guys F around with my money, cut off.
That's it.
You don't get to make up zeros in my grade book. You don't get to retake tests. These tests count.
These tests.
These
have
tests
if
count.
you burning
'Cause
my
this
money
can go,
count.
This can go to my retirement.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
these tests count. I'm just going to let y'all know. There are no retakes, and zeros count in my book.
Yep. All right, we got a break. Top of the hour here on ESPN 97.5. If you want to get in, come on. 713-780-3776. Whatever you want to talk about. We got 1 hour left. It's basically a holiday.
It's not a holiday show.
Welcome back here on ESPN 97.5. 713-780-3776 is the number. Last night in the NBA, you had the Knicks in a good game. Spurs dominated. Astros lost yesterday afternoon Lost Carlos Correa for the season. Lost Lance McCullers for I don't know how long. I don't know how much that matters anyway. He lost his fingernail. Okay, and we're sorry. Carlos was dejected as well he should be, or you would imagine. Lost for the season with this ankle tendon, and he was trying to close up his stance, and then and he put the weight on it in the batting cage, and this tendon just popped, and it was the opposite of his. It wasn't the ankle that the Giants wouldn't let him, that the Giants refused to sign him because of that ankle. It was the other ankle, and it was a tendon and not a bone, which is what cost him that Giants contract. But here he is yesterday saying goodbye for the season.
Carlos, what's your prognosis?
I need surgery on the tendon, my left ankle, which will require for me to miss the rest of the season.
How tough is it to get that news?
Tough, pretty tough. Not what I was expecting, but now it's time to deal with it, face it head on, and focus on the rehab.
What happened?
I was hitting the cage, normal day, feeling great. I went through my whole routine, took a swing, and just felt a pop. It just completely snapped on me, and then it fell to the ground and couldn't put weight on it.
It was just when you landed and planted.
Normal swing. It's a normal swing, and I felt like a loud pop. I heard it and felt it, and right away I knew something was wrong.
Do you know yet when you're gonna have surgery?
No, yeah, we're gonna wait for some other opinions and all that. Go through what we all go through, and when we have this type of injuries, and just make sure that surgery is the right move, or it's a complete tear. So most likely we surgery at some point this week.
What's like the time to in terms of
6 to 8 months, depending on how it recovers after. So we'll see.
How disappointing is it? Your injuries just piling up with so many injuries on the team this season. How tough has that been to do?
Well, I'm a man of faith, so I know that I might not understand it now. We might not understand it now, but I'm gonna keep moving forward, trusting the Lord's plan, and I'm gonna keep a positive attitude. And even though it comes at a moment where I'm falling in love with baseball more than ever, and I have a great group of guys, I gotta understand that he's in control, and I'm gonna keep moving forward and focus on the rehab.
All right.
What does that mean, that he is falling in love with baseball more than ever right now? What do you think that means?
I don't. I'm not sure that he loved his time in Minnesota.
Well, I get it, but he was a brother. He was part of an amazing, from the outside, an amazing brotherhood with the Astros previously. Yeah. Why is he falling in love with baseball more than ever right now? I wonder what that means.
As an older player, maybe you're thinking,
Yeah, maybe so.
Yeah, I mean, a little
more nostalgic.
You enjoy it that much more, knowing that it's getting close to, you're on the backside.
The contract stuff is not at the forefront of your mind. You've gotten your contract.
Yeah, you got the money. The money's not it. Yeah,
but God, those are some great seasons the Astros had. Like it caught me off guard when he says, "I'm enjoying baseball more than ever." I wonder if maybe that means I'm back to enjoying baseball.
Yeah, I think so, probably. And again, once you can, as older player, you can appreciate it more. He's a lot more. He puts a lot more into his faith now than he ever did before.
Right.
So I think that there's probably a bigger appreciation for what's going on, and the life that he has. And this sucks. And I could see he's going to have some rough days because you're not doing what you love, and you're going to be at the ballpark helping out. Joe Espada said he will be there, and Carlos will be there. He's not going to be like other players who stay away, and Carlos is going to be there, and he's going to be helping guys out, and he'll be like an extra coach. And so we picked up a coach today.
Like you said, though,
I'd
rather have a shortstop.
I'd rather have a shortstop
/ third baseman.
Yeah. I'd much rather have that.
Yeah, but that's why you made the move for Nick in the offseason.
Yeah. You picked up Nick Allen for that. That's
got him to scoop up these who's the next guy hurt, do you think? If we had to start playing, let's start playing a game
What?
called Who's
You
Next
don't
on
want
the
to
IL.
put you're going to be the next guy
I'm
hurt.
just trying to guess. You have death pools. You have other things. You have,
I don't
you have
get in
squares.
death pools.
You do squares. You do squares, right? I'm just saying, who's the next? We
Well,
got
that's-
12 on there right now. Is Ort on there?
Ort isn't on the team anymore.
Not Ort.
Okert?
Okert. Yeah, Okert's not on there.
Why
is
are
he?
you putting Okert getting hurt?
That's just
I mean,
gonna
if
be my
I'm one of
guess.
those players and you're saying, who's next to get hurt?
No, I'm trying to guess. There's 12 on. What is this? A weird thing that there's a bunch of. Is this unlikely to happen that someone gets hurt? No, it's likely to happen. There's
Is it
12
more
on there
likely?
now. It is a record right now, an Astros record.
Is it more likely that if you're an Astro you get hurt
Okay.
or you stay healthy?
Is it more likely that someone goes on the IL or comes off the IL and back onto the roster? What's going to happen first?
Oh, okay, that's a good bet.
I'm asking you. Which one is it more
I'm
likely?
gonna say-
somebody comes off or somebody goes
Ooh,
on.
That's a tough one.
Yeah. If it's somebody, it's.
That's a tough one.
What do you think?
How close is Hader? I mean, if you're a couple of weeks away, chances
Haters
are
this
it's going
close
to
to
be goes
having
on.
having a. Well, unfortunately, there was a situation where you kind of have not a relapse. What's it called? Where you have
Setback?
a setback. Yeah, setback. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, setback is on the table for Hader, just because that's how
No.
this season has been.
Oh, my God. You're a terrible person.
I mean, a setback. I'm halfway expecting to hear setback with some of these players.
No.
We've had a setback with.
Del,
with
is he a- is
it's
this a
happened with Kyle
bad
Tucker.
person?
It's happening with every. It doesn't make me a bad person, and I'm literally telling you what's happened historically the last 2 years of the Astros. Kyle Tucker setback, Yordan Alvarez setback. What am I saying that's not historically accurate, John?
Frankly, if I'm some of these players,
Who's hurt next, John? Just tell me.
I'm saying setback without there actually being a setback.
What do you mean?
What am I coming back to this team for?
Oh, well, that could be Hunter.
For who?
Yeah,
For what?
Hunter Brown. What am I doing?
I'm saving my arm.
Why
bro.
would I subject
Hey,
myself to the
broski,
potential?
I'm not trying to catch a 2-year
Yeah,
injury.
what am I doing?
There have been worse teams than this that made the playoffs.
Cool. But if I'm Hunter Brown, I'm not taking that chance.
Well, not worse teams than this right now
Yeah.
have made the playoffs. No,
Well,
not this.
no. Worse situations under
Yeah.
more than 8 games under 500.
Right. I'm just saying there's not a worse team than the one we have currently. Now, you presume
These guys will get
that
back.
they will come back at some point.
Sure.
Right. If Hunter Brown's like, I can't wait to get back because I'm going to help this team turn this around.
Well, then we know Hunter lives in a world of delusion, which would be interesting to find out about him if that's how he thinks about this particular
what?
team.
Now I feel like we're making the playoffs.
Cool.
That's what I feel like.
I'm great because the standard is making the playoffs. Is that the standard now? Making the playoffs?
Make the playoffs.
Oh, so we have fallen a couple rungs. Making the playoffs is now the standard.
Win it all.
Oh, okay. Does Hunter believe? Do you believe they can win it all?
I mean, if you look at this team, you say championship.
Who's
I mean,
injured
Even
next?
when they were healthy, not many
Make
people
your
thought
pick.
they were a
It's for
championship team.
$100. I'm going Okert.
Oh, Kurt.
Yep.
We're not picking,
I'm not picking
who's
the
going to
next
get
guy.
hurt next.
Why not?
That's just
That's not good fun.
It's not fun. It's just realistic. Somebody
You
is.
can't even win money on that.
Somebody's
Where,
getting
where,
hurt.
where are you going to place money on that? What book is taking that?
No, the three of us together
I
have
don't want.
to do it.
That's not. No one wants to get involved in looking for and wishing for a guy to get hurt.
I'm not wishing for
What
anyone to get
What kind
hurt.
of evil
No.
person are you?
I
I'm
just
not
we might as well
kidding.
just
I'm
have
not
something to
putting a
watch.
name on who's
Something
injured.
to watch.
I don't want it to happen.
Yes, you
it's
do.
It's just going to happen.
If you
If
put
you
money
put
on it, then
100
you want
on it-
you want it to happen. What
I
are you talking about?
mean, Not always. Sometimes you want to all right, let's say I put 100 on the Rockets to lose a series against the Lakers. I want to lose that money. I want the Rockets. So I'm trying to buy. It's an insurance policy, right? If the Rockets had gotten by the Lakers, I'd be like, good. I don't care about that 100. I'm glad we were able to move on to the second round. And if they lost, I could have said, I didn't do it because I can't, but I would have said, at least I got 100.
Mm-hmm.
Or it really would have been like, at least I got 600 since they were like a 6-1 underdog at the time. At least
So
I got 600. Ooh, that might have made me.
I felt bad enough yesterday.
6-1 might have had me cheering a Game 3 loss.
Yeah. I felt bad enough yesterday. I picked Freddie Freeman to get a hit in my MLB play. you got to pick one guy to get a hit, and I picked Freddie Freeman. I thought, Lance against Freddie Freeman? Okay. I think that's a good matchup.
Lance.
Did I feel bad when he got a double and scored a run?
You didn't. No, you still wouldn't have if this was a really good Astros team. What if Lance had a no-hitter going?
Then I would have been happy. I would have been happy. It's okay.
You would have been happy.
I'll give up Freddie Freeman's hit. That's fine.
That's what I'm saying. No, if he had a no-hitter going and Freddie got the hit, what would you have thought?
Oh, no, I wouldn't have liked that.
Okay. So see, you are a human.
Yeah.
You're not a complete animal and a complete disgrace.
Not a complete.
To humanity.
Not complete disgrace.
Right.
No. About 85%.
Right. Right.
85%.
Not a complete animal.
I mean, you've been worse. You've said worse things than that.
I said a lot of worse things than that. But you know what? When he's thrown 3 wild pitches already and it's 7-1, did I mind that Freddie Freeman got a hit? No. Made it 8-1? No. I didn't mind at all because it was already over. So that was fine. Today the Astros don't play. I usually pick Astros.
You guys are overreacting. At least the Astros have good young players we can watch play, even as things are going poorly. At least we can latch on to good young players. Oh, what? That's not the case?
Oh, really? Bryce Matthews?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Zach Cole?
Yeah,
okay.
Great. DeCenzo, I believe, is available.
DeCenzo's back?
Wait a minute now. These don't feel like our future stars. Even Bryce, who was drafted in, round 1 or 2, they don't feel like the future superstar.
He's already
Bryce
24.
Is starting to get it a little bit. Bryce is starting to get it. I like it.
Starting to get it is a little different than shining brightly.
Like a diamond. He's not doing that yet.
No, and he is. He's hitting 213. That's all you can help for.
Do we have a jewelry store to talk about right now?
No, it's just a Rihanna song. Because normally it's like if you're a bad team, you can kind of latch on to, hey, this is a player I can really enjoy, and all it is, hey, Jordan's great, right? Let's hope we don't trade him. Or, depending on how you feel, maybe you're a pragmatist. Let's trade him. I'm looking for things to care about the rest of the way, and it's tough. It's tough.
It's hard.
Well, the good news is, boys, we're not even we're a quarter of the way through. So.
Oof. Have we? We've hit the 30-plus game mark, though, right? Aren't we?
Yeah.
That's good.
That's good that we've hit a certain amount of
1/5 of the way.
We're
through?
30.
Yeah.
We're at 38. We're at 38 games.
We're reaching milestones.
We're at 38 games.
That's great.
So
nearly 40
we're
games.
We're almost 25% through.
Look at it that way.
Wow. All right. Now you.
Hey, it's OTA. It's OTA minicamp. CJ was on the field. I saw him.
I saw Kamari
Lassiter
Lassiter
was on the field.
For some reason, Ross Tucker held out the. I think it was done at Super Bowl. I'm not sure when he did it. He interviewed Kamari Lassiter, and Lassiter was terrific. He talked about the fact that he goes, man, I got done running my 40-yard dash time, and I was told it was a 4.46 at my pro day, and then the official result was a 4.65. I'm like, what? And that's what caused him to, quote unquote, drop in the draft. But he didn't really drop. He went in the second round of the Texans. I don't know that he really dropped in the draft, but that was the big hubbub was that Kamari Lassiter's slow. We talked about it when he was drafted. I was concerned, I think he has to play in the slot because he's slow. He ran slow, and he's not going to be able to play outside. He's going to have to play inside. But maybe that 40 time was not the real 40 time. Because he said, this is bullcrap. All of my training, I had a certain time when I trained. The time that they had me at my pro day, that was not an accurate 40 time. And maybe it wasn't because I know that, he's not the fastest player, but he doesn't get – he's not cooked on the field. I don't see people beating him badly on vertical routes. He'll get behind sometime, but it hasn't turned into a major issue.
The
guys
not
he's
at this staying point. With,
yeah.
I don't know where that speed thing came from.
It came from a bad 40 time.
Well,
and he discussed that.
You know what? That's
with
great.
Ross Tucker.
How does he play?
You know what? You're right. Okay, Bryce Matthews hitting 214. He's got 2 home runs in his last 5. That's something
at his
to
last
look forward
6 or 7 games.
I've looked at his last 5. He's 4 of 17. That's not awesome. He struck out 6 times in 17 at bats. It's not great. It's not great. That 5 game. I'm just using the last 5 because that's what's on ESPN. But he does have 2 home runs in those last 5. But you know what we do have? Here's what we have. The Rockets could be active in the offseason, which will be interesting to discuss. We'll have some things to discuss.
Mm-hmm.
We have a draft coming up, and
An MLB draft?
a basketball draft.
Do the Rockets have a pick?
Well,
in the
they're,
first round?
wherever they pick, they're going to pick somebody good. I don't care if it's a first or second, or even if they don't pick.
They're
they'll
going to still
figure-
pick some.
They're going to do something great. You have CJ's losing weight. He's lifting weights. He's got a new look. He's rebranded.
The Rockets have 2 second-round picks.
And they could end up parlaying that into a first.
Yeah, that's usually how
Trade
it works.
2 for 1.
That's usually how it works in the NBA.
Not in the NBA usually.
No.
You can see it in the NFL. Not in the NBA. It, never,
No,
it actually
not
never happens.
No.
You got CJ losing weight, getting stronger. The arm looks stronger. He's
Have
he's
you seen him
rebranding.
throw?
He's new. I've seen him throw a baseball before. That wasn't great.
But you said the arm looks stronger.
Well, I'm just going off when.
Oh,
he
you
did
mean
his-
the triceps?
The triceps,
Not
there
actually
was-
arm strength.
Well, there was more definition in the triceps. Yeah.
You didn't tell the Bryce Matthews story. He's got a 922 OPS in those 5 games. He's got 5
Yeah, 2 home
RBIs,
runs.
2 homers.
He had 2 home runs. I did tell that
He had
story.
922 OPS. You gonna take that?
I did tell that story.
Yeah.
Well,
and
they
then
were both-
before that,
Well, they were both solo home runs.
before that he was 6 for 14 in the 3 games before that.
That doesn't matter. He's hitting 214. How is he hitting 214 then if he's this good?
Well, he's hitting 235 this month, but he's got a 588 slugging percentage.
How does he have a 712 OPS for the year?
Well, he
hasn't
started
pl-
slow.
well, he hasn't
I
played
said,
that long.
I'm talking about
He had to come up.
Of late. Okay?
But he
Got
didn't
3
have
homers in his last 8 games.
I would legit. Oh, that's pretty good.
That's
I
pretty
said
good.
2 and 5, 3 and 8 is pretty good.
Yeah.
Maybe we do have a future superstar in our midst.
You think, huh?
They're going to build around the smallish former infielder / outfielder now.
Mm-hmm. That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. We love
Like
him.
I said, just 3/4 of the season ago.
Yeah.
That's all. Let's break.
Hey, how happy would I be if it turns into Lambert and Cam Smith and Zach Cole and Bryce Matthews and these guys all become like dudes?
Peter,
That'd be incredible.
Peter Lambert's going to become a dude?
Peter Lambert is the
John's
guy.
trying to sell me on Peter Lambert, so I might as well go all
Yeah,
in on him.
Sure.
He pitched 7 innings against the Dodgers.
Yeah.
No run ball.
Yeah, I'm aware. He's also 29 years old.
Yeah, so usually those guys don't just pop when they're
No, but-
29.
but a lot of times,
Unless they're like-
they just come into their own at 29.
Yeah. Okay.
Unless
Sure.
they're Renell Blanco.
And become
And how long
hey,
did
you
that
remember
last?
when Renell Blanco used to pitch?
Yeah, he doesn't pitch anymore. He's on the IL.
What? He is?
Yeah.
Oh, I
Yeah.
should have had him in the pool.
Too late.
See? You see how easy
He's been
and fun
gone
that would have been?
forever.
I know.
It's 2 years now.
I know, I'm making a point. I know. I forgot he's on the Astros magical 2-year plan that they have all their pitchers on, which concerns me with Hunter Brown because I don't want to hear the word
No.
setback.
I don't even know if I want to hear Hunter Brown on the mound.
Here's
this
what I
year.
don't want to hear: Dana Brown on 790 talking to the guys, Matt or whoever he talks to, and say, "What's the latest with Hunter Brown?" Well, we're expecting him back. Really, the timetable's been pushed back. We're not sure on the timetable. Oh,
Had a setback.
no. Had a little bit of a setback. He's out.
No, I
More
think
than
they just
2
push him
months?
back because for who? For what?
For tickets, for Jim to sell some tickets, for
Yeah,
Jim to
well,
get some wins. He's not going to tell you to sit down.
No,
Jim
no,
Crane
no.
is not going to have Hunter Brown
Hunter
sit
Brown's getting paid this year. He wants him on the
down.
mound.
Yeah, exactly. 100%.
Yeah.
Get your ass back, Hunter.
And
can't
you,
keep
my
watching
friends,
this.
my friends, are paying too much for your property taxes. So you need Ownwell. Ownwell. Okay, we're getting close because May 15th is around the corner, and you need Ownwell. You need Ownwell badly. Don't do this yourself. I did it myself. It was a mistake. Big mistake. Ownwell probably, I don't know how much more I was paying for my property taxes than I had to or should have been paying, but I was paying more. Ownwell delivered an average net savings of 21 to 51% higher than their competitors in Harris County. Ownwell in Montgomery County, 94% success rate. Are you kidding me? $349 per successful protest versus the market's 81% success rate and $231 average. That is significant for you. He doubled your money in Brazoria County on homes $500,000 to $750,000 right, more than 2 times what they saved by using other firms. That's incredible. Brazoria, Montgomery, Harris, May 15th is around the corner. New customers, you can expect about $774 a year by signing up. Ownwell.com. Takes 3 minutes. Don't wait. The deadline to protest May 15th for most counties coming up fast. Once that deadline passes, you're stuck with your current tax bill for the year. To save money on your property taxes, go to Ownwell.com before the window closes. That's Ownwell.com. Let them know I sent you when you complete your sign-up at Ownwell.com.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, it's John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Now here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
Golden Tempo is not running in the Preakness. See, this is why horse racing blows. Nice job, Reagan. Nice job.
What? What happened? Reagan's one of our listeners who owns a horse and actually had a horse run in a Kentucky Derby.
Yeah. And guess what? The Kentucky Derby winner's not running in the Preakness. That would be like if remember when the Rockets used to make the playoffs?
Yep.
Remember, every year they made the playoffs, and okay, quick. What was the last Rockets playoff win?
Yeah, you mean series win?
Series win.
Does it go all the way back to Harden, right, in the bubble? 2020.
20.
Yeah, they beat Oklahoma City.
Thunder. Yep. Lou Dort.
Yeah.
They beat Lou Dort.
Yeah.
And then lost to the Lakers.
A young Dort.
Young Dort. It'd be like if they won the first round series and then said, we're not going to play in the second round. I mean, just said, nah, we're not playing. Oh, well. No Kentucky Derby winner this year.
Well, it's been happening more and more because they worry about the horse health.
Well, yeah, they worry about the horse. Who cares about the horse?
It's happened based on historical tracking since 32. The Derby winner skipped the Preakness 11 to 12 times. Has how often it's happened. Recent trends, skipping the Preakness has become more common. Golden Tempo last year, Sovereignty didn't do it. Rich Strike didn't do it in 22.
Yeah.
So three of the
job.
last 5.
Nice job, Reagan.
3 of the last 5. He didn't win.
Does he own the horses?
Horse.
No, but that's his sport. Okay. Oh yeah. Well, it's so great. Talk about horse racing. You guys don't talk about horse racing. And then you win, and you don't even run in the second leg.
I know, and it's a 2-week turnaround, so they worry about horses' overall health. Because you ain't trying to put down.
You know
a horse
why?
that's
It's
got a
because
stud
you know how
fee.
much money a
Stud
Derby winner.
fee, yeah.
So
the sperm from a Derby winner
yes.
is going to be.
So would you run it if you're worried about your horse breaking its
Are they worried about their health?
The hoof?
Or are they worried about,
about
the value being dropped
That's
if you
all.
don't win the race?
That's right. That's all.
Well,
So
also, if your horse gets
that
injured
too,
on the
but if your value drops because you lose the race, they don't even want to risk that because Golden Temple may very well race in what's next? After
Belmont?
that, the Belmont.
Yeah.
But hey,
and that actually fits that horse great because
it's a longer track.
A distance. Yeah, and he had to come from behind in the shortest race of all, and now Belmont's he'll be a favorite.
The Preakness is shorter than the Derby.
Oh, his Preakness is shorter, so it doesn't even suit that. It doesn't suit.
So
the late
that's
closer
another
anyway.
reason why not to put the horse out there.
For what? For who? They ain't trying to listen to John Granado.
I know, clearly.
Yeah. No. Oh, it's all about the money. That's all it is. Money grab and grab that sperm out of that horse.
Whoa. Jeez. The first time you said that word, I was like, ugh. And then now you're grabbing it
that out of the horse.
Well, you know how they do it.
What are we doing?
No, I don't want to hear about how they do it. No one actually wants to hear that.
Get my gloves, Connie.
Ugh.
Oh, yeah. That's probably the worst job in America.
It's.
How much does
What
it
about
pay?
somebody who? I don't want to say. I don't want to play this game. I almost said something. I realized it's just not a game I want to play with John Granado. Certain things you're willing to do with John, and there's certain things you just need to know your place and stay in your lane. And I'm not playing the worst game you can find with John Granado because I might say something that makes him like something to have to do with, those porta potties, and then all of a sudden it turns into a whole thing.
No, don't even talk about porta potties. No,
I went into one that didn't actually stink the other day at TC Jester. It had a ton of bleach in it. It was one of the greatest porta potties in history.
Yeah.
And if I'm going to a porta potty, it is an absolute emergency because I avoid those things like.
No, right. You
you
got the whole
never want to
earth.
be in one of those things.
You got the whole earth is your toilet. But,
but to pee, I'm not trying to go out there camping in the woods, digging holes. I don't know how people camp and they're like, what? You just go outside, just use the bathroom and cover it with leaves. Like, what? I'm trying to sit down. Squatting? What's wrong with y'all?
I don't know how they did it.
I don't know. I don't know how people did it at all back in the day. My mom, she told a story. My mom and my Aunt Dee were smoking cigarettes at the age of 6 and 7, bad kids. And they burned up the outhouse. That's back when you used your toilet. You built a toilet outside on the farms. And I guess I don't know what you did. You just dug a giant hole and you just crapped in the hole. I don't know what you did. I just know that they burned it down because they were trying to smoke cigarettes and burn the whole thing down. That's where you used the bathroom. The spankings were electric that day.
Well, you had to go out. What about when
Grandpa
there was no air
Stevens was not
conditioning?
playing.
What about grew up in a house with no air conditioning?
And then you wore those wool suits and hats.
Yeah.
Say here, kids, we need to get out there and get the combines going because we've got to get out there and combine the field so we can get our wheat. So put your 5-piece suit on, Johnny, made of wool, and make sure you put that hat on and get up there in the combine and do your chores.
I
What
don't know.
are we doing? You would literally bake to death. They had overalls and long sleeve shirts is what they wore on the farm.
When you see old pictures of football games or baseball games, everyone had a suit on.
That's where you wore the
and
wool
hats.
suits. Not in the farms. I get it. I was just making a point.
Not
but they
on the
all
farm,
wore
but
hats,
at the games.
hats and wool suits
Yes.
and long stockings.
Everybody dressed
long
up.
socks and wooden shoes. Oh, yeah. That's what you were wearing. Dressed up. And the Yankees played the Red Stockings here for quite a matchup here. As you see, all of the white people in the stands watching all the other white guys play baseball here. It's 92 degrees, and they're all in wool suits. Should be quite a hot one today as they play a triple header with nothing but knuckleball pitchers pitching in every game.
And every single person had a hat on.
Every single, all of them.
All of them.
All of them. You either had a little rascal hat, or you had a top hat, or you had a bowler. Like you had something, but you had a hat on.
Abe Lincoln, you had it all.
Now it's considered rude to wear hats. Man, we need to go back to just full straight hat game. Like, you know who's got it right? Bruce Arians. He's like, Kane goal, I'm on it.
Yeah, they had that. They had those hat, the straw hat with the brim that for elections. They had all of that. I mean, everybody had a hat on.
Yeah.
And now, and everybody used to dress up to go on a plane.
Oh, really dressed up. They showed videos, and a comedian has talked about this, and it's true, where people used to dress up just to go wave to ships as they left.
Yeah.
A ship would leave, and you had to go get dressed up to wave at the people as they were in a ship leaving. Like, gee, Dad, why am I in my wool suit? This is so hot over here. Say, don't worry about it, Johnny. We've got to wave to your Aunt Muffy. Goodbye, Muffy. Goodbye. Say, wave, Johnny. I don't want to wave. I want to go throw rocks at the store. I want to go pitch pennies with the fellas.
I don't want to say goodbye to my sister,
I don't want to
Gertrude.
say goodbye to her. She's running off there like some kind of floozy with that fella. I walked into the room, and they were doing the 1-2 skidoo, Dad. Pops. Whatever. You don't say Dad back then.
You said pops.
You say Pops, yeah.
Yeah. The 1-2 skidoo.
Pow, pow, pow. 1-2 skidoo.
Oh my God.
He was on top of a Pops. It was he's a real rapscallion doing that thing that little Johnny was talking about, grabbing the stuff out of the horse. Oh, no. Say, don't say that, son. You could get us arrested.
Doing the 1-2 skidoo to the horse.
That's the worst job, having to put the 1-2 skidoo on a horse. What a terrible job. Just let that man cook. Let that horse cook in real time.
Yeah. All right, break. We got 2 seconds left.
I mean, if you say so.
Yeah, I guess we do. So we'll figure out what we missed on the other side.
It's John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
Happy birthday to Yanni. It's his birthday today. Way to go, Yanni. You breathed another year. Congratulations. Congratulations, son. So what did we miss today, Del?
Well, the Tigers are going through it from their major league guys to their minor league guys. Gabe Alvarez.
All over the place in that organization.
Yeah, Gabe Alvarez loses his job for sending, as he says, one inappropriate text to a woman in the organization, led to his firing. The Tigers have had issues along these lines. There's like a compilation tweet of headlines of the Tigers being involved in things like this. So Gabe Alvarez is just the latest. Hey, he said it doesn't represent who he is as a person and how he has conducted himself. He was making a joke. He realizes now that is something he shouldn't have sent, and the Tigers sent him packing.
That's been a pretty rough joke.
Yeah, I don't know. We don't know what was said, but it was deemed inappropriate by the receiver and the organization as well. So he had to go.
Gotta go.
But Gabe will tell you that's not who he is.
That's not who he is. Who is it then? Who was it?
Well, no, it was him, but it doesn't represent who he is. It doesn't represent who he is in totality. It was a slip of judgment. He just messed up, but it's not who he is overall.
Ah, okay. It's not the person he is, just somebody else did it.
No, he takes responsibility for sending it. He just wants everyone to know that that is not representative of who he is in his totality. You can't go through Gabe Alvarez's phone and just find inappropriate texts sent to women within the Tigers organization. Just this particular woman.
Right.
And
well, that's like Vrabel.
He
doesn't usually rent boats, but he did that day.
Well, I mean,
it's not him.
Did Vrabel say he doesn't usually rent boats? It may be his thing. We have
yet
to hear that his defense. We haven't heard that a defense of this boat rental. I don't know why the boat rental's a bigger deal. We knew they had at least been together.
7 months pregnant.
Well, who's to say whose child that is? But
it's
but we knew
7 months pregnant on a boat with another man. This is just it's not a good.
She was with him 2 months before she got married. We know they likely love each other. They've been together a long time.
Yeah, I mean it's piecing together that way, and that's been the scuttlebutt for a long time. But you just never know if you can believe any of that.
It's not great for Rossini's husband or anything.
Yeah, none of this is the boat thing. Okay, it's just another log on the fire.
I'm sorry, I feel the worst for him
and Vrabel's wife.
Yeah, I do, but they probably
Vrabel did it. The husband is just sitting there.
I said Vrabel's wife.
No, Vrabel's wife. Yeah, I mean, I feel bad for Vrabel's wife and kids, but Rossini's husband was made to look all these. What tweets has Vrabel had about his wife that have come out? None.
Well, he's not a jokester.
No, I know, and that's why I feel worse for the husband because everyone's going and backlogging all of the comments that she's had about her husband. Just horrific. Just looks horrific that the things she said, even as a joke, it looks really bad now. It's so bad, man. I feel bad for that dude. And now he's got to wonder if the kid is his. I mean, holy crap. I cannot imagine how bad that is on that dude.
Yeah. I saw Elle Duncan talking about, she was like, hey, well, what does this do for women?
Yeah, somebody.
I mean, why? Because one woman is out there,
what's that guy's name?
Yeah, Craig Carton.
Yeah,
Craig Carton asked him. Yeah, we all saw the same thing. She's like, "Why does this represent all women?" She made a good point. She said,
"That's a good point.
If this made you think differently about women, then you already had your mind.
Just
made
because
up
Diana Rossini did that doesn't mean that's how women get there.
No, I don't think that. I've worked with plenty of women who are really good. I know it's not popular because people get mad at her because of her politics, whatever. I think Mina Kimes is really good at what she does. She puts in a lot of work. She works her tail off, and she's good with football. Jane Slater does a great job over there at NFL Network. I think Colleen Wolfe is exceptional at what she does. Most of the women that I've worked with at NFL Network or had, contact with in the space of just NFL stuff for the most part, I think have been outstanding. I think Doris Burke is really good at basketball. I liked her better when it was her and JVG on the, or she was a sideline reporter. It was JVG, and I could take or leave Mark Jackson. I didn't care about Mark Jackson. But
did you ever work with Diana Rossini?
Never.
She didn't name any of her kids Lance.
She never did. I've got lots of kids, all right. I don't need anyone else's kids.
Yeah.
Never worked with her.
Would he do
never talked to her. I just ignore it, Dell. Don't worry.
Why would he?
I know, but I ignore him. I know it's something you shouldn't do.
No, at
but
all.
I don't get easily offended.
He knows your wife.
I know. He really shouldn't do that, but he doesn't think. He's not
I
a good.
said
We've already said
none of her kids were named
85% of him is bad.
Yeah,
you've already said that earlier.
He's an animal.
So
85%.
I zip past that. That's not a problem for me.
Oh, ridiculous.
I don't. I just zip past it. Yeah, he shouldn't say it.
No.
He shouldn't say it. It's one he shouldn't say. But I just whatever. I just move on.
And then I just wanted to make that clear to everybody.
I've never had an affair with her. I've never
No
had
one thought
sex
he
with
did,
her. I've
John.
never had kids with her.
No one was speculating on Lance.
No one was until now. Until John brought it up, and he doesn't want to speculate on who the next pitcher could be who gets injured.
Yeah, that's out of line.
That's out of line, guys. I don't want to speculate. That's terrible. So did you have an affair with Diana Rossini? What?
Any contact?
I don't want to say who could be the next player injured, which happens all the time, by the way. But I'm not easily offended, so I personally don't care. Diana Rossini would not go for me, but that's all right. And she is.
Yeah, you're not a Mike Vrabel type.
She's a Jersey person. Yeah, I'm not a Vrabel type, but only Vrabel appears to be a Vrabel type.
Are you sure? There was another coach that she was tied to.
Oh yeah. Well, maybe it's coaches. I don't know. Once again, now I'm in this slippery. Now you got and Dell, you started this.
How did I start it?
I thought you pulled this whole Rossini stuff in.
I said the boat thing. Then
what do you think? You started. You start the fire.
I started.
You can't say.
I started with
why is this? Why is Pacific Palisades on fire?
I started it with Gabe Alvarez. I started it with Gabe Alvarez, and then it led to Rossini.
Yeah.
Oh, is that how it started?
Yeah, you started it.
You still lit the match.
You made me do it.
I didn't. What?
Yeah. John didn't want to do it.
No,
you made him do it.
No, he only started the
second
segment of the show with it.
Right?
He didn't want anything to do with it.
So you know John is an arsonist in a figurative sense.
Yes.
You know he's a show arsonist. Why would you give him gasoline or matches?
Matches. That's on you.
It is kind of on you. I'm a crackhead.
Yeah.
Oh, you gave me a crack.
The
person giving the crackhead crack is the problem.
What other things, awful things, is John that we can say I lit the match for? He's an arsonist. He's a crackhead. What else?
Well,
we got?
sometimes he just burns things. Sometimes he just burns things. In this particular instance, you gave him a match.
He started this,
and I got burned.
He started.
You gave him the match, and he lit me on fire.
He started this in segment 2. He wanted to talk about this, and I didn't give him any gasoline then.
But you did it now.
No, the fire was already lit. You can't blame me. No, the fire had already been lit.
You know you're at fault on this.
Listen, if I have an addiction and you push.
Wow.
You don't push that drug on me?
No personal responsibility taken at all.
None.
For your
I went
crimes.
to rehab for it.
Sunday rehab? Or Saturday rehab? One day.
What else did we miss today?
What else?
I'm kind of in one-day rehab,
yeah,
but I'm also texting to make sure we get the guys we want.
That's right. But
that's supposedly. Supposedly, and then Peter Strager had that, and then Peter Strager said, I'm just kidding. That didn't happen like that. Y'all, you guys read it wrong.
That's about it. I mean, there wasn't a lot going on. We talked basketball. We talked. Well,
everyone's saying, "Oh yeah, Lance, you're the one who sends texts saying you up."
That's true. You do that.
I did because they're on the Pacific Coast. The Pacific timeline, and so it was 7:30 or it was 8, and I'm like, and remember we wanted to get what's her name on the show, Colleen Wolfe, who was nice for Gilbert, and she was nice enough to actually, I FaceTimed her so Gilbert could talk to her, and then that wasn't enough. Then he needed an autograph picture, and then that wasn't enough. He needed another autograph picture and a hug. Next time you're in town, can I get a hug? And I saw him hug my wife. And then go in and then tell her, come back over here. I need another one.
Come back over.
And my wife had to tell him, no, that's enough, Gilbert.
That's enough hugs, Gilbert.
I saw his moves, and it was less funny to me once I saw him in action.
Oh, okay.
It's way less funny. Like, oh man, this is just good fun. Hey, you're not supposed to do that. You get fired from the Tigers for that.
Well, he only sent the text. Imagine if he was
Gilbert could get fired from the
angling
Tigers.
for hugs. Definitely.
You cannot do lingering hugs in the Tigers building.
Nope.
Really, anywhere. We have videos in the NFL about that. Like, here's the things you can't do. I'm like, yeah.
Hugs?
Well, you were someone in school who liked to get a hug.
Yeah, that's
Didn't
right.
you ask for hugs?
Yeah, that's
I
right.
So
used to
you
ask-
needed that video.
I used to ask Miss Rusi for a hug.
That's smart.
She was hot.
That's smart.
Yeah, we got it, John. I don't
She was already fully grown.
Oh,
doing
speaking
front
of
hugs.
hot, we got
Doing front hugs on fully
got
grown.
some good stories on the other side. Let's
Okay.
break it.
All right.
On the other side, some good news of the weird. Don't go anywhere. So a woman was arrested after posing as a Costco sample employee. She was handing out meatballs she brought from home. Police say she brought the food from home, and that's not authorized. And so she was arrested. And can I tell you, she is the prettiest girl I've ever seen in a mugshot.
Wait a minute. Okay, what do I search?
Costco woman arrested, samples, I don't know. I mean, holy crap, not guilty. And by the way, whatever she wants to bring in from home.
31-year-old from Glendale.
You see the mugshot?
Hold on. I'm clicking on Facebook. Oh, my gosh. How is that possible?
Not guilty.
She looks like
bring arsenic in for samples.
She looks like she was made by AI.
I mean, it's incredible. Not guilty. Immediately. And by the way, Costco, you idiots.
Yeah.
Hire her. Don't call the cops.
So there's pictures. This is how you knew that. This is how she got caught so quick. She was giving out full meatballs in the little paper cup. Like, they don't do that. You'd get a quarter. They cut it into quarters. Half.
That's what they were pissed about. She was giving out way more than they would have.
How in the world? What is this? This must be a viral stunt so she can get a bunch of followers on her Instagram.
Oh my God!
Like John's not lying. She is absolutely beautiful.
I mean, what in the world are you doing, girl? Maybe she just wanted to go viral. Maybe that's it. And that's a great way, as opposed to getting an OnlyFans page.
Or she went viral to promote her OnlyFans page.
You know what?
Are we sure this is real?
Well,
because I go to Facebook and I start hitting the slideshow feature, and it's the same woman arrested several times for doing fake things. This woman isn't real.
Is this not a real thing?
This is a fake woman, an AI woman.
Damn it!
You guys got again.
She is too hot to.
What are we
She
talking
looked like
about?
she was made by AI.
It's an AI woman. Like I have her in JFK in a flight attendant's outfit too. Arrested for posing as a flight attendant.
And it's the same one.
It's the same woman. Yeah.
Oh, shenanigans on you, John.
Well, maybe maybe she's not AI. Maybe they just took her picture.
I just called shenanigans on you.
Damn it.
She's not the one.
Well,
if she is real, she's not the one who's actually selling or giving out whole meatballs at Costco.
Right. Well, this is real. IndyCar, the big race is coming up. The Freedom 250. I guess it's going to be in D.C. It's the Freedom 250. They got T-shirts out. One nation, one race. Apparently, people are taking offense to this shirt.
Mm-hmm.
One nation, one race.
Oh, no. It just clicked. It just clicked. Yeah, that's not ideal.
And there's a race car driver sitting in the Lincoln seat, the Lincoln Memorial seat. He's got his helmet on. I'm not sure what race he is, but if it's Indy, chances are the race is white.
Indy, NASCAR. I mean, Formula One, you have some variety, but everywhere else, except for Bubba Wallace, it's probably going to be white.
I can tell you for a fact.
Did no one go over this with anyone? One nation, one race might be offensive.
I can tell you for a fact, Don Draper would have never let that pass in the meeting.
Right.
Peggy, what are we doing?
Peggy wouldn't have allowed that either.
Peggy would have caught that.
Yeah.
One of those snarky little seconds or thirds in command would have come up with that one for sure. Well, damn it. This ruined the whole thing.
It did ruin it.
It ruined everything. There's not somebody who actually looks like that. That's AI.
So get this. LA City Council has just passed a law that says cops cannot pull cars over.
What do you mean?
Police cannot pull cars over anymore in LA.
Meaning what?
Meaning you cannot get pulled over for a traffic stop anymore by a cop in L.A.
That can't be right.
No, it's right. Oh, yeah. It happened yesterday here.
Say it again?
Police cannot pull you over for a traffic stop anymore because it's racist.
You mean without? They can't just stop and they
you
can
cannot
if you're
pull
speeding.
you over anymore in the city of L.A. LAPD
You can.
cannot.
They voted to stop pretextual, aimed at prohibiting officers from pulling over drivers for minor quote, ticky-tack traffic violations such as broken taillight or minor infractions as a pretext to investigate other more serious crimes. In other words, you've got a broken taillight. Let me search your car for weed, although they wouldn't do that in L.A.
Well, they can't even pull you over for it anymore.
Yeah, they can't for that. They can pull you over for speeding. They can pull you over for.
I'm running every red light in this city.
No, that's not going to be considered ticky-tack traffic violation.
well,
you can try it. Listen, it would be good content if you were tased by cops in L.A.
Not even tased, just a police chase.
A police chase.
If he's running red lights, a police chase would be great.
But
they can't pull me over anymore.
Yes, I once again, they can. I'm reading this.
I'm going right now. I'm going to get in watch the police chase I get in.
You're putting a blanket on this. It's not speeding. It's not driving, weaving in and out of traffic. It's not dangerous driving. It's like, hey, you didn't have your blinker
the way
on.
I see it,
Let
they
me
can't
check
pull
your
me
car
over anymore.
Yeah. Well,
Boom.
you can try that if you want.
Boom. No light. There's no such thing as a red light for me now. Boom. That's it. Okay.
Seems, even if we remove the likelihood of you being pulled over, it seems like a poor way to go about driving, to ignore traffic signals, because the other people don't know that you're doing that. Like, hey, I'm just going to ignore red lights. You know, the people who are coming in the other direction don't know that. So, John, just be safe out there. That's all we're saying.
Please don't buy into this. And by the way, the name Sienna Halverson, who was supposedly the one giving out the meatballs, doesn't exist.
Of course. Look at that
There's
woman.
some girl who plays soccer who's like 17. And that's it.
John,
of course, when you saw how hot she was.
Giving out
that's
free
why I even
meatballs.
said she looks like she'd be created by AI because she was.
Well, you don't
no
know.
one
It might be
gives
a
out
picture of a
giant
real girl.
meatballs in there.
It might be a picture of a real girl.
Yeah, I'm sure it's I can't say I'm sure it's a real girl anymore. I can't even say that anymore.
No, that's true. I mean, if she Costco,
because actually the way that whole dude humor who posted that on Facebook, the whole way that they did that was you just go to AI and say, create an image of a hot blonde girl, a beautiful blonde girl who is giving out samples at a Costco, and then it will create an image that looks exactly like that for you.
Oh,
this is the worst.
John, your Costco membership is up for renewal. They got a hottie giving me with a picture. Renew your Costco membership now. I'm not signing up. I might, though. All right. We're done. Mopey and Mapes are next right here on ESPN 97.5. Hope you enjoyed the show. We'll talk to you again tomorrow, everybody.
Bye.
You know, we are in an interesting spot on this show because of when we start and when we end, and just how the news cycle goes. We can be here when news breaks. Sometimes we are 24 hours, 23 hours away from when the news breaks because it can happen right after the show. We have been here for breaking news regarding the Texans. The David Montgomery trade happened, I believe, while we were on the air. So we have moments where we can talk to you guys about what happens in sports, and that's what happened yesterday when Carlos Correa announced to the media and the world that he is out for the season. So we were here when that happened. We played the sound from it yesterday, and then we had the entire rest of the sports day, the broadcast day, for people to discuss it while we were done. And then, of course, there's a game that no one cares about that was happening as we were ending our show. The Astros, of course, get their doors blown off by the Dodgers. And I say no one cares kind of flippantly. Yes, if you love the Astros, even as they're struggling, you're hoping that they win. And the opponent that they're playing helps. You don't want to lose a game to the Dodgers. You don't want to lose a series to the Dodgers. The Dodgers had a different thought, though. They went out there and put it to the Astros because Lance McCullers is out there, and our hero was once again put in a tough spot when he's supposed to be a starter, not a guy coming out of the bullpen. And so Jason Alexander, in a couple of appearances in that role, has struggled mightily, and he's since been optioned down back to Sugarland.
Is that our that's the
that's
the stance we're taking is as a reliever, throw that out.
Yeah, I'm not
misusing.
Look,
them.
you can
starter. We're back in.
The numbers are on the board, and the numbers aren't great. But when I say our hero, I don't mean some long reliever to eat innings as the game's already gotten away from the starter. I mean, for him to come in on with a clean slate and go get outs and be productive. But once again, the Astros, and I say the Astros because I don't know who to blame. The Astros have put Jason Alexander in a tough spot. If you want him to start and be your fourth starter, well, maybe in this case now your third, because it's Arrighetti, it's Lambert, and it's an open slot for number 3. If you want him to do that, then put him there. But if you just want him to be a guy who is paired with another pitcher who you know won't go very deep in the game, then I'm not going to take into account the struggles. Look, it was bad, and it got worse because it got worse before then, but we found out afterwards that another pitcher is likely to go on the IL because Lance McCullers. Do you go on the IL if you lose the fingernail on your right pointer finger? Is that how that works until it grows back? I'm not sure how. Can he pitch without a fingernail? I don't know. But Lance McCullers revealed that information afterwards in what was a rough start. So it was a rough day all around. I was trying to think. We won't take the Astros seriously as far as real contention until they get back to 500. That seems like months away because when are they going to make up 8 games under 500? Seems like a hard mountain to climb for them right now. Since at least in my mind, wins and losses are now secondary until they actually get back in or at least close to 500. What do we look forward to? Because sometimes when you have a bad team, you can at least point to young players, exciting young players that you can hope get time over the course of 162 to prove that they're major leaguers. And because of injuries, some of their young players will get to play a lot. But if the Astros had their way, we wouldn't see like Bryce Matthews as often as we do. Maybe we would see one of Cole and Cam Smith certainly, but at a time, sometimes both in the lineup. But for the most part, the reason these guys are playing is because other guys are banged up and they really have no options. And plus your outfield stinks. So somebody has to play. So that plays a part in it. That plays a part as well. I just don't know what you could tell people to look forward to. Like Bryce Matthews hit another home run. He did strike out twice yesterday, but the power has been there over the last week. Is he a guy we latch on to and go, hey, maybe Bryce Matthews, the local kid, he's like 24. Bryce Matthews, the young prospect, relatively speaking, becomes a guy that we can look at and go, hey, maybe he's the next Astro that finds his way, and then we can look at July of 2027 when the season begins, if Sean is right in that, and go, hey, Bryce Matthews is someone we can look forward to in 2027 as a firm part of the lineup. yes, I am stretching. I am clawing, stretching, scraping, clawing, trying to find a way to say, hey, there are things to look forward to other than hoping Jordan remains and he continues to mash. That's why I think the games are secondary at this point. It's all about the stuff not happening. Like, is Espada going to get fired soon? When is Dana Brown going to be let go? I don't have strong feelings on Espada. I don't think it's his fault. He has been dealt a tough hand. He is firmly, I will say, not responsible for injuries. You can get into some of his choices. Why is this guy pitching in this certain situation? Like, why are you pitching one of your high leverage pitchers in a non-high leverage situation? Can I really take him to task when Chandler Rome's talking about, hey, if he doesn't pitch a certain guy, these other two guys who would be available are in real danger of being hurt if they go back out there. That was an article this week about the roster crisis. So he is clawing, much like myself, to find reasons to care. He is clawing, scratching to put together guys he can run out there to actually get outs. And if yesterday proved anything, not a lot of guys capable right now. Dana Brown's another story. I don't know what he does. I know he makes decisions. I just don't know which decisions belong to him. I don't know in a lame duck year how much he is responsible for. I just know he has to be the face of this for the most part. While Spot is a manager, we see him every day. The words that Dana Brown offers are the ones that either make headlines or we pick apart. We don't really pick apart what Joe Espada says. He is talking about the day-to-day operation of a bad baseball team.
We don't really play what Joe Espada says. I mean, in general,
like yesterday, he talked about how, when asked about how you kind of balance things and find your way with all these injuries, he goes, "Hey, you just keep your head up. You try to stay positive. You use your faith as a backbone to say, hey, we're just going to go out there and keep competing." Okay, cool. I respect that, but there's not much there other than a guy doing his. Hey, you got a job to do. You're going to do it. The Dana Brown stuff in regards to roster construction is where you can actually start to say, hey, is this team actually being run well? Even if you exclude the injuries, which have played a giant part, is this team well built? Are the decisions being made by the front office ones that put the manager in the best spot to win? And the acquisitions that were made in the offseason, which one hit? The one you didn't make because you couldn't, Christian Walker being traded, is the one that is the best move because no one was going to give you anything of value, and now he's back to being a guy, or at least the guy you thought you were getting when you signed him a couple off seasons ago.
He's definitely played the best. Honestly, the best move just in general was the not trading from the infield surplus because now
you no longer have that surplus.
You don't have a surplus, so
not even close.
That it is hard, especially on the major league level with Dana Brown, because we know that there's some I won't say backseat driving from Jim Crane, maybe some passenger seat driving from Jim Crane. Just go, like every once in a while he'll, hey, how about we do this instead? How about, hey, I was visiting the guys from Daikin, and they're talking about this guy Tetsuya Imai. Let's sign him. I know we don't have scouts in Japan really, but they seem to like him. Let's bring him on.
See, if we remember back to the conversations around him, because there was a thought that he was going to get a bigger deal than he got, but at least from the media. But then we heard that people inside baseball weren't as gung ho about him as the media, and it turns out whether they knew about maybe the issues he was going to have acclimating people in baseball, correct?
Yeah, chalk that one up to scouting.
Yes, they knew that perhaps the assumption that he was just going to come over here and dominate like other Japanese pitchers have done was not correct, and he has been far from the guy we hoped him to be. But he will be back with the Astros because he will be part of the rotation as they face the Mariners.
Yeah.
Despite struggling down in Corpus and Sugarland, he wasn't good in those two rehab starts. What's the rehab from? Arm fatigue, mental fatigue, whatever it is.
It said arm fatigue in the IL parenthetical. All right.
Well, he will be back despite the lack of success, and he'll be out there pitching against the Mariners once that series begins.
Just working on stuff, seeing how it feels.
cool. Get some outs. Work on stuff and get some outs.
Throw a strike.
Stop
How about
walking,
that, buddy?
guys. How about throw more than 27 strikes and 63 pitches when you're working on stuff?
Yeah, there's some pretty alarming walk numbers for the Astros where I saw something where it's like by a certain date, I think it was May 1st or whatever. I think it was the start of the month. The most walks given out of like all time was this year's Astros by like 20. Like it wasn't even like close. They've been walking so many guys.
They walk guys, they give up hits, they do it all wrong when it comes
It's
to
all bad.
a pitching staff.
It really is. Like, and going back to Espada, that's where it's like, I don't know really like how much of it falls, if any, falls on him. Is this just, stuff happening to Joe Espada? But at the same time, it's a little bit like, well, this is kind of the easiest fix. This is like the quickest fix. It's just like, yeah, get this guy out of here. Let's just try something out just to shake things up. That's like the perils of being an MLB manager, I think, nowadays, where it's like there's less decisions that like hang over your head specifically. But because of that, you are also more expendable because, well, we can just get someone else to make the very
same
few
decisions we're telling him to
yeah,
make.
and just, whether that's sending a message to the locker room of like, oh, things are getting really serious, or it's a way of kind of refocusing guy, whatever it is, or if it's, the interim manager's message really resonates with the guys better than the old guy.
Hit better, pitch better, whatever message.
Whatever it is, whatever Lou Brown style tactic he has to rip off pieces of cardboard cutout of
Jim Crane?
Jim Crane's suit, whatever works.
So the Red Sox are an example of getting rid of their guy. Now, that guy had actually done some things, won a World Series, but they got rid of Alex Cora and that staff, and it didn't really show itself against the Astros. The Astros took that series, but they have won 3 in a row.
Yeah.
Since that point.
Obviously small sample, but yeah, there is an element of like, again, just shake things up. Just shake up the snow globe, see what happens.
So normally when you like your manager he's
a great man,
or he's had some success, you would just get rid of the pitching coach.
Oh yeah.
Not the hitting coach, because the hitting coach is just fine. There's no reason to get rid of the hitting coach. You did that in the offseason, and that guy's and that staff, they brought in several people to handle that. Like they have like a coordinator of hitting.
Like strategy or something.
So that is going fine. The singular, which would used to be a law firm, is no longer a law firm. It's one man, and that is going really, really poorly. So maybe the pitching coach will go along with Joe Spot if it comes down to that. But it feels like we're just waiting for a decision from on high about, hey, we know this season isn't going the way we want it. We got to make a move. The question is, does Jim Crane see this year as completely out of Espada's hands, and he's not going to be a guy who fires him, just let the contract run out, and they'll make a move afterwards? Or is he someone who believes if a couple guys come back and we're still in the race, because as it stands now, the ALS is a stinky division, we're just going to let Espada ride this out and allow guys to come back, and we'll see where we stand after we get a good chunk of games when we are a bit healthier. Of course, that could have been something they said a couple days ago, and then Correa is now out for the year. So,
and you can make the case of like they're 4 games back of the division, 3 from the wild card somehow.
You can let this ride out and just see. Let it play out.
And just like, hey, you're gonna get Hunter Brown back at the end of the month.
Sure.
Just having that guy make one start time through it every 5 days is just like you're going to win more games by doing that. You have Josh Hader coming back, so you're getting like your 2 most important pitchers back. Like there is a way to be like, all you need to do is just avoid the oops, we gave up 9 runs in the first 5 innings to the Dodgers games. Like you just need to like, maybe the fingernail costs a little bit of time for Lance McCullers. Wink, wink. It's a little finger fatigue, as those cuticles are growing back on his right index finger. Maybe that's what's happening. I don't know, but there is the case to be made that's like the pitching will improve just because better pitchers will start pitching more.
And if you believe in what Peter Lambert is doing and what Arrighetti is doing, Hunter Brown comes back and you have a good a better than you thought top 3 if it continues to play out the way it's playing
Oh
out with
my
those two.
God.
Think about it. Think about it.
Yeah, and Burrows hasn't been like terrible.
No, he's not
all right.
getting wins, but he has not been awful.
He's not part of the problem.
Not anymore.
Not part of the solution.
He
not
was
part of the problem.
He was part of a problem. He's not part of the solution, and that might be just fine as your third or fourth guy, depending on where you slot him when Hunter Brown comes back. So they could very well see it as, hey, when Hunter's back, that is our season beginning again, and they just have to hope they are still within striking distance in what so far has been a underperforming AL West. So Correa done. I'm sure the commentary went on after we got the news, and it filled all of the late afternoon and into the evening leading up to the game. And then the Astros, also, although the game was going on as people were responding to the Correa news, and it was all bad yesterday. It's a new day. And right, no, we don't have to deal with Astro baseball.
Is that true?
I don't. Maybe that's just my hope.
Don't play with me.
Maybe no, we don't have to deal with them.
Oh wow.
And we just have to hope for no bad news off the field.
Yeah.
Not like
batting practice. You know what?
No batting practice today.
Batting practice
everyone has a day
guys.
off. Everyone has a day off today.
Have fun.
Yeah.
They're in Cincinnati, or I assume they're traveling to Cincinnati today. Have fun.
Yes.
Go see the zoo. I don't know what they have there.
Mike Burrow's on the mound tomorrow. Perhaps if you care for Cincinnati delicacies, go find yourself some spaghetti with whatever they put on.
I don't. Not before a game.
No, today they're not playing.
I get it, but I don't need the iPhone alert that Cam Smith has come down with
an illness.
With
Isn't that how
serious illness?
Did Mitchell Robinson miss last night's game due to an illness? Kyle Anderson has missed the game in the playoffs due to an illness. Yeah.
Too much chocolate and cinnamon on his spaghetti.
Yeah, Skyline chili. Cam Smith out due to Skyline chili.
I just we just have to be safe.
That's
just
true.
have to be safe. Go to Chick-fil-A.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, they're not gonna mess with you.
It's fine. All 30 MLB cities or 28, whatever. You're gonna have a Chick-fil-A. It's gonna be fine. You're not gonna get some weird dysentery from eating the local delicacy.
That's a good point. When we come back, we will actually hear from Lance McCullers. He'll explain what happened. He said no excuses, but he does explain what happened to his finger. He did not give us a prognosis about how long he'll be out like Carlos did. I just don't know how long it takes. Maybe he'll do what's it called? I don't know what the word is, but maybe he'll tape it up. Maybe he'll do that. The glue, the skin glue, whatever it is to get himself out there. But
I'd say take your time, buddy.
I mean, honestly,
I'd say I know that there's always a AAA pitcher having to make a start for the Astros. We can do it for one or two times through the rotation for McCullers to really be 100% next time he's out there.
Take your time is an approach I would rubber stamp. Lance.
No rush.
Appreciate you.
No rush.
No need. Get yourself fully healthy, and we'll see you when we see you. All right. We'll hear from Lance McCullers when we come back.
This is the Del Olaleya Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Del Olaleya.
All right, let's hear from Lance McCullers. He lost the fingernail on his right pointer finger. Here's Lance describing it. And what's up next?
My nail, portion of my right pointer fingernail popped off when I was throwing curveball to Freeland there to start the third, and it's just not an excuse, just as a matter of fact. And so it was tough for me after that, and was trying to get to the third. Probably didn't have anything after that, but just trying to get to the third. So try to give whoever was going to come in a clean inning, and had a chance to keep it close. Just didn't do it with Bajes. Mostly curveball, couldn't really throw the rest of the inning, but pretty much everything. Just like but it's not, like I said, it's not an excuse. Just kind of down a pitch and tough. I was just trying to make it through. When they came out, I said, hey, let me just try to make it through this inning. When Josh came out, I said, hey, I can try to make good pitches, try to get out of this inning clean, but didn't happen.
You heard him talk about just trying to get through it to give not only the next guy a clean inning, but just to give the Astros anything to not put the bullpen in the position that they generally have been put in. And Lance McCullers, I believe after his last start, which was much more successful, talked about not having a lot, but grinding his way through. That was in Baltimore where he went 6 innings. So it's been a couple starts in a row where he hasn't felt at his best, and then you have the injury and Pages hitting the home run. Pages had a pretty good afternoon, hit 3 home runs against the Astros as the Dodgers take the series, win that game 12-2. Day off today, the Reds tomorrow, and we'll have the Sunday game right here on ESPN 97.5. Heard that promo the last couple of days. It'll be Astros versus Reds right here on ESPN 97.5. Who's pitching in that game? Doesn't matter right now. Does it really matter? I mean,
I'm curious. Is it one of our aces?
Oh, it's Cody Bolton. Nah, Arrighetti goes on Saturday. It'll be Cody Bolton. So not one of our aces. Not
even Lambert.
They're calling it Lamborghini. Is the name for it right now?
Oh,
well, it's not bad.
Lamborghini.
It's better than just calling them spaghetti. Combine it with somebody else's name.
No, if I'm Spencer Getty, I'm like, finally, at least I'm Italian luxury brand here.
Yeah,
I've worked my way up.
I mean, I've heard. Spaghetti. See what they do to that in Cincinnati? What do I want to be compared to spaghetti
They massacred my food.
Do you think the game is on FS1, so the hometown crew won't be able to do a Skyline Chili Arrighetti thing?
Yeah.
But does FS1 do one? Because he's pitched well enough to get some attention. Do they do something like that? Even a reference as they come back from a break and they go to some local place in Cincinnati where they're serving Skyline chili. Do they do a Spencer Arrighetti Skyline reference? Just because, what else would they do?
I think maybe they probably don't do like Monday Night Football level graphics, but probably on like last 7 games, they do some sort of pun with his name on the title of the graphic.
Yeah, it's possible. Maybe a bowl.
Yeah.
On the outside.
Yeah,
it could happen.
Like chili. I don't know.
Hopefully, they just
has the hitters feeling chilly.
Yeah, that's very possible. Let's avoid that if we can. As Arrighetti goes against the Reds on Saturday with Mike Burrows, who has been aight in his last couple starts.
Mike Burrow's like, yes, I got the aight.
I mean, it's a step up. And you can hear it, like the Astros have gone from, hey, we want our starters to pitch well and give us a chance to win. Can they just get the 4 or 5 to, because it's in desperation mode. Every game, every outing, they're just hoping these guys give them at least 4 or 5. And that seems like that's the approach right now.
Some games it feels like it is more important for them to go 5 than it is to give the Astros a chance to win.
There's a reason Jason Alexander, as bad as he was, going 4 1/3.
Yeah.
We need
Weiss.
Ryan Weiss.
On Monday.
Yeah, that's happened a couple times already this week where the guy is not pitching well. You just got to leave him out there.
Sorry.
And Jason Alexander, our hero, was the latest one to suffer from. Someone's got to eat up these innings.
Yeah. He's not the hero we deserve. He's the hero we needed yesterday.
Yeah, that's certainly what Joe Espada needed. I can't. What's that clubhouse like for him? Just overall, everyone involved. Like, does he know? Like, does he know Shoemake by face? Do you think? Like,
Yeah,
a guy he put into the lineup.
I think he has a distinctive enough face or name
that he would.
That he's like,
lock
oh
in.
yeah, that's Shoemake. But if like Cody Bolton, probably not.
What about the
Cody Bolton? Because Cody Bolton and Colton Gordon, like I can see the wires getting crossed.
You're
there.
getting those confused. Do we remember those 3 guys who made like appearances for the Astros and no longer around? Like, does he remember who they are? I don't.
No.
Like, what were they in Cleveland for that, or was it in Cleveland when all those guys showed up and played, and we had never heard of any of them?
And one of them was Lambert, right? Or no, he was before. He had a good start.
Yeah, it wasn't Peter Lambert. It was before.
It wasn't. Yeah,
it was a couple of infield players, or maybe it was an outfielder and an infielder. Either way, it was a couple guys who are say what position players are out there.
There's a Johnson and a Harris
that we had never heard of.
Dustin Harris, I want to say.
Maybe, sure. Possibly.
Okay, yeah.
And he can't know those guys' names.
Yeah, Dustin Harris is a guy. Oh, and then Daniel Johnson.
I remember Daniel Johnson. There's no way.
I feel like you could get Daniel Johnson.
Daniel's an easy name. Daniel Johnson's kind of maybe a basic name that I don't know how that goes, whether you remember it or not.
DJ. Yeah, what's up, DJ?
Daniel Johnson. He played against the Red Sox on May 3rd. So that's pretty recent. So maybe he does know him. I just gotta imagine the amount of guys in and out of that clubhouse because of they just need bodies. There have to be guys who he's put in the lineup that he does not know their names anymore. He's forgotten about them or doesn't recognize their face.
Rodri Munoz.
Sure. Okay. And that's
Joe
not.
Spada, tell me one fact about Rodri Munoz right now, other than he pitched for you this year. I think he drove a truck. No, maybe I'm. Maybe I'm thinking of Roya or whatever the other guy's name was.
He's just giving stories from other guys who've gone from basic jobs to becoming major league players or NFL players. He puts the Kurt Warner story on him.
he was a grocery bagger.
He was a grocery bagger. No, I think you're talking about Kurt Warner. You sure?
No, he was. They made a movie about him.
Yeah. So, good luck to everyone involved. And their next outing is against the Cincinnati Reds. So we'll see how that goes. But we will have one of our aces in that series. So it's good to see Eric Getty back out there on Saturday.
Just got to steal one of the other 2 games.
Yeah, sure. That's how we'll talk about it. Like it's a playoff series.
Steal
one. Just got to get one. So you got Eric Getty out there to win you the series. Okay, that's not a bad way to look at it. Speaking of that, we had the NBA playoffs yesterday, and the Sixers ran out of gas. I watched that game certainly more intently than I watched the second game, as that game was never really close. But the Sixers ran out of gas. They had a lead, and much like their game against the Celtics in Game 7, it felt like if the Knicks ever took a lead, that game was over. And once the Knicks took the lead in the fourth, it was a back-and-forth game. But once they took the lead, the Celtics resorted to shooting jumpers, and VJ Edgecombe, to his credit, is fearless. But there's also the aspect that sometimes he can go real cold. He had a couple open jumpers. He didn't knock them down. Same for Tyrese Maxey, and the Knicks ran away with that one late because the Sixers simply could not get jumpers to fall. You can attribute it to tired legs. They play at a high pace when Joel Embiid isn't out there. And yes, by the way, if you didn't see the game, Joel Embiid did not play. Sean informed me after our show was over that he was ruled out, and it's like, sure, why not? Have an ankle and a knee injury.
Hip and ankle.
Oh, excuse me, hip and ankle. He didn't play. We'll see if he's able to go to try to save their season in Game 3. But how do you operate first of all, forget about as the organization. How do you operate as a Sixers fan? You're like, yeah, we finally beat the Celtics, Game 7. Okay, Game 1 is tough because we're coming off the emotional high. It's like a day later. We get blown out. We'll toss that to the side. Game 2 is the one we're going to get. And then at about, I guess, 1:30 their time, they hear, oh, by the way, Joel Embiid's not going to play. How do you operate as a fan with that? With that, I guess you have to be used to it.
Yeah.
It should always be in the back of your mind that he may not play. But it's Wednesday. We think we got a shot to bounce back, and before you even before you even get to lunch, you know your star isn't going to play because of, well, probably chronic things that he's been dealing with.
Embiid stuff.
That's a good That's a good way to categorize it. Embiid stuff.
Embiid stuff.
So he wasn't available. They tried their best, just didn't have really anyone to get the ball to maybe have a big advantage to go get a bucket late. So they lose, and then of course the Spurs, needing the win, took apart the Wolves. And Anthony Edwards said they came out soft, and that's why they got their ass beat. And he also said, when asked about how the crowd was going to be in Minnesota, he said they're going to be drunk and just falling all over each other, loud as hell. But he used a different word, just a word I can't use. You know Anthony Edwards and what he does. They're going to be loud. They're going to fall all over each other. They're going to be ready to go. So the Spurs got the one they needed to, and they did it emphatically. And now they head to Minnesota to try to take back control. So those series, the Knicks well on their way to making it back to an Eastern Conference Finals. Tonight we got Cleveland against Detroit and Lakers against OKC, both on Prime. So if you're wondering where the games will be, it'll be courtesy of Amazon. The second game, I expect another runaway for OKC. And the reporting was this morning, I think I saw that the Lakers never expected Luka to play in the series. So despite, he could maybe come back for game 4 or 5, the expectation is he's not playing in the series, and it may be a very quick one.
Yeah.
As far as the first game, do we get another more turnover than field goals made from James Harden? He's at 29 in his career. It's been several this postseason. Do we get another one? Do you think he avoids back-to-back poor performances?
You know what? I believe in James Harden.
You believe in him not to do it again?
Yes, I believe that he'll have more
field goals made than turnovers.
More field goals made than turnovers. I'll give it to him. It's tough. It's tough. It's tough to say that with your chest, though. I will admit.
Yeah, not saying it with confidence, I can respect because he.
But it is game 2. Come on, bounce back. Show him. I would like it more in game 3.
At home,
probably down 2-0. Although
they can win.
They can win.
I mean, neither he or Donovan Mitchell had a great game. I mean, Donovan Mitchell much better than James, but James Harden 6 of 15 with the 7 turnovers. If you get better performances from their backcourt, they certainly can win tonight.
Yeah, it's just the Pistons defense has
a lot to say about it.
Has a lot. Yeah,
I don't see Asur Thompson missing. I don't think we're gonna get a 12:30 tweet from someone that Asur Thompson's missing like we got about Embiid.
But if I'm James Harden, I'm constantly refreshing. Please God,
it's like the LeBron meme when Kawhi walked back on the court in the finals. God dang. The variance of Duncan Robinson shooting. He had a good night in game 1, but he's had some bad nights, including in the game 7 against the Magic. If he doesn't shoot the ball well, that is certainly another pathway for Detroit to struggle offensively and for the Cavs to win.
I know a lot of time has passed, but how is James Harden not just let's get the switch on to get Robinson on me and we make him pay from that? Like the 2018 Rockets, I get it, different time. Like they were doing that every time down the court to get Steph Curry on James Harden. Now, I just can't play Duncan Robinson off this floor. Damn. The only guy on their team that can come off a screen and shoot a 3, just can't do it. Sorry.
And to Bickerstaff's credit, he will leave Duncan Robinson on the floor even when the shots aren't going down, just because of the threat he poses. And they are good enough defensively that they have found ways to. And the thing with Duncan Robinson,
he tries.
Not a good defender, but he tries, and he's
decent size.
He's bigger than you would think.
Yeah.
He's like 6'8" or something. So he does have so he's not a small guy.
It's not
you're
the Reed
attacking.
Shepherd, though.
Yeah, he's not good at it, but he tries, and he's actually smart enough defensively not to get caught off ball, and he's tall. So there is an aspect of that. Like Reed Shepherd, you're not great on ball, and you're small. Those are two bad qualities for him as far as why. And maybe Bickerstaff more patient than Ime Udoka. Shockingly enough to say that another coach might be more patient.
Former Rockets interim head coach.
It's true, and didn't go well, but it didn't really go well for anyone who was associated with the Rockets at that point in time. But those are some of the reasons why maybe the Cavs aren't attacking Duncan Robinson, or at least James Harden isn't attacking Duncan Robinson every time down the floor. Also, I mean, he got accused by one Ryan Russillo of being disengaged, which is not new for James. And not new for Russillo for attacking him either. Russillo's been attacking Harden since he's been a Rocket, since he was a Rocket.
So I'm not the only one that's like going back to 2018.
Oh, no. No, I mean, he's not on the Ringer anymore. He's not part of that network anymore. But that entire group had their issues with James Harden and the Rocket fan base, and Russillo was taking that to Barstool, which is where he is now, and accusing James of being disengaged.
Can he call
not a stretch?
Yeah, can he call it like, I don't know. It's just noticing that he's disengaged. It's not even really.
It's not really. Oh, thanks for that insight.
Yeah, it's just like, yeah, that happens. Happens like once every 3 playoff games.
Yeah, and James Harden took accountability for his turnover, saying, "Yeah, it was too much. Just like 43 in like 8 games." Or whatever
Lance was reading them off, I think, yesterday. The just like game logs of the assist to turnover, and it's just like terrible stuff. It's Rockets level, like 2026 Houston Rockets level turnovers. It's crazy.
And right around February of next year, people will talk about how he's underappreciated.
Yeah, when he gets traded to, I don't know,
whoever it might be,
whoever the
next team who's dumb enough to take it on,
the Utah Jazz,
because they're
or
desperate enough that they think James Harden is a difference maker as far as postseason success is concerned.
Keontae George rolls an ankle, so they trade for.
Because the Jazz will be trying this time around if they look into the Banter, and of course Jaren Jackson Jr., Larry Markkinen, and all that might come into play, where the Jazz are someone, while they wouldn't be a contender, someone who is actually trying, which would add to the number that the NBA is hoping for, because the Jazz have been one of the main culprits. In fact, as far as embarrassing things that happened this past year when it comes to teams not trying and tanking, the Jazz at the top of the list, taking stars, or at least stars for the Jazz, out of games when they have leads in the fourth quarter, not just taking them out of games, not playing them because they have no interest in winning. So I think that'll be a different Jazz team, because they will actually be trying, because I think they're done trying to lose, particularly if they wind up with the top 4 pick. All right, we'll go to break. We'll take calls, certainly. 713-780-3776 is the number. We will get into some Texan stuff, because Kamari Lassiter, now they're all on the field. Kamari Lassiter's out there. CJ Stroud's out there as the Texans are going through some of their offseason program. But Kamari Lassiter spoke with Ross Tucker. I think it was around Super Bowl time, and Ross Tucker held the interview in his back pocket, so he released some of that. So we'll hear from Kamari Lassiter on his play style. We know it's Swarm, and he is one of the. He's not a founding member, but he might be the treasurer at this point of Swarm. So we'll hear from Kamari Lassiter when we come back.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, it's the Del Olalea Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
We're close to the end of hour one, so we'll get to the Kamari Lassiter stuff in hour two. But because Notre Dame doesn't have to answer to multiple networks when it comes to their home schedule, they can just announce it whenever they want because NBC and them get together and figure it out. And they have announced their home schedule. And I did not know Rice was playing Notre Dame this year, but they are. Rice gets one of the 3:30 games, or 2:30 in our time zone. Notre Dame, probably biggest game of the year, at least at home. I don't know what their road schedule looks like, but
Against Rice?
Sure, if you're a Rice Owl, the chance to go to Notre Dame Stadium will be pretty fun. Yeah. Sure.
Will they be making it? I'll look up their 27 schedule, see if they're.
You think
a home and home situation?
I mean, if they did, it'd probably be at NRG. I don't know that they play that game at Rice Stadium. If Notre Dame just did decide to sign a home and home with Rice for some reason, I do believe that game would wind up at NRG. But Rice isn't one of their primetime games. But you know who is? The game that will probably be the one, particularly if the teams play the way they should going into it, one of the bigger games of the year. Maybe it probably won't decide a playoff spot if the teams play well leading up to that point. It'll just be, hey, another game and a long-standing rivalry based on a lot of things. It's the Miami-Notre Dame game. That's November 7th. That is one of their primetime games. Another one is SMU, so part of their ACC slate. And then Michigan State, Wisconsin, a couple others. But
no home and home with Rice, by the way.
That's odd that they wouldn't give that to Rice. But as far as their big game this year, it is that one at home. That there'll be a lot of juice for that one against the Canes on November 7th. If you look at particularly Miami's schedule going in, he's well within his capabilities for Cristobal to blow a game or two. I mean, he did it last year, but then went on to make the national title game. So let's not pretend like that's not still in his back pocket.
Yeah, November 7th is a lot of runway.
But if he doesn't do the thing that he normally does, that could be undefeated Miami versus undefeated Notre Dame. It's a real possibility for that to be the case early in November.
Yeah, I'm looking at Miami's schedule. You really got to be. I mean, you don't have to be.
But there's no real reason.
There's not a defensible loss.
Yeah, no.
Maybe Pitt. Maybe.
At home? After what you did to them?
My other options are Wake Forest, Central Michigan, Clemson,
I know.
Florida State. Like
this is what I'm saying. That's why
Stanford,
I was stumbling through trying to explain why there really should be no reason that they're not undefeated going to that game outside of it's just what Cristobal will do.
And then Duke the next week.
That is the Mensa Bowl.
Yeah.
Mensa and Barcade Bowl.
Yeah. 1-1 over that stretch. You got to hope for 1-1.
I don't rule anything out, but come on. What are we doing? So, Notre Dame's, their schedule's out. You can see them all on Peacock or NBC. I don't know which one will be the Peacock exclusive game. They do go on the road to face Bill Belichick, though, and the North Carolina Tar Heels. But you look at Notre Dame's schedule. While I'm making fun of the national finalists, Miami and Mario Cristobal, there's no reason that Notre Dame should be anything other than undefeated. If you look, they do have to go to BYU, so that could be tough.
That
could be tough.
One.
But so they would.
That's like their second biggest game of the year.
Yeah, I don't think there's any question. We'll see if SMU is good under Rhett Lashley. But as far as their schedule, yeah, at BYU and at Miami, or home to Miami, are the two biggest games on their schedule, at least as we look at it this far out. So there that is. Notre Dame got a real pathway to making the playoff, even if you exclude the fact that as long as they have a 12 next to their name or anything 12 or under, they're in. Because if you don't remember, they have a little clause that really would have helped them this year, that even if there were, like it was this year, two non-Power 4 schools who made it, like James Madison and Tulane, that took up a couple spots, Notre Dame is going to get one of those at-large spots no matter what. Even if they're the final at-large team, they get it over a team you might say is more deserving because they were ranked in the top 12. this year or this past season, it would have been them over Miami because they were the two final larges, and Notre Dame would have been ranked in the top 12. So this year, Notre Dame will have no complaints as long as they take care of business about making the playoff. And we will end the hour with this. I haven't gotten your opinion on this, Sean. Your thoughts on the coaches of America, the college football coaches, favoring the idea of a 24-team playoff. A 24-team playoff, which would mean the Cougs would have been in the playoffs this year. Certainly Texas would have been in, but I like 12, 16. That's kind of my final line in the sand. Not that it matters what I think about it. Texas would have been in that case either. The point for me when it comes to 24, look, I understand you have your spot to give the non-Power 4 team a shot. In last year's case, it was 2, just because the ACC was so bad as far as the champion was concerned. But do I think Mark Gronowski's Iowa team had a real shot to win the national title this year or last year? No.
Yeah.
They would have been in the playoff in this new scenario. I'm of the opinion that this is coaches using it as a point to say, hey, I coach the playoff team. Give me more money. It's another check on the resume that I coach the playoff team. I hope administrators and fans are smart enough to know, yeah, you made the playoff, but if they just took the top 25, so
they will, because
you gotta be smarter than this.
You'll be 8-4.
Yeah, this one,
there will be lost 4 games.
There will be 8-4 teams in a playoff. That should not take away from your chances of losing your job if you didn't live up to expectations.
Yeah, I think Tennessee fans are probably the most like in the Penn State kind of uneasy. Like they can't really complain about their coach, but also they feel like they're coming up short a lot. I feel like a Tennessee fan this year, if Heupel runs out there with hey, listen, I know we've gone 10-2, 9-3, 8-4, 8-4. We've made the playoffs 4 straight years. We're heading the right direction. It's just that won't fly. I don't know. Is it just because they're I know that in whatever press release that they give out or whatever, write-up summary of why they endorse the 24, they're not going to be because it helps us from getting fired, hopefully. But what is the actual reason that they're yeah, let's have, what, like you said, these bottom tier Power 5, or not bottom tier, but the very end of the top 25, which is a lot of Power 5, and then they'll throw in a USF or something. Why? What are we doing?
I think it's
why?
They would tell you
why does this team
know.
deserve to play for a title?
I don't know. I think they would tell you that our conference is so tough that we should not be punished for playing it. And this is mostly a Big Ten SEC thing. We're the 7th best team in the SEC, but think of what we would be if we played in a different conference. Now we like all the advantages of playing the SEC or the Big Ten because of the money that the conference generates, but we will also tell you of the disadvantages, and that's why we should be in the playoff, because we're better. We're only in this spot because we play in a tough conference, and if these other teams that are higher ranked than us because they have lost less games played in our conference, we would beat them, and we would be ahead of them.
Hand up to this. I know this is not your actual opinion. This is the opinions of whatever. If you're the 7th best SEC team and you make the playoff, you know who else makes the playoff?
The 6 ones that are better than you?
Yeah, the other 6 that you lost to?
Yeah.
Or not, you didn't lose to all of them, but the ones that are keeping you 8-4,
yeah,
they will also be in the playoff.
And
the teams that you lose to every year because they're better, they will also be in the playoff.
So while the teams you are criticizing outside the conference that you think don't belong and you do belong, the teams that you would have to admit do belong are going to be in a position to beat you again.
Ohio State was 2nd or 3rd best Big Ten team. You know who they lost to? An ACC team that didn't win their conference. That didn't go to the conference championship game.
Yeah.
That, and they look like the better team. I don't know what the. Okay, sure. Brett Bielema, you won't get fired. You won't get fired 2 years early. It'll just wait. They'll wait 2 years before they fire you. Now, congrats. Great job, Scott Satterfield. These are teams that would have been in the playoff.
It's true.
In the 24-team playoff. Just congrats. I want to just congratulate them.
for remaining in the top 25
Yeah,
all
remaining
year.
in the job because
Yeah.
you
Or
went
the job in the
9
top,
and 4.
Yeah, that's kind of the goal. Stay in your job, get an extension.
Wow,
and then
good job,
if they,
Pat Narduzzi.
and
They'll
if they
build
do-
a statue of you.
Well, Pat Narduzzi, who admitted that a game against Notre Dame meant little to him because the conference on the line, and then proceeded
then
to
what'd he do?
He got his ass kicked by Miami. And didn't make the playoff
Yeah.
or the conference title game.
Crazy. But, they should have opened up an extra spot with that team in.
It's tough out there to coach college football, Sean. I don't know if you've heard.
These guys want free handouts. Entitlement. The level of entitlement with college football coaches today is out of control, and it's honestly destroying the game.
I wish there was some czar of the sport who could actually, enforce some rules.
Reel these guys
if the
in.
NCAA wasn't so gutless and impotent, maybe these coaches could actually
They're
have
just out
something
of
to answer
control.
to. Yeah. For people who don't know the bit, that is what people say about the players. That's just the bit we're doing here. We will go to break. We are firmly on the player side and firmly.
Who is on the or not the player side, but who's on the 24 sounds awesome.
I don't know if
team of fans of the 20th best team
I
in the
don't
league?
know that even fans of the teams who would benefit from it are all in on this. They would just want their teams to be better. Hey, why don't you just be one of the 12 best teams in football?
You know
and
what
make
happens
the playoff?
to the first round when 24 teams are in the tournament? It just becomes the Texas Bowl. Like that congrats. You lost the Texas Bowl. That's all that happened.
There have been some pretty competitive Las Vegas Bowls, Sean.
They really have been.
Yeah, so we'll get one of those.
One team gets to end their season on a victory. Now the teams in the Texas Bowl, Boise State beats Oregon State in the
Vegas Bowl.
Vegas Bowl, congrats. Now you have to play Ohio State. Have fun, guys. And if you beat them, then you have to play Miami. Then you have to play Indiana.
You can stop at when you play Ohio State. There is no if.
Upsets happen.
It's true. It's true. I just don't believe that Ohio State, with a week off, is going to lose to the sixth best team from the SEC. We'll settle it on the field.
Settle on the field.
Yeah.
Who knows? Who knows what would happen?
See, the thing is, the 12-team playoff has produced a champion from the 8 seed and a finalist from the 10 seed. And that's kind of where the line should stop as far as teams who can compete for a title. I don't think if you go beyond that, you're going to see a 16 seed wind up in a semifinal or national title game. I think we're fine with 12, but the money is the money. The inventory is the inventory. So we will eventually be at 24, and the sport will likely be worse for it. But we adjust. We move on, and we will make fun of them when the games happen, just like we're doing now. All right, hour 1 done. Hour 2 when we come back. So we're about to hear from Kamari Lassiter, but this one is specifically targeted at one of our callers because Sean reminded me of a story I had seen earlier in the day. So we have a caller named Keith who took the Nuggets to task for trading Michael Porter Jr. after they decided enough was enough in acquiring Cam Johnson. It didn't go great for the Nuggets. They were out in the first round, and Keith was really on, hey, wouldn't you rather have Michael Porter Jr.? Started listing off his stats and saying, look at the year he had in Brooklyn as opposed to what Cam Johnson was on in Denver, ignoring the fact that, well, the whole point of trading Michael Porter Jr. was they wanted a guy who would acknowledge that you're the third guy at best on this roster, fit into your role. And he had some injury concerns. So Michael Porter Jr., because he's on a podcast, which is a thing he probably shouldn't do considering what's come of it, admitted that he tried a little less than he did before the All-Star break because he wasn't an All-Star. So he admitted that he wasn't as locked in as he was before the All-Star game because that was his goal. I'm going to be an All-Star. I'm here on this team that gives me the opportunities. I'm going to go out there and show out and make an all-star team. And then when it didn't happen, I decided enough was enough. This team isn't good. I don't want to help it be better. I'm not going to be my very best. And that is the reason why no one who's really serious about trying to win wants Michael Porter Jr. on their team. First of all, I'm not saying what he said is unique to him. I believe guys do that. My goal was to be an all-star. Now that I'm not, you're not going to get the best of me. But you know what those guys don't do? Don't openly admit it. You keep it to yourself.
I would say that probably like 25 to 30% of the league probably thinks that.
Yeah, particularly guys on bad teams who know that their only shot to really get any claim is to go make an all-star team because this team I'm on stinks. So I'm going to go out there and try to play my best. And then when it doesn't happen, maybe you take your foot off the gas a little bit. I don't see them going on podcasts and telling everyone, yes, in a world where we value competitiveness, maybe less so in the NBA recently when it comes to tanking, I'm going to admit that I wasn't at my best because I didn't get this individual goal. And you know what? The other thing he ignores, perhaps, you're on the Nets, so it doesn't help. People are going to look at your numbers and maybe not look at them in a way they would a guy on a better team. But if you had helped the Nets to a better record at the end of the year, something the Nets, I'm not sure what their pick situation is, so probably they didn't want it. I'm not sure what they owe, what protections are on their picks. But if you had played better, perhaps you had set the stage for the next season where, you know what, Michael Porter Jr. was really good all year long. We really need to pay attention to him. Yeah. And you also wouldn't have the quote that I didn't try hard in the second half of the year.
It's bad luck.
You could have set, like the first year, you don't make the All-Star team when you're playing at this level. But you have set you have laid a foundation for, hey, we need to take a look at Michael Porter Jr.
You're thought of as a all-star level-ish
fringe
player.
And then if he repeats that performance, there may be a spot for him.
Yeah.
Maybe he doesn't make the team initially. There could be an injury. That always happens. Look at Norm Powell. Norm Powell wasn't on a great team this year, wasn't on a great team the year before. He had a pretty good year the year before. He didn't come out in a podcast before the season said, hey, I didn't play as well because I was really disappointed. He just went out there, played well again in the first half of the season, made an all-star team. Michael Porter Jr. Be a Norm Powell, not a Michael Porter Jr.
You know what? I'm kind of on MPJ. I can see why MPJ is like, he made an all-star team? No offense to Norm Powell. I can see why Michael Porter Jr. is like, what? Him?
Norm Powell, it helped Norm Powell that his team got off to a good start and they tapered as the season went on. It's a difficult bar to clear when your team stinks to make an all-star team.
It is almost, it's not impossible, but like it's impossible to be a first-time all-star, I would say, on a terrible team.
On a terrible team, particularly when you have the reputation he has. No one really wants to put him on an all-star team.
That too.
He's got to really outshine his competitors. And you cannot say what he said.
Maybe next year.
I'm going to predict Michael Porter Jr. not on the All-Star team this upcoming season. With the caveat that if he's leading the league in scoring, he very well may make it. But if he's not...
He's not leading the league in scoring.
Well, then he's not making it because the Nets aren't going to be good.
There's too many good players in the league.
Well, he thinks he's an all-star. Go lead the league in scoring.
I know.
You're going to get a lot of shots. Take advantage of them. And if you lead the league in scoring, your stats may be undeniable.
As long as Shea and Luka are healthy, he's not leading the league in scoring.
Well, then I guess he's not making another all-star team.
Yeah. Too bad.
Yeah, I'm all broken up. And you know what? The league is probably like, look, the Jonte thing. Do we really?
I completely
do we
forgot
really
about
want
his
to?
brother.
Do we really want to highlight another Porter at all? Let's let him live in anonymity in Brooklyn for the time being.
Great point. Great.
What are we doing? You're hey, Michael Porter Jr. You're paying for the sins of your brother. That might be the case as well. Keep him out of our game.
He's not his brother's keeper. All right.
No. Well, the last guy who I remember saying that wound up shooting that guy. If you watch New Jack City.
Well,
one of the classics. Am I my brother's keeper? Yes, I am. Then he shoots him. So perhaps he is not his brother's keeper. All right, let's get to Kamari Lassiter, who, as I said, may be the treasurer. If not, he's not the president of Swarm, but he may be a treasurer, a comptroller. Who knows? He took the time to sit down with Ross Tucker around the Super Bowl. Ross Tucker just released this portion of that sit down. Here is Kamari Lassiter on the way he plays and his physical presence.
How much do you weigh?
Like 190.
Is that it?
Yes, sir.
Dude, you play like you're 205, 210.
Yeah, I do.
Are you ever, like, afraid? I don't want to say afraid, but, like, even when it's like a tight end in the flat or a running back, like, you're not just trying to get them down. You're trying to light them up.
Yeah, I'm trying to run through your phase. Yes, sir, every time. But that's just, like, I grew up playing the physical brand of football, you know? So I just feel like.
You're from Georgia?
I'm from Georgia.
Where?
Savannah, Georgia.
Okay.
Yes, sir. So I just feel like that's just how I play. And that's how we grew up playing. That's all we know is physical football. Like, my mom used to tell me when I was a little kid, big hits all day. That's all. Like, that's what we know.
Your mom told you that?
What? Of course
big
she did.
hits all day?
Yeah, big hits all day.
Oh, my gosh.
My mom said, I don't want you playing football. It's different. I wound up playing football in high school, but she wasn't like, we had a family full of kids who play football. She wasn't looking for that, but we're just raised differently. And you know what? It's worked
Big
out.
hits all day.
It's worked. I don't think that sentence would have ever. I can't imagine that sentence ever coming out of her mouth.
I'm stealing that from Kamari Lassiter.
Do we need to save that? Big hits all day?
Big hits all day.
And make that part of the show? And he plays like it. Look, you can't, whether your mother is telling you that when you're a kid or that's just your overall personality, you can't play for the Texans defense and not, at least in some ways, feel like that when you're out there. You heard Ross Tucker, longtime NFL offensive lineman, talking about Kamari plays like he's 15 to 20 pounds heavier than he actually is. And that's the standard. No questions about what the standard is on that defense. And they show themselves week after week after week. They are. I listened to podcasts during the offseason, NFL podcasts, and I don't know that I've heard anything but best defense in football. You know, you can throw the Seahawks in there for what they did, but when it comes to the Texans, it's always this and this and this best defense in football. This and this and this best defense in football. It's part of their tagline now. Swarm hasn't become like a national thing. That's still a local thing. So no one.
It's not Legion of Boom.
No, it's not. Yeah, they don't have the Texans nationally don't have a nickname for their defense. They just have a way of life, and people recognize that way of life.
Big hits all day.
There it is. Big hits all day. I'm thinking of the acronym BHAD. BHAD. Bad. Yeah, you can say bad. Big hits all day for the Texans. So maybe that'll catch on as something people will associate with them. They probably do. Another year, they need a nickname. They play like they did last year.
Yeah.
This year, a nickname has to follow, and I don't know that Swarm will work because then you have to explain that Swarm is an acronym, and when people find out it actually spells Swarm, they may have a problem with it.
And they might.
Yeah.
The ethic doesn't get the ethic and work ethic doesn't get a letter, but and does.
Yeah.
And never gets the letter.
And
only as a crutch.
And is not part of an acronym. That's never been the case. But
because part of their defense, like their mentality isn't be sure to go out there and.
Yeah. No, that's not it.
No, Swarm.
But swarm doesn't sound great.
Swarm.
So swarm it is. I just think we need to find a nickname for him because I don't want like Robert Mays of The Athletic finding out what swarm is and then going, wait a minute. Or the Ringer guys doing that, or ESPN doing it.
I've heard of a national podcast or two, like, mention swarm and like look up the acronym, and it does puzzle them.
Yeah,
it is like there's follow-up questions that come up.
Once you get into it,
it's
and then
it's not ready for prime time.
It's not. That's why maybe Big Hits All Day takes over.
Big Hits All Day.
Why write BHAD up in the locker room?
Yeah,
but it's
be careful. But just be careful with the Greg Williams of it all. You know.
I mean, I'm not saying.
No, I know what you're saying.
B doesn't stand for bounty. It's
bounty
big.
Hits All Day.
Yeah, it's not bounty hits all. It is a better name, but that's not what we can go with.
Big Hits All Day.
Yeah, that's what it is.
The way he says it too.
It does sound like the big hits. Like, hey, if we debilitate someone, we're not
Big Hits All Day.
We don't mind it.
He repeats it a couple times.
I look.
Big Hits All Day.
I'm in on it. I just think we need to probably push that just because I think they're going to play at a level that requires a nickname, and I don't want
Aziz Al-Shaair, the Big Hits All Day.
Yeah,
defense. I don't think people are going to love. I mean, we'll love it. I think again, considering how the national media or really just national fans reacted to Walter Payton Man of the Year nominee Aziz Al-Shaair.
They're like, what? They're like, him?
Are you kidding me? I don't know if they're ready for Big Hits All Day, starring Aziz Al-Shaair.
I mean, he's just one of the members, but it comes from a wholesome place. It comes from a mother of one of the Texans saying, "What, Sean?
Big Hits All Day."
That comes from a mom. How can you not love it?
Yeah. They need to get Kamari Lassiter's mom on camera for one of these games. You know, like really start pushing it that way.
Shirts need to be made.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there are certain content creators in the market who love to make a shirt. It's our idea, by the way.
Yeah, TM.
Trademark Big Hits All Day.
Delo Lea Show and Kamari Lassiter's mom.
I'll let her have it. It was hers. I don't want to grift
20%.
I don't want to look, I'm highlighting it. I don't want to grift off of it. It's hers.
20%.
If she decides to make a couple bucks off of it, have at it. You came up with it. You were saying it to a young child. You deserve it. And it stuck with him, by the way. Not only did
it's his
motto. Yeah.
it's his
Kamari, write that on the tape, write that on your shoes, whatever you need to do to get that going and make some shirts as well. And why, Sean? Why are they like the way they are?
Big Hits All Day.
Thank you. We're going to see a lot of those in 2026. Hopefully. The Big Hits All Day lead to a progression past the divisional round.
Oh, okay.
I mean, there's a D in there too, and I don't want that D to be divisional round. Yeah, either. Big Hits All Divisional, and nothing past that. All right, we're done with that segment. We got a couple more to go. We will be back.
You're listening to the Del Olalea Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Del Olalea.
Welcome back. I lost my train of thought for about 10 seconds or so. That's why there's a little bit of a delay. Looks like we got a call. We'll get to that here shortly. So it's about that time where we get World Cup songs, and Shakira and Burna Boy have come together to put out a song. It's whatever. It's fine.
Waka Waka 2?
No. Since you named one of the classics, I'll find it.
Probably the classic.
Yeah, as far as World Cup songs is concerned.
It's the only one I can name.
I'll throw it on there. We can see if we like it. But my main concern is because it just struck me is like Shakira's Colombian. In the video to announce the song, and they play a little bit of it, she's in distinct Brazilian colors. Like for the World Cup,
like distinctly Brazilian.
It is blue and yellow. Now she's not wearing a Brazilian uniform. But if you're thinking World Cup soccer, you were looking at what she's wearing and going, oh, she's representing Brazil. Because the top is yellow and the shorts are blue.
Okay, yeah, no.
And you're like...
Because Colombia does incorporate those colors.
Yes, but not
like that.
And it's like Brazilian yellow.
Oh, it's canary?
It feels like it. Okay. And maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's the color of the video, how it's set up, the saturation, I guess you would say. But it is the classic Brazilian yellow, at least... how I see it, and the blue of Brazilian shorts. I'm like, wait a minute, what are we doing?
Can't do that.
You can't do it. I don't know how her countrymen will feel. I don't know how the people of Colombia will feel about her wearing it. But for me, it's Shakira, so I can't be too mad. But I'm like, come on. I don't know who they'd pick for an American to make a World Cup song.
Well, because Tate McRae got in hot water.
Because she was wearing...
She was doing U.S., like, Team USA promos
and she's
as
Canadian.
a Canadian.
Yeah.
And for the Winter Olympics.
And, of course, we have the rivalry in both
hockey.
And,
so, like,
and men's women's hockey.
So, Burna Boy, is he representing who?
He's not in the video, but
okay.
I know he made the song with her.
All right, Burna Boy, just be careful.
What would you be upset about?
If he's not wearing he's Nigerian, right?
He is of Nigerian descent, yes.
If he's not wearing Nigeria colors.
Well, they're not in the World Cup. He can.
Really?
Once again, yeah. Oh. So he can represent, I guess, whoever he wants.
Just not Ghana. Just don't stay out of the Ghanaian colors.
Stay out of the African countries.
Yeah,
colors.
yeah. AFCON off.
Yeah,
the limbs.
off the limbs. You want to root for France because if you look at France's team, come on, just look at the team.
Yeah, no AFCON, no England. Can't do England.
Yeah, out. I mean, picking anyone in Europe is tough. Colonizers everywhere.
Yes,
but
specifically England and Nigeria.
Yeah. There's some history there that we're not going to acknowledge, at least not here.
We won't go in depth.
It's a deeper conversation that this show isn't prepared to have. We'll just say, not in any contextual way.
What conversation is Chuck ready to have?
I bet you it's not about what you brought to the table.
Sorry.
Let's get to Chuck here. What's up, Chuck?
What's up, guys? I just want to tell you I love your show. I love the other show, but I've been trying to stay quiet on this all week. But it's a question for Mapes. Do you have to produce the Culture Club Hour on Sunday morning?
No, I don't.
No, he does not.
You didn't produce that?
No.
What's the issue?
I sure thought it was you because I died 10 minutes of my life. Felt like 10 years. That's the worst show on TV. The first tweet was Corey Eason's mom to him. And they were still talking about the win before they got blew out the next game. I just had to get it off my chest. Somebody get those people fired. Y'all have a good day.
Ooh, well, that's aggressive, Chuck. It is a show hosted by several women. I don't know their names, unfortunately. They have their own website, cultureclubhtx.com. Sunday mornings at 8. Why did he think you produced that show?
I don't know. I haven't done Sunday mornings on the stations. I don't know.
It's been a while, right?
A young lad. Yeah. I was
Yeah. Well, Chuck.
Oh, maybe Houston Sports Show, and that's where the wires got crossed.
Got it. Same
time
frame,
right?
Different
8 o'clock?
show. Different. I don't know what time, but it's 8 a.m.
Yeah, 8 a.m. Sundays. That was Houston Sports Show, which was something I produced. So.
He is. Yeah, he used to produce Sunday mornings. I don't know if you've heard. He don't shine shoes no more.
No, hell no.
He's not. How dare
I'll
you?
tell you and Billy.
So it wasn't him, but you can find everything they're on, right at cultureclubhtx.com. I haven't heard the show. I can't speak to what he has a problem with. I support everyone who's on the station. Hopefully, the 4 women or 3 women, depending on it looks like it's 3 hosts. And they have guests. Whoever is listening, hopefully you enjoy it. Chuck, maybe you listen to a different show at that time. We're not firing them, mostly because I have no power.
I can't
fire anyone.
If I tried,
no. I could try to fire myself. It's like, actually, no, you're not going anywhere. That's how little control I have. So thanks for the call. Thanks for the call, Chuck. All right. I just threw the Shakira song on there. We'll see if we like it. It'll be a song that we hear quite a bit throughout the World Cup.
I hope it's good.
And maybe it's a song that we'll hear every time that fan who's going to get to watch all the games get paid $50K appears. We're having the discussion. If you don't know, I think it's Fox who's going to carry the World Cup, is in search of a fan. I don't know what the official title is. Just consider it like an ultimate fan that gets to watch all matches in like this glass. I won't call it a cage, but people can look in on them like they're a zoo animal.
Exhibit?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know if the person wants to be compared to like a lion or a gorilla.
Art installation,
but it involves watching soccer, and people can look through the glass windows to watch the person in question watch the games, and they positioned it like react to all the emotions of all the games you're going to get to watch. I don't know if the Cape Verde game is going to get them very excited, but who knows? Or she very excited, who knows? So the morning show suggested that it had to be like an attractive woman for it to work, because you know how these things go. You wind up in this spot, and then you try to turn this into a job. Like this is how these things go. Normally, the person who gets a job like this tries to maneuver, parlay it into something bigger. It's why people go on reality shows, because it's not just about finding love or whatever it is. It's a job, and it's an opportunity to grow a following, and then who knows what comes out of it. I don't know that it will be on FS1, but Fox as a whole will be looking for the most attractive woman who knows anything about soccer. I don't know if that will be the way they go about it. But would it surprise me if it's someone who's aesthetically pleasing, male or female? Probably not. Are they going to hire what the general public doesn't consider a beautiful person? Like beauty, eye of the beholder. We all know. But will they hire someone that the general public would go, "Oh, that's a schlub"? I don't see that happening. It's TV. That's
that peanut butter skin.
Well.
Former Fox.
I thought you were going to go with Porky, Hog, Fat Ass. I thought you were going to go with that one. I don't. So while I can't guarantee that it'll be a woman. I do think it'll be someone that, hey, if people like this person, they may turn this person into a regular correspondent.
I want to be the next Katie Nolan.
Something like that. I don't know how much personality this person will be allowed to show. It may just be, hey, look, we're looking in at the exhibit or the installation to be nicer as this person is watching the U.S. versus Turkey game.
You know, this is why I haven't applied for this, is that I'm not really sure. I don't
what
really
are
see
the
the
requirements?
Vision. I don't see the vision of what this is.
What do you have to do other than, or do you
watch
need
games?
To
like that's not interesting.
Like, how do you qualify? You have to prove that you're knowledgeable or that you have passion about
I
the
think
sport.
Passion at the very least.
Yeah,
knowledge.
Because are we gonna have conversations with this person? Is Rob Stone gonna interview this person after a game?
You're on. They're whatever, zooming you in with Lexi Lawless.
I'm sure they can put a camera in there. I mean, an actual
Thoughts
TV
on Portugal.
I'm sure, like if there's an exciting game and they have a reaction shot of the fan losing his mind or her mind, do they go to the fan, Rob Stone or Clint Dempsey, whoever is on there talking to them about Clint's I think a Paramount guy, but either way, whoever is a part of the team.
Yeah.
Are they going to get to talk to this person and they'll show a personality that lands them a bigger job? We had some questions about the job. You had one specifically about how this place would react. Like if you got the job.
Oh yeah,
for a summer. It's only a summer.
6 weeks.
6 weeks. How would the powers that be feel about you earning $50K for 6 weeks but not being here? Would they be okay with it? Would you have a job when you came back? Would you even care? Don't answer that last part. Don't say you wouldn't care. Don't do that. Don't incriminate yourself.
I would care.
Yeah, definitely would care if I didn't have my job when I came back. Yeah,
I would. Because it is $50K for 6 weeks.
For 6 weeks
Like,
of just watching soccer, and who knows what it could be if it goes well for you.
I don't mean to toot my own horn.
Okay, but
I can watch sports with the best of them.
Oh, look at you!
I can sit on the couch and make observations.
Big bad Sean.
I can
watch
sit
sports.
there. Cape Verde versus Morocco,
Saudi
or whoever.
Arabia.
Yeah, like I'll find something. I can find something to be like, oh.
Yeah.
that's
Do I need to break down the high line or the press that Saudi Arabia is implementing, or can I just say, hey, can I be a funny man about the team and the game I'm watching?
Yeah, just
or the match. Excuse me. That I'm disqualified. I said game. The match.
Yeah,
I'm watching.
that's another question I have. Are they looking for man of the people, or are they looking for Tim Legler? Are they looking for?
They're looking for some some young broadcaster.
Portugal really needs to start playing more through Bruno Fernandes, and
yeah,
he had
you
to get
actually
all
pronounce
the pronunciations
in the way it's actually said.
Yeah, you can't have me being like, "Where's Nani? Is Nani out there?" He was cool.
Where's Figo? He no longer on the team.
What happened?
What happened to Figo? Yeah.
Me on the Spanish team being like, no Ramos? What?
Yeah. Chicharito's not out there anymore? What happened? What happened to Mexico?
Oh, there is Memo Ochoa, apparently.
He somehow is still around. The long time Mexican national team goalkeeper
literally
remains an active member of the World Cup team.
Soccer.
I can't remember a time when Memo Ochoa wasn't playing for Mexico, and he still is.
Salute to him.
Meanwhile, Cuauhtémoc Blanco can't find a roster spot.
Salute to Memo Ochoa. Also, kind of an indictment
Mexico,
on
what are we doing?
Indictment.
If he's your third choice goalkeeper and he's out there just to be a guy who walks this team through it, fine. But if he's in contention to play, I mean, what's going on?
I have questions.
Did he play in the Gold Cup? The game I went to, was he? I gotta
He
remember.
has to be on a load management track.
Well, it's only
I know, but
game
still,
every couple days.
He's still 40.
I mean, how old is the German goalkeeper who's been around a long time?
Oh,
Manuel Neuer. Is he around 40 years old too?
Yeah, he's got it.
His Bayern Munich team got knocked out of the Champions League by PSG and Arsenal.
He's 40 just turned 40.
Yeah, so
Manuel Neuer.
So PSG continues as they try to win another Champions League title, and it comes after, Mbappe has been away from the club for a couple years now, and I believe we're now at like millions of signatures from Real Madrid fans who don't want him on the roster anymore.
Yes. There's a groundswell.
There's a groundswell to get their star player off their roster.
Is it just dissatisfaction with his play, or is there a story here that I
don't know if there's an attitude problem. I'd have to look into it that they don't like. He doesn't fit what the Madristas want from one of their leaders. But they are 11 points behind Barcelona with a couple games to go in La Liga, so that's not helping their cause. They're not winning La Liga this year. Barcelona's only they've lost 4 games, but 129, so they have a large lead. So maybe that's part of it. I don't know. I just know that there's a petition. 30 million people. They want him out.
30 million people?
That's the latest. That is the latest.
That's the population of Texas.
All of Texas wants Real Madrid to get rid of Kylian Mbappe.
I was like, when he said millions, I was like
a couple,
or like 1.8, and like we're like rounding up.
Real Madrid is a worldwide team, so it's not just all of Spain, of course, because other people in that country don't all root for Real Madrid. Yes, but 30 million people want him out
and are like pissed off enough
to sign something
and to be knowledgeable enough to know to go online and sign a petition that will not
where's this
do
being
anything.
Floated around that people have access? I haven't seen the petition. I just know that it exists, and there's a fight with a couple Real Madrid players. It's a mess, and apparently this is the second fight they've had in 2 days. The same guys, they got in a fight, it was broken up, and then they got in another fight. So those two, I'm going to say, don't like each other very much.
No, gotta get Anceloni back in there. He never let this.
Come on, Luka Modric.
Oh yeah,
he wouldn't. He wouldn't have let it.
He's like the Udonis Haslam of of
Unc Modric.
Yeah, keeping things in line.
And Kylian Mbappe ruining Real Madrid from the inside.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, a team he couldn't win a Champions League with, PSG, is on the verge of winning a second without him. All right, we'll go to break. That was our soccer segment. When we come back, we normally have a song we play to say this is the last segment. But this time, let's hear from Shakira as she's being a traitor to her country by wearing Brazilian colors in the video. It looks Brazilian. It may not be, but that's what it looks like to me. We'll hear the official World Cup song when we come back.
You're back inside the Huntington Bank Studios with Del Olalea and Sean Mapes.
That is Shakira with Burna Boy. That is your World Cup song. Sean, now that you heard it, how does it compare to one of her past World Cup songs?
No Waka Waka. Where's Burna Boy? I guess
I told you
it's
he's not. It's just a snippet of it in the video. He's not in it. Now that you've seen the video, are those Brazilian colors she's wearing?
I think so.
It looks like it.
It definitely. There's some where just Brazil just is those they kind of own those colors.
Yeah, even if someone else wears them. Yeah.
Like even Colombia, and obviously their actual soccer team tries to avoid looking like Brazil, but there are some times where you just hey, that kind of looks like Brazil. Just their jersey, just
depending on how Adidas makes the jersey for Colombia. Yeah, that's true. But there's your song, and we'll see how it plays out over the summer.
Wasn't there a Jelly Roll song that was also
a Jelly Roll World Cup song?
I think so.
There, I type it in. There is.
Okay,
but it's not the official World Cup song. That is what
unofficial.
I don't know how a Jelly Roll song would play in Spain. And I don't know that they know who Jelly Roll is, but Shakira's worldwide, and that's why she has the official World Cup song.
This has to be some FIFA, I don't know, tax write-off money. This is some money thing. Why they have another official? They have an official song.
They may have a soundtrack. He may be part of some FIFA
An
World
album?
Cup. There may be a FIFA World Cup 2026 album.
Again,
Because yes,
this is some favor trading. This is some
possibly. Because if you go to FIFA's account on YouTube, yes, the Jelly Roll song is part of it.
It's just on the account.
I just don't know that it's the official song. You can't allow Jelly Roll to take that away from Shakira if she
You
wants
can't
it.
let. I understand.
Yeah,
people.
It's an album.
Okay. Some people like Jelly Roll. Some people like Shakira. I'll just say, if I'm FIFA World Cup, I want Shakira as my face. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, who do you want performing at halftime of the final?
Oh yeah, I forgot they're doing that too.
Shakira or Jelly Roll? I think we know the answer.
Yeah. Is it gonna be? Do they know or have they announced who the performing?
No, they may have. I don't know. I'm just assuming it's not going to be Jelly Roll. I'm assuming it'll be the woman who is. Maybe she'll do pregame. I don't know, but I'm assuming the woman who is the featured.
Yeah.
Or at least has the official song will be part of the performance in New York? Is that where the final is?
Yeah, I believe it is in MetLife. Yes.
Yeah, it's the album. The album is out. I think if you want to.
Oh,
I think
all
so.
right, then I know I'm gonna listen to the ride home.
Sure. But not that. Is that the answer?
Yeah, not that.
Not that.
Not that.
All right. A little fun because if we go back to the Astros, we're just going to get depressed. Hey, it's a day off today. Everyone take a break.
Yeah. This is us. A month away from the World Cup. We're starting the World Cup conversation.
It'll be different than what Glenn Davis does.
For sure.
But much like when Chuck called in about a show he didn't like that we have nothing to do with, different strokes for different folks.
Yeah.
About how you get ready for your World Cup.
We'll cover it one way. I'm sure the morning show will cover it a different way. I know Jeremy and Joe will cover it a different way.
There will be different flavors of the same thing, and you can pick and choose what you
especially
like.
with something like soccer, where it's like,
yeah, Glenn Davis will be who we all lean on for information.
for knowledge.
He'll join the morning show to discuss the World Cups. Hopefully, it'll be a long run for the U.S. I have my doubts, but hopefully, we mirror some of the other countries who have hosted World Cups and have a magical run. I'm just hoping to get out of the second round and win a knockout round game. A step before Pochettino takes a job in Europe. Just give me a knockout round. It'd be nice to have
Get some Houston Texans in your
something.
USMNT divisional round loss.
Give me a wild card round win.
Yeah.
That's all I'm looking for. That would mean we've done something we haven't done since 2002. It's been 24 years.
And not to be Debbie Downer, but with the expansion, there's a little bit of an
it's
asterisk.
much like a 2014 playoff, yes. In college football. Understood. I just want the feeling of going into a game knowing if we don't win, our World Cup is over, and coming out of it with the win. Watching the guys applaud the fans with that soccer clap because no one does the clap we do in America. It's always the clap over the head.
Why is that?
I'm sure it's a European thing that we just adopted. Just much like all the clubs now have FC in their name as opposed to what they did when the MLS started when it was like a nickname. Like the
Chicago Fire.
Like the Dynamo still exists, but Chicago Fire.
I think now there's Houston Dynamo FC.
There's
now.
an FC. There's always an FC. Inter Miami as opposed to just Miami. There's always something that tries to make us more like all the other clubs or around the world because it's supposed to legitimize U.S. soccer. You know what? I like the Colorado Rapids.
Yeah, stop code switching.
Well,
Real Salt Lake? You sound ridiculous right now.
Stop it. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Real Salt Lake. Why? Why are you Real Salt Lake? You're just Salt Lake.
Your parents had a real good marriage, right?
Real Salt Lake is Anthony Mackie?
Yeah.
From 8 Mile? Papa Doc?
That's a private school. Real Salt Lake?
Honestly, what are we doing? Seattle, one of the most successful franchises in the MLS. Still the Sounders. Not Seattle SC.
They know who they are.
Yeah. Champions. And also, they got an American nickname, which we're all about.
A Mickey Mouse American nickname.
Which is what we should embrace. It's who we are. All right. I thought we were done, but one more point. If we like a playoff instead of like a single table thing like European soccer, why are we adopting how they name their teams? Stick with the nickname. Too bad, so sad. All right, we're done. Rich Eisen's up next. He can't cover soccer like we do. We'll see what he does. After him is Jeremy and Joe. Since we're done, what does that mean, Sean?
Big hits all day.
BHAD. Come on, Texans. You got a new name you should embrace. Don't have people investigate Swarm. You know what they'll get to. All right. We'll talk to you tomorrow.
ESPN 97.5.
This is Ron Ansana with your market scoreboard report on ESPN 97.5.
I'm Frank Miller for Ron and Son. Well, oil prices have been seeing some recent weakness amid reports of a possible agreement between the U.S. and Iran. The market shift follows a social media post from President Trump, which suggested an end to regional hostilities, and that sparked a rally that pushed all three major stock averages up yesterday. Trump said he was pausing Project Freedom as there was progress being made in negotiations with Iran, although he did say that the naval blockade would remain in full force and in effect. Trump also warned that the U.S. could recommence bombing Iran if no deal is reached within the coming days. The Strait of Hormuz has been closed for most vessel traffic since the military conflict began on February 28th and has been putting pressure on energy supply. Analysts, though, remain hopeful of a near-term resolution to the conflict. Airlines and cruise lines are also seeing some relief rally. Delta Airlines and United both saw gains yesterday. That's expected to continue today as investors target sectors that benefit from low overhead and increased mobility.
John Granado with Robin Orlando from Houston Powder Coaters. Robin, tell me about Round Top.
Round Top is pretty awesome. You have it in the spring and in the fall it's coming up. So if you find a vintage glider, if you find a vintage sewing machine base, we've even done fire hydrant pumps. If you find cool things like that could use some TLC, bring it to us and we will bring it back to life.
What's some of the weirdest things that you've powder coated?
One lady had an obsession with frogs, and she had 27 frogs that were all doing different activities, reading books, playing guitars, doing yoga, being a ballerina. So that was eccentric right there.
It doesn't matter what the metal is. You guys powder coat it and make it look better.
With no judgment.
Houston Powder Coaters. Give them a call, 281-376-3888, or go to HoustonPowderCoaters.com. You'll probably talk to Robin at some point. Houston Powder Coaters. We've been talking about them for years. We love them. HoustonPowderCoaters.com.
Is your money just lying around? Switch to Huntington Bank, and your money's always doing something. Like auto-saving for special events, tracking your teen spending, and helping protect your parents from fraud. Let's get more from money. Switch to Huntington Bank. Welcome. Eligibility requirements apply. Some features may require enrollment.
1976, gas was 59 cents a gallon, disco ruled the radio, and D&M Leasing opened its doors in Texas. For 50 years, Texans have trusted D&M because they make getting a vehicle easier, smarter, and often less expensive than traditional dealership experience. No negotiating, no pressure, just experts designing the right lease for your life. Call 713-290-1000 or visit dmautoleasing.com.
We make leasing easy at D&M.
Hello, friends. Join golf's legends returning to the Woodlands, the Insperity, May 4th through the 10th at the Woodlands Country Club. Watch Stuart Sink defend his title against Stricker, Els, Goosen, and Longer. Get tickets at InsperityInvitational.com. Be there.
Hey, listen, are you a 50-year-old person looking for term life insurance? Then you need to talk to Bob. Bob specializes in helping people find $1 million or more of term life insurance for a couple of $100 a month. Look, you need to know there's a price war in the term life insurance business, and you may be paying too much. Call Bob, and he'll shop and see how much money he can save you. Look, this could be the last term life insurance policy you ever have. Your rates are guaranteed for the next 20 years. That's right, guaranteed level rates for the next 20 years. And if you're a smoker or your health is not perfect, Bob has great rates for you too. So for $1 million of term life insurance coverage for a couple of $100 a month, call Bob right now. 800-430-0932. 800-430-0932. 800-430-0932. That's 800-430-0932. Paid for by Term Direct.
Jeremy and Joe, weekday afternoons from 3 to 6.
Listen up. ESPN 97.5, presented by Zadok Jewelers.
KFNC 97.9 HD2 Mont Bellevue, Houston, a Gal Media station.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show, and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
Brian Windhorst, you mentioned the Knicks.
They're like a beast has awakened.
The Rich Eisen Show.
20-footer. Got it. Mikal Bridges.
Today's guests, senior writer for the MMQB, Albert Breer. Braves second baseman, Aussie Albies. WWE superstar, The Miz. Basketball Hall of Famer, Chris Webber. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Well, hey everybody! Welcome to this edition of the Rich Eisen Show. I mean business, and I should have waited to take off my glasses to show that. Hold on a minute. Welcome to the Rich Eisen Show, everybody. It's Disney Plus, the ESPN app, it's ESPN Radio, it's Sirius XM Channel 80, and it's you. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. We're 4 wide today. Albert Breer of Sports Illustrated first up. And then in hour number 2, we've got an in-studio guest, Aussie Albies of the red-hot Atlanta Braves.
Love it.
Be here
That's
on
awesome.
this program. Won't that be a lot of fun?
Great.
Also on this program, in hour number 3, Chris Webber will be on as well. As we mentioned, 4 wide on today's show. The Miz, right in the middle. And I unless he's going through some form of a wardrobe change, he'll be wearing sequin like he did on Get Up and First Take today. So we're appreciative of being part of the Miz Car Wash on today's program. 844-204-RICH again is the number to dial. How are you over there, Chris Brockman? What's going on?
Rich, I'm fantastic. How are you?
What's going on there, Jason Feller? How are you?
What's up, Rich?
And TJ Jefferson, what's going on by you over there?
Well, you know how I feel about the Braves, but I will do my best to stay professional today when Ozzy comes in.
I understand you're a Met fan, but here's what you should do. You should take heart in the fact that Aussie Albies, Atlanta Brave, is here on the 10-year anniversary of Bartolo Colon homering against the Padres. So at least you got that going.
What a great moment.
Great moments in Mets history because there are very little other ones.
Hey, come on, Rich.
It's the truth.
It's too early for this.
No, it's not. No, it's not. It's never too early for Mets slander.
We won
this
10.
Yankee fan, even though we lost last night. All right, listen. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. Looks like there is some, I guess, black and gold smoke coming out of the chimney.
Oh.
In Pittsburgh, PA.
What you got?
Or wherever Aaron Rodgers lives.
Really?
Ian Rappaport, my guy. All right. NFL Network's Ian Rappaport, as reported on all the ESPN platforms.
Hey.
Talking about white smoke coming out of the chimney.
Developing news.
Ian saying Rodgers is going to go to Pittsburgh this weekend.
Just to hang out?
Hold on a minute. Wait. Hold on. He's going to visit the Steelers this weekend and will likely play for them in 2026, sources say. There's a lot of information, news media information hedging there because, as he points out, even he points out in the Post, a deal's not done and there is always caution until things are signed. But Rodgers' plan is to play for Pittsburgh, and these are steps toward that end.
Okay.
Here, Coach. There's more to the Post, but we'll pop it back up in a minute. I need to handle this part first.
Sure. What you do?
How is this different from last year? I'll tell you.
Oh, okay.
He didn't show up till June last year. This is May. Although, wait a minute. Last year, if you remember, he snuck in the back. He drove himself in some
like a Toyota rental
remember
car
the
or
truck?
something.
Remember that?
Yeah.
He rented a car.
Yeah.
Like he was Seinfeld. Did you have the reservation? Or you just holding it? Is you holding it? All right.
Hold it.
Remember that? He just snuck in the back.
Yep.
Now we're just going through the front door. I'm showing up.
Hey.
And then that whole, remember that whole deal we had Pelissero on Tom, explain this to us like we're 5. This pop up the tweet again one more time from Ian today, if you don't mind. The UFA tender. Remember they gave him that tender offer, unrestricted free agent offer that set him at $15 million, and we're wondering, is he happy with that? Is he not happy with that? How does he view it? Did he know about all that stuff? And Tom's like, yeah, it's just a formality just in case he ghosts for someone else. And I was like, well, why would you have to put it there if you don't know what he's doing, all that business? He's not going to play for $15 million, I would think. So Ian's saying that's considered a placeholder. Hard to imagine he plays for $15 million, which is why a deal must be worked out and finalized. But finality is coming soon, sources say.
Didn't he play on the cheap last year?
That was last year. This is this year.
Yeah.
I imagine. So, yeah. This is happening, guys.
Yeah, 14.1 last year.
This is happening right now.
I'm not surprised.
Neither am I. It's happening.
We knew this.
I don't think the Steelers should be doing this.
Let me tell you. I hear you, Chris. I understand what you're saying. They 100% should be doing this. If not for us.
Okay, that's good. Yeah,
then who?
I understand that, yeah. Content.
With all due respect to the kids that they got there. And Mason Rudolph, who apparently got pissed off when Cam Hayward was only talking about Will Howard because I only asked him about Will Howard when he came on the program the week before the draft or when he came on the show again.
Rich, I'll tell you, nobody was happier than Will Howard when Ty Simpson got drafted. How do I know this? We were standing behind Will Howard.
Right next to him.
Yeah.
Do tell?
Oh, yeah. Well, we were at, shouldn't we tell? Of course.
Well, I mean, first of all, I was going in another direction. You hop in to say this, and now you're like, should we tell it?
Yeah, of course we'll tell it.
We were at
now
Cam,
you have to tell it.
We were at Cam Hayward's draft party. He invited us. We went.
It was great.
Very, very fun. A lot of Steelers players were
Tequila
there.
Cowboy in Pittsburgh.
Will Howard was among them. When the Rams took Ty Simpson, because, that was maybe Ty Simpson was a Steelers spot.
That's a lot of rumors and conjecture about Ty Simpson's placement.
13th overall. Everyone went crazy, and Will Howard was jumping up and down. They may or may not have done some shots because that meant Ty Simpson was not going to the Steelers.
Right.
And Will Howard's spot, conceivably on the team, was secure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, now, this only prevents Will Howard, one would think, from playing this year.
Yeah.
But get some ready.
Because as I was going to point out here, that Rodgers means Will Howard and Drew Aller can get some time in front of Mike McCarthy, and then he, who has been hired to bring along the next quarterback, because he has been bringing along quarterbacks from your guy in Dallas and Dak, even though Dak was already blossoming under Jason Garrett. And then Rodgers is the avatar of what Mike McCarthy can do with a kid who he has in his midst without playing, and then he goes out and he can play. So this is what it affords them without having to throw them out there and tell also the fan base, hey, we got a new coach. You remember Mason Rudolph? We've been there and done that with him. He's our week one starter because Rodgers said no, or Rodgers was not welcomed back, or Rodgers didn't want to come back because we made him feel unwelcomed. That's the alternative. You think that's a better alternative? Just to see what they can do with Will Howard week one? Drew Aller week one? Like, Drew Aller's not walking through that door for week one.
Here's the deal, and this is where the Steelers are. This is now another year of just kind of 8-9, 9-8, picking in the late teens.
First of all, they haven't been 8-9.
In the NFL,
Correct.
You need to bottom out or be a contender. The middle ground. What is the zone that we've been talking about all week?
The regulation?
That is
relegation.
The worst possible place to be if you're an NFL team. You want to be at the bottom so you can get a high draft pick and reload, or you want to be at the top because that means you are a contender and in the running for a Super Bowl. The Pittsburgh Steelers have been none of those things. And look where they are, relying on a 42-year-old guy to make up his mind. This is an awful place to be.
Well, you're the one relegating them to that zone. And
I'm going to let everyone in on a secret.
Yeah.
The Steelers are not winning the Super Bowl this year.
Oh,
okay?
My goodness gracious.
They're not.
Says the guy who went from 4-13 to 13-4.
Almost winning the Super Bowl.
Right? That guy.
Did we win it? Nope. We got smoked.
Could have. You almost.
Let me put it this way.
That game was never close to Super Bowl.
Well, the kickoff happened.
Let me put it this way. Steelers fans are about to get a taste of what they've wanted, which is no more Mike Tomlin and no more offensive coordinators chosen by Mike Tomlin.
I don't think they want Aaron Rodgers either.
I don't believe last year, okay, where DK Metcalf gets into it with some blue-haired Lion fan at the wrong time. At the absolute wrong time. And then the offense behind Rodgers regressing at the wrong time is mostly because of Rodgers' fault. I think Rodgers played way better than what you expected last year. And I also mean the American people. And stranger things have happened. And Michael Pittman's walked through the door. And Rico Dowdle's walked through the door. And you could make the case the Steelers are a better team if Mike McCarthy comes in and pluses up that offense in the way that he's done before. Say what you will about him, and people are saying what they will about him. I also like their draft a hell of a lot, man.
Solid draft.
They got themselves a Hanachor for their offensive line. This kid, Jeremy Bernard, is exactly the guy that every Niner fan is up in arms about that they didn't take and let him go to the Steelers. I mean, Jennings Dunker added him to that offensive line. This Weegan kid from Iowa is just another one of those kids from Iowa that does more than just one thing. I don't know. Maybe the Navy man in Heidenreich can actually do something, too. I think the Steelers are better than the team that walked off the field last year. And if every Steeler fan blames it at the feet of Tomlin, it's your fault. And part of why Rodgers might be coming back is he feels there's unfinished business. And this just in, he might have a chip on his shoulder. I know I just gave the much rosier view of it than you did, Chris. And I think most people in this audience listening to us would agree with you more than they would agree with me. But, hey, Steelers fans, you wanted somebody other than Tomlin. You might not have wanted McCarthy, but one thing that McCarthy does is he coaches offense, and the offense gets better. And I liked the draft. And Pittman plus DK Metcalf is better than what they had last year, which was DK Metcalf plus Kenneth Gainwell was their main offensive engine, certainly catching the football. And then DK goes poof because he couldn't keep his hands to himself in Detroit.
Pittman's another guy. He's much bigger than you think.
No doubt, sir.
Too. He's a big dude, man.
You know,
I hope I'm wrong.
And this kid, Nowakowski from Indiana, is another national champion tight end kid who's going to be with Freiermuth.
The Muth.
I think the offense is going to be better, and I think that's a fact.
Rico.
And I would rather see Rodgers out there than roll out Will Howard and see, can he be the next Bo Nix? Can he be the next, fill in the blank of any young quarterback shining as a bright shining star?
Wouldn't you rather do that now than in 27? You're gonna have to do this at some point,
unless you want to give McCarthy enough time. And guess what? One of those two kids I just mentioned may get some time too. Because Rodgers didn't play all 17. He missed one game last year. Unfortunately, it was against the Bears. And then again, for us, the Steelers with Rodgers at the quarterback spot, much more exciting to see and watch. And I think it's great that he's making this decision in advance of the schedule being released, because now you're going to see a lot more of these Steeler games on national television.
Facts.
And be in front of everybody. I kind of dig it. I'm excited. This excites me. The league's more interesting with Rodgers in it. For you to say the stuff that you say, for Rodgers to come out and put his chip on his shoulder and say things that make people outraged or not. But as you know, it's not over until he shows up on Pat's show. So, and I'm looking up. I don't see it yet. So we'll see.
Keep an eye out for that.
844-204-RICH is the number to dial here on the program. Albert Breer of Sports Illustrated coming up. And then Aussie Albies in studio. We've got a fun game set up for him. He is an avid aquarium owner. Did you know this about him?
I did know this about him.
He collects exotic fish, sort of like the way Braves are collecting wins right now.
He does.
So we're going to show photographs of exotic fish on the screen, and we'll see if he's really, wait for it, an aficionado. Thank you. And we've created our own ABS system to check his answers. You think we're joking. We're not.
We're definitely not joking.
The Miz, Chris Webber, and you, 844-204-RICH, number Don. We come back. We got Breer on the horn. Albert Breer, Sports Illustrated, joining us next here on the program. Rich Eisen here. Running a small business means every hire matters. A bad hire costs time and money, but the right one helps your business grow. The challenge? Finding that person without sorting through resumes. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes in. It screens candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team you need. Join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn to hire. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply. Rich Eisen here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Danny, what's on your mind?
Clara, I'm thinking about Canada.
It's a beautiful place. When do you want to go?
I wasn't planning on actually going there.
Uh-oh. I can see the wheels turning in your mind.
Canada is buying back 2,500 different models of firearms from their citizens.
Well, what does that have to do? You're planning to buy all those, aren't you?
I'm going to do my best.
You're just going to pick up the phone and call the Canadian government?
No, I've hired a couple of ex-U.S. attorneys. They've got experience talking to governments of other countries.
You're serious about this, aren't you?
It would be a shame to destroy all of those when we've got collectors here in Texas who would love to have them.
The best gun shops in America are in Texas, of course. Collectors Firearms. Right on the corner at Whiff-Timer in Voss and Houston on Alpha Road in Dallas. One block east of the tollway. Collectors Firearms.
If you or someone you care about are searching for a stable, meaningful career, the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers Local 66 in Houston wants to talk to you. For more than 125 years, IBEW 66 has supported men and women who build, maintain, and operate our electrical grid. Their paid apprenticeship programs in electrical construction and line work offer classroom learning and a recognized career in as little as 3 to 5 years. Visit IBEW66.com. Powering careers, powering the future, IBEW66.com.
No purchase required. Terms apply. Available at ownwell.com/terms. Estimate based on your neighborhood average and individual results may vary.
When I saw how high my property tax bill was, I was shocked. We couldn't afford this. But I discovered Ownwell. Ownwell reduced my property taxes and saved me over $1,000.
Your property taxes aren't set in stone. They can be protested, and they can be reduced. But instead of filing protests yourself and very possibly losing your appeal, Ownwell does it all for you. And we give you the best chance to win and save big. Ownwell has reduced property taxes for hundreds of thousands of Texans and put money back in their pocket, and you can be one of them. And unlike other companies that take half of whatever you save, Ownwell charges just 25%, and that's only if you save.
Now I don't worry about my property taxes. Ownwell reduces it every year.
Don't wait. The deadline to protest is May 15th for most counties. Save money on your property taxes with Ownwell. Sign up in less than 3 minutes at ownwell.com. That's ownwell.com. Ownwell.com.
Hey guys, Lance Erline here. I want to tell you about Underdog Fantasy because the NBA playoffs are here, and Underdog is the best place to get in on all the action because you can make picks and win money right now in the state of Texas. It's completely legal, and it's a lot of fun. You're going to watch those playoff games, play along with the playoff games. You can pick higher or lower on statistics like points, rebounds, assists, steals, three-pointers made. You've even got combinations of those stats, and it's available for all of these different players and individual games with multiple games going on. There is so much to choose from, and you can win big money up to 5,000 times your original play. Take that big sports brain of yours and start making money today by making picks with Underdog Fantasy. Just download the app and use promo code Lance. You are going to get $50 in bonus entries when you make your first $5 play. That's Underdog Fantasy. Use promo code Lance. Do it today.
Must be 18 plus and present in the state of Texas. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms _DFS_HTML for details. Conservative play, call 1-800-MY-RESET or visit ncpgambling.org.
Chances are, if you've been to a few weddings, corporate events, rodeo committee gatherings, or charity dinners over the years, you've enjoyed Damaris Catering.
Yanni Damaris here. Most people know Damaris Barbecue. Our family's been at it since 1964. Well, Damaris Catering has been around since the early 70s. We do events from 20 people to 5,000, serving a variety of cuisines to cater at any event.
From no tie to bow tie, it's taken care of. Damaris Catering. Find them at damaris.com.
Progressive knows that for business owners, vacations hit different. But hey, at least you finally took a vacation. And look at that. You only answered 53 calls, 84 emails, onboarded 1 new hire, and covered for Chris while he's out on paternity leave, and you did it all from a kayak. Because you, my friend, know how to relax. All right, you may not know how to take a day off, but you do know both your personal and business auto insurance needs can be covered in one place with Progressive. So at least that's relaxing, right? Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states or situations.
Mother's Day, this Sunday. Gifts I needed? Multiple. Time I had? Basically none. Was I stressed? Absolutely. Until I came to Macy's. Because now I'm finding gifts that feel thoughtful. A designer handbag, beautiful fine jewelry, great beauty gift sets that don't need to be wrapped. One trip to Macy's, and it looks like I planned it all along. Hurry in and save on the perfect gift at Macy's Mother's Day sale today.
And show. Our friend from Sports Illustrated is back here. It's been a while since we chatted with Albert Breer, but he is going to break that streak. Here he is back on the program. Good to see Albert. What's going on, brother? How are you?
Good to see you, Rich. Yeah. Hi, everybody.
What's going on? Look at Albert Breer back here. All right. So Rodgers going to Pittsburgh, huh? This is happening? What do we got?
Yeah, it feels that way. And I think this is really, the only conclusion here that was going to have him playing. I know there was some speculation. Could he go to Arizona? Could he go somewhere else? And I think if this thing had dragged out into July, maybe there's an injury somewhere, then something might have materialized. But I think as it stands right now, really, this for him is about enjoying playing football. And, I think he struggled to find a way to do that in his 2 years in New York. There was just so much going on there. And I think one of the things that, he really liked about going to Pittsburgh last year was that it did allow him to dive into just being a football player, not everything else, not the ayahuasca guy or the political activist or any of that stuff. It was just go be a football player. And you don't need to be the face of the organization. That's Mike Tomlin at the time. And I think he really was able to dive in and enjoy that. And he enjoyed his teammates. It's a very veteran locker room with more guys that are peers of his. And so, I think if it was going to happen, if, this 22nd season for him as an NFL player was going to happen, it was going to happen in Pittsburgh. And I think there's a likelihood it was going to happen. And now that likelihood seems to have ramped up a little bit with the idea that he could be there later today and maybe signing a contract by the end of the weekend.
All right. So here we go, right? Mm-hmm. As they would say, hashtag. I should put the hashtag.
Yeah.
But here we go. This is it.
You know what, though, Rich? Here's the thing, though. If you look at their actions, to me, that's the whole thing. It's everybody's very careful. Everybody around Aaron Rodgers is very careful on talking on Aaron Rodgers.
It's like Fight Club, man. Yeah.
Huh? Yeah.
It's like Fight Club.
No one wants to be the one that's speaking for Aaron Rodgers. You know what I mean? So everybody's very careful about that. And so the Steelers were, and I think this was last year, it's this year too, they've been very careful about the way that they've discussed this, because the last thing they want to do is say something the wrong way or be speaking for him, and then it pisses him off and he's off into the sunset, right? So, I think you can read into a team's actions that speak louder than their words. And I think in this case, you saw that. I look, this very easily could have been a rip the Band-Aid off offseason for them, right? They've gotten older. I think there was some feeling that, they go younger again with a head coach. I certainly thought so at the beginning of all of this, that it'd be someone like Chris Shula. They wind up hiring Mike McCarthy, who's an older head coach. That tells you they don't want to sink to the bottom of the league. Then they hang on to their current core, right? So all those guys, Cam Hayward, the TJ Watts, the Jalen Ramseys, like those guys are there. And then if you look at their actions, in the offseason, they signed Rico Dowdle, who's going into his 8th season at running back, right? Yeah. They trade for Michael Pittman, who's almost 30 years old. They bring in Jamel Dean, who's almost 30 years old at corner. I mean, it just all lines up where, all due respect, if we're being honest, does that seem like a team that's ready to roll Will Howard or Mason Rudolph out there at quarterback? No, right? Yeah. So, I think every sign was out there that this was happening, and they were preparing to have Aaron Rodgers as their quarterback. But, until it's done, it's done. And I think nobody wanted to come out and say anything that would jeopardize that in the time being.
Yeah. And it doesn't appear like it appears that everybody is now on the same page, and the way it was handled is pitch perfect, to be honest with you. Yeah. And so what is Will Howard's deal, Albert? What is the future at the position? Because at some point, McCarthy will be asked to shepherd somebody new in and along. Mm-hmm. Is that guy currently on the roster, do you think, including the kid they just drafted out of Penn State and Drew Aller?
Drew Aller, right. I think they don't know right now is probably the best way to put it. Right. They could have a decision to make in another month on whether or not they want to put a bid on a kid who might become available at the beginning of July. Right?
Okay. So, is that a Sorsby? Is that a Sorsby reference you just made?
Yeah, I know we're going to get to it, but yes, it's a Brendan Sorsby reference.
All right. Okay.
I just think, look, do I think that they would be comfortable putting Will Howard in a game right now? Yeah, I do. Does that mean that he is going to be their quarterback for the next 10 years? No, it doesn't. So I think too often we make these things yes or no things where it's you can be optimistic about a guy, but that doesn't mean, if they were very sure that Will Howard was their future, they probably wouldn't be spending a 3rd-round pick on Drew Aller, right? Mm-hmm. So you can believe that a guy has promise and be optimistic about his future and still understand, we still have to put resources into the position. So I think they feel good about Will Howard, but, I don't think anybody's convinced that, he is the successor to Ben Roethlisberger there, And I think there's a good chance the successor to Ben Roethlisberger isn't on the roster yet. Again, with all due respect to Will Howard and what he did in his first year, and Drew Aller coming in, who they haven't seen do much of anything yet.
Okay. What are we going to get first from for Jimmy Haslam? Giannis's situation handled, or the quarterback situation handled for the Browns? How about that?
I did see him come out and talk. I didn't actually see what he said, but I did see he's kind of speaking for the team now, right?
Yeah. Did you see? Did you all see that?
I did before the draft.
He wants it before the draft, and it's just okay, okay. A little bit of Browns being brought to the Bucks now, and it's kind of.
Yeah, could that be Jaylen Brown for Giannis straight up? I don't know.
Look at us mixing sports right now. But is this Deshaun Watson's gig? As we're sitting here? Mid, soon to be mid-May. Schedules coming out. So, Bert, what do you think?
This is the way that I've looked at it, and I've looked at it this way for a couple of months. They have now invested, nearly $200 million. By the end of this year, it'll be $230 million into Deshaun Watson. They've invested 3 first-round picks into him. Obviously, it's gone the way it's gone. It has not. The return has not been close to the investment they made over the last 4 years. You know what would be worse, though, than just striking out on this? What would be worse would be striking out, not giving him a chance this year, and then seeing him go and ball out somewhere else in 2027. So, I think for the Browns, part of this is you sort of owe it to yourself to at least give this a run and see. And make sure that top 5 quarterback that we all watched play in 2017 and 18 and 19 and 20 isn't still in there. And do I think that they want to get a look at Shedeur Sanders again? Sure. I also think it's much easier to pull the plug on Deshaun Watson 4 games or 8 games into the season and go to Shedeur Sanders than it would be the other way around. Generally, you'll start with your veteran quarterback. You'll see what he's got. And then you get to a point in the season where it's like, okay, now we're going to go with the young guy. You give the young guy a little bit more runway to learn your offense, to learn from the older guy. And then if it doesn't go well with the older guy, you go to the younger guy. That, of course, is presuming that Shedeur doesn't just flat out beat him out, which is possible too. But I think in this case, I just think the Browns would like to see and make sure that Deshaun Watson is not the guy anymore, period, end of story, that he was 5 years ago. And I honestly, like, if I had invested that much, if I was the owner, the GM,
heck yeah.
If I had invested that much, I mean, I think I would want to get a look,
Me
right?
too.
Just to make sure that it's not there, especially in what's going to be a transition year, unless, of course, there's a much better answer on the position on your team.
No, there's no doubt, right? I mean, you've come all this way. He's come all the way back from an Achilles injury. Mm-hmm. You have two rookies from last year, one who flashed in Shedeur and one who really didn't in Dylan Gabriel.
Yeah.
But neither of them sit here and give you a week one better chance than a, turn back the clock to Deshaun Watson. You know what I mean? Like that, with a new coach who doesn't own the concept of drafting anybody that's there, or the signing of, or the acquisition. Like all of these quarterbacks, none of them are on the ledger of the new head coach, right? So all bets are off, to use the phrase, I would think.
I mean, clean slate, right?
Yeah.
Like the only one that Todd Monken had anything to do with acquiring is Talon Green, who they just drafted out of Arkansas and went the 6th round. I think it's a clean slate for everybody. And again, like, I think, like, if we just look at this historically, there at this point are far more recent examples of first-round reclamation projects that have worked out. Baker Mayfield, Sam Darnold, Daniel Jones. Then there are third rounders or fifth rounders that wind up becoming big stars. So, it seems to me like if they're going to get top end quarterback play, it's probably still most likely going to come from Deshaun Watson too, based on what we know about the position in recent history.
Albert Breer here on the Rich Eisen Show. It's now time to play Who Gets the Most Starts in 2026 of the rookie quarterback class. Rank them. What do you got for me? Mendoza leads that list.
Yeah.
Carson Beck leads the list. Who leads the list? Albert, what do you got for me?
I think it's Mendoza.
All right.
Beck is the one. I'm glad you brought him up. Beck's the one that gives me some pause, because it could be a scenario where Arizona, I mean, they know what they've got in Jacoby Brissett. They know what they've got in Gardner Minshew, right? Mm-hmm. So, I mean, if you get to a point where you've fallen out of contention, do you want to at least evaluate him before making a decision on how you're going to handle the quarterback position in 2027? I'd also say this. Just having talked to a ton of coaches and scouts over the last few months, a couple of them told me Beck was the smartest of the quarterbacks that they sat down with. Now, a lot of people will be surprised by that, but a lot of them told me that Beck was the smartest of the quarterbacks that they sat down with ahead of the 2026 draft. So, like, a guy who played 6 years in college, who has football IQ, it would seem to me like he would probably be ready to go too. Like, that's the advantage of having as much time on task as Carson Beck has had. So I still think it's Mendoza because he's the number 1 overall pick, and history tells us that, there's going to come a point in the season that he's going to be in there. But Beck would be the one that would just give me a little bit of pause, where I would look at it and say, there's a possibility that it does wind up being Carson Beck, just because I think the Cardinals might want to get a look at what they have there.
All right. So Mendoza starts the season?
Yeah, I don't think so.
Right.
I think my guess would be Kirk Cousins starts the season. Yep. And I think that this boils down to, again, like looking at this historically, what history tells us is if the team is in contention and you have a veteran quarterback at the controls, generally that's the only scenario where a first-round quarterback sits the entire year. So using that as my guide, like, I'd say if Kirk Cousins is winning if the Raiders are playing well, which might not be the most likely thing in the world, then Kirk Cousins stays in the job. But I do think there would come a point, whether it's 5 games in, 7 games in, 9 games in, if they are struggling, where you would want to get Mendoza the reps. And he does have, a ways to go. Like, there is a little bit of a translation there going from the spread system he played at Cal, the RPO system, RPO heavy system that he played at Indiana. Not that you didn't see NFL things that he was doing, but there is a little bit of like a learning curve there in a translation. And, I think there'll probably come a point for the Raiders where they'll look at it and say, this kid can handle it. He's ready. He's grown up. He's mature. And he's not going to be broken, if he has a few bad plays out there. So we want to start the process of getting him ready for 2027 now.
Okay. The portion of the interview where I ask you to make a prediction. If it's right, we'll repeat it. If not, never happened. Ty Simpson plays for the Rams for the first time in fill in the blank.
Oh, see, like I'm a little uncomfortable with this.
Okay.
Rich, just because I feel like I'd be predicting an injury, but Matthew Stafford does have injury history, right? So it's possible he plays in 2026 if Matthew Stafford gets hurt for a game or two. I think my guess would be in 2027, though. My guess would be this is a pure red shirt. And I would not mistake this for just being drafting him 13th overall. I wouldn't mistake that for this being just a move for the future. I do think part of the equation for the Rams here, now they moved that 29th pick for Trent McDuffie, right? And that's very much a win now move. Well, that 13th pick, right? Using the 13th pick on Ty Simpson now frees them up to use future picks as capital, which I think will allow them, flexibility over the next few months if opportunities come available. So I think that they're set up in a really nice way where they got their quarterback of the future and they're sort of liberated to operate like the Rams have traditionally operated in the past because they don't have to worry about Matthew Stafford's replacement anymore.
Okay. Now then, you mentioned Brandon Sorsby.
Yep.
I understand talent over everything. This is a talent over everything league. Mm-hmm. But I cannot, I'm hoping I'm going to get this right here. I cannot believe that the first supplemental draft choice in 7 years will most likely be used in this quarterback-needy league on a kid currently involved in a lawsuit when he's been sued by his school about a breach of NIL contract. And he's taken a medical leave of absence over a gambling addiction.
Yep.
And in the lawsuit that involves antitrust and gambling, he's now being represented by Jeffrey Kessler, who might be, if
the
there,
boogeyman.
If there is an NFL Christmas card list, he might be the last name on it. Right?
It's not me.
And no. You're above him, despite you and your history. But in all seriousness, really? We're falling all over ourselves for that kid? Because he must be insanely talented, Albert. Because that's all I'm hearing is that tires are being kicked by a ton of teams. He's that good, and they're willing to take him under this cloud if cleared, Albert.
Well, so I'll give you the landscape, okay? So the landscape starts, like you said, with Jeffrey Kessler. I don't want people to make the mistake here of thinking that Kessler was brought in purely to sue the NFL.
No.
I don't think that's what it is.
No, I know. I know. That's separate. That's separate. If I'm not mistaken, what I'm reading, he's being brought in to sue Cincinnati.
Sue the NCAA.
Right.
Or sue the NCAA. I'm sorry. He's not being brought. I don't think that's why he's been brought in, to sue the NCAA. Sorry.
Sure.
I don't think that's what it is. I think and this is just from having talked to people around it, this is Sorsby's side lawyering up. The Texas Tech people have lawyered up. I think what this is, and what the presence of Jeffrey Kessler is about trying to accelerate a decision from the NCAA on this and trying to see if there's a way to allow for him to play college football in 2026. I think he wants to play college football.
Okay.
Texas Tech obviously wants him there. And so this is about, to me, Jeffrey Kessler and an all-star legal team going to the NCAA and seeing if there is any settlement to be had. where it's a 3-game suspension, it's a 6-game suspension, whatever it is. Is there some path to Brendan Sorsby playing college football in 2026? Now, if the NCAA says no, because this looks really black and white. He admitted to what he did wrong. He gambled on games in Indiana. The rules say that if you gamble on any team at your school, doesn't even matter if it's a sport you play, your eligibility is done and permanently revoked. And so if the NCAA sticks to that and says your eligibility is permanently revoked, that's it, then Sorsby has a decision to make. Do I sue the NCAA and try to get an injunction and maybe go to a Texas Tech friendly judge in Lubbock? And can I get an injunction based on the fact that it looks to me like really unlikely he could win he could win the case, which is what you have to prove to get the injunction. So it seems like it'd be a steep hill to climb. Or do you just go to the NFL? And if you go to the NFL now with Kessler in your hip pocket, and this is interesting, right? Do they follow the Terrell Pryor precedent?
Oh, my word.
And if you remember, in the Terrell Pryor case, and I think this is a fascinating piece of it, it wasn't just a 6-game suspension, right? That wasn't pulled out of thin air. That was what the NCAA suspension was. So the NFL was matching the NCAA suspension. So if the NFL goes to that precedent, well, the NCAA would essentially be banishing Sorsby from college sports, right? So now how does the NFL handle that? And, and then I think the next piece of it is the eligibility for the supplemental draft. We've seen guys with drug cases get in the supplemental draft. Josh Gordon. We've seen the eligibility cases prior. We've seen a ton of guys become academically ineligible and get into the supplemental draft. And the NFL has let them in on the premise we're a trade association, and we have to leave it up to our companies to decide whether or not they're employable. In other words, the trade association itself cannot deny employment to the prospect.
Okay.
Well, so then does the NFL have to allow him into the supplemental draft, which I think they would have to allow him into the supplemental draft, and then it becomes up to the teams whether or not he gets in. It's a fascinating case.
So then to wrap it up, so who's interested in what level draft choice do you think would go on Brandon Sorsby? Albert? I
got 4 teams, right? Yeah. I have 4 teams here that I think in the 2026 draft kept their powder dry for 27. The Jets, the Cardinals, the Browns, the Dolphins. I think all 4 of those teams kick the can down the road, at various levels. Obviously, the Jets get Geno Smith. The Dolphins go get Malik Willis. They've all kind of patchworked the position together and basically said, we don't think there's somebody worthy of taking that high in 26. So we are allowing ourselves the opportunity now to extend this out and get to 27 and take one there. And what happens if one of those teams says, Brendan Sorsby is as good as any of the kids that are coming out next year.
Right.
We'll throw a 2nd-round pick at it. And then think about this. What if you're Pittsburgh, right? And what if you're Pittsburgh and you say Brendan Sorsby is going to be a top 5 pick next year, which some people look at him that way, right? So if you're the Steelers, do you say, if Aaron Rodgers is here, we think we're going to win 9 or 10 games. Mike McCarthy is our coach. Sure, that's going to be the 20th pick in the draft. That's going to be the 23rd pick in the draft. We'll throw that at him. Would Minnesota do it with a new general manager?
A first rounder? They'd use a first. So a team would use a 1st-round pick in next year's draft.
I don't know if that's likely, but I think if you're one of these teams that believes they'll be drafting at the bottom of the round, right?
Yeah.
I would have put the Rams in this category before they took Simpson, right? This is part of the equation. Is the Rams would be in that category. Would be we're not going to be drafting high enough to get one,
right?
And we have an older quarterback. So, is it worth the 28th pick in the draft, the 26th pick in the draft to get a guy who might be a top 5 pick if he's in the draft next year? And, oh, by the way, we get to have him in our building this year. It's fascinating. I think, honestly, I was thinking about this historically. I think Steve Walsh was the last quarterback, who would be of this level that was available in the supplemental draft. Obviously, the most famous one is Bernie Kosar all the way back in whatever that was, 84, 85. But it's a fascinating case. And I talked to one offensive coordinator who said to me, he's not consistent enough yet. He's but from an arm talent perspective, I hate to use the names Caleb Williams and Patrick Mahomes, but I think this kid has some of that.
Wow.
And like Zach Wilson was the other name. Sorry, Rich.
No, it's all right.
Zach Wilson was the other name. But guys who have like that level of arm, like he has that sort of arm talent. And so, I mean, if you're the Jets, right, or you're the Cardinals, like you can say, well, throw a second-round pick at this now. We get him in our building for a year. And we'll see how the NFL rules on that, because that's going to be part of the equation too.
Right.
Is he suspended? If he is suspended for the entire year, like, can you have him in your building and can you work with him? Like, all of these things are moving parts with this. And again, like, to circle back to the beginning of the conversation, I think there's a big piece of this is like big piece of hiring Kessler is so they can clarify the landscape on all of this, because there is so much to sort out between now and what I think is expected to be a June 30th deadline to declare.
I got to beat it on down the line. Albert, thanks for the time, man. We'll get you on back again real soon. Love chatting with you. Thanks, buddy.
Awesome. Thanks, Rich.
Sports
Appreciate it.
Illustrated's Albert, everybody. We've got to take a break. We're back to unpack a lot of that right here on the Rich Eisen Show in a moment.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They're not just window and door experts. They're experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs, and their experts install them. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Discover why Pella is a trusted choice for homeowners everywhere. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. That's Pella.com/Eisen.
Progressive knows there's no one more important to your team than your pet. They're like your top draft pick.
And it looks like Chuck has selected Pepper the Corgi. Bold pick there, Deborah.
Yeah, Rich, Pepper has a high ceiling for sure, but he does have a tendency to bark at every tree.
Yeah, he brings a lot to the table, but also takes a lot off of it, especially when it's been left near the edge.
Nothing left to do now but suit him up for the dog park.
Protect your top draft pick from injury and illness with Progressive Pet Insurance. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations. Covered subject to policy terms.
East River 9 is excited to announce the opening of Birdie's Ice House by the Rustic Group. Step off the course and enjoy house-made burgers, tacos, ice-cold beer, and handcrafted cocktails. Whether you've just finished a round of golf, a pickleball match, or you're meeting friends, Birdie's is the perfect spot to relax, celebrate, and enjoy the best view of the Houston skyline in the city. So grab a bite at Birdie's today. Book your tee time, reserve a pickleball court, or explore corporate memberships at eastriver9.com.
Hey guys, Nick of Nick's Place here to talk about sports.
Enough about sports. This is Cindy, and what my husband fails to mention is that not only do we have all of the sports packages for the sports enthusiast, but we also have Sip and Paint every Wednesday night from 6 to 8, karaoke Friday nights from 9 to 1, and amazing brunch every Saturday and Sunday until 3. So come on out and express your artistic side while watching sports.
Supplies provided, no time needed. It's Nick's Place since 1993, Rocky Ridge and Westheimer.
For 72 years, Stokes Hardware has been your go-to family-owned and operated hardware store, serving 3 generations strong. Whether it's plumbing supplies, paint, power tools, or everyday hardware, we've got what you need at competitive prices. Shop local, support small business, and get old-school personal service. Our knowledgeable staff is always ready to help. Hablamos Español. Find us online and follow Stokes Hardware on Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok. Stokes Hardware, family trusted since 1954.
You've probably heard all those ads for life insurance. Just a few dollars a day, apply online in minutes, no medical exam. Simple, easy, and cheap, right? Now you're thinking, maybe I should get a quote. Well, smart thinking. Everyone should have life insurance. But here's what they don't tell you. Those few dollars a day rates, they're for young people in perfect health. That's why everyone calls Big Lou the 50 to 60-year-old not-so-perfect candidate. Like you. You take prescription meds, and you're overweight. Winner, winner, fried chicken dinner. Well, Big Lou works with life insurance companies that want people like you, with no surprises after you apply. In fact, if you're a 50-year-old guy with a few health glitches, Lou could probably find you $1 million of term life coverage for about $200 a month. So, yeah, you need life insurance. But unless you're young and healthy, you gotta call Big Lou, because he's like you, older, heavier, and on meds, too. Get a quote right now at 800-511-3535, 800-511-3535, or biglou.com.
Big news at Two Creeks Crossing Resort. Their water park, Blue Bayou Bend, opens May 1st with a grand opening celebration on May 9th. Lazy River Days, swim-up bar sips, and live music nights, all just 90 minutes from Houston. Whether you're booking a waterfront cabin, bringing the RV, or planning a glamping getaway, this brand new water park is your reason to lock in dates early. Make it a weekend. Make it a memory. Reserve your spot today at twocreekscrossingresort.com.
Hey, you got better things to do than think about your electricity bill, but how do you avoid the surprise of a high bill at the end of the month? Here's what I do. I rely on the guys over at Champion Energy. With their low-price, fixed-rate plans, there's never any surprises. Plus, the team at Champion sends me weekly usage reports with my projected bill amount. Again, no surprises. They also remind me when my contract is about to expire so I can lock in on low prices. Visit champion.energy to view a variety of fixed-rate offers. That's champion.energy. Promo code 1560. Promo code 1560.
Hey guys, Joe George here to tell you about TNT Shirts. TNT Shirts has been a family-owned business since 1983 with 2 locations, 1145 West 19th in the Heights and 2400 Taft in Montrose. There's no minimums for custom t-shirts. They printed 300 for us for the ESPN listener party. They also do embroidery, screen printing, and promo products, so why go somewhere else when you can support local? They're also officially licensed with Rice and the University of Houston. Check them out at tntshirts.com and tell them you heard about it on ESPN 97.5.
Back here on the Rich Eisen Show. How about Brendan Sorsby has that ability?
That was some pride.
That's high, yeah.
I guess. Listen, I haven't watched. I haven't watched him play. I'll be straight up.
I mean, same.
I just haven't watched him play.
So I take.
But again, there's a lot going on with him right now, and all that needs to be handled by the end of next month. Everything that you just heard. Got to figure out: do I sue? Do I get a settlement? Do I sue the NCAA? And if I don't, do I go into the NFL draft? And if I do, the NFL supplemental draft, how do I clear my name with all this gambling stuff?
Right. It's going to be tough, man.
You think so, huh? I agree with you.
It's going to be hard.
On all of that, man. But if he's that good, what, Caleb Williams, Patrick Mahomes type ability?
That was like, what?
And you could flip a 2 right now and get him in your building? And he's in the supplemental draft, and you look him in the eye, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm done with all of this
I'm
gambling stuff. I went to the
it's over.
rehab. I'm finished."
Yeah,
you know,
seems worth it.
Does it?
By the way, thing to regain is trust, man.
I have been through the. Again, I lost my remaining hair in the lockout. Do you remember when? Bob Kraft stepped in with Jeff Saturday.
Saturday, yeah.
Do you remember all that stuff? All those years, Jeffrey Kessler was not welcome in any of these conversations at all. But if you want to hire somebody to sue the NCAA or sue, to get that's the guy you call.
Yeah,
and he's not Saul. Not by any stretch of the imagination at all. So I just had a very nice chat with Aussie Albies in the back. And he's up.
Nice.
He's up for showing off his aficionado.
Oh, amazing.
He collects exotic fish. And
he's got many fish tanks.
And he's also coming on to support his foundation, Rescue Dogs. Oh, do we have that? Is this what photograph? Pop that photograph up of the fish tank. I just saw you guys were cycling through it. What is that?
This is
his garage.
That is the 6,000-gallon fish tank in his garage.
In his garage.
I think there's a video of him swimming in the tank.
Oh, really?
You can find online. Yeah.
Swimming with the fish? Oh, gosh.
Well, that would be his koi pond.
That looks like it's a hot tub. Oh, my God.
Jumping.
Jumping fish.
Amazing.
He's got jumping fish?
I mean, come on now. That's gangster.
Okay. That's coming up next.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
Michelle Smallman here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Trust, price, and ease of transaction. That is GiveMeTheVIN.com. We love to buy cars. People don't trust car buyers. People think the price is going to be wrong, and people think it's going to be a hassle. Trust, price, and ease of transaction. That is what we do at GiveMeTheVIN.com, and that's what makes us America's best car buyer. Go to GiveMeTheVIN.com right now and get a quote on yours.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVIN.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
Brinkman Quality Roofing, a local family-owned business, has 50 years experience in roof repairs, roof maintenance, and roof replacements on both homes and businesses. Brinkman's workmanship is backed by the largest roofing manufacturers against leaks for up to 30 years. Brinkman has 100% financing available and free, no-obligation estimates. Brinkman Quality Roofing is the one to call at 281-480-ROOF. That's 281-480-ROOF, or go to brinkmanquality.com.
Houston is Soccer City, USA, and World Cup 2026 is coming our way. Join me, Glenn Davis, every Tuesday and Wednesday, 6 Central Time, for Soccer Batters ESPN 97.5, presented by the Daspit Law Firm.
Hey guys, listen, if you've got old electrical parts and equipment, don't scrap it. Sell it to M&J Electrical Supply. For over 30 years, M&J has been buying new surplus and used electrical equipment. You get more money from M&J. Circuit breakers, transformers, disconnects, fuses, panels, switchgear, and more. You've got it, they'll buy it. Contractors, M&J Electrical Supply buys, sells, and removes electrical equipment. Call 713-699-5055 or email sales@mnjelectrical.com.
Frio Vodka. It's not just cold, it's cool. Frio Vodka.
Rated one of Texas Monthly's top 25 barbecue joints and now recognized by the Michelin Guide. J-Bar M Barbecue is serving up world-class Texas flavor. Sink your teeth into legendary brisket, house-made sausage, and timeless barbecue classics. Kick back with $15 buckets of beer and $4 well drinks every Friday and Saturday. Unwind with friends at Houston's Michelin-recognized smokehouse, J-Bar M Barbecue at 2201 Leland in the heart of Edo. Visit jbarmbbq.com and follow on socials at jbarmbbq.
John Renato with Robin Orlando from Houston Powder Coaters. What an exciting time, especially for you HOA people. It is time for you to move on this because spring is coming.
Yes, and those pools are opening up by Memorial Day, so get your furniture in now so we can get it turned around and back to you in time.
What's the turnaround time?
It's going to be about 4 weeks, 3 if you're lucky.
So you got to move now, people, because spring is going to be here before you know it, and you want to be out by the pool. But not only that, what about everything around that pool that you guys can come and fix too?
Yes, so you HOA members, look at your fences, your bridge railings, your light posts. We can come out on site and get those spruced up for you.
Houston Powder Coaters. Give them a call, 281-376-3888, or go to HoustonPowderCoaters.com. You'll probably talk to Robin at some point. Houston Powder Coaters. We've been talking about them for years. We love them. HoustonPowderCoaters.com.
Subscribe to ESPN Houston today on YouTube and make sure to slap that bell to get notifications on new videos as soon as they release.
Hi, this is Harold Gunn.
And this is Bill Olson. Texas Outdoor News is the longest-running, most award-winning outdoor radio show in the state for a lot of good reasons.
We bring you the latest news and information about hunting and fishing across our great state and beyond.
And our guests are who's who from industry, government, and the field.
Texas Outdoor News is brought to you by Ford Trucks and your best in Texas Ford dealers. Join us Saturday mornings at 6, Sunday at 7 on ESPN 97.5.
ESPN 97.5, presented by Zadok Jewelers.
KFNC 97.9 HD2 Mont Bellevue, Houston, a Gal media station.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
Brian Windward
most? You mentioned the Knicks.
They're like a beast has awakened.
The Rich Eisen Show.
20-footer. Got it! Mikal Bridges.
Earlier on the show, senior writer for the MMQB, Albert Breer. Coming up, Braves second baseman, Aussie Albies. WWE superstar, The Miz. Basketball Hall of Famer, Chris Webber. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
That's right. Welcome to the Rich Eisen Show, hour number 2 here on this Thursday program. The Miz, WWE superstar, joining us shortly on this program. Hall of Famer Chris Webber in hour number 3. But we kick off hour number 2 in studio with a bona fide, big-time Major League Baseball player from the Atlanta Braves, the best record in baseball, 26-12, taking on the Dodgers in a monster early May 3-game set. And the man who leads the Atlanta Braves in hitting with a .322 average. Ladies and gentlemen, second baseman Aussie Albies is here on the program. Woo. Good to see you, man. How are you?
Good to see you. I'm doing great.
I appreciate you spending an off day in Southern California, inside and in El Segundo television and radio studio. Let me start with that.
Yeah, it's an off day, but, you still do fun stuff on the off day and enjoy the moments.
And I appreciate that. I appreciate all that. So what is clicking for your team right now through the first 6 weeks of the season?
Yeah, we're playing, tremendously great baseball, and we just enjoying the moment. As a team, we're all together and, have each other's back and enjoy the game and have fun with it. I think that's what's clicking and going great for us.
Well, obviously winning helps having fun, but what do you think is leading to the winning? What would you point out?
I'll say the preparation. It starts with the preparation since we wake up in the morning, we get together, we have our breakfast, we talk baseball, then we get to the field, we do our, preparation of meetings, etc. So I think that's what, leads you and prepares you for a good ball game.
That comes from Walt Weiss, would you say?
It comes from definitely Walt Weiss and the whole staff and all the great coaches we have and all what we put together to be good at, competing against the other teams.
Other than great form tackling, what has Walt Weiss brought to the equation this year?
No, he's a leader. And I know Walt for more than 8 years now, and he always has been the same person, same guy. He's one of the greatest human beings I've been around. Mm-hmm. And, if you mess around with him, you will find out.
Well, I just saw that. Or if you mess around with any of you, we'll see what happens. Did you guys have fun with your manager about that moment where he was out there making sure a brawl doesn't take place by going low?
Yes,
and
definitely. Yeah, definitely. We had fun about it, and we even made like a shirt about
really
him in the fight. And I mean, you have fun with moments like that. You will never forget those. And he did the right thing by putting so there's a big man. So
yes,
you have to put him down before things escalate even more.
Exactly. So who's in charge of making those shirts up?
I did not. I don't know who made the shirt. I just got mine and I wore it. So,
but whoever it was, knew what your size was. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they made a couple of them, and I definitely enjoyed the shirt. I have it at home.
I think we have to get one of our. Were you large? Or what are you?
Yeah,
what are we?
Yeah, I'm a large. Yeah.
Well, TJ, would you wear one of those shirts because you're a Met fan? Though, would you? Where do we go on that front?
Yeah, I don't know, man. Maybe I'll just step aside for this one.
Okay, no. Yeah. Which team do you like to beat the most?
I'll definitely say the Phillies.
Okay,
and it's our rivalry in the East, definitely, and every time you go play there, you want to beat those guys. They have beat us in a couple years back, so I'll say that's one of the series that every time we go there, the guys are amped up because.
Is that right? That's right, huh?
Yeah.
Who's the one that amps the team up the most?
Like get us going.
Yes.
I mean, every time we go to a city like that, everybody starts talking about it right away. As soon as we're done with our preparations, like, hey, let's beat these guys up today because.
But who rallies that? Who stirs up that pot in your line?
We used to have some guys on the team that used to, be the one that started. Like Ozuna was always there because he'd been in the league for a long time,
right?
And they always boo him and stuff like that. It's just his game, and they just didn't, the way he, I guess, hit the ball hard against them. They didn't like that,
right?
I mean, you always get that when you're doing great.
But who right now in your
right now? I'll say it's a team thing.
No kidding.
Yes, because we have new guys on the team, and even Tam, they were like, "Hey, we want to beat those guys."
Okay. I guess what's this? the third alternate uniforms or the City Connect?
City Connects, yes.
Does Chris Sale like wearing them?
I mean,
are you aware of Chris's history with alternate uniforms?
I heard some stories, but
they involve a pair of scissors.
Yeah, I heard that story before.
So,
but I mean,
that hasn't.
It hasn't got there with the new City Connects we got. I mean, they're very fire. I'm pretty sure he likes them.
Well, my son knows because again, I think that Major League Baseball's created City Connects not for the team to connect with the city, but for the league to connect with my wallet. You know, and I tell that to my 15-year-old who's a diehard baseball fan all the time. So he kind of shows me these City Connects to try and trigger me. The ones, though, from the Braves, they look old school.
Yeah.
Like they look really old school.
Dale Murphy.
Yeah, the Dale Murphy.
Yeah, they actually really cool. And I like wearing them. I think we had a week early in the season where we wore for like 3 straight days. I enjoyed it. It was fun.
Okay.
Yes,
Are you superstitious like that? That if you win in a uniform, you want to keep wearing it, or no?
I mean, if something is going right, I feel like we should keep rocking it.
Okay.
Like especially on the road, if we were gray and we doing great, I guess we should keep wearing gray and keep doing great. You know.
Keep. I'll just tell you this right now. If you go on a winning streak after this program. You know,
got to keep it going.
Yeah, this is the first of many appearances of Aussie Albies here on the Rich Eisen.
Thursdays with Ozzy.
Give him his own chair.
Thursdays with Ozzy.
That's right.
I kind of like it. Yeah, Sarah Tiana of Women's Sports Now fame, as a matter of fact.
Oh, there it is.
There's we're off
camera.
Camera
That's a beautiful jersey.
And it's
right
yours.
there.
It's yours, which means get ready for a Sharpie to be put in.
No problem. No problem.
All right, so let's get to the Aussie Albies Foundation. Because, again, my wife, Susie Schuster, who's also on Women's Sports Now with Sarah, and yours truly, we are massive dog rescue people, and clearly you are as well. Tell me, why is the foundation about dog rescue? I give you the floor on that.
Yeah, so me and my wife, we are...
What's your wife's name?
Andrea.
Okay.
We are dog lover.
Okay.
And we have 8 dogs that we adopted ourselves.
8?
8, yes. That's at the house.
Putting you to shame. Your 2 looks weak.
Careful, don't put anything in Susie's mind on that.
He's okay. 3, but
8.
8 of them,
Wow.
yes. They all adopted. She actually posted a video a couple days ago about all of them we have.
Mm-hmm.
And we babysitting one right now named called Bach.
Okay.
Trying to find
after
him.
Joe Buck?
I don't think it's after Joe Buck.
Right.
It's a different one.
Okay.
We're trying to find him a home, and we sat together, and because we're dog lovers, we decided to do something for the city of Atlanta, and we wanted to give back in the way of rehoming dogs. We have rehomed over 100 dogs just last year. And
bless you and your wife.
Doing a great job about it. And we just, we want to start a program where we can help the community of Atlanta. And, we don't want to see the dogs on the street. And even when there is a dog in the shelter for more than 100 days and it never got adopted,
euthanized.
We want to give them a chance again before they get euthanized. Exactly.
Terrible.
So that's what the idea we had together. And we want to, keep it going and definitely looking to build a facility full time and all that stuff. And
when you say a facility, you mean where dogs can just roam free
Yes.
and be rescued or homed there?
Rehomed there, yes.
Until
Definitely.
somebody maybe gives them a forever home?
Yes, that's the goal that we are trying to get to right now.
And so AussieAlbiesFoundation.org to get funds for that?
Exactly.
You can count on from me and Susie.
We appreciate that a lot.
Wow, that is so cool.
It's going to help way more dogs in the city of Atlanta. And, even if there is dogs outside of Atlanta, if we have an opportunity to help them, rehome it, whatever the case might be, we actually pull for it and go for it.
Yeah, adopt, don't shop.
Yeah.
It's just a beautiful idea, and not enough folks. Obviously, there's a lot going on in the world that needs help, and certainly some funds put towards it.
Mm-hmm.
This is a beautiful idea, and I think it's pretty cool, man. Yeah. Thank you for doing that. Aussie Albies Foundation.org for that. Now, where did your love for exotic fish come from? I imagine from Curacao, growing up in Curacao?
Yeah, so growing up in Curacao, my grandfather had 6 kois that we used to have in a smaller koi pond in the neighborhood. And at our house, he his 6 special ones that he always, fed. Every morning he drinks his coffee, watching them, feed them, change water.
Yes.
So I grew up since I was like 40 years old watching those fishes till one day, I don't remember exactly what happened, but they all passed at the same time. I think a new crew, I don't remember exactly what happened.
Okay.
So I told my wife, hey, when there is a chance that I can do a koi pond, I will definitely want to do it because of bringing back the tradition that how I grew up in Curacao. So that's why I'm all over fish, and I'm all about fish now. And I think it's close to just, in koi in general, I have like 100 kois at the house now.
So did you say, hey, growing up in Curacao, one day I'm going to be a big-time Major League Baseball player so I can have a 6-foot tank in my garage?
I think
exotic cars and exotic fish in the same garage?
I think that was the goal that pushed me to keep playing hard, too.
I'll check the box, Ozzy. I mean, looks like you stuck the landing on that. And then that video, is this a hot tub you got going on? What is this?
So this is my koi pond, actually.
And so you swim in your koi pond?
I'm swimming in my koi pond, and then you see the fish chomping behind me right there.
My gosh.
Yeah, so that's my koi pond. Yeah, that's my koi pond. And it was snowing that day.
Why not?
And I was like, why not just jump in a cold koi pond and then go straight to my hot tub after that? That's my cold plunge of the day. So
this is... That's your
fish
cold...
are in there? How many?
That's my koi pond in the backyard that I just jump in when it was snowing in Atlanta.
Why not? There's 40, 50? How many are in there?
And that koi pond is 100. That's the one with the 100.
That's the 100 one.
Yes.
Chris, it's the 100 koi pond.
I'll keep up.
You're so ignorant, Chris.
Jeez.
Come on.
Listen to when he talks. It's 100.
It doesn't seem like there's 100, but
that's what I mean.
we did a full deep clean, and I count them one by one. And I remember I had like 92, and I went back and got 8 more because I wanted to get to 100.
Might as well.
And it's like, enough. I'm like, no, I want to get 100 kois.
Yeah, keep it even.
Yeah.
It makes sense to me.
The rare case for a baseball player being happy to hit 100. Jeez. All right. Wow. Now, let's put this to the test. Aussie Albies. We have pulled, or Chris did, on behalf of the Rich Eisen Show.
Uh-oh, here we go.
6 exotic fish, photographs of 6 exotic fish. We're going to see if you can
name them.
Name that fish with Aussie Albies.
All right.
Okay, here we go.
Let's do it.
We don't have fish music, do we? Forget it. Don't worry about it.
Let's do it.
By the way, I've never asked that of Jay
We got
before.
something,
Do we have
Jay.
fish music?
Don't worry about it.
That's a first.
All right, here we go. Put up the photograph. What fish is this, Aussie Albies? Do we know what this fish is?
Yes.
What is it?
So, funny story about this fish.
Oh, wow. It's a fish story. I didn't expect a fish story.
It's like Ozzy, I caught a fish.
Go, please.
Okay. So, I wanted to own this fish before. My good friend Taylor, he actually bought some of these fishes. Mm-hmm. They got to his fish tank, and they were like, oh, they had delays, and I think they're all dead. So he threw them in the tank just right away.
Okay.
They all lay on the bottom.
Oh.
And the next day he woke up and they were all swimming.
Hey.
So believe it or not, most people say they are sensitive.
Okay.
But most of my fish keepers out there that I chat with and have connection with, they keep them with exotic fishes and all that, and they
So what's the name of this fish?
They definitely survive.
What's the name of this fish?
This fish is it's not, oh my God, you put me on the spot.
Yeah, no, that's what it's about.
I never owned one. I wanted to own one, but I forgot the name. Give me 1 second. I'll get it for you.
You got it, Ozzy.
I don't want to.
Ladies and gentlemen, Ozzy's just called for time. It's the fish clock is starting.
Hey.
The fish clock is starting.
The clock. I put the clock on time.
All right, yeah. You get one disengagement allowed. What do you got?
I'm trying to get to the name now.
I'll give you a hint. It's also the name of something you throw in the Olympics in track and field. Okay.
I don't even know that, but I know the name. You just blind spot me.
All right.
Well, can we come back to it?
Let's put a pin in it.
Come back to it.
Next fish.
I'm gonna name it.
You had a story, but not a name.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Okay.
Because I forgot the name. This is arowana, lucky fish.
Arowana. Okay, hold on a minute. Call is confirmed.
Yes.
I didn't tap my helmet. I got to tap my helmet first. Okay. Call is confirmed. All right. Very good. Next up. Here we go. What's this?
This is saltwater for sure.
Yep.
I never owned a saltwater tank yet. I will say, oh my God. This looks like
it's a 2-word name.
It does look like a.
Take a guess.
It looks like poison.
Let's see. Hold on a minute. Let's check to see if we got it or not. I just ABS.
I will say this is close to a.
That's all right.
Yeah, made famous by the movie Deuce Bigalow, Male Gigolo.
Okay.
Yeah, it looks like a lionfish.
Yeah. Oh, hold on a minute. Let's check. Let me tap my head.
It does look like a lionfish.
Where do we got it? Is it? Yes.
Let's go.
It's a clear fin lionfish.
Wow. Let's go.
I didn't mean to tap my helmet. That's just the only way we can check on your answer. All right, we got 3 more fish. Pop up. The next one. Here we go. This next fish. What is this fish?
Flower horn.
Flower horn. Let me hold a minute.
I got it already.
I'm tapping my helmet. Hold on a minute. Let's check. Let's check it out. Yeah.
Yep. To be honest with you,
Kicklid? I don't know. Okay, very good.
It's flower horn, and that fish is actually really it's a really mean fish.
Okay.
If you put anything in the tank with him, it might fight him and try to kill him.
Hopefully, you're not jumping in it.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, not to me, but a different fish.
99 other fish. All right, next one. We got 2 more.
Oh my God! Damn, you put me in a good spot. Saltwater.
Okay.
This is
Talk it out.
I almost went saltwater just to own one. Is it an emperor? No. Oh my God! It's actually a fish that most saltwater hobby people have. I'm not big into saltwater.
Now, I'll give you a quick hint. You look up to the heavens and you see who's up in the
angelfish.
That's it.
That's what it is.
Tap the helmet. Okay.
Yes.
Tap the helmet. And there it is again.
Angel. Because there's an angelfish in saltwater and there's an angelfish in freshwater. So there you go.
Good to know. Chris, write that down. All right.
Write it down. You have it for the next time.
Last one. Aussie Albies. What is this fish?
That's a peacock. That's one of my favorite fish. Peacock bass.
Peacock bass.
Yes.
Down the middle. Wow. Call confirmed. Do you want to go back to the first one?
Yes, 100%, but I'm still, oh my God. You know what? Well, you know what's so funny about this?
Go back to the first one. Yeah, and it's funny is that you had a full story.
Yes.
That started.
And I can't get the name. And I can't. And I can't. And I can't get the name. My good friend Caveman has Caveman Aquatics.
So we're going to phone a friend?
He actually owns this. He actually used to own this fish with the arowanas. He actually donated to me. That's why I'm trying to get to the name, and I can't get to it.
Nah.
It's not angel.
Definitely not.
No, it's not. The angel has like the big.
It's 1 word, 6 letters, starts with a D.
Starts with a D.
D.
Wait. Oh, my God.
Don't give up. This is why Aussie Albies is a trip.
No, I'm not going to give up.
He's hitting over 300.
Do we have a pitch clock? He's already got 1 disengagement. Here we go.
Mound visit.
All right. Do you want me to just tell you what it is? Why don't you just tell me that?
One more letter.
D-I.
Oh, my God. Discus fish. How can I forget that?
Let's tap the helmet.
I ran out of time. That's a strike on me. That's a strike on me.
I'll just put up the other one since we already had it prepared. Smitch put it up, the other one.
Oh, there's another one?
No. It's just it's the other ABS we had.
Oh. How can I forget the discus fish?
There.
Yeah, Chase.
Call over to How are you with the ABS? Do you like it?
I love it. I actually love it. I had my first actually miss the other day, to be honest. 2 days ago. I thought I walked, but it was like a little bit in the zone, so I punched out. But I felt like I needed to do it because it was like the 6th inning tie game, and Olsen, one of our best hitter on the team, was coming behind me. So I was like, if I get to first, he can do something special here, either a 4-2 game or a 3-2 game. So I tapped my helmet, but I was wrong for the first time.
But you've gotten every other one right.
Yes, I did.
Yep. Aussie Albies. Hey, thanks for coming on here. Congratulations on everything going on so far. Obviously, there's a lot more baseball to be played, but the Braves are crushing it. All the Braves fans love watching what's happening right now. AussieAlbiesFoundation.org. Please give whatever you can. Let's save more dogs in the streets of Atlanta and give them a better life and save their lives in certain cases. Bless you for doing that. And thanks for coming on here.
100%. Thank you. I got a question for you before I go, though.
Oh, sure. Okay, sure.
Can you teach me how to run the 40-yard dash?
Oh, of course.
I need it because I need a couple more stolen bases right here this year.
Well, Ozzy, I hate to tell you, this entire time I'm the guy in that full body suit running on the running the 40 dash. Yeah, I've been the one running on the warning track this entire time.
You're the freeze.
I'm the freeze.
He means he's
I've
the
just
freeze.
revealed. It's been my secret this entire time.
No one knew.
That's awesome.
I'm the freeze.
Yeah.
Run, tell that.
Thank you.
You bet. Aussie Albies right here on the Rich Eisen Show. The Miz coming up next.
That was awesome.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is just driving the kids to soccer practice. Make every day feel epic in an all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Because when you're hauling kids, gear, snacks, and backpacks, space matters. And so does comfort. Just make sure they keep their cleats off the seats. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for details.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds, and you can apply in minutes and get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
You ever stare at a Tex-Mex menu like it's a final exam? Not at Valencia's Tex-Mex Garage, though. Their mix and match lunch makes it easy. You pick what you love. Tacos al carbon and a crispy taco? Boom. Flauta de pollo and tortilla soup? Yes, please. No stress, no overthinking, just really good Tex-Mex fast. And yes, margaritas at lunch are encouraged. Valencia's Tex-Mex Garage Mix and Match Lunch on 34th and Oak Forest and at TexMexGarage.com.
No purchase required. Terms apply. Available at Ownwell.com/terms. Estimate based on your neighborhood average and individual results may vary.
When I saw how high my property tax bill was, I was shocked. We couldn't afford this. But I discovered Ownwell. Ownwell reduced my property taxes and saved me over $1,000.
Your property taxes aren't set in stone. They can be protested, and they can be reduced. But instead of filing protests yourself and very possibly losing your appeal, Ownwell does it all for you. And we give you the best chance to win and save big. Ownwell has reduced property taxes for hundreds of thousands of Texans and put money back in their pocket, and you can be one of them. And unlike other companies that take half of whatever you save, Ownwell charges just 25%. And that's only if you save.
Now I don't worry about my property taxes. Ownwell reduces it every year.
Don't wait. The deadline to protest is May 15th for most counties. Save money on your property taxes with Ownwell. Sign up in less than 3 minutes at Ownwell.com. That's Ownwell.com. Ownwell.com.
Pro Dunk basketball goals have been the best on the planet for years, and they keep getting better. John Renato here. Now with your Pro Dunk goal, you can get their drill-powered lightning adjust system that raises and lowers your goal in seconds, 10 times faster with zero effort. And now ESPN listeners get the patent-pending lightning adjust system free. That's a $249 value, but you have to call. This offer is not on the website. Call Pro Dunk at 281-351-9822. You got to mention ESPN. That's 281-351-9822. That's Pro Dunk.
Hi, I'm Kirsten Stokes, third-generation neighborhood hardware store owner. For 72 years, Stokes Hardware has proudly served our community with everything from plumbing to paint and power tools and more. We're family-owned, 3 generations strong, a small business with competitive pricing. Come see our knowledgeable team today. Hablamos Español. Shop local, save more. Follow Stokes Hardware on Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok. Stokes Hardware, your neighborhood store since 1954.
Hello, friends. The greats are back in town. Join Jack Nicklaus, Gary Player, Lee Trevino, Annika Sorenstam, and more. Returning to the Woodlands, the Folds of Honor, Greats of Golf at the Insperity Invitational presented by United Healthcare. One day only, Saturday, May 9th. The Woodlands Country Club Tournament Course. Get your tickets at InsperityInvitational.com. be there.
Do you want to pay a plumbing company just to come out and see what the problem is? Heck no! Billy Brown and Aqueduct Plumbing Company has been serving 97.5 listeners for years now. They don't charge exorbitant prices, even for routine leaks and stoppages. Not Aqueduct Plumbing Company. They give free estimates for a repipe and water heaters and are the ones to call if you have a propane gas grill. Aqueduct can run a gas line so you'll never run out. That's aqueductplumbingcompany.com, aqueductplumbingcompany.com.
Be sure to listen to Rocket Power with me, Joe George, and Sean Mapes as we break down and discuss all things Rockets. You can find Rocket Power on ESPN Houston's YouTube channel and right here, Fridays at 6 p.m. Rocket Power is presented by D&M Leasing.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Progressive presents perfectly bad excuses for missing stuff to spend more time on your motorcycle.
Hey, Tom. Gonna miss the 5K. Gotta organize my vitamins. A, B, C. There's so many. D.
Now that was a bad excuse. If you love your vehicle this much, get customized coverage from Progressive, America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
Houston is Soccer City, USA, and World Cup 2026 is coming our way. Join me, Glenn Davis, every Tuesday and Wednesday, 6 Central Time for Soccer Batters ESPN 97.5, presented by the Daspit Law Firm.
Back here on the Rich Eisen Show. What a delight with Aussie Albies. Made us late for our next interview, so hopefully he'll excuse us. He knows the way this works. He understands the business of show. He is the Miz, ladies and gentlemen, WWE superstar in advance of the WWE Backlash streaming live this Saturday. What's up, brother? How are you?
I'll wait all day, every day, just to be interviewed by you. So I am ready to go. I am happy. I am unhappy of the fact that the Cavs lost game one. There was a sloppy game, a lot of turnovers, but I think the Cavs beat themselves. The Pistons did not beat the Cavs. The Cavs beat the Cavs. So as long as the Cavs can turn it around, I think that they're going to go to the NBA Finals.
Well, listen, I always know you think the Cleveland teams can go always all the way, if not undefeated, unblemished, and unrivaled. I understand that. Did you hear about Donovan Mitchell saying that he's not a flopper? That's why he's not getting the calls. He's not a flopper. So
he's never been a flopper.
I know that.
In Cleveland, we don't flop. We don't need to flop. We're not a bunch of floppers in Cleveland. We are hard workers. We dedicate ourselves, and we strive to win.
Well, you know what you do? You play the long game because you have no choice. But listen, the long game is this. No, by the way, did I stutter? It's all true.
I mean, he comes in peace, though.
But here I do too. May not sound that way, but I come in peace. No. We all remember. No, hold on a minute. We remember this face. Remind this man of this face. This face was a man who had just learned that his team was passing up the opportunity to trade, to acquire or draft Travis Hunter, willingly trading, and that photograph was taken to troll you.
By Angelo Dawkins.
Yes, who is definitely nothing in his heart about the Cleveland Browns that at all, to be positive. But look, hold on a minute. 1 year later, the trade is done. And put it up on the screen. Mason Graham, Quinshon Judkins, Dylan Sampson, and now Casey Concepcion are in the Browns' house. And I don't know. Do you have anything to say now back to anybody that was having fun at your expense with that photograph and that face, Miz?
Can I be completely honest with you?
Please.
Before the draft, I told myself, and this was the first year that I actually said this, and probably like ever, I was like, the Browns aren't going to the Super Bowl this year. They're just not. We should tank, and we should go for Arch Manning. That's what we should do.
Okay.
After this draft, we're going to the Super Bowl. Like, I don't think you understand. I don't think you understand what happened with this draft. Andrew Berry, I applaud you. I've never seen anything like this. Have you ever seen a better draft? I mean, people are like saying, oh, the Jets. No. The Cleveland Browns got four first round graded players. Four. We didn't have 4 first round draft picks. But that trade of Travis Hunter, which I was last year, that was when I was on the plane, and that's the face you saw. I wanted Travis Hunter. Thank you for being more knowledgeable than me, Andrew Berry, to know that the future is what we're looking for. And these players that we have gotten from that trade, unbelievable. We have playmakers. We have blockers. Now we just need a quarterback. And here's what I'm thinking. And I know a lot of people are going, oh, Watson might be back. Get rid of we don't need him. I don't want him. I want Shedeur. I want to give Shedeur the entire season and see what we have in him. And if we don't have what we need, I hear there's a lot of good quarterbacks coming on this next draft. Let's go get one. But let's give Shedeur a chance to be a franchise player, because I feel, and I don't know about anybody else, but I feel he has taken Cleveland as his community. And whenever someone comes into Cleveland, you have to represent Cleveland. And I feel like he's been doing that. He does the little things around the community that a lot of people may see or may not see. But I look at it on social and I'll be like, wow, he's really being a part of the community. And that I love. And so I want the Cleveland Browns to do well. I think they have everything they need to do well. And I think they will do well. And I think they're going to the Super Bowl. And you laugh at me right now. You laugh. You have a big smile on your face. Yeah. But wait. You just wait.
Okay.
Until next year.
Right.
We're sitting here talking again.
Yes, sir.
And I am bragging that the Cleveland Browns are the Super Bowl champions.
You know what? I got to.
You know what?
I got to apply.
We got to give it up.
Thank you.
Got to give it up.
That's the level of delusion I have.
Not delusion. It's not delusion.
I love it.
But I hear you, and I don't think anybody capes for Shedeur more than I do, because I've known him since he was a knee-high to a jackrabbit, to use a phrase. And so and obviously I love Dion and the whole family. He does have an opportunity, I would imagine. I imagine they'll give him that opportunity. He's got to ball out in training camp and do everything, because if I'm the Browns and I've poured out so much capital and time and taken so much crap and so much grief for acquiring Deshaun Watson, and I've spent all that money, and you got one more year to see what you have in him, it would be way too enticing for me to not kick that tire in week 1 and see how it goes. Because he does have the neck.
I think
up,
it's flat.
one would think.
I think you get a flat tire, and you just need to put it in the trunk and get that new tire in.
Okay.
Put it on, and Shedeur is it. And what do you think Shadeur's missing? Like, you've known him since he was a child,
Experience.
Is that what it is? Then why aren't we giving him the experience?
No, I know that because you have something else where you're otherwise potentially ready to go at these young guys. And then you got to also see how the rest of the team, and obviously Todd Monken will have to take that temperature. How does the rest of the team respond? Like, do they...
Didn't Monken want him?
He said that when he walked in the office, but, you know... Miz, you've been around this town long enough to know what people say to your face and what it really means behind your back, too. I don't know.
So you think he's two-faced?
You know what? I shouldn't say such things. It could be something that might be genuine. I did see that exchange. I shouldn't say that, even though I just did. I don't know. I understand. Do you think you speak for all Browns fans that you want to see the kid rather than Deshaun Watson again? You do?
From me and my friends are all from Cleveland. Right. I think we all... Whenever Deshaun was brought to Cleveland, we all went, ugh. And we all liked Baker Mayfield. I think, like, talking to my friends,
yes, sir,
and being able to go to the American Century Championship and play golf with Baker Mayfield and see what he's like around everybody else, that's a guy I can get behind. Like, that's a guy that I want to hang out with and I want to play football with. And he's just a ride or die type of person. He has the moxie that is Cleveland or was Cleveland. And then we trade him away to get this, what's supposed to be a franchise quarterback that just basically has been broken ever since he's gotten to Cleveland. And it's been an annoyance. It's been negative publicity. And, you know, you bring in Shador, which I don't know if that's even better publicity or not, but I mean, I look at him and I go, this guy has a star and a father that has been training him since he was a kid to be a star, to take with the pressure of what it is to be an NFL franchise quarterback. So he knows what that pressure is. He knows how to do it. And it's just being able to do it. And now that he has the team that literally has the playmakers, it has the blocking. I think they do have the coach, and the defense is unreal. What's stopping them from literally saying, okay, this guy needs experience. Let's give him this full season to do that. He's gotten to sit a little bit. He should have enough time by now.
Right.
That literally has given him the experience to be a good, solid quarterback. And everyone has a bad first year. Like his first time I saw his first game with the Raiders, and I was like, this guy's got spark. There's something about the team that when he plays with them, there's a spark. Now, there's a lot of turnovers, but Peyton Manning had a lot of turnovers as well.
Yep.
So why are we saying, oh, Peyton Manning's this guy, but then why not Shador this guy? Like, I know one's fifth round, one's a first round, but I don't know, man. I say give him the ball and let's see what he can do.
Yeah, well, let's see how that plays out. The Miz here on the Rich Eisen Show. WWE Backlash, ladies and gentlemen, coming up Saturday on the ESPN app, on the ESPN Unlimited plan right here in the good old US of A. ESPN2 is the home of the first hour live. I give you the floor on this subject matter, sir. What do you got for me?
I mean, Backlash is going to be absolutely incredible. I have a match, myself and Kit Wilson, my mentee, Master Inspire Zone In, Miz Method. He's been doing it. He's been doing great. And we're taking on a guy named Danhausen who curses people. And people believe in this curse. People believe so much in this curse that I'm in a tag team match for the tag team championships. I hit a guy with the skull crushing finale. I go to cover him. 1, 2. The referee gets a cramp in his shoulder. Could you imagine an NFL referee saying, sorry, guys, I got a cramp. I missed that play. I cost you the game. What do you think would happen to that person? Because in WWE, he said, oh, it's okay. It's no problem. It happens. No, it doesn't happen. What happens is 1, 2, 3, I'm the tag team champion. I'm no longer tag team champion. Not only that, by the way, Danhausen has blown me up. 2 weeks ago, Payroll just blows up in the ring. People are saying, oh, it's a curse. No, it's not. It's the Payroll guy doing the Pyro wrong at the wrong time and hitting me in the face and cost me a match. These are the type of things that happen. Danhausen has also ruined my vow renewal with my wife. I was going to renew my vows with my wife. We were doing it. We were doing a special thing at WrestleMania where I would basically officiate weddings, which I thought was beautiful. I remember when I married my wife for the first time, and then my wife surprised me. She says, you know what? We're going to renew our vows right now. I was like, oh, my God, this is amazing, in front of our daughters who have never seen us get married. This is crazy. We got married before they were born. And so then what happens? Danhausen shows up and ruins everything. My wife gets cake in her face. I get cake in my face. And so that he ruined my vow renewal. Not only that, he stole my daughter's bike. Danhausen stole my daughter's bike.
Sounds like a real bastard, this Danhausen, Miz.
People are cheering him. They love him.
You don't want Danhausen.
My daughters, Rich, my daughters love him. Think he's so funny. I was like, he stole your bike. And she's like, that's okay. You'll just buy me a new one. I'm like, what are we doing here? It's your first bike. Like, that has sentimental value to me, to you, too. Like, this is not a guy that we should be looking at going, oh, my God, he should be going up against a person that's been in WWE for 20 years, has main evented WrestleMania, 2-time WWE champion. And I'm going up against this guy? And people think this guy's going to beat me? I don't think so. And then also on the Backlash card, by the way, I'll keep going.
Yeah.
We have Roman Reigns taking on Jacob Fatu, which Fatu has been on a tear. He's exactly what he says he is, all gas, no breaks, and Roman Reigns has his hands full, let me tell you. Seth Rollins, Braun Breaker, and I got to tell you, this new crop of talent, I don't know what's going on down there at the Performance Center in the WWE's NXT Performance Center, but they are training these young superstars to come into WWE and not only be ready, but have a connection with the audience. And Braun Breaker has just been absolutely stout. So Seth Rollins, man, I mean, he to me is the new Mr. WrestleMania. Every time he has a match, it's a 5-star quality match that you know you're going to want to see and love. But man, Braun Breaker just hits you hard and could cause an injury. You never know. So we have a lot of insane matches. Asuka, Io Sky is going to be one that to be remembered. Absolutely. So we're going to be there, Tampa, and this Saturday, and it's going to be an absolute amazing PLE.
Well, Jacob Fatu, the guest of this week's No Contest Wrestling, correct?
Yeah,
Jefferson?
Episode dropped yesterday. We will also have a cut-down version on ESPN2 this afternoon. What up, Miz?
Better guest, me or Jacob Fatu?
Oh, that's hard to say, Miz. I mean, you were in person. You were in person.
No, it's not.
Jacob was on Zoom. Can I say I'd love talking to both of you? How about?
No, you can't say.
But you
no,
and I have.
No, I don't want a PC answer. Nobody here. Rich Eisen wants eyes on the show.
Okay.
He wants to know, hey, if I'm going to put you on, Teach, I want to know what the answer is.
Okay.
I don't want to, well, maybe this, maybe that.
And I got you. You know, you and I.
Jordan or LeBron. I'm just going to, they're so both good.
You know, Miz, you and I had a one-sided beef for decades before I was able to sit down and chop it up with you. So if I had to take that into consideration, I'd say Jacob. You know, if you're going to put me on.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because it took. But now you and I are here, and I didn't want to say it.
Cut a promo.
You know, but I do have a thing, Miz. You don't know who Danhausen's tag team partner is, bro. So I'm going to do you a favor because we are cool now.
I don't care who it is. I don't care if he brings more people with face paint. You think I care who his mystery partner is?
I don't think you care.
I don't care if it's a Hamburglar. Bring on whoever you want.
I don't think you care, but because we're cool now, I have a few names. I just want to throw these out just so you'll be prepared if you hear some of these.
I don't know if I want to answer them anymore.
Yeah,
well,
I mean, this is for you.
Saying that Jacob Hunter's a better interview than me? There's no one that's a better interview than me. Gives you more energy, more ammo, more talkability, than me. And you sit there and say, oh, Jacob Hunter, he's all gas, no breaks. He's so amazing. Oh, my God.
I mean, all
he's
these things are true.
Maybe the world champion. You never know.
Might be.
How dare you?
I think it's over.
How dare you?
You put me in this position unjustifiably. I didn't want to say it, but you made me.
Seats.
Okay, but here's the deal. I got a few partners for Danhausen. I just want this is
just go ahead, just do it because he doesn't want to hear it.
It could be Matt Cardona, could be Mr. Iguana, could be Royce Keys, could be CM Punk. I Show Speed is another one. But if they're going to go the ESPN route, because there's some synergy. I've been hearing Stephen A. Smith. Nah, I'm not worried about him for you, but you should worry about Kendrick Perkins. Maybe he's Danhausen's tag team partner.
Oh,
Brian Windhorst.
Windy.
He could be Danhausen's tag team partner. Or, sometimes it's the least expected person, and there's a man that's sitting to my left now. I don't know what he's doing on Saturday.
Me?
He has no plans.
Yeah.
You never know. It could be Rich Eisen. He could be Danhausen's partner. Watch out.
It'd be better option to be being the Freeze in Atlanta.
I want it to be you, TJ, so I can smack you right in the face.
Yeah.
And hit you with a skull crushing finale. How about that? That's who I want the partner to be.
You never know.
Maybe then I'll be your favorite guest.
It's no longer one-sided. All right. It was Saturday, May 9th, 6 Eastern on the ESPN app, ESPN Unlimited plan in the United States. The first hour airs live on ESPN2. Prime Video is the home of American Gladiators, available right now. Hosted by The Miz.
Thank you, Rich.
You're welcome.
It's hard to get that plug out there sometimes, but I appreciate you giving me the American Gladiators plug.
Yep,
and it's amazing, by the way. We've been the #1 competition series as well as unscripted on Prime Video since its debut 1 month ago. We've been #1. And people have been talking all about it. So thank you very much for actually bringing it up.
And I'm happy to bring that up, even though you mentioned about playing American Century Championship golf with Baker Mayfield, even though you did it with me first. So I'm fine with it. So stop being so sensitive, Miz.
I was
going
to ask you, are you doing it this year or no?
Hell yeah. I'm back at the
Okay, good.
Yeah, which is why you and I are both calling it the American Century Championship, because we don't want to be caught on a teaching tape. You're the best, Miz. Thanks for being here. Thanks, Bud.
Thanks, guys.
All right, brothers and gentlemen. The Miz.
Good luck.
No longer one-sided beef. It's both sides beef now. We'll take a quick break because we're out of time here. We're having such a great time with guests. We're taking it right up until the limit. We're back on the Rich Eisen Show in just a flash.
Harry Douglas here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
This Deere season, John Deere wants to give you the home field advantage. We're bringing you the best offers of the season, whether that's cash off on select new machines or a shot at the ultimate Major League Baseball prize package. Because right now, you can enter for a chance to win an MLB All-Star experience for you and 3 friends, complete with travel and lodging for All-Star Week this July. Deer season is going on now through June 3rd. Visit johndeere.com/deer season to enter and view the offers and complete contest rules. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission.
I didn't need a plumber for years and years and years, but when I did, I called Aqueduct Plumbing Company. They have been helping 97.5 listeners for years. I can recommend them with confidence for emergency service calls and all jobs like a pipe, a water heater, tankless water heater, you name it, and without charging exorbitant prices. That's AqueductPlumbingCompany.com. AqueductPlumbingCompany.com. You need a plumber? Call Billy Brown and his guys. AqueductPlumbingCompany.com.
Cast your line and relax at TwoCreeksCrossingResort.com. Your fishing getaway awaits.
Looking for a career that offers real opportunity? IBEW Local 66 is opening the door. With more than 4,800 members, their apprenticeship programs combine classroom instruction with paid, hands-on training so you can earn while you learn and build a nationally recognized career in electrical, construction, or line work. Whether you're just starting out or ready for a new direction, they're ready to help. Visit IBEW66.com. Powering careers, powering the future, IBEW66.com.
Hi, this is Kirsten Stokes with Stokes Hardware, where your old school service isn't gone. It's our specialty. Our knowledgeable team knows plumbing, painting, and power tools inside and out. Whether you're fixing a leak, starting a project, or need the right tool for the job, we'll walk you through it. Skip the big box runaround. Shop local, shop smart, shop Stokes Hardware. Find us on Instagram, Facebook, and online at StokesHardware.com. Stokes Hardware, real help, real expertise.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Doug. There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means sitting front row at a comedy show.
Hey everyone, check out this guy and his bird. What is this, your first date?
Oh, no. We help people customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual together. We're married. Me to a human, him to a bird.
Yeah, the bird looks out of your league anyways.
Only pay for what you need at LibertyMutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Book your next event with Federal American Grill. Multiple private event spaces at every location. It's ideal for proms, graduations, birthdays, anniversaries, and more. And you're going to love it. The food is unbelievable. If you love mom, prove it. Treat mom to something special this Mother's Day with a 3-course brunch or dinner at Federal American Grill. Federal American Grill, where great food meets every occasion. Book your event today at thefederalgrill.com. That's thefederalgrill.com.
Is your money doing everything it can for you? Like automatically pushing more of your money to savings every day?
I don't think so.
Then switch to Huntington Bank. And let's get more from money. Huntington Bank. Welcome. Eligibility requirements apply. Some features may require enrollment.
You fancy and have an HD radio? Well, good for you, number one. Number two, listen to ESPN Houston's HD channel, 97.9 HD2.
Hi, this is Harold Gunn.
And this is Bill Olson. Texas Outdoor News is the longest-running, most award-winning outdoor radio show in the state for a lot of good reasons.
We bring you the latest news and information about hunting and fishing across our great state and beyond.
And our guests are who's who from industry, government, and the field.
Texas Outdoor News is brought to you by Ford Trucks and your best in Texas Ford dealers. Join us Saturday mornings at 6, Sunday at 7 on ESPN 97.5.
Back on the Rich Eisen Show, 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. Now that the draft is in the books, teams are focused on developing future franchise players, fresh starts, and fine-tuning their final rosters when it comes to your home. Pella Windows and Doors, that's the choice you can trust. With experts who help find the right products for you and your needs and install them with care. Discover why Pella Windows and Doors is a trusted choice for homeowners everywhere. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. That's Pella.com/Eisen. Make life brighter with Pella Windows and Doors. You believe it was 24 years ago today that Allen Iverson took to the podium and just got really upset with Larry Brown getting upset with him not practicing or practicing hard or treating practice.
Not a game.
Right?
Not the game that I go out there and die for.
That was 24 years ago today. It's almost a quarter century old.
I cannot believe
And I remember, again, sitting upstairs at my cubicle that I just found again a month ago. Remember I shot that video there's my cubicle, where I sat for the overnight sports centers. And, you'd get to work around 5 o'clock, 5:30 for the 2 a.m. sports center or 1 a.m. sports center. And I just remember sitting at the cubicle and watching the 6 o'clock Eastern Sports Center, the Robin Roberts, Bob Lee, Charlie Steiner Sports Center, to be using the trio that made it the most famous, and putting that all together, seeing that all together, just blew me away. I couldn't believe what I was seeing, and I knew the rundown meeting that we had just had for that evening show was over.
Kaboom.
Kablooey.
Yeah.
And then we found out later on that a family member or a friend had just died, and he was really miserable.
Friend of his had died.
Right? There's a backstory to it all.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. So, yeah. That was a hell of a day.
Says practice 22 times during the.
That's the grand total.
During the 30-minute press conference.
There were trade rumors at the time. Lost in the first round of the playoffs.
Yeah.
One of his best friends died. My man was going through it, and we never knew until later. We just had that snippet.
Yeah.
Time of practice.
Mm-hmm. 24 years ago today.
That's crazy.
And a decade ago is when Bartolo Colon went yard.
Man, do we have video of that? Or?
No, just our memories.
Just our memories.
Just our memories. 10 years ago.
What a moment. I remember.
I don't remember.
We were here. We were on the air.
Were we really?
Well, yeah. 2016.
Oh, but we weren't sitting here. It wasn't an afternoon game while we were watching it. Were it?
I don't know. Great question. I will find that out.
It was in San Diego, so probably not.
Oh, probably not.
It was probably an evening game, but
he shook up the world.
He sure
shook
did.
up the world. I mean, they call it the impossible thing that happened.
Chris Webber is going to be joining us top of the next hour in his weekly spot. Wonder if he's going to be in his gym.
Oh, definitely.
I hope so, because we requested it.
We let him know it was.
That's a better spot.
It was a better spot.
I know. And so Chris Webber in hour number 3 right here on this busy Thursday.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com, because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
Do you like
going big? Then let me tell you about Big Sips, the 16% ABV cocktail made for every occasion. From tailgates to barbecues, Big Sips keeps the party going with bold flavors. Try one tonight and see why everyone can't stop talking about it. And if you're ready to go even bigger, Big Sips is giving away $16,000 every month to one lucky winner. Just sign up at BigSips.com for your chance to win. That's big, SIPZ.com. Then grab a Big Sips at your local store today.
No purchase necessary. Must be 21 and up to enter. Void where prohibited. See official rules at BigSips.com.
Hey guys, Cindy of Nick's Place here. Well, it's that time of year. The temperature's heating up and so are the sports. The MLB, NBA, NHL all take center stage this month. So if you're looking for a place to watch sports, eat like a boss, and chill with your friends, Nick's has been that place since 1993. We have every sports package, a huge menu, drink specials, craft cocktails, and 27 different bottles of wine. This is not your typical dive bar. Since 1993, same location, Rocky Ridge and Westheimer.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. No, we're not one of the big guys. Truth is, we don't want to be. If you're over 50, Big Wireless probably has you paying for more data than you might need. You could be throwing away thousands over a lifetime.
Our entry-level data plans start at just $20 a month. And for a limited time, switch and get your second month free. Call 1-888-FREEDOM, visit consumercellular.com or a store near you and get your second month free today. Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional details.
Danny, what's on your mind?
Clara, I'm thinking about Canada.
It's a beautiful place. When do you want to go?
I wasn't planning on actually going there.
Uh-oh. I can see the wheels turning in your mind.
Canada is buying back 2,500 different models of firearms from their citizens.
Well, what does that have to do? You're planning to buy all those, aren't you?
I'm going to do my best.
You're just going to pick up the phone and call the Canadian government?
No, I've hired a couple of ex-U.S. attorneys. They've got experience talking to governments of other countries.
You're serious about this, aren't you?
It would be a shame to destroy all of those when we've got collectors here in Texas who would love to have them.
The best gun shops in America are in Texas, of course. Collector Firearms. Right on the corner at Wembanyama and Voss in Houston on Alpha Road in Dallas. One block east of the tollway. Collector Firearms.
Attention, fellow conservative investors. What does the name Reagan mean to you? It stands for being the ultimate conservative. It also stands for the Reagan Gold Group. Do you see storm clouds approaching? The stock market hates uncertainty, and there are plenty of reasons to be concerned. High inflation, unstable debt, and economic uncertainty are just a few. You have car insurance, homeowners insurance, and life insurance. But do you have insurance for your retirement savings and your 401k? We urge all fellow conservative investors to learn about the one asset that could help ensure your nest egg doesn't crack under economic pressure. G-O-L-D, gold. Call the one name any conservative investor needs to know about. Reagan Gold Group.
800-414-1657. 800-414-1657. 800-414-1657. That's 800-414-1657.
Let's go! ESPN 97.5, presented by Zata Jewelers.
KFNC 97.9 HD2, Mont Bellevue, Houston, a Gal media station.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
Brian Windhorst, you mentioned the Knicks.
They're like a beast has awakened.
The Rich Eisen Show.
20-footer. Got it! Mikal Bridges.
Earlier on the show, senior writer for the MMQB, Albert Breer. Braves second baseman, Aussie Albies, WWE superstar The Miz. Coming up, Basketball Hall of Famer Chris Webber. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 3 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. It's been a fun show. The last hour was outstanding. Aussie Albies in studio. The Miz, hearing that TJ told him that he had one-sided beef with The Miz without The Miz knowing all those years, and now the beef is two-sided. Yeah. Because he asked who was a better interview, The Miz right there and then, or Jacob Fatu, who's on your No Contest Wrestling pod.
All due respect.
And then you try to play it both ways.
I tried
the fence. He basically criticized you, and then you went in the other direction. You played heel. You're very rare you go heel.
I thought that was a very babyface move. I tried to be diplomatic. He didn't want him, so I gave him the truth.
So that happened.
And he threatened to slap me.
That was great.
Albert Breer about this.
I turn heel on Albert Breer any chance I could get.
Yeah, you do.
The NBA playoffs. Knicks up 2-0.
Playoffs.
No Joel Embiid, and the Sixers had a much more competitive game.
Yeah, the last 6 minutes they crushed us. But
yeah.
So the headline there is Sixers are better without Embiid.
I've been waiting for Brockman to say this all day.
I like Embiid when he's healthy, man.
Also, before Aussie Albies, I asked him the team he wants to beat the most. Mm-hmm. He said Philadelphia Phillies, which is he and I are in common. The Mets are an afterthought.
Listen, bro.
That's the way I'm taking that headline.
They never beat
else?
the Mets, so I'd rather play the Phillies.
What else? What else we got going on here? Oh, yeah, the Spurs are all tied one game apiece.
Yeah, Spurs suddenly.
Wembanyama and De'Aaron Fox, 21 combined points, 32% combined shooting, 0 for 12 from three-point range in game one. Much better, 35 points, 48% shooting, 4 of 9 from three. Yada, yada, yada. Anthony Edwards leaves the arena with ice packs on both knees like he's Ben Roethlisberger. And what? Okay.
I just have the image of my head of Ben all wrapped up.
And now we turn our attention to see if the Cavs can take care of business, right? Lakers, can they come up with a win? Back here on the Rich Eisen Show, our favorite. Ladies and gentlemen, Hall of Famer Chris Webber back here. Oh, he's in his gym.
Come on, in his
gym.
Love this
gym.
Hey,
Look, Rich, I know someone didn't say. I know. My man is not a Cowboys fan and a Mets fan.
That's correct.
Come on.
Wait for it too. Wait for it too. C-Web and Duke.
Don't have people like that. I pray jokingly that they don't have any children because that's a hell of a burden to give your children to grow up to have to be fans of both teams at the same time.
And this comes from a Lions fan, though, dog.
By the way, there's all of his teams because he doesn't. 9 has to be the number.
I love sports.
Clippers.
I love sports.
How about that? Mets and Clippers, one under the other. How about that?
Hey, he's brave. He claims it. At least he claims it. So I got to give him credit for that. You got to start somewhere.
You know what I mean? I wear it on my chest, unfortunately.
And head right now. Look at it.
Clippers, Cowboys, and Mets. That's boy. That's. Woo. You don't enjoy the sports seasons much, huh?
Listen.
That's okay.
Like I said, remember when I used to have my VIP section about who I'd argue sports with and. Never even been to a Super Bowl. I couldn't let you through the rope. Sorry,
right.
Chris Webber, you're my man. But when it comes to this, you ain't really got a leg to stand on, B. Come on.
You're right. We just, we got, you guys had a 30-year head start, and hopefully we can, catch that. But the last 30 years, we've been even. But you're right.
It's all right. C-Web, listen, Michigan men will stick together here. Let's lower the bar to NFC Championship games. Let's just lower it one level.
Yeah, because people remember that.
Who's been to that level more recently? His team or yours?
Yeah, because people walk around going, hey, I've been to a lot of NFC championships.
His team or yours? His team or yours?
Well, I guess his.
Okay, and they were up at halftime. They were close. But if this is horseshoes,
if they knew how to declare.
Okay.
I can't front, though. After we win it, I do want you guys in Cowboy land, because I'm a big fan of everybody you guys, had in the past. But I'm just amazed, and I love the arrogance of the Cowboys fan. You guys win a championship every year. So, in your mind, how it goes.
All right.
It's all love.
All right. Now, this is all love. Now we're going to go back to our corners.
Right there. That's my man.
I want to talk some hoops with this guy. Well, actually, I don't know. Did you hear what Draymond Green had to say on Inside the NBA last night? Chris, did you see that?
The part about Barkley not wanting to be him
in a Rockets uniform. What'd you make of that? About talking about the end? Because Barkley was talking about the end of the Warriors' run, and Draymond had a fascinating appearance sitting in Shaq's chair last night.
Yeah.
What'd you make of that comment in Charles's direction?
Well, to me, I love watching both of those guys together, because Draymond's one of the most entertaining, guys in the game. And so when I heard him say that, I looked at it as a joke, because I'm sure if we look at some of his statistics during those games, I'm sure Barkley has some monster games. But one thing Draymond has correct is that I think, maybe it compares to an old boxer looking at himself, because I know a lot of, my peers, when we look at that last year, it's kind of hard. Your body is different. Sagging in areas it wouldn't. Your recuperating time is different. And so you can't have bounce back games like you used to after back-to-backs, And so I think what he was saying about Barkley wasn't necessarily just the skill, because Barkley was still killing on the court. I'm sure he averaged 18 or something like that at least. But, the body tells a lot. And for Draymond, it was really good to see him, kind of reminisce in real time about the great team, that he's been on. But I truthfully love the back and forth between him and Austin Reeves. So it's been an entertaining week when it comes to
it certainly has.
About the game.
No, I know that. And Draymond's going to have an excellent second career when he gets there. And then that's the conversation right now about the Warriors. We'll get to the playoffs in a sec. Is, again, how he kind of recalibrated what success might mean if everyone does stay together, if Steve Kerr does, in fact, re-sign. And obviously Curry's not going anywhere. And if they continue to run it back, he said, quote, whether we win a championship or not, I think as you get older, you have to redefine what is success. Success may not be for us at this point a championship. He started talking about sellout streaks, and he talked about other metrics that weren't raising a banner, which is something you would never have said before. So that to me was the more, obviously he was trying to have fun at Barkley's expense. The joke didn't really land, but that's the thing that jumped out at me from what he said last night, Chris.
No, I hear you. And let me state this first. Championships matter, okay? Championships matter, whether you're lucky enough to play with the best center in the world or whether you're lucky enough to have the best coach in the world. Championships matter. And it's so hard to get a championship. And I think that's where the discussion, where it kind of goes off the rails, because the focus should be a championship. But I've never had respect for championship chasers. And so Draymond, and meaning going to any team to team up with anybody to get that championship, because most of those guys I talk to are empty because they're like, dang, I really didn't contribute. The city doesn't even remember that I was on that team because I wasn't part of the core. And I think what Draymond is saying is that if I'm a Golden State fan, I know the heart that Draymond has. I know the heart that Steph has. I didn't want them to trade Clay, because what happened? They didn't get better for it. And actually, when you don't get better, off the court, you don't get better. It's like, what are you accomplishing? And so for me, I would love to see Draymond retire there. That would be a wonderful moment. I mean, you damn near teared up when you saw him and Steph and Steve Kerr getting together in their little semicircle. So I really agree. Like, what is that success? Is it number of sellouts? Is it impacting the community? Is it all this? Because you're going to split it up and they won't win a championship next year. And 2 years ago, Curry probably had, in my opinion, an MVP caliber season. So are you wasting his years trying to go find somebody that doesn't fit into this offense, that doesn't play that way? And so, again, it was interesting to watch Draymond in real time. You're going to get that honesty. Championships matter. And he has the luxury to look and say, now that we've won our championships, what are we doing? Because really, if he leaves and other guys leave and they leave it in disarray, then it's going to be like a lot of teams that have no connectivity to those greats in the past that help set what the tone was in the locker room and how to be in that community and all those things. And I think that's what you're seeing from him. It's the total impact. And truthfully, with those guys being together, they can pass it off and make sure that whole environment is ready for the next generation to come in. They're part of, team development. They're part of showing the younger guys what it's about. Because when you have that example in real time, when to get to practice, how to handle yourself, how to get through the tough times, that's more player development than any coach can ever do. And so it was really cool hearing him say that. And that's why, truthfully, I'm glad that Dame went back to Portland. Where is he going to go? Chase and get criticized in New York for not doing it? And so legacies matter. Championships matter. But, legacies matter.
Chris Webber here on the Rich Eisen Show. Did the Pistons not only save their season in Orlando, but spark a championship run? Like, what do you think? With the East looking like a Knicks versus Pistons or Cavs final, and then you see what's going on in the West. I mean, did the Pistons save their season and spark the run, Chris?
I think Caleb showed why we're not, as a basketball community, taking him serious. There's no reason we shouldn't take him serious for the MVP. I mean, what he did, even, Banchero in that series with Orlando was incredible. But to come down from 3-1, to shoot the percentage that he did, to play the point guard and to check the best player on the floor, I hope that the basketball world is taking notice that Cade is incredible. He's definitely, in my opinion, top 5, and I hope that it starts an argument, because even in that argument, he'll get credit by mentioning his name. I do think the Pistons showed their toughness, their character, and, I don't look at anything in a one-up series as them having an advantage. Cleveland is going to get hot. They're going to score. When they go back, there's going to be vitriol for the coach. There's going to be, for the team. You never know who can get hurt or fouled. And so I think, very honestly, I think, the Pistons have an advantage, but I think it's going to go to game 6 or 7. And so, but they're, I think in the right mental place. They just came down from 3-1, so they know not to take any game for granted. But I love what New York is doing and how they're playing. I think that, this is the moment that you wait, that Mike Brown has an impact. And the reason why he has an impact is because guys and players can control their own effort. And so all the talk about this isn't the Thibodeau defensive team. And Thibodeau is one of the greatest defensive mind ever. But this isn't a Thibodeau defensive team, and this isn't that. That's the effort of the guys. It's only so many defensive strategies. You trap the ball, you send it down. It's about your effort and do you commit to your coach's ways. The way that we see Brown now is that you don't just have Jalen hopefully standing around trying to get tough shots. They got more movement, getting out in the break. They're not taking their time when they get a rebound. The first thing they do is push it to get some easy shots. And sometimes it looks ugly, and most of the time it's efficient because it keeps the guys in a pace. And I think now is where you're going to see, the excellence of Mike Brown's coaching, who is from the tree of Bernie Bickerstaff. He was with us in Washington. He was with Popovich, and he was with Kerr. So do not sleep on his offensive acumen. And I think you're about to see, some explosive games from the Knicks because of how they're going to play and how they're going to speed you up.
Yeah, I mean, I guess in the playoffs, as you point out, anybody can get hurt and things can change. So the narrative that the Knicks found something, and then last night OG gets hurt at the end, and their streak of boat racing teams ended last night, although they won. And now the Spurs, you can flip us diagnose something that the Spurs were able to put into place. The Oklahoma City Thunder, there are some metrics from the Lakers that they, holding SGA under 20, turning them over 16 times. That if they make 3-point shots and buckets, if Reeves made a few more buckets here or there, it does seem to be on a razor's edge right now in these playoffs, Chris.
And
right?
that's why we love it. And with the Lakers, it's easy when things are going well, but you see greatness, when the team needs you most. And to me, all the arguments about LeBron James and where he fits in, you know, these type of games by him, to me, is what solidifies him. You already know he's great. But, I mean, how does he have to keep proving consistency when he's the oldest guy on the floor and knows how to be efficient and knows how to make the most of each possession? And I know younger guys are looking at him, but I hope younger guys on all teams look at him, because he doesn't waste dribbles. He doesn't waste shots. He gets guys involved. And right now, I think the Lakers, you know, I think the series is over, and maybe even a sweep or 5-1. However, it's funny that the old man is the most consistent and the most efficient, and we're talking about all these young guys and potential, but potential don't mean nothing until you prove it over a period of time. And so, Austin Reeves, all these, okay, I don't know. They have to show me who they are. But LeBron shows it every night, and against a team that has tall defenders, against one of the most athletic teams, against one of the better teams. And so, really, I'm just watching him play in the midst of this, and that's where, you know, I get my excitement from, because the Lakers they're just out, man.
Okay. And then, you know, do you want to chime in before I let you go on the Jaylen Brown conversation that he sparked, the conversation du jour of flopping? You know, now that tanking's done, that we got to the playoffs, and now it's all about flopping, and it's ruining the league. What you want to take your bite at that one, Chris, before I let you go?
I mean, I hate flopping, and I played with players that flop. I hate it. I thought that the refs at the time would not take you serious. You know, it's from European soccer, guys coming over and doing that. And it's just that you can't say it when you lost 3-1, when you're up. Can't say it when you're winning the series.
I guess, you know, you don't have – it's interesting that somebody's accused of too many others flopping doesn't have a leg to stand on himself. But I understand that, Chris. But, you know, I'm wondering, is it a player pride thing that where players just like, if I can get away with it, I'll do it? Or is it the officials just need to quit taking the cheese here? Like, where do we lay the lion's share, Chris?
I put it on the officials to officiate the game. You know, a guy like Shaq couldn't flop, and I think he paid for it because we could hit him harder and tear him up. And I just think you have to look, you know, it's almost like if my dad was in the room, I wouldn't let a guy 100 pounds, I wouldn't let a guy weigh 100 pounds more push me and fall on the floor and flop. I'd be embarrassed in front of my pops. And I think that guys can get away with it on the court because it works. However, I think it looks like WWF. It looks like, you know, the fake, you know, I'm helping your momentum get you to the other side of the rope and all that good stuff. And it's just, we're just too good for it. Players are just too good for it. It's already hard enough to play the game. And so I really, you know, I've never liked flopping.
Yeah, I mean, I came on the air the other day and saying, coming off of the Oklahoma City win in Game 1, my timeline on my phone was filled more with SGA, you know, moments, a montage of him not being touched and hitting the floor than it was of him making shots. You know, and even then, you know, you could lay something at the hands of the officials. He only went to the free throw line 3 times in Game 1. So there were a couple of times where the refs just like, get up, play on. And I'm like wondering, like, if it gets to the point where we're constantly talking about it and the league wants to do something about it, the association wants to do something about it, do you assess technicals? You know what I mean? I know that there's an issue that you have when you're flopping on defense. Like, that's a problem. Why not flip it and say if you do it on offense, it's equally a problem, right?
I think it'd be great if we penalized, you know, for flopping. But I also think that, you know, it's on the players because you should embellish. Embellishing is fine. It's just that flopping is just much more egregious than embellishing contact. And so it's a fine line, and it's happening fast. And I do believe most refs are trying to do their best in the game. And so, you know, I think blame goes around everywhere, but I think it starts with the players. But I think, you know, a couple of refs, you know, I think a couple of calls, you need to let guys be embarrassed, you know. because it wasn't a flop and say, get back up. And of course, I don't want to go back to Mahorn moving the chair on any of the Celtics and how physical they got. I hear it, I understand it, but it's just I'm a football fan, and I hate it that sometimes you can't hit or tackle as much, and on some calls this quarterback gets hit and this quarterback doesn't get hit as much, and it's not called, and so all you want is consistency. And I just think, as a fan, not even as a player, I just want that consistency. I don't want to know the movie before it happens. Sometimes guys, he's going to dribble twice, he's going to pump fake and wait, go in the air, and the ref is already calling the foul. And the ref needs to let the play happen. And I'm sure they're going over that, but I think players need to take, accountability when it comes to flopping.
Well, speaking of accountability, before I let you go and standing tall and facing all comers, did you see, because last we spoke, Michigan and Duke are playing each other next year in Madison Square Garden. Did you see apparently there's another garden involved, TD Garden, in November? Michigan and UConn are scheduling each other for a national championship redo. Just stand tall, just flash the ring, and then try and do it again, right, Chris?
I love it. I mean, Danny Hurley is I've been friends with Danny for a long time. We went to we shared a couple of jokes about some camps we went to, and both of us had a really good time. And so he's a competitor that I love, and you want to beat the best, man. So I'm just glad we're lining them up, like Rakim said, put 7 MCs in the line, and he's gonna take them out. So you got to have the best, and so I'm looking forward to beating UConn and those guys and beating Duke. I mean, and the schedule. All you can do is play your schedule,
of course. Right? That's it. Yeah. That's exactly right, and put the best on the schedule, or the previous best against the leaders in best, the current best. I think just to be completely accurate, I think you guys can pick up which ones Chris and I are referring to.
I mean, it's that way. We want all the smoke, just like when we beat, when we beat Ohio State and they won the championship after we beat them. Yeah. So I mean, we still were, their daddies during that season. That's why I love this, just to make sure that we put all belt to ass on record. That's
BTA. C-Web. Well done. Thanks again. I love our chats. And again, whoever's in charge of buffing that floor.
It's dirty. It's dirty.
No.
It's just
what?
light.
Good Lord, that's dirty.
But go Mets. That's a way to end it on a joke. You want to hear a joke?
Oh man,
let's go, Mets.
Man, see, I was going to talk to you about Dapper Dan, because I saw you and Hurley in the backstage during the Final Four, and you walked up to him, and I heard you say, "I bet you don't remember Dapper Dan." You know who does? I do, because I was there.
Yeah,
Chris Webber as a senior. Yeah. Dapper Dan had like 8 field goals and 7 were dunks. It was just incredible.
Yeah, he still doesn't like the Mets.
That's fine.
That's what we were laughing about. But quit blaming your mascot and everything else for losing games, man. It's okay. It's okay.
C-Web, everybody. Great to see you, Chris. We'll chat again next week.
All right,
one and only C-Web. By the way, I understand. You get it. So I'll just say that. But I mean, you got hosed by the Miz in hour 2 and C-Web in hour 3. And by the way,
I got hosed.
It's great.
Okay.
It's great that you're on the receiving end.
End of, he's a Lions fan who's never enjoyed any type of success on the football field. At least I have. I don't care how
any type of success.
Any type.
And if we lowered the bar to the NFC Championship game, he's gotten further than your team.
Yeah, but who cares about, literally, who walks around and counts that? Nobody. So
I think everyone else does.
No, they don't. Nobody cares.
Well, when it comes to the Dallas Cowboys, they do.
I mean,
I understand that.
Your biggest thing is in your lifetime.
I'm just saying, life is amazing. The Miz and Chris Webber like you enough to give you crap.
I mean, it was bound to happen.
Okay, very
good. You know what I mean?
All right, take it.
And another thing, Vonnegut.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 6968. 91. We'll take your phone calls, 844-204-RICH, number to dial when we return on this fun Thursday show.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They're not just window and door experts. They're experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs, and their experts install them. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Discover why Pella is a trusted choice for homeowners everywhere. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. That's Pella.com/Eisen.
Evan Cohen here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Do you like going big? Then let me tell you about Big Sips, the 16% ABV cocktail made for every occasion. From tailgates to barbecues, Big Sips keeps the party going with bold flavors. Try one tonight and see why everyone can't stop talking about it. And if you're ready to go even bigger, Big Sips is giving away $16,000 every month to one lucky winner. Just sign up at BigSips.com for your chance to win. That's BigSIPZ.com. Then grab a Big Sips at your local store today.
No purchase necessary. Must be 21 and up to enter. Void where prohibited. See official rules at BigSips.com.
Hey, you got better things to do than think about your electricity bill. But how do you avoid the surprise of a high bill at the end of the month? Here's what I do. I rely on the guys over at Champion Energy. With their low-price, fixed-rate plans, there's never any surprises. Plus, the team at Champion sends me weekly usage reports with my projected bill amount. Again, no surprises. They also remind me when my contract is about to expire so I can lock in on low prices. Visit champion.energy to view a variety of fixed-rate offers. That's champion.energy. Promo code 1560. Promo code 1560.
You hear the word catering and think, yeah, not me. I get it. But think about it. Office meeting, birthday, family dinner, last minute, what are we eating tonight situation. Yeah, that's you. Good thing Valencia's Tex-Mex Garage makes it easy. From 4 people to 200, fajitas, tacos, enchiladas, even wings. Order online in minutes, pickup, or delivery. No stress, just great food, and you get all the credit. Valencia's Tex-Mex Garage, catering made easy at TexMexGarage.com.
This is Chance McClain reminding you that you can always put off getting a heritage film. Your dad, you know the guy you love more than anything? The guy that taught you right from wrong and had it hard as a kid so you wouldn't have to? He's going to live forever. So there's absolutely no rush. You know what they say, there's always tomorrow. No need to go to yourheritagefilm.com and contact us about making a feature-length documentary film of this extraordinary man. yourheritagefilm.com, no rush. People are immortal.
I told my buyers, let's get them bought. Right now is the time to go. GiveMeTheVin.com is America's best car buyer, paying top dollar for your car, truck, sports car, exotic. What are you waiting for? We want to buy your car right now. Find out why thousands of satisfied customers across the United States put more money in their pocket by going to GiveMeTheVin.com.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
Houston is Soccer City, USA, and World Cup 2026 is coming our way. Join me, Glenn Davis, every Tuesday and Wednesday, 6 Central Time, for Soccer Batters ESPN 97.5, presented by the Daspit Law Firm.
Welcome to Huntington Bank. We're new here, but we've been around since 1866.
Wow, that's a long time.
Long enough to know that insightful bankers, great products, and customer service make a big difference. Let's get more from money. Switch to Huntington Bank. Welcome. Eligibility requirements apply. Some features may require enrollment.
Streaming TV is where it's at. It's not about cutting the cord anymore. That's old news. It's all about your customized TV options. With the best and cheapest high-speed internet and your own TV subscriptions, we've got your dream TV lineup. Between wired and satellite internet and TV, you now have tons of options. Save money and get more internet speed and better TV today by calling the Whole Home Connect. We scan your location and offer you the best TV and internet options. And we always have specials and promotions. So when you call, ask about that. Take 5 minutes of your time, make this free call now, and learn how to save money and get better internet and TV for your home anywhere in the U.S. Make this simple and free call now.
800-214-6191. 800-214-6191. 800-214-6191. That's 800-214-6191.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Why'd I go to the doctor? Working on the farm, my heart kept skipping a beat. I didn't think much of it, but my daughters made me get checked out. Turns out I have atrial fibrillation, which increases the risk of stroke about 5 times.
Symptoms like irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, shortness of breath, fatigue, or lightheadedness can come and go. But if it's AFib, the risk of stroke remains. If you have symptoms, contact a doctor.
I'm so glad I did.
Visit notimetowait.com. Sponsored by Bristol Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
I'm flying.
Back here on the Rich Eisen Show, everybody. 844-204-RICH, number to dial.
A lot of Cowboys hate, Rich. I'm starting to pick up on it.
I'm sorry.
And somehow I got to be the one who takes all this. I need season tickets or something.
Hey, I've already told you.
You got Steven's number.
I think the Cowboys have fixed their defensive woes, and look out.
Yeah.
How many times have I said that on this program? 2 months.
A lot. And I think you're right. Okay, but I'm still, I'm not going to be the Cowboy fan that's like ruining.
I'm not going to sit here and say, oh, they blew it, this, that, the other thing. As a matter of fact, when you trade Micah Parsons and you come away with half the Packers' defensive line a year later, and you also have Quinnen Williams on top of it, and you get Overshown back, and you draft this kid Malachi Lawrence with the first-round draft choice that you got from the Packers, that you moved down and got more draft capital from the Philadelphia Eagles that you used later on to move around the draft board and get even better on defense with my guy Jaysean Barham in the 3rd round. I like it. With Caleb Downs,
let's go.
Okay,
delicious.
So
Seriously.
I understand your Cowboy. That you think I have my fun with you, but when you're going for C-Web, I got to have his back. Sorry,
I didn't.
All right,
That's my
I feel like Rob Pelinka. Don't touch C-Web.
Don't touch C-Web.
Although he was not the enforcer of that team.
No.
I would not say.
Would that be Ray or Jawan?
You know what's fandom?
Jawan.
Guys. You know what's fandom?
What's that, Rich?
This is fandom. When you would normally have a massive problem with the way an athlete is conducting himself or talking, but then he's yours, and it's not a problem. Or, for instance, let's say an all-time great shortstop, one of the greatest human beings on planet Earth. Let's say his name is Derek.
Oh, geez.
Okay. Let's say he decides to retire and makes it be known this is my last year. And other franchises decide to honor you. Like you asked for it, but because of who you are, wherever you go, you are honored. And you're given gifts before games and things of that nature, and somebody would then look at that and say, that's making it about you. You're going on a retirement tour. I think that's weak. And then say somebody named Poppy does the same exact thing, and all of a sudden it's like, oh, this is wonderful. You see what I'm saying?
I don't think that's happened.
Uh-huh.
I see the
all right.
The path that you're
That's exactly what happened. I sit in this chair in the same way you've sat in that chair for a decade plus. I've been here, and I see it.
I was cool with the farewell tour. I am very anti-farewell.
Until it's Poppies, and then you're like, you know what? It's not that bad. I'm not going to go all in on it.
Better player than Jeter.
Okay. Listen.
That's a statement.
If another guy was talking like Jaylen Brown has been talking after blowing a 3-1 lead.
Yeah.
Blaming
the guy flopping.
Would this guy be all over it or what?
I mean, you do know him for a while.
I do know
right?
the answer.
I mean, I did say we should trade him like 2 years ago.
Or,
I also like
this. He was asked about, again, he's He's twitching, man.
Yeah.
The guy who doesn't like flopping doesn't mind twitching.
Needs to stop.
He's twitching.
He be twitching.
All right. So on his Twitch feed, at least he's giving you answers, right?
I think this was an IG Live yesterday.
Oh, my bad.
With Kevin Garnett.
So he's IGing.
Yeah, right.
Oh, with KGing.
Yeah, he was doing.
Oh, he's IGing with KGing? No, this is Twitch.
This is?
Yeah.
Because he did go live on IG with KG.
Which is great. Anything KG does, I love. Did you see? I got, for some reason, popped in my my feed, my algorithm, the moment where he told Sager about his clothes, just go home and burn it.
Yeah.
All right.
It was really wonderful.
Those two had a great one.
Hey, man, I love Kevin Garnett. But this is about Jaylen Brown, talking about how people are wondering, is he disgruntled in Boston? You heard about this one?
Yeah, Tracy McGrady started this, but yes.
Okay, hit it.
I think that Brad even had to respond to this. Like I said, me and Brad had a great relationship, and I can play in Boston for the next 10 years. I love Boston. So with that being said, moving on, I say this and I stand on this again, and y'all can clip this up. This was my favorite season of my career. Like, I will say it even louder. Like, this, I stand on it. I triple down, quadruple down, whatever y'all want me to say, chat. You know what I mean? And I'm coming on here to give context and talk about certain things, but I'm really not here to clear up no backlash or to, you know, I'm really here to add context, because a lot of people in the media and or social media don't always kind of select to use their brain.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
If Jaylen Brown wants to play in Boston the rest of his career, won't he play in Boston the rest of his career?
Yep.
Okay. It's that simple, right?
It seems like it, yeah.
No.
He says there's no beef. Tracy McGrady saying that he's heard from Jaylen Brown's people, that he's very frustrated with the front office.
What would he be frustrated about?
Unclear. Although Jay saying that this was the most fun season of his career is interesting.
Well, you know what that means.
Well, he got the ball, and he was kind of the man this year.
He was, well, along with Peyton Pritchard and others, obviously. But collectively,
that gives, air to the people saying that there's a beef with Tatum.
Is there really, though?
I can't imagine there is.
They were 2 seed this year. Everybody thought they were going to go down the route of the Indiana Pacers because their star player blew out his Achilles in the playoffs.
Gap year.
And that's it. They're not going to be able to do anything. And then they wound up shedding salary, so they weren't on aprons and things like that, and made it look like this thing is toast. And then they wound up the 2 seed with a 3-1 lead. You know. But listen, he's an outstanding basketball player.
No doubt.
Who would look great in Milwaukee if you want to take Giannis off of Jimmy Haslam's hands. That was a nice little twist, too. How many people knew Jimmy Haslam was a part owner of the Bucks, co-owner of the Bucks?
I think he's majority owner.
I know, right now, right?
Yeah, so I don't know if we're
what do you got?
Play, but he's got, if they have me, if they'll want me, I'll play the next 10 years. It's like you're kind of in control. He's eligible for a 2-year, $140 million extension on top of the 3 years he already has left.
Yes.
He's eligible to.
Yes.
He's kind of in control of where he wants to go.
Right.
So I don't know why he would phrase it in that way. If they have me. Yeah, we want you.
Imagine if J.J. Watt did that, what he would say a few years ago.
Well, I mean.
Yeah.
Does Jaylen Brown have a barn with an elevator?
Okay.
And posting workout videos all the time of him?
What about?
He has a barn
you see
with
what I'm
an
saying?
elevator?
See what I'm saying? What if Aaron Judge did that?
Oh, well, yeah.
We'll be on.
Well, one person has a ring and an MVP in the playoffs.
See what I'm saying?
One doesn't.
Okay.
Juan Soto? He has a ring. But,
Yeah. From years ago.
I don't hate Juan Soto.
Way, way, way before he just was all about money.
Like, are you anti-money or something?
Absolutely not.
So why you always on my man about, making his family situation?
It's because he spurned his team.
I know, but
because your team didn't want to give him a luxury suite.
Exactly right. So why don't you admit that if there was another player who was up 3-1 and then comes out and complains about flopping and then says, my bad, let's move on, and then he just keeps talking.
I guess it would be one
and
thing
then he keeps
to complain
talking about how I'm fine where I am, but the season where I was the superstar all by myself that carried the team was my favorite year yet. What would you say about that?
Man, I think I just said all kinds of stuff about it.
Okay.
I mean, we don't know.
And flopping is really bad, and who he's complaining about, they are floppers.
That's true.
SGA and Embiid are two of the worst guys who do it in the whole league.
I just feel Embiid's uncoordinated. I told you that.
Again, we all know why Embiid can't stay upright.
He ain't got no ligaments.
No ligaments and no appendix.
Yeah.
Man,
honestly,
I saw one of those things yesterday when driving by a car dealership.
Yeah,
it's pretty funny. It's pretty funny.
It does look like Embiid.
I thought
right?
of Embiid.
Everything on his
larger than life, and just flopping around.
Yeah.
The only difference is Embiid's not saying buy this car.
I do not love.
I would buy a car.
Come on inside and find out the great deal for yourself.
I would buy a car from Joel Embiid Hyundai. I would.
You like that, Jay?
Pretty funny. I do not
There's
love
no difference.
Jaylen Brown.
Tell me the difference.
Talking so much like this.
You don't see it.
I don't love it.
You don't see that thing in front of a car dealership saying, "Oh, I can triple double."
I'm first team All NBA. I don't love JB constantly streaming. I would like that to stop.
Do you think Embiid does have a Hyundai?
Huh?
Do you think Embiid does have a Hyundai?
He can't fit in a Hyundai.
Hyundais are big, dog.
Yeah, he's not out there going, make every day feel epic.
I don't know. I'm enjoying that so much.
Just saying.
Let's take a break. Susie's going to come out here. Women's Sports Now later on today.
And who is Suze, Rich?
Susie Schuster.
And who is she, though?
She is one of the hosts of Women's Sports Now.
But who is she to you personally?
Oh, she's the love of my life.
And
she is my best friend. Mother of my three children.
Say it. My wife.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. Find the Children is a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted car. Call 1-800-294-0222. You'll receive the maximum tax deduction, and we provide fast, free pickup. Call 1-800-294-0222. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Call 1-800-294-0222. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/debtplay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debtplay.
Dave Matthews Band is coming to the Cynthia Woods Mitchell Pavilion, sponsored by Huntsman. This Friday. On sale at LiveNation.com. Don't miss Dave Matthews Band Live. Presented by the Cynthia Woods Mitchell Pavilion, sponsored by Huntsman, and part of the Xfinity Concert Series.
No purchase required. Terms apply. Available at Ownwell.com/terms. Estimate based on your neighborhood average and individual results may vary.
When I saw how high my property tax bill was, I was shocked. We couldn't afford this. But I discovered Ownwell. Ownwell reduced my property taxes and saved me over $1,000.
Your property taxes aren't set in stone. They can be protested, and they can be reduced. But instead of filing protests yourself and very possibly losing your appeal, Ownwell does it all for you. And we give you the best chance to win and save big. Ownwell has reduced property taxes for hundreds of thousands of Texans and put money back in their pocket, and you can be one of them. And unlike other companies that take half of whatever you save, Ownwell charges just 25%, and that's only if you save.
Now I don't worry about my property taxes. Ownwell reduces it every year.
Don't wait. The deadline to protest is May 15th for most counties. Save money on your property taxes with Ownwell. Sign up in less than 3 minutes at Ownwell.com. That's Ownwell.com. Ownwell.com.
Pro Dunk basketball goals have been the best on the planet for years, and they keep getting better. John Renato here. Now with your Pro Dunk goal, you can get their drill-powered lightning adjust system that raises and lowers your goal in seconds, 10 times faster with zero effort. And now ESPN listeners get the patent-pending lightning adjust system free. That's a $249 value, but you have to call. This offer is not on the website. Call Pro Dunk at 281-351-9822. You got to mention ESPN. That's 281-351-9822. That's Pro Dunk.
Do you like going big? Then let me tell you about Big Sips, the 16% ABV cocktail made for every occasion. From tailgates to barbecues, Big Sips keeps the party going with bold flavors. Try one tonight and see why everyone can't stop talking about it. And if you're ready to go even bigger, Big Sips is giving away $16,000 every month to one lucky winner. Just sign up at BigSips.com for your chance to win. That's big, SIPZ.com. Then grab a Big Sips at your local store today.
No purchase necessary. Must be 21 and up to enter. Void where prohibited. See official rules at BigSips.com.
Rated one of Texas Monthly's top 25 barbecue joints and now recognized by the Michelin Guide. J-Bar M Barbecue is serving up world-class Texas flavor. Sink your teeth into legendary brisket, house-made sausage, and timeless barbecue classics. Kick back with $15 buckets of beer and $4 well drinks every Friday and Saturday. Unwind with friends at Houston's Michelin-recognized smokehouse. J-Bar M Barbecue at 2201 Leland in the heart of Edo. Visit jbarmbbq.com and follow on socials at jbarmbbq.
Attention, fellow conservative investors. What does the name Reagan mean to you? It stands for being the ultimate conservative. It also stands for the Reagan Gold Group. Do you see storm clouds approaching? The stock market hates uncertainty, and there are plenty of reasons to be concerned. High inflation, unstable debt, and economic uncertainty are just a few. You have car insurance, homeowners insurance, and life insurance. But do you have insurance for your retirement savings and your 401k? We urge all fellow conservative investors to learn about the one asset that could help ensure your nest egg doesn't crack under economic pressure. GOLD. Gold. Call the one name any conservative investor needs to know about. Reagan Gold Group.
800-414-1657. 800-414-1657. 800-414-1657. That's 800-414-1657.
Show Radio Network is back on the air. PayPal is proud to be the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL. When fans come together on game day, PayPal makes it easier to split ticket costs, cover tailgate supplies, parking, or even food. It's a simple way to settle up so fans can stay focused on the moments that matter. The NFL brings people together, and PayPal helps make paying each other feel easy from kickoff to the final whistle. Download the PayPal app to get started. Just know this, and I can't stress this enough. Account with PayPal is required. Susie's here, everybody.
Hey. That read made me hungry.
Why?
Made me want a pretzel with mustard at an NFL stadium.
Right?
Yeah.
You don't put. When was the last time you put mustard on a pretzel? I've not seen that.
So you don't know everything about.
I put mustard on the beat.
Let me tell you something. Susie loves to go to a game. But the last thing I've seen you do at a game is put mustard on a pretzel. I don't know where that came from.
Mm.
And then when there's a hot dog, you only take like a 16th of it.
That's right.
That's it.
It's all right. Do you remember like 20 years ago I went to go do an interview for SportsCenter on the making of the Mariners, and I went to Jacobs Field and brought mustard home
from Cleveland
in a container, because this is back before you could take liquids or weird things on the planes, because we're so old.
Right.
And then do you remember somebody, it was in the backseat of my car and somebody stepped on it?
And it exploded in the backseat, yes.
That was the worst.
That was indeed the worst.
Great story.
That's back in the day. Tune in for Women's Sports Now, where Susie tells ketchup stories.
Little punchy today.
I'll relish the opera. Okay.
Oh,
right, I'm done
God.
with that. Wow. Stephanie White of the Indiana Fever is your guest, right?
I'm excited. We don't just have Stephanie. We have Sherry DeVoe, too.
That's right.
We have historic guest today on Women's Sports Now.
Okay.
Which I'm very excited about.
Okay. Nice. And I know you love horses, so that's going to be a very great subject matter.
And, I mean, the timing is impeccable with her saying that they're not going to run the Preakness.
Yeah, that's right. Golden Tempo staying home.
We haven't had a Triple Crown winner in a long time.
We have not. When was the last time that happened?
I think like 20 years ago.
No, it was about.
Was it 2018?
It was about. Let's see.
Was it American Pharoah? Wasn't it?
Maybe it was 2018.
There was like back to back
after the very. Do you have that? Do you have that drop?
Oh, that's
American
right.
Pharoah. When remember Chris was just reading off the
Is it Justify?
Justified was
the last one, 2018.
Yeah.
I was right. I'm 2 for 2. Accidentally.
You did your research.
Can you believe?
Tune in to
it?
Women's Sports now. Susie will do research and stories about
American Pharoah.
American
That is
Pharoah.
how it's spelled.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
It is.
Syracuse is fun.
Literally
No, it is.
OAH.
They did. Yeah, they purposely misspelled
Yeah.
it. And you took the bait. I remember that.
It's called research.
I think you did that in Chicago. There it is. I think you did that in front of Dick Butkus, too.
It was in Chicago.
In Chicago.
Yeah.
Proud moment.
That's a good one. These are all great drops from the history of the program. All right. And what else do we got for women's sports now later on?
We're going to talk about the fact that we're kicking off the W this weekend.
That's right.
Right? A bunch of games on ABC and Disney Plus, which is exciting. We're going to preview those as well.
Yeah.
Tina Charles retired. We're going to talk about what she meant to the league.
Okay.
We've got a great Miller spotlight.
Who
it's a volleyball player named Ella Connor who battled mental health issues and anxiety attacks. And guess what she did to fix it?
What'd she do?
She brought her dog, Herc. She got a therapy dog to come and sit with her whenever she got a panic attack.
Okay.
She's one of the best beach volleyball players across the country. She plays up north from here. And, her beautiful Irish setter golden retriever dog, Herc, who has his own Instagram account. He's pretty special.
Oh. Speaking of dogs, when Aussie Albies was here, he said he had 8 dogs. And I immediately got this text message.
Oh, my God, I want 8 dogs?
So,
oh, my God,
amazing.
I
Make
want...
some room.
And we were saying at the time, don't put that in her mind.
Right. Immediately.
Too late.
I got it immediately.
Look at this guy.
I would do anything for 8 dogs. I want 8 dogs, and I want like 3 Great Pyrenees.
Could you imagine?
I want a farm. I don't want any koi fish.
Oh.
No, that fish was very funny. That was a really funny bit. We were upstairs on the other side. The Women's Sports Now team was listening to that.
What if
it was very funny?
What if we get 8 dogs? Can I get a 6-foot tank in the garage?
No.
Yes.
A fish?
Yes.
Yeah. Take it. Have you seen this one? There it is.
This is great.
Why would you want this
waving as you park?
By the way, look at that garage.
That's a pretty good.
Is that painted?
Yeah, you could live in that garage.
That looks like a Kardashian garage, doesn't it?
Baseball money.
That's baseball money. Yeah. Is that like finally?
Is that his real garage?
Yes.
No, it's not.
It is. He put a 6-foot tank in
6,000 gallon.
6,000 gallon tank in his garage. And look at the neatly arrayed lines of what, like motor oil on the wall? What is that? Or is that fish food?
You guys, do you notice he's got coffered walls?
It's got to be tank related.
How much is
what
that
are those
garage?
called?
Coffered. Those are coffers.
See, that's some rich people stuff.
Yeah, those are. Okay.
No.
Only of the ceiling of the Pantheon, TJ.
See, you're talking to somebody very well educated.
I know. That's why I come.
Yeah, what am I doing here?
What are you
Great question.
We don't ask you about coffered walls, Rick.
Oh, my God. I want 8 dogs. You text to Chris Brockman. That's
so cut the difference. You'll have 4 by Mother's Day.
Well, we have 2 now.
In 3 days.
So 6.
I always look for more rescues. I always look for Great Pyrenees and Golden Rescues. So we can't have little dogs.
Good to know.
They're going to get eaten.
We're going to be going.
What are we going to be doing?
Looking for dogs this weekend.
Apparently. Can we name them?
We have tennis this weekend. We've got a match. We've got 2 games.
Mother's Day. We got Mother's Day tennis, Mother's Day basketball. Oh, Susie's going to get kicked out of a game coaching on Sunday.
Good chance.
That's what
Solid chance.
Twice she's almost gotten the gate.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, we're out of time.
Hey.
Like, how much time do we have? Let me talk about it more.
Jay Farrow's on tomorrow's program, by the way. That'll be a lot of fun. Radio.
Jay Farrow?
See you then.
Rich Eisen here. Running a small business means every hire matters. A bad hire costs time and money, but the right one helps your business grow. The challenge? Finding that person without sorting through resumes. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes in. It screens candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team you need. Join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn to hire. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply.
Okay, team, huddle up.
Why are you dressed like a hockey player?
Because America's energy security is on thin ice. We're facing an overburdened electric grid, rising fuel costs, and severe weather. But here's your power play. Propane. It's affordable, abundant, safe. Propane is reliable energy, even when the grid isn't. Advantage Propane.
Learn more at propane.com/powerplay.
Most car buyers don't know this. The longer you loan, the more likely you are to owe more on your car than it's worth. Millions of drivers are stuck in 6- and 7-year loans facing negative equity. Leasing with D&M avoids that trap, letting you drive the car you want without years of depreciation. For 50 years, Texans have trusted D&M to keep payments under control and drive smarter. Call 713-290-1000 or visit dmautoleasing.com today. D&M Leasing, the smarter way Texans drive.
We make leasing easy at D&M.
Howdy, Ags. Andrew Monaco, voice of the Aggies here for HRMP, a proud partner of Aggie Athletics. For nearly 25 years, HRMP has been protecting the interests of Aggie-owned businesses. HRMP provides comprehensive human resource services, including HR compliance, benefits administration, and payroll. If you're an Aggie-owned business, let HRMP customize a plan to eliminate your HR burdens. Learn more by visiting hrp.net/AGS. That's hrp.net/AGS today.
It is important in life to know what you can and can't do. And one thing I can't do is fix a plumbing issue. You know where you go? If you're like me, you go to Aqueduct Plumbing Company. Whether it's an emergency or something you have planned out like a replacement for your tankless water heater or your traditional water heater, maybe it's a big job like a repipe. They'll take care of it all. Check out all they have to offer at aqueductplumbingcompany.com. They've been servicing the community for a long time. You should be next. Any plumbing concerns you have, just go with Aqueduct Plumbing Company. That's aqueductplumbingcompany.com.
The time has come. Names you know, champions you've cheered. Join the game's legends returning to the Woodlands. Watch Stuart Sink defend his title against Steve Stricker, Ernie Els, Retief Goosen, and Bernhard Langer. The Insperity Invitational, presented by United Healthcare, May 4th through the 10th at the Woodlands Country Club. Get tickets now at InsperityInvitational.com. Be there.
Hey, Lance Zerline here. Stop throwing money away. Everyday valuable electrical equipment gets scrapped during renovations and demolitions. Equipment that's worth more than scrap value. Contractors, project managers, construction pros, M&J Electrical Supply will remove your electrical equipment and pay you more than the scrapyard. Zero hassle, better money, everybody wins. M&J Electrical Supply buys, sells, and removes electrical equipment. Call 713-699-5055 or email sales@mnjelectrical.com.
I'm in my late 60s. My husband died a few years ago. He did all of our taxes. I sold a piece of property last year, and I forgot to claim the proceeds of the sale. Next thing I know, I got a letter from the IRS telling me that I owe over $50,000. Now I have a huge tax problem. I don't have that kind of money. I wish I knew who to call.
If you sold property in the last calendar year or didn't claim all of your part-time or even retirement income, you could be in big trouble with the IRS. Call first before they send you a letter. If you've already got a letter, call. We'll help you file years of past tax returns and save you time and money. So call the tax doctor. The call is confidential and free.
800-240-4587. 800-240-4587. 800-240-4587. That's 800-240-4587.
For 72 years, Stokes Hardware has been your go-to family-owned and operated hardware store, serving 3 generations strong. Whether it's plumbing supplies, paint, power tools, or everyday hardware, we've got what you need at competitive prices. Shop local, support small business, and get old-school personal service. Our knowledgeable staff is always ready to help. Hablamos Español. Find us online and follow Stokes Hardware on Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok. Stokes Hardware, family trusted since 1954.
Guess who?
ESPN 97.5, brought to you by Zada Jewelers.
KFNC 97.9 HD2 Mont Bellevue, Houston.
Hello, Houston. He's Joe. I'm Jeremy. We're Jeremy and Joe. Brian's behind the glass. Brian the Brain behind the glass. It is a Thursday edition of Jeremy and Joe on ESPN 97.5 and ESPN 97.9 HD2. No Joe in studio today. Let's pull back the curtain. No Joe in studio today. Joe is elsewhere. Joe is doing the show remotely. I can't say where or why he's leaving at 5, but it's HIPAA.
It's HIPAA.
HIPAA. I can't say why.
Don't tell anyone, Jeremy. I'll get Dusty Baker on you.
All right, HIPAA. HIPAA can't do it. How are things? Things okay?
Yeah, things are good. No complaints. We're all good here.
Wonderful.
This is weird.
How about you, Cerebral?
I'm used to being in the studio and you being at home. It's weird.
Yeah. I kind of like it that you're not here. I kind of like it that I'm here by myself. Like, I can do the show in my underwear if I wanted to.
So Jeremy's left early this week. Joe's leaving early today. Do I get to leave early tomorrow?
Well, there's whole shows you do without us. Sorry? Or is it the first Thursday of every month?
First Tuesday.
First Tuesday of every month? You don't even do shows.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah. So you get 3 hours
next
a month.
week, you're not going to be with us.
Yeah, but I feel like you get way more than that.
Brian's not going to be with us next week?
No. On Tuesday, yeah.
On Tuesday.
Oh, next Tuesday.
Soccer matters.
So we'll see you the next Tuesday after that?
You will see me the next Tuesday after
good
that.
Yes. But no Joe here. This is kind of nice. I don't have to look over and see, Joe raw dog in a quarter zip or anything like that. It's nice.
Whatever.
I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. I had a doctor's appointment today. I got injected.
Joe right now?
I just pulled up his. I pulled up the Twitch.
Oh, okay.
But then I paused it. Joe mid reach.
I was going to ask you to guess the attire today because it was entirely easy to guess. But you can. Yeah.
What is that Is that like a Bill Belichick hoodie?
Yeah,
like a short sleeve hoodie?
No, it's just rolled up.
Oh, so it's a long sleeve hoodie.
Yeah, I just got rolled up. It's warm in here.
Do you have anything underneath that long sleeve hoodie?
No, I'm at home.
Oh,
he's raw dogging
who raw dogs long sleeve hoodies?
I'm
Joe
at home.
George does.
It's
It
thin.
doesn't matter where. Who raw dog short sleeve hoodies? Anyway,
I do.
There you go. All right.
So tell us about this doctor's appointment that you wanted to tell us about.
How's your mommy's wrist?
I got an injection today. In my mom's. I'm icing it right now.
You roided up?
Doctor's order. Don't laugh at that. That was doctor's orders.
He literally has an ice pack on his wrist.
I see it. I can see it on camera.
The doctor.
70% for show?
No. The doctor told me to ice 3 times a day for 20 minutes because the injection.
But you had to do it during
goes down
these
to the
3
bone.
hours?
Well, I didn't do it during. I came straight from the doctor. No, actually, I went home a little bit, but I didn't have time to ice it then.
Gotcha.
They gave me one of those Insta ice things and it didn't work.
Oh, where you have to break it.
Yeah, you
break
it and then you shake it and it didn't work.
Oh,
I was counting on that, but since I brought an ice tray to work, I was like, well, I can just do it. Do it at work.
I didn't know you actually brought your ice tray.
Yeah, I did. I did it on Monday, I think, for iced coffee. Really.
Gotcha. So you're gonna be icing on and off for the next 3 hours?
No, I'll probably just do it for 20 minutes and then be done for the day, and then
so
probably on the way home.
Gotcha. Okay, so it's totally for show.
The doctor listens to the show.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Is that
first
a good
time,
thing or a bad thing?
Anytime I meet somebody for the first time, I listen. I'm like, well, I'm sorry if I've insulted you.
Yeah, does he find you infuriating?
I know my reputation precedes me, so I was like,
well, so much better when you're not being a turd.
And just to be clear, that was not my doctor.
That's good.
Timothy was not my doctor, so that's good. I don't know if I would have trusted Timothy stabbing me with a needle.
Probably not.
Not sure I would have been okay with that. No, he because somehow it was in my notes that I'm like in radio. I don't know. He's like, you're in radio? I was like, yeah, ESPN. He goes, oh, Jeremy and Joe. I was like, sorry if I've offended.
Was he like, so he knew you were there for your mommy's wrist?
Well, that's also in my notes that my previous trip to the doctor. It says that he tested me for some other things. Like, no, it's mommy's wrist. He actually told me that he had it before in the past too, and he said he did really well with the injection. So prognosis excellent.
Good.
Hopefully. We're also sweating a lot of things today.
I don't even know what we're all sweating.
Did you place all of them?
I haven't told y'all yet, but we have 3 golf bets today.
Okay.
You went rogue again?
I did. I did.
How's it going?
Only 3. I haven't looked at the scoreboard yet. They were in some weather delay, so they were late getting off. But no, we're on Maverick McNeely to beat Keegan Bradley. McNeely's his own pilot, by the way. You don't know Keegan Bradley?
No, the name you said before.
You don't know Maverick McNeely?
Never heard of this guy.
Oh, my gosh.
Not a real person.
I'm pretty sure McNeely
I've heard of McNeely.
was on the Ryder Cup team last year.
Yeah, no, and that's actually part of my junkie today. I've heard of him. I haven't heard of Maverick.
Oh, you're botching the way I said it. You're making fun of the way I said it.
Oh.
Is that what you're doing? What are you saying?
I haven't heard of Maverick McNeely.
He was on the Ryder Cup team last year, I think.
Oh, okay. I thought you said Keegan was.
Keegan was the captain.
Oh, okay, well, so they both were. I've heard of Keegan. I haven't heard of Maverick, whatever his
And
last
like
name was.
they never want him back because he was so bad.
Which one?
Keegan.
Okay, because he's a bad
Oh
guy.
wait, he was a snub last year. He didn't make it. McNeely didn't make it last year. He was on the bubble and didn't make it.
Oh, so today's revenge.
Oh, good call. It's the Maverick McNeely Ryder Cup revenge game.
Yeah.
Revenge round, I should say.
And do we have McNeely over the other guy?
Keegan Bradley, yes.
I
The
forgot his
captain
name
who
already.
snubbed him. Wow, what drama at the I forget where they're playing.
The Truist Championship?
Truist.
Wait,
Yeah,
you
Truist.
place the bet, you don't even know where they're playing?
Well, I did earlier, but it slipped my mind.
All right.
Truist Championship. We're on Griffin to beat Adam Scott. Will Doctor just texted me. He's so disappointed in me. He goes, Jer, McNeely's not a Ryder Cupper. I was close. He was on the bubble. He was like
Are you
Virginia
sure?
Tech. No, yeah, he was on the bubble last year. I Googled
I think
it.
Will's disappointment says otherwise.
Well, I texted Will right before the start of the show, and I asked Will, I was like, who's going to win the Insperity tomorrow? Because I'm going to try to bet on the Insperity before we go out there tomorrow.
Hell yeah.
Which, by the way, we're going to do, is he a Champions Tour, or actually, we're going to be more specific. Is he playing in the Insperity Invitational, or is he a former Cincinnati Red? We'll be doing that later in the program, so
Can't
I hope
wait.
you're ready for that. And then we're on Matt Fitzpatrick to beat Rory McIlroy. I have no idea how we're doing. And then we have 4 baseball bets. We're on Cubs -1.5, which Shota just gave up a dinger at Wrigley. They are up 8-1, though. We're on Arizona money line over Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh under 9 runs, and then Mets -1.5 at +105. So
That's a lot. That's a lot.
See how it goes. What's the lead story in the city of Houston today? Astros suck. Texans are like doing mini camp stuff. Rockets season over. That's why we lead with mommy's wrist and Joe raw dogging a dry fit hoodie.
Yeah, I know. We got to talk about
Brian,
it.
did you watch a movie today or something?
I didn't know. No.
Is there anything else to talk about how the Astros suck?
I think we've covered most of how the Astros suck.
Well, you know what's conversations going around today? Why are the Cubs wearing
it.
a Mexican heritage jersey? Anyways, everybody's talking about the trade Jordan thing. Like, when do you trade Jordan, if at all? People, I feel like what we have to do, Joe, is I feel like we have to have a pros and cons conversation about trading Jordan. Because you know what we get in sports radio? This is one of my least favorite things in sports radio, but it's something that happens all the time. You have to have this stance. You have to have a hot take. You have to, make people mad at you or side with you, and I riot. You know what we don't do enough of in sports radio? A good, solid pros and cons list.
Okay.
I think that's what everybody wants in sport. I think people will clamor for that, Joe. I think more people in sports radio want a pros and cons list. I think
Is that accurate?
and us, the most sophisticated listenership in all of Houston sports radio, the dozens and dozens of junkies, you know what they tell me whenever I'm out on the streets? They're like, yeah, give me a good pros and cons list for a change.
Yeah, it's like, how's your mommy's
All right.
wrist? And then give me a pros and cons
Give me a
list.
pros and cons list for trading Jordan. So let's do a pros and cons list for trading Jordan, Joe. Actually, the first question I want to ask you is, when is the earliest you would consider trading him?
I think the earliest for me would be this offseason, just because I don't want Dana Brown to be in charge of that trade. Like, now, if he, for some reason, gets a contract extension, which I don't think he's going to. If he's told he's going to, I know. If there was any chance he was going to be back and just be the GM of the Astros, which, again, I think is like 10% at this point at best, then I would be open to it at this deadline if you get the right package for it. But I think this offseason is the earliest because you have 2 years of control left at this point after the season. So I think this offseason would be a fine time to do it. I also wouldn't hate if they waited a little bit longer either past that.
I'm pretty much simpatico with what you had to say. For me, the earliest I'm thinking about trading Jordan's in the offseason because I also don't want the biggest move of this franchise for like a period of 10 years to be at the hands of Dana Brown. So I'm with you on that. Plus, I also think it's more of an offseason move than a midseason move. I think there are names you could be moving at this year's deadline if you're out of the race. Isak Paredes, Christian Walker. Jeremy Pena probably falls a little bit more into the offseason side of things for me than a deadline type of move for me. But I'm with you. The earliest that I'm thinking about doing it is this offseason, and I'm even with you. Like, it doesn't have to be this offseason. Like, you could wait to see how next season's going, and then maybe it's next year's deadline. And then you even have the offseason after that to trade him in his final year, like what you did with Kyle Tucker. So, and look, the work stoppage too. Like, that's going to be a little bit of a, something that these general managers and these teams have to navigate. So I'm with you on that. The earliest I would trade Jordan, if at all, I want to throw that out there, if at all, would be this offseason. Do you want to do the pros or the cons first in a trading of Jordan Alvarez?
The only other thing I would add, to that just real quick is, if someone wants to make the argument for this deadline, would the main argument be that means he's for sure healthy? That you do risk a potential Jordan Alvarez injury in the second half of the season, and he's injured into the offseason, and it decreases his trade value, and then you can't trade him then.
I feel like you're doing the jump to conclusions, Matt, and you're jumping right to the cons.
No, I'm saying as an argument to trade him earlier than we're saying. That's not. I don't think that's a pros or a con. That's just
absolutely, it's a con.
If you don't trade him now?
Absolutely, it's a con.
Okay.
Because you lose all your value in him.
Yeah.
If you don't trade him, whatever imaginary timeline, let's just say it's this offseason, you don't trade him, and then next year all of a sudden his chronic hand injuries flare back up, which I can sympathize about. I can empathize the chronic hand injuries of a man. That's absolutely one of the cons of not trading Jordan Alvarez.
Yeah, no, it is. So sorry I jumped the line there. So do you want to start with the pros then? Or do you want to roll through the cons?
The pros of keeping Jordan or trading Jordan?
Of keeping him.
The pros of keeping Jordan is whenever he's right, I think he's one of the best hitters, if not the best hitter in all of baseball.
100%.
I think that's probably the only pro. The only pro worth, everything else is just a branch off of that, right? If you have one of the best hitters in all of baseball, then you can build a lineup around him. He can be a foundation of the team. You feel like your offense always has a chance. He's going to change the way everybody pitches to the rest of your team. He's going to change the way you pitch to him. I feel like the pro, and the only pro for Jordan, at least from my perspective, is that he is one of the best hitters in all of baseball. I guess another pro from a team perspective would be he sells tickets a little bit.
Sure.
He moves the needle in terms of, entertainment value. People want to see Jordan Alvarez, so hey, we might buy a ticket for Jordan where we might not if Jordan's not on the team and you're terrible. People might go to the ballpark to watch Jordan if you're a sub 500 team, whereas they might not if you're sub 500 with no Jordan.
Yeah. I think the other pro here would be maybe you can get an Altuve-like extension for Jordan Alvarez.
See, that's difficult for me to mark down as a pro, because what are you basing that off of? Just because he did it before?
It's a hopeful pro,
yeah,
right?
It's a total guess.
It's a total guess that he would even be interested in re-signing here, that the Astros would be interested in paying him to, he's 35, 36 years old, when Altuve is just going to get worse at defense and become more and more of what should just be a DH. But you'd have Jordan Alvarez as your primary DH going forward. So you have a little bit of a roster construction issue there. But at least you have a chance to keep the conversation going if you keep him. And to me, if you're not going to trade him, I think that's a must. You have to keep Jordan Alvarez for another contract, especially if it can be short term. So that to me would be the other pro with keeping him is, like you said, he's one of the best hitters in baseball. Selling tickets and jerseys from the team perspective. I just don't know how you can write
that as a pro, though. He's going to accept a team-friendly contract because he accepted a team-friendly contract. What if he sees what Kyle Tucker signed for and I want that? Now, all of a sudden, that pro turns into a con, and the reason you're marking down as a pro is because you're hopeful.
I am.
You could just equally be pessimistic and use that as a con.
No, you're totally right. It really can go on both sides of it. It's a hopeful pro. It's not a lock that he would take a deal at all with the Astros, even if they approached him right now, that he might want to hit free agency and see what the market looks like at 30?
Oh, I would.
31 years old.
If I'm Jordan Alvarez, and I've already gotten paid life-changing money. Yes, it's a team-friendly contract, but it's still life-changing money, right?
Yeah.
The reason that he signed with you early is because he wanted life-changing money. That way he could, lay down security for his family. And he probably came from poverty, too, so he's probably taking care of a lot of family members, right? So if you already have the life-changing money and you've already done that and you don't need that security anymore, why would you – maybe he just loves Houston, right? That would be the answer. Why would you accept a team-friendly contract? Well, I love Houston and I want to play for one organization for my entire life, like Jose Altuve. But if it were me, and I think this is true for 95% of baseball players, he's already locked up generational wealth. He's already gotten he's already taken care of everybody that he needed to take care of. If he's going right and he's one of the best offensive players in baseball, he can make almost $60 million a year, maybe $60 million a year. If he was a free agent this offseason, he's signing a $60 million. If free agency started today, Yordan Alvarez, player of the month, he's the hottest thing going. That Yordan's so hot right now, Yordan. If he were a free agent, how much money is he getting?
I think at least 45 a year.
He's getting every bit of what Kyle Tucker got. Kyle Tucker's making 4 years is $240 for 4 years.
Yeah,
Kyle Tucker's on a $60 mil AAV. You're telling me that Kyle Tucker can get 60, but arguably the best hitter on the planet's not getting 60?
He only DHs.
So what?
I don't think DHs are going to get that much money.
I completely disagree. If Yordan Alvarez hits free, this is a little bit different because it's not going to be a free agent until 2028, and he's going to be 32 years old then, whereas right now he's not 32 years old. People are saying that he's like, why do people say that you can't trade Yordan Alvarez? People say in Houston that you can't trade Yordan Alvarez because he's the best hitter in baseball, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I concede that Yordan Alvarez the best hitter in baseball. You know what teams like? They like offense. They like best hitters in baseball. The Yankees have a short porch and right. The Dodgers pay everybody big money. If Yordan was a free agent today, who we've already defined as the best hitter in baseball, he's not getting somewhere close to $60 million a year.
I don't know. He doesn't. I
think it's slam dunk. I think if free agency started today, Yordan's getting $60 million a year.
I mean, so he's the best DH in baseball, right?
You call him the best hitter in baseball.
He is. How much better is he than Kyle Schwarber?
He plays the left a little bit.
How much better is he than Kyle Schwarber?
I think he's on a totally different level than Kyle Schwarber.
So Kyle Schwarber got $30 million from the Phillies. So you think Yordan gets double that?
Yeah.
As a DH only?
He's the best hitter in baseball, as you defined.
Yeah, I struggle to think a DH is going to get that much money.
He's way closer to Tucker than he is Schwarber.
Totally agree, but I just don't know if a team. I mean, maybe look, there are teams out there that obviously would do it. Like you said, the Yankees would probably do it. The Dodgers.
Yankees have been a little bit more frugal.
Yeah,
fragile.
Well, I don't know where is Ohtani going back to the outfield if Yordan goes there. I struggle with seeing 60 for him. But
Shohei was DH only almost all of last year. Was making 70. Now he's a different animal.
Yeah, he's signed as a pitcher, as well.
Not year one.
Yeah, but they knew that he was going to pitch eventually.
Sure, but they did pay him $70 million a year for a season of DHing primarily.
That's true. Yeah, I think it's just more like $50 million.
Okay, so let's concede there. Let's concede there, and I want to drop that. So we've defined a couple of things here as we define things and we make a good pro-con list. We've defined that he's arguably the best hitter in baseball.
Mm-hmm.
We've defined that he would get closer to and look, we didn't even count for inflation. Money's going to go up, right, depending on the CBA and all that. But we defined that he's closer to Tucker money than he is Schwarber money. And I'll concede you $10 million, which I feel like I'm giving you a gracious discount here.
You are.
$50 million a year for Yordan, and he's arguably the best hitter in baseball. So there's some things that we've established with Yordan. The pro is that he's one of the best hitters in baseball, and he's a lineup changer and all of that stuff. Now let's talk about the cons and some critical questions, because people don't want to have this conversation. People are like, well, you stopped talking about Yordan leaving. Well, he's going to be a free agent at the end of the 2028 season. So there's going to be difficult conversations about Yordan Alvarez. Maybe not yet, but they're coming down the pike. So what are the cons of it? 713-780-3776, 713-780-ESPN. You can watch along, twitch.tv/ESPN975, YouTube, ESPN Houston, TikTok, ESPN975, Twitter, ESPN975, Joe's at Joe George Radio, El Cerebral Brian is sacked by BMAC. I'm at Jeremy Branham. It's Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2. If you want to be smart like Brian, you know what you need? Ownwell. You need to be adulting, right? You need to be doing things in a responsible, civilized manner. You want to save some money too, right? Ownwell.com does that for you. If you're not protesting your home's value right now, you could be missing out on hundreds, even thousands of dollars. What are you waiting for? Ownwell's right there for you, right at your fingertips. If you want to pay lower, pay less on your property tax bill this year, you've got a short window to act. In fact, you got about a little over a week. It's daunting, filling out all that paperwork, going to the courthouse, appraisers, inconsistent, all of that stuff. You don't have to do it. You can let Ownwell do it. Ownwell.com, sign up in less than 3 minutes, and Ownwell's going to be in your corner just like that. They are professionals at saving you money on your property taxes, and you can get that professional fighting for you in 3 minutes at Ownwell.com. I used Ownwell last year, saved some money. Using Ownwell again this year, going to save some more money. Montgomery County homeowners, homes in the 250 to 500K range, Ownwell achieved a 94% success rate. The market, 81%. Harris County, Ownwell delivered an average net savings 21 to 51% higher than competitors. Ownwell is superior. New customers can expect to save on average $774 a year by signing up. Do you want to save $774 a year by signing up? Of course you do. And Ownwell, get this, you don't pay anything up front. You only pay if you save, risk-free, no upfront cost. It doesn't get any better than that. So don't wait. Deadline to protest May 15th for most counties. Coming up fast, as you know, a little over a week away. And once that deadline passes, you're stuck with your current tax bill for the year. To save money on your property taxes, go to Ownwell.com now before that window closes. That's Ownwell.com. Let them know Branham sent you when you complete your sign up at Ownwell.com.
Now back to the Huntington Bank Studios with Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Jeremy and Joe, 713-780-ESPN, HRP listener line. I didn't get that text, Brian. So what are the cons, Joe? What are the cons to keeping Yordan Alvarez?
That he's potentially just going to walk and you're going to get nothing for him?
That's one of the cons of not trading him, yeah, is that he potentially walks and you get nothing for him. Another con is his injuries.
Yeah.
We can sit here and try to ignore that all we want, but what do we know about Yordan Alvarez? That whenever he's not healthy, he's hurt. And whenever he is healthy, he plays in games, as we've been, taught. Yordan's injury prone, man. Yordan Alvarez is not an Iron Man. Like, do you trust him to stay healthy into his mid-30s? Because when he's a free agent, he's going to be 32 years old. So if we've established that Yordan's going to get $50 million, which I think is light, but I'll concede just for the sake of agreement here, probably going to be at least 3 years, maybe 4. So you're looking at 150 for 3, 200 for 4 minimum. So that's going to be his age 32, 33, 34, 35 season. For a guy who's been so injured in his 20s, do you trust a guy into his 30s to be that healthy? I think it's a fair question to ask. The other question to ask, are you going to be contending? Because if you're paying a slugger that's a DH only, $50 million a year, that's injury prone, from the ages of 32 to 35, will you be contending? Because if you're not contending, you are sitting on an object and a commodity that could totally spark a rebuild for potentially the next golden era of Houston Astro baseball.
Yeah, I think we look no further than your own division and see look at the Angels and how they've handled it. You know, are they finally this year, if Mike Trout is healthy, going to move him? But for what? Compared to what they would have got years ago, and probably wouldn't have helped that organization because they're a dumpster fire. But they just held on to him for so long, and they got nothing out of him. And part of the reason is Mike Trout. Yeah, Shohei. They didn't trade him. But Mike Trout was the same with Jordan too, and similarly with injuries. Really, obviously special baseball player, but would miss a lot of times. And then as he went down, the team went down, and they never were really contenders during that. And obviously, the Astros have been through most of Jordan's period, but we're talking about this next phase of Astros baseball where maybe they are going through a rebuild a little bit. Is it valuable to have a guy making $50 million if you're the worst team in your division and you're rebuilding and you're waiting for prospects? It's hard to say. Prospects they're so hit or miss. Are they all going to be? Are you trading for a bunch of Cam Smiths that are all going to be up within a year or two? Then I get having him here on the contract and not moving him. But if you're getting a bunch of guys who are,
if you're losing, what's why? If you're losing, if you're 72 and 90 with Yordan Alvarez when he's 32, 33, 34, 35 years old, making $50 million a year, you're losing out on the opportunity cost of having several really good prospects in your system whenever you need to be rebuilding.
And also, I don't want to counter one of the pros we made. Are we sure people will go and watch him?
I think it's marginal. I think it's marginal.
It's going to be an empty stadium if they're bad. We've seen it with the Texans, the Astros, and the Rockets. People don't go to games as frequently. It's just the reality of having being a bad team.
I think it's maybe thousands, maybe a couple thousand tops. That would be the difference.
And they're probably there more for Altuve milestones than they are Yordan Alvarez milestones.
Yeah, it's not so much the milestone. It's more just watching the best hitter in the game. I'd rather watch Yordan Alvarez play baseball than Jose Altuve play baseball.
Totally agree.
So it's not, for me, it's not the milestones. It's just the entertainment value of watching arguably the best hitter in all of baseball. But if you're winning 72 games a year, why wouldn't you trade that 30-year-old, I don't want to say ticking time bomb, but I'll pull a Nick Caserio and a ticking time bomb and not get the best prospect package you can get for him. So those are the questions you have to ask yourself. We've established this offseason at the very earliest, if at all. He's more than likely going to get $50 million a year when he's a free agent. Are you paying Yordan Alvarez $50 million a year into his mid-30s whenever he does become a free agent with a contract extension? Are you going to be a contender? Because if any of the answers to that question is no, you're better served trading him.
Totally agree. I'm surprised there's this much pushback.
Well, that's Yordan. What's also weird, too, though, is all offseason long, whenever you talk about Yordan, do you know what everybody was saying? They were saying, trade him. He's never on the field. And then all of a sudden he has 1 month. 1 month!
Mm-hmm.
It took all of 1 month for the narrative and the tenor in the city and Astro fans from going, trade him, he's always hurt, to you can't trade him at all, he's the best player in baseball. So I hope none of you, and I shouldn't speak for to all of you specifically, I'm talking about just the general masses, mostly the casuals, and certainly not the junkies, because the junkies are the most sophisticated listenership in all of Houston sports radio.
Junkie?
So I'm speaking to the casuals. I hope you casuals aren't like day traders. I hope you guys aren't selling on the market and trading on the market, because what you're telling me is that you want to sell a commodity when it's at its lowest value and keep a commodity when it's at its highest value.
Yeah.
Makes no sense.
That's exactly what they're telling you.
Yeah, it makes no sense.
Yeah, I think it's a conversation that the Astros are going to be having this conversation internally. They're not just the new GM is not just going to come in here and be all right, Yordan Alvarez is staying no matter what. No, you have to evaluate the long-term future of this roster and if it makes more sense not to do a full rebuild. And the other thing with too is I keep hearing people say, "We'll trade Pena and Hunter Brown and all these other guys, but don't trade Yordan." But why? Why would you do a half measure? If you're going to blow it up, and you're going to start, and you as a fan are willing to watch guys walk out the door for prospects, why are you stopping at Yordan Alvarez? I don't quite get it. Like, to me, it's either you keep Pena, Brown, and Alvarez, and you add to this team financially, and you spend money, and you go out and find a way to acquire better players to make this roster legit once again, or you tear it down. Like, I don't get the half measure of a rebuild like it seems like a lot of people want the Astros to do.
The counterpoint would be that Jordan's a guy that you can build around and you can flip it quick, right? You can turn it around quick. That if you trade an Isak, you trade a Walker, you let this money come off the books, you spend wisely, maybe you trade a Jeremy Pena, that you could flip the trajectory of this organization quickly to where they can be a playoff team in Jordan's first couple of years of his re-signing years. That would be the counterpoint. I'm on your side, though. Look, I'm not saying trade Jordan, but you absolutely have to listen to offers, and you have to answer those questions. If you think that you're not going to be a winning team in those years, you should trade Jordan. If you're not going to pay him, if you're not going to extend him, and I'm not big on signing players into their 30s, then you probably need to start entertaining the idea of trading him as early as this offseason because he's going to be a free agent at the end of 2028. And Jordan is also a ticking time bomb when it comes to injuries. We know that Jordan gets hurt pretty often, so you only have a short shelf life to trade a guy who's injury-prone because what does an injury-prone player do? Gets hurt, gets injured. So those are all things you have to consider. Not saying you have to trade them, but people are like sticking their head in the dirt when it comes to the Jordan Alvarez conversations. Because guess what? The Astros are going to have tough conversations about Jordan Alvarez relatively soon. They're going to have to. He's going to be a free agent at the end of the 2028 season. He has this year and 2 more. They might not be a contending team. Maybe they'll be, Crane will force the new general manager to try to win and won't trade him. He's injury prone, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So if all you people want to stick your head in the sand, you're not being realistic with yourselves. 713-780-ESPN.
No, I also mean like they have to have these conversations now. I mean, they're gonna get phone calls right now. Like Jim Crane has to make a decision in the next 2 months if Dana Brown is gonna be given the green light or not to do it. They're gonna get calls. Like this isn't a conversation that has to wait to the offseason from the Astros' perspective. They're gonna be forced into it right now. Like there are going to be teams that are contending that are going to call the Astros and say, hey, maybe they are gonna tear it down and maybe we can swindle Dana Brown for Jordan Alvarez and give him lesser prospects because he's not going to be here, but we can just, try to take advantage of the situation. Like they have to have these conversations immediately, if not having them already at this moment.
Yeah. Now, I get that fans go into a high dudgeon whenever you think about trading Jordan Alvarez, and I get it, but it's the reality of the matter. Let's go out to the HRP listener line. Tommy, you're in with Jeremy and Joe. What's going on today, Tommy?
Hey, Jeremy, I'm glad you're tired of talking, so let me talk a little bit. Y'all said the same thing that I've been wanting to say.
Hang up on Tommy. Get Tommy out of here. Hang up on Tommy. You know what? I was going to give him a little bit of a leeway. Tommy, this ain't your show. This isn't your show, Tommy. You shut up and let me talk. No, that's what the hosts do, not the callers. You stop talking. Let me talk. Is your name on the marquee? Does it say the Tommy and Joe show? No, Tommy. It says the Jeremy and Joe show.
I mean, Tommy,
you don't tell me when to stop talking. I tell you when to stop talking.
Yeah, that was.
That might be Tommy calling back in right now.
I'm sure it is, but he's been ejected.
He's gone. Call back tomorrow. You shut up. Let me talk. I think he was going to agree with us too. I
don't know if he was going to agree with us or not. We had to cut him off quickly.
He said y'all been saying the same stuff I've been saying. It was Tommy. I heard Brian say I can't today. All right, 713-780-ESPN. The other junkies though do have some thoughts on this. How did he sign? Was he irate? Was Timothy irate?
He was, hey, man, let me get my reprieval in there. I was like, sorry, man, you got run.
He told the host of the show to stop talking so he could talk as a caller. We like Tommy, and Tommy, you're always good with me, and you're always welcome to call. But you don't tell the host to shut up,
wrap it up,
at the sake of a caller. That's not how this thing works here.
It's not.
If it was Tommy and Joe, I'd have the respect for you. What you did to me right there, Tommy, was what Framber Valdez did to Trevor Story the other day.
Just threw at him.
And that's why you got run, just like Framber Valdez. We won't suspend you, though, like Framber did.
just for the day.
Yeah. All right, some junkies have some thoughts on this.
No. You insulted him a little bit. You got a little out of order yourself.
There's also another, there's a narrative out there that I don't understand when it comes to this Jordan thing. We'll discuss that, too. 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, it's Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
He's Joe. I'm Jeremy. I'm getting support from the text line, too. This is why bullying is needed for people like Tommy. Nice to see you taking my advice on making callers know when it's time to hang up. He didn't do the hanging up. We did the hanging up for him. Someone called me J-Bone the Richard. My name's Jeremy. Jeremy treating callers like Tommy and Keith, SMH, Justice for the Callers to local radio shows.
That's Keith.
That's Keith. I know Keith's number. Keith's the only number I know because he texts so often. I know his demeanor. I know his slant on things. Rocky, I'm confused on what side you are, trade or not. I want more info, and I don't want Dana Brown making the trade. So I'm going to wait until the offseason. There's a possibility that in the offseason, I look at this team as like they're capable of winning in 2027. If Peter Lambert proves that he can be a middle-of-the-rotation starter, Spencer Getty proves he can be a middle-of-the-rotation starter, Hunter Brown finishes the season strong, Josh Hader is healthy, the rest of the team stays healthy, then I think that they have the foundation of what could be a playoff team in 2027. So that's why I want to withhold my thought. And then the big factor here, though, is, look, there might not even be much of a 2027, but the big factor here is the whole Dana Brown aspect of it. I don't want him making that trade. So that's why I want the data. That's why I want the intel. That's why I want the information of more games played and then make that decision in the offseason.
Yeah, one of the things with what you brought up there with next season that is interesting is that if they do cut out like half the season and they play next year, his contract might roll over through 2029.
I find that very difficult to believe.
Isn't that what they did with COVID though?
No, George Springer's final year of free as an Astro.
Oh
was
no,
during
you're
COVID.
right.
They
You're
did,
right.
No,
you're right.
They did not. No, they did not manipulate their length of contract at all.
Yeah,
the players would never sign up for that.
Yeah, they'd have to get such a.
If the owners try to demand that, we're not going to have baseball for a decade.
Which I hope that doesn't happen. I like baseball.
I do too.
Yeah, I don't think it's on. I think you're right. Like it's probably impossible. Like the players would have to get major concessions to make that happen. But hopefully we just get off like 130 next year at least, and it won't even be a problem. But if you mentioned this before, that like it's at least like the GM can still be in place while there's a lockout, so they can have these conversations. But it still would be weird if it's like report the first week of April and then games start 3 weeks later.
Yeah.
If the Astros would try to flip the roster in that amount of time,
Probably
or
wouldn't.
if it would just everything would get kicked down, the can would get kicked down the road.
Yeah, I mean that's the huge wrinkle in any sort of trade. It's probably more impactful with like a Pena type who'd be entering his final year of club control next year than it would Jordan, who would still have 2 more years.
Yeah.
But no, it's a huge pain in the butt. It's gonna be terrible for GMs, which maybe more reason to make a trade at the deadline. Junkie says I'd offer Jordan 2 years, $100 million extension now. If he declines, then you consider trading him. I don't know if I would do that now, but it is something I don't dislike that thought process though. Like, you need to get a feel of Jordan Alvarez being willing to do business with you before you start to trade him. But if you get the sense from his agents, like, okay, he's going to be a guy who's impossible to sign because he really wants to test free agency, then that's probably when you go that route.
Yeah, I mean, but again, like with the offseason, like what if they do get a salary cap? Like that's why I wouldn't have any conversations right now.
Yeah.
About an extension with Jordan. Like I'd just be waiting it out because maybe that plays out in the Astros' favor. Like we know there are owners who don't want, 10-year contracts to be a thing in Major League Baseball. So, like, maybe that changes his market totally of what it would be. And so I think you got to wait for all that to play out. But at least, once a new CBA is put in place, yeah, see what his interest is even staying in Houston and re-signing a new contract, or if you just have to move on because he's for sure going to hit free agency.
Yeah, it might be a totally different sport. So, yeah, that would factor in. Joe just made me realize we can't move Jordan until we have a GM capable of capitalizing on those pieces. Jordan hits when it matters most. Guys like Tucker and Judge don't hit in the playoffs. Jordan does things other guys don't. Jordan hits for average, walks more than he strikes out. That's rare for a power hitter. All those things are true. You know what else is true? Jordan gets hurt a lot.
Mm-hmm.
So people were literally saying all offseason, trade Jordan because he's always hurt. And now you can't trade Jordan because he won the Player of the Month in April. Junkie, why not extend him now for a year or two after 2028, pay him up front while he's still young, and then see what happens after 2030, however long you want him beyond free agency. Well, it takes 2 to tango. Like, it's easy to say, here Jordan, here's the contract I want you to sign. Oftentimes the contract you want somebody else to sign is a contract the other person won't sign. Like, I'm going to sell my house, Joe. Joe, I want you to give me $500,000 for my house, all right? My house ain't worth $500,000.
I'll give you $500.
Might be a little bit closer to what it's worth than $500,000. So it takes 2 to tango.
Yeah.
Rocky, do teams offer more trade assets for a big-time player in the offseason or at the deadline when teams are desperate, asking for a friend? I think it
depends.
Yeah, I think it could be comparable. Maybe teams every now and then will act more desperate at the deadline. Now, I do think that you would get more for 2.5 years of a player than 2 years of a player.
Yeah.
But but again, it goes back to the Dana thing.
I think that's what the deadline versus the offseason is what you just said there. It's about contract. It's not about, necessarily the player and their value. I think the value is generally the same. It's just are they have their peak value, if they have 2.5 years on their contract or 2 years, or if you wait and it just keeps going down and down, obviously. So it's just like That to me is the only change there. Is just how much time's left on the deal, not the value of the player itself.
Yeah. Jordan is just not likable, says somebody. I don't get that. I
don't get that at all.
Why do you context there, Junkie? Why do you say Jordan's not likable? 713-780-3776. I think Jordan's very likable. He's like that cool dude who you want to be like, you know.
He's chilling right now. He's in La Playa right now.
He's the cool guy where the women want him and the men want to be him.
Yeah, like Cal McNair.
Yeah, just like Cal.
Just like Cal. That's a great comp for Jordan.
Jordan Alvarez is the Cal McNair of Major League Baseball.
Sort of, yeah. Yeah. Junkie says he wants us to make a Venn diagram of this. That's a great idea. 713-780-ESPN. Junkies have some thoughts. I never got to my other idea, too. There's this theory out there, Joe, that you'll always come out a loser trading Jordan. Why that is not true. Could be true, but why it can't be a matter of fact. 713-780-3776. It's Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2. You know what is a matter of fact? The greatness that is Two Creeks Crossing Resort on Lake Livingston. You know what else is a matter of fact? Is that the water park, Blue Bayou Bend, is officially opening up tomorrow. Hope you're going to be out there. But if you're not, that's okay. You just got to get out there soon. But Blue Bayou Bend, grand opening today. It's going to be great. It's going to be a good old time at Two Creeks Crossing Resort. It's going to take Two Creeks Crossing Resort already from the top level, but just one level up from the top level. That's how good it's going to be out there. And you already know about Two Creeks Crossing Resort and all the fun stuff they have out there. Live music for you. They do the food trucks. They got swampers out there. They also have 92 acres of property. 92 acres of property for you to get out, explore the open green spaces of it. So much wildlife out there. Beautiful, majestic trees. Mother Nature's is intended to be. Those two creeks, by the way, you can kayak on those two creeks. You can fish on the two creeks as well. Some of the best fishing in Texas. They also have a catch and release pond in the middle of the property, which is a good way to teach the kiddos how to fish. But escape the city and enjoy the great outdoors. Book your stay, twocreekscrossingresort.com. And there's so many stays for you. You can stay, you can do the glamping, which is, kids love that. The waterfront cabins, which is amazing. You stay right there on the creek. They have a tree house. You walk up the steps into the house that's perched in the tree. Or if you have an RV, just pull up the RV. They have RV hookup spots for you. Perfect stay for everybody. And it's only 90 minutes from Houston. You're there in an hour and a half. Gas prices are expensive. 90-minute drive, not that bad. Jumping on an airplane. You don't have to worry about that sort of thing because you're going out to Two Creeks Crossing Resort and getting everything there that you would anywhere else. So book your stay right now, twocreekscrossingresort.com. That's twocreekscrossingresort.com.
You're listening to Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
Do you think they could trade Jordan to fix pitching, and would there be enough offense left on the team? I think you would have to be looking for young prospects, whether it's pitching or whether it's, young bats. To me, it's not. You're not trading Jordan with the idea that you're winning anytime soon. It's trade Jordan, hopefully you're a winner in 3 years, but it's not like trade Jordan and then hope to contend next season. You're giving up on the foreseeable future. Trading Jordan is a white flag to the golden era. We're looking ahead. We think that this could spark the new golden era, but you're not looking to trade Jordan to win at the big league level.
No, you're just getting whatever best prospects you can get if you trade Jordan Alvarez. It doesn't matter if it's pitching, hitting, whatever. Like, they can even be positions that are filled on this roster. You're just going out there and trading for the best potential options that you can get, literally whatever is available to you.
Keep Jordan, limit his playing time until you're ready to contend. Jordan probably wouldn't be thrilled about that, especially as a free agent at the end of 2028. And then when are you going to contend? Like, that's the million-dollar question. Like, that's what Jim Crane's going to have to be honest about. Like, is Jim Crane going to be honest about where this team is at? And then will he be right about his honesty? My gut is he probably won't want to trade Jordan. My gut, though, is he probably won't want to sign Jordan to an extension, though. So I also think he's smart enough to know when he needs to rebuild. So I'm all over the place here. This year deadline will be weak with the lockout next year. Maybe only offer I would listen to would be from Pitt for Skeens. Okay, that's unrealistic. We should have traded Fromber last year and then Jordan this year. Just those two trades would have greatly improved our weak, bad word farm system. It would improve it, yes. You can throw Jeremy Pena. You can throw Christian Walker. You can throw Isak Paredes. You could maybe even throw Hunter Brown. He's going to be up for a contract here pretty soon. Maybe Hader, like if you just want to totally rebuild. So if Jim Crane gave the edict right now, and again, we don't want it to be Dana Brown, but if Jim Crane gave the edict right now, tear it down to the studs, totally revamp the farm system, it doesn't matter if anybody's left standing. You could build a pretty dang good farm system pretty quick.
Absolutely.
But
you can be a top. You have one top 100 prospect right now? I think is what they just came out with yesterday.
Who did that one?
Was it ESPN?
Who was it? Who's the player?
Who's the shortstop? What's his name?
Xavier Nayans.
Yeah, I think it was him.
It wasn't Alvarez.
I don't think so.
Okay, yeah. I mean, you could get a pretty salty system really quick. If Jim Crane right this second told Dana Brown, hey, go trade Jordan, go trade you couldn't trade Correa, he's hurt. Go trade Pena, go trade Walker, go trade Paredes. Hunter Brown's hurt, so you can't trade him right now, but maybe he comes back before the deadline. Hader, too. Brian Abreu, let him figure it out, trade him in July. Your farm system will be pretty salty pretty quick. So I don't think the rebuild would take that long. I just think they're going to do the half measure that you're kind of talking about.
Yeah,
that's the way.
I mean, they can be good again by like if they trade everyone else besides Jordan and all those guys you mentioned, and if they sign him to an extension, let him be the centerpiece of a good baseball team.
When will they be good?
I mean, if they really blow it up this offseason.
Let's say they blow it up except for Jordan and Altuve.
I think they could probably be back in by like 29-30.
Okay, so that'd be the first year and second year of a Jordan contract extension.
Yeah.
So in that scenario, you're paying Jordan $50 million a year. He's going to be 32, 33, making $50 million a year as the centerpiece of a young team that's trying to get in the postseason. With all the expanded playoffs, I don't disagree a whole lot. The danger of that, though, is your young core wouldn't be as good because you're not trading Jordan, which would be your best piece. And then, of course, the injuries. The injuries to Jordan, is he a ticking time bomb? That's up for interpretation. That's up for people to debate.
Yeah, and I think Cam Smith is a big part of this conversation, too. Just like when you talk about your young core, like that's a guy they bet on to be like a dude.
Cam Smith, career OPS plus of 84.
I know.
Cam Smith, career OPS 668. Cam Smith, who last year had a better OPS than he does this year.
That's not good. I didn't realize that.
I hope he figures it out. I hope the Astros didn't ruin him. I think that's in play. I think it's in play that they called him up too quickly, that they stunted his development. I don't want to say ruin because I still think he could be a solid piece. Mm-hmm. But did they stunt his growth as a prospect because they raced him to the big leagues? It's very plausible. Very plausible.
It is. It's very much on the table.
He's hitting 219. Like, it's early in the season, I get it. But it's like, and remember, like, how hot was his start, too? Like, what is Cam Smith doing recently? Because people were saying, pay the man. People were #paying Cam Smith after he got off to that hot start. Let's see, Cam Smith, after the game on April 7th, was hitting 300 with a 992 OPS. His high water mark was a 300 average on the 7th. His high water OPS mark was 1,017 on the 6th. So let's just pull his data from the 8th until today, Joe. You want to guess his numbers from the 8th until today in 99 plate appearances? This isn't, small sample, but not tiny.
Yeah.
100 plate appearances is significant here, guys. That's almost a sixth of the season, right? Guess his numbers in the last 99 plate appearances for Cam Smith.
I guess his OPS is like 500.
Pretty darn close, Joe. 506.
Okay.
182 average, 506 OPS in his last 99 plate appearances. People wanted to pay him. People wanted to pay him back then. Like, give him this extension. Like, I hope that Dana Brown didn't ruin the kid. I think it's in play. Hopefully not. Hopefully he figures it all out. He's a great player, and he does factor into the rebuild. I hope that you're right, Joe. I hope that you're right. They should just fire Dana now and let Bagwell control roster moves until the end of the season. What's the worst that could happen? Good point. Can we keep Jordan and trade Pena? You could, yeah. That's in play. I think I would probably lean on the side of a total rebuild and trade them both. But, yeah, you can do that. Crane's infinite open window seems to be closing rather quickly. $1 million question is Crane going to realize that? That's a great point. If you're going to tear it down, if you're going to get rid of Pena, Brown, Alvarez, there's no reason to have Hader. I agree. I
totally
agree with that take. Dusty in Mont Bellevue, would it surprise you if Jordan walked away from the game at the end of this contract? Yeah. Yeah. Because he'd be leaving $200 million on the table.
Yeah, I don't even know why that'd be a question. Is that like an insinuation that he doesn't love ball?
Probably. But he doesn't have to love ball.
Yeah, he can love dollars.
Like he would sign the $200 million extension and then pull an Anthony Rendon. Like, you're not going to leave $200 million on the table. Not trading Alvarez and not re-signing him would be a complete failure of the organization. See, that's the $1 million text right there, Junk. I need to stop using that phrase. That's like the fourth time I've used $1 million question, $1 million text. It's the $1 billion text right there. That's the worst case scenario. If you're stuck in the middle, kind of like I am every day, with clowns to the left of me and jokers to the right, if you're stuck in the middle with Jordan, you either extend him, you either trade him. Letting him walk at the end of 2028 would be complete failure. Now, you would get the compensation pick, so all would not be lost, but obviously you're losing a huge opportunity cost of trading Jordan Alvarez.
But what's the compensation there? Like a second-round pick?
It depends on where your contract is at or where your payroll is at with the competitive balance tax. Because remember the Astros, was it last year? Yeah, it was last year. When the Astros traded for Correa and all of them at the deadline and they went over the CBT, they lost first. It would have been into first-round compensation. They would have had a sandwich pick between the first and the end of the first round and between the start of the second round for Fromber compensation. But because they were above the luxury tax, it became like a fourth-rounder. So it depends. It depends on your payroll.
If Jordan's walking, though, I'm guessing the salary is not going to be that high of the total team salary.
But it would be his final year, though.
No, I don't expect them to have an expensive roster if things go the way they're going. I don't think they're going to keep spending the way they are right now.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. Especially like after a lockout. I think Crane is waiting to see what happens with the new CBA before blowing everything up. YouTube Keith. That's fair. That is totally fair. A compensation pick is not better than 2 or 3 picks you could get by trading him. 2 or 3 prospects, but yes, I agree. That's why it's worst case scenario. That's why that text was a great text. Worst case scenario is letting him leave in free agency for the compensation pick. You have to make, and that's kind of my point of this, though. This is why you have to make an uncomfortable decision and an uncomfortable conversation about Jordan. Because you either need to decide to trade him in the next 2.5 years, or you need to extend him in the next 2.5 years for an injury-prone player that's going to be 32 years old, and his contract will take him into his mid-30s. Because the worst thing you can do is you let him leave for free. So that's the point, that you have to have tough conversations, and you're going to have to make tough decisions.
If you had to guess right now, how do you think this ultimately plays out?
That he leaves after he's done in 28? that they go worst case scenario? My guess is they don't trade him. My guess is they don't extend him. My guess is he's on a different team in the offseason of 2028 and he signs for greater than $50 million AAV. If he's in form and healthy.
Yeah. No, I'm with you. I'm on the exact same page as you are. I would like them to trade him or extend him first, but my guess is that it eventually just does turn into he walks away and they end up not trading him, and you just lose the best hitter in baseball for nothing.
And if you come to that decision at any point over the next 2.5 years, you better do it quicker, because the quicker you do it, the more value you get. And secondly, it's inevitable he's going to be injured again.
Yeah.
And you lose your opportunity to trade him at all. So, and then the whole you'll always come out a loser trading Jordan. I don't agree with that.
Totally disagree.
If you trade Jordan and then Jordan had to retire in baseball in a year and a half because he had double knee surgery again or had a hand that he couldn't swing a bat, you won the trade before you even got anybody.
But even if you trade Jordan Alvarez for 4 prospects, and 2 of them are significant contributors to the next team that wins the World Series, and they're members of the Houston Astros for 6 or 7 years past when he's gone, that's still a win. They might not equal – the player you trade for is not going to equal Jordan Alvarez in terms of quality.
No.
But if you can get multiple good players for him, then it's totally worth it.
It's the aggregate thing. I think people are mostly happy with the Kyle Tucker trade, that you got Isak back, that you got Cam back, a promising prospect who hadn't been good, and then a middle – I don't want to call him middle – a back-of-the-rotation starter, maybe fringe starter, fringe bullpen guy. I think people are mostly happy with that because it only cost them 1 year of Kyle Tucker. And it is true that trading superstar hitters, you don't often get the return that you probably should. You look at the Mookie Betts trade, that was a disaster. Mm-hmm. That was awful.
The Bryce Harper trade would have been a disaster if it would have got accomplished with Houston.
Yes, it would have. Now, Harper a little different because that was a rental where Soto had years of club control.
Yeah.
I don't know why I said Soto. Betts had years of club control. Actually, I don't know how many years of Betts had. But
I think Betts got a new contract pretty quickly.
I
after
think so
he got
too.
moved.
But I don't know if that bought out years of free agency and stuff like that. I don't know how much club control he had, but whatever. The best recent trade of a star player, star slugger, was Juan Soto to the Padres. The Nationals got back Abrams, who's an all-star shortstop, Mackenzie Gore, who they flipped, who they now traded, but he was an all-star starting pitcher. Mm-hmm. And then they have the other, I can't remember, James Wood. Yep. James Wood's a 30 home run guy. So if you got an all-star shortstop, an all-star starter, and then on top of that a 30 home run guy, that's a pretty good return for Jordan. It's the Nats got a pretty good return for Soto. And look, that's the best that, of recent memory of trading a star, but that's what you're aiming for.
Well, and even then, they can trade, if they trade everyone, they're going to find prospects. A couple of them are going to pan out.
You would hope.
You would hope.
Why would he sign an extension with Houston? He loves Houston, and they give him the most money. Is that true? Who knows? Crane's current MO is to not give players high contracts. Why would that change? Because he feels like he has to sign one of them? I don't know. I don't think it would change. All right, 713-780-ESPN. Cal and Hannah, they talked the other day. Did you know this? Anytime Cal talks, we listen. Also, what is your boldest Texans take? They were out there practicing today. 713-780-3776. It's Jeremy. It's Joe. ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2. He's Joe. I'm Jeremy. 713-780-ESPN. HRP listener line. What's your boldest Texans take? 713-780-ESPN. They're over there running around at Kirby.
It's always fun to win.
Football players doing football things on a football field. I love that because I love football. Football is right around the corner, ish.
Ish.
We're gonna start talking a lot of football. Our bosses, banging the table for us to talk more football. In fact, you made us talk more football this time last year, so I guess we gotta have to do it again because we believe in consistency. So lots of football. Yay!
CJ looks good.
CJ, okay. What does that mean?
He looks skinnier.
Ozempic CJ Stroud.
Yeah.
I mean, he looks good. I mean, that's
Shut up, Stroud!
I hate that kind of stuff.
He doesn't look chunky.
I hate that. I just hate that kind of stuff.
He looks good.
Patrick Mahomes looks a little chubby. He's great.
I'm just saying, it's just an observation that he looks good.
He does. You're right.
Awesome
You're right.
weight.
You're right. My annoyance isn't that he looks good because I've pointed that out a couple of times too on my Twitter at Jeremy Branham. Give me a follow. Pound the follow button.
Just throw this crap out there to get clicks.
It's not clicks. I'm just asking for a follow from my friends. He does look good, though. Right, Joe? He does look good. My annoyance is more with, look how good he looks. He's going to throw for 8,000 yards. Okay.
Yes.
All right. Let's pump the brakes there. I don't even think the Texans want him to throw for 8,000 yards if he could. But what's your Texans' biggest bold take? What's your biggest bold Texans take? We'll get to that in a second. But Hannah and Cal, they were talking the other day because they went to play some golf. I bet you Cal shot a smooth 68. I bet you Cal shoots a smooth 68. Probably uses the old Texas wedge. Probably uses the old foot wedge, but he shoots a smooth. He rolls out of bed, shoots a 4-under. He could probably go win the Insperity Invitational tomorrow if he wanted to. But they were talking about these new jerseys they're going to have. They're going to have new rivalry jerseys, which they're going to unveil, I guess, like in August or something. But here were the McNairs, Cal and Hannah, Cal the better half here, about what to expect with these new kits.
You'll like them?
They're going to be awesome.
I know. I can't talk about it. I'll reveal it, and I know Doug's around here somewhere. He'll get upset. But I'm excited about it. I'm excited for everyone to see them. I think the date the league gave us is August what? Late August? Late August.
Yeah. So the schedule will come out probably in a week or so, and so we'll be able to share more details when that comes out.
There you go. They're going to be awesome.
They're going to be awesome.
He went Dickie V there. They're going to be awesome, baby.
They're going to be awesome.
Also, he's a 3D player. Drive, draw, dish. Mike Vrabel's a 3D player. So what's your boldest take for the Texans? 713-780-3776, Joe.
We're all going to hate the New Jerseys. No, I was kidding. Because I love Cal McNair. They're going to the AFC Championship game this year. I've already decided.
Ooh. You've already decided?
Yeah, that's my
take. So you do think
take.
Stroud looks good?
I think the defense in the running game is going to carry them.
Should we bet on this?
Sure.
I mean, you have to give them pretty big odds, right?
Stay out of our business.
No, Brian. Brian's the mediator here.
No, Brian doesn't mediate unless he's asked to mediate a problem.
Well, what if Brian
you don't
wants to
bring
be
in
on
the
the
mediator unless there's an argument? Unless
What
you
if he wants
ask
to-
for a mediator. Mediators are never brought in until mediators are either A, asked to come in the room, or B, it's part of a collective bargaining agreement.
Snake Brandon over here.
No,
trying to...
you're the snake. You're the snake trying to slide into our brokering over here. Got a little third wheel trying
what
to
if Brian wants to
change
be part of the
negotiations.
wager?
Yeah, what? I can't be part of the wager?
I'm not giving them value. I'm trying to screw them over.
I want
Brian.
value.
Snake Brandon.
I wasn't thinking value, but I'll take value. It's a great idea,
He's over
Brian.
here
Thank
value
you.
You're going to give them just flat out, straight up?
I wasn't thinking about a wager.
See? Thanks a lot, Brian.
You're welcome.
You owe me one.
I do.
Sheesh. No, I think the Texans can get to the AFC Championship. Like, I'm not ready to say that they're going to do it.
I am.
Like, okay, what if David Montgomery tears his quad in preseason?
You know, that's why it's a preseason take. I can walk it back if there's a major injury.
Look at Joe, ready to walk back his takes.
No, that's not. He's not going to lead the league in passing, C.J. Stroud, if he's hurt. I know how that works.
I think I'm with you. I think they're going to go to the AFC Championship game. I think they'll do something that they've never done in franchise history.
Then what would the wager be if you agree with me?
Well, I don't think that the value here. I can separate church and state, Joe. I separate my brain and my heart here.
Okay.
I do. Like, you could probably get more than plus 200 for the Texans to make the AFC Championship game. My guess would be they're probably plus $450 to make the AFC Championship. So if I got that straight up, like if we just bet $100 straight up on them, you have them in the AFC Championship, I have them not in the AFC Championship, you know what I would immediately do?
Actually bet on it?
I would actually bet on it.
Yeah.
And I would hedge my bet.
I don't see that this year.
I see plus 1,000.
That high?
For AFC Championship
I'm
game odds.
so mad at you that you blocked me on that. I was about to get straight up on a plus 1,000 value.
Yeah, it's plus 1,000.
Thanks a lot.
I think that's
Bush League Brian.
I think that's to win the conference.
It just says AFC Championship game odds. It doesn't say win it because Super Bowl odds are plus 2,000. It's a separate bet.
Yeah, plus 1,000 sounds like to win it.
Yeah, that's AFC winner. Yeah.
Yeah, if they're plus 2,000 to. Yeah, you said they're plus 2,000 to win the Super Bowl.
Yeah, just the Super Bowl odds at plus 2,000.
Yeah, plus 1,000 would have to be to make the Super Bowl.
You might have hit it on the money there, Jeremy. Then plus 450.
Yeah,
when you said it.
Boom. I do this for a living.
Boom, there we go. Jeremy Branham's right.
Random reminds me of old school wrestling personality Jim Cornette. Who's Random? I don't know who he's talking about with Random. Junkie, because C.J. Stroud slimmed down, he's going to miss more games this season, and he hasn't any other season before. He has missed games before. I don't think they really want him to run, though. So if he slims down so he can throw the ball better or he'll have a little bit more agility in the pocket, I don't think they want him to run more. In fact, his running numbers went way down after he suffered that concussion last year, which I don't want him to run either. If you can extend a play, cool, but get down, get out of bounds, don't take unnecessary hits.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to see mobile C.J. Stroud all of a sudden just because he lost weight.
Yeah.
I also don't want to see that.
No, I don't want him to. Yeah, I don't really want him to run. People are run the ball, Stroud. He also makes poor running decisions. Remember whenever he got concussed
against Denver?
He took no. There's one this past season. He got concussed against Denver this year too.
I thought it was.
Remember the first time?
Denver.
Okay, remember the first time? Remember the first time he was concussed? It probably happened in the Denver game.
Right,
he stayed
you thought
in,
it, and then it happened again the next week in New York. But this year was in Reliant Energy against Denver.
Broncos have they're probably headhunting Sean Payton.
Scumbags.
Sean Payton's got bounty gate again in Denver. Unreal. But no, that was a terrible running decision by Stroud. Stroud ran right into the guy.
Yeah, he had a lane the opposite direction.
I don't want him to run. He makes bad running decisions, and he gets concussed. I think the wager between y'all should be that one bet's only the AFC Championship game, the other bet's a Super Bowl appearance. Josh Receiver, stop being a Brian. Stay out of this.
Just call him a Brian.
Don't be a Brian, junkie. I would rather CJ look like Manning, throw a duck like Manning, and win games like Manning, then he'll just look good. Yeah, me too. Boldest take for the Texans, Davis Mills is starting by week 3. That would be bad. Although it would be better if you don't extend him and he's starting by week 3. But that would be bad.
Yeah, that would be terrible.
So my biggest take is that I think David – I don't even have hot takes. I hate doing proactive radio. I hate doing predictive radio. What do you think's going to happen? I think the Texans are going to win 12 games. I like to react. I'm a reactor. I'm a counter talker. Give me David Montgomery top 5 rushing touchdowns.
Ooh, that's interesting.
Give me David Montgomery top. You know who I'm kind of – because I do these best ball drafts around the year.
Yeah.
You know this. I'm kind of out on the Texans passing game to be a high ball. I could think it can be efficient, but I'm out on the Texans passing game being high volume. Can be efficient, can be good, but no volume. And the reason that I'm with that is because, A, I think the defense is going to be elite, and then B, I think the Texans have proven to us that they want to have a huge emphasis on running the football. So their game scripts, they're going to be in lower scoring than usual games. Their defense is going to be good. I think they're going to be playing from in front. I think they're going to be successful running the football. So I think their volume numbers through the air will be down. So I'm kind of fading C.J. Stroud as a quarterback, fantasy-wise, not real football, fantasy-wise. And I'm kind of fading all the Texans pass catchers, except for Schultz. Schultz has good value.
Which is interesting because what inspired this was Mike Clay from ESPN. He put out he projected the passing leaders this year for fantasy and just for overall. He has C.J. Stroud second in the NFL in passing yards this year.
This is a fantasy guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, how is the game theory like that? They're not going to throw the ball a lot, I don't think.
Yeah, I saw that and I was like, that would be
everything they've done this
shocking.
offseason is to run the football. Every offensive lineman they've signed, they traded for David Montgomery. They drafted a dude in the first round. Everything they tell you is that they're going to run the football more on the offense. So I think they'll be a better rushing team next year than they were this year, which is going to have an impact on the passing game. And then what do we know about their Vegas over-under win total is 9.5.
Mm-hmm.
So that's Vegas telling you that they're going to be playing with the lead more than the median of the league, right? And then we know that their defense is still very, very good. That could potentially be the number one defense in the NFL. All of those clues, to me, indicate that the Houston Texans aren't going to have high volume in the passing game.
Yeah, I think you can even just go down just to the defense is going to be too good to have to ever be in those situations. Like you're right, like they haven't done anything this offseason to show that they're going to be out there just like ripping it all over the field constantly. It would shock me if he finished top 2 in the NFL in passing yards this year.
Like, let's say the Texans are just in your medium average NFL game, average NFL situation. Let's say they're always tied. They're never, having to pass the ball. They're never trailing the entire year in this hypothetical. Are they going to be more of a running team or a passing team?
Running.
Relative to the league, because everybody passes more than they run. But relative to the league, they're going to be more of a running team than the rest of the league.
Yeah.
And then you add in game theory, over-under win total, Texans defense good. It's going to lower their passing numbers. So that's my take. Anyways, what you got, Brian? What's your boldest Texans take? Is there a day one at off-season mini camp?
I had to pivot because you kind of stole mine. I was going to go David Montgomery.
As I should. I'm
leads
talent.
the league in rushing touchdowns.
Leads the league.
Yeah, that was going to be mine. So it's a little bit
me.
spicier, but I'll pivot to Nico Collins' new career high for receiving touchdowns.
After I just said their volume's going to be low, trash.
Well, he doesn't have to catch 100 passes to have a new career high in receiving touchdown. His current career high is only 8. Like, I think they could get down to the goal line and he could get to 10.
I think it contradicts your other bold take.
I think, possibly. I just don't see a lot of other guys. I don't look at Schultz as a high touchdown guy. I don't look at Knoll or even, I guess Tank is rookie Tank, then maybe. But
you're sleeping on somebody.
Who's that?
Jaden Higgins. Higgins caught 6 touchdowns in his rookie year.
Jaden
Higgins had as many touchdowns last year as Nico Collins.
Yeah, true. And part of this obviously depends on Nico staying healthy, which hasn't happened. I believe the most games he's played in the season is 14 or 15. So if he stays healthy, big if, I think he can get to 9 or 10.
Hope we're all right.
I mean, I could definitely see Higgins having more touchdown catches than Nico this year.
Higgins.
Yeah, Higgins, yeah.
I mean, the Texans kind of want to trade Nico, don't they?
No.
Just kidding. I was kidding. Although maybe Nico wants a new contract.
I think there was a little smoke there, to be honest.
Maybe he wants some money. What were you going to say?
I just don't know how that news gets out without someone saying it to somebody.
But
There's been noise on the streets that Nico might want a new contract here really soon, and that Nico's kind of reading the writing on the wall with these other contracts.
I mean, the report, though, to be fair, it was just that the Texans were getting calls.
Right, but how does the reporter find out they're getting calls?
Mm-hmm.
The only place they can find out is either from the agent or Caserio.
Mm-hmm.
Not from the teams that are calling?
Why would they do that?
Why would
they give up leverage doing that?
Yeah, they would lose.
I don't know.
If Brian was calling you on a fantasy football player and I was calling you on a fantasy football player, why would I openly tell Brian that, hey, I'm calling on this fantasy football player? Because now the price of poker goes up.
That's true.
Thanks.
That's true. I don't think they're trading Nico.
I don't think Nico's on this football team in 3 years.
I would lean that way, too, with the way that what they've done with the contracts.
I think Caserio is kind of one of those guys, though, that trades people before they leave for free. He did it with Laramie. He did it with Titus.
I think they were just testing the waters. If they got an amazing deal, they would have done it, but probably came in under what they're looking for, much like the Astros with Fromber, and they decided, now we'll go ahead and keep him.
I mean, Nico's going to want a new deal probably after, maybe as soon as next offseason.
I would say next offseason would be time that he'd be asking for it.
Yeah.
Because he's got, how much does he have left? 2 years? 3 years?
It was a 3-year deal he signed.
He's under contract through 27.
Yeah.
Then, he's going to ask for a new contract next offseason.
He's got void years in 28 and 29. Yeah, he's going to want new money. And he's underpaid because the Texans locked him up early. I don't think Nico Collins is going to sign a new contract with the Texans. I think he'll be on a different football team when he signs his next contract.
Yeah, I mean, his dead cap next year is only $11 million, too. So if you did make the decision to move it next offseason, it's not like it's going to crush you.
No.
if they did it.
Super team-friendly contract. Super team-friendly, which is probably why he's going to want a new one. All right, 713-780-ESPN, HRMP listener line. A few junkies here have some of their bold takes. My Texans' boldest take is that the defense average is only giving up 13 points per game. It feels a little lofty, huh?
13 points per game?
How many was it last year?
That's a great point.
Cal likes it. Cal's a bold.
I think it was like 14 or 15 last year.
Yeah, it's not a crazy difference, but it just feels crazy to average less than 2 touchdowns a game defensively.
Yeah, the low last year.
Seattle, right?
That's offense.
It was close.
Seattle, I think, nipped them in the last week because the Colts scored a bunch with their backups.
Yeah. It was 17.2 last year.
Okay.
For Seattle.
That's a pretty significant
Texans
drop.
were,
jump.
Yeah,
17 to
Texans were 17.4.
Yeah, they're not going to go 13.
No, trash that.
That's too big of a jump. And I think the better take to improve this Junkies take is that they lead the NFL in points allowed, which they almost did last year. Like you said, they could have easily done it last year. Do y'all have confidence in Nick Caley?
No. I do not.
Do you have more confidence in Caley or more confident? That was not Caley. That was Slowick. Do you have more confidence in Caley or Stroud? They're kind of hand in hand. There's a lot of overlap there.
Yeah, but I would say Stroud because at least I've seen him do it before. Where Nick Caley, I wasn't impressed with last year's offense, and a lot of that's because of Stroud, like you said, the overlap. But I would say more confidence in Stroud.
Can one have success without the other?
Probably not. No, I actually, honestly, I think they're a scheme misfit. If Caley could draw up a quarterback in the lab, I don't think he would dial up C.J. Stroud. And I think if Stroud could create the offense that he wanted to play in a lab, I don't think he'd be Nick Caley's offense. I don't think it's a great scheme fit, honestly, between the two. I think Stroud wanted it to be a scheme fit, and I think Stroud thought it might have been a scheme fit. Like whenever he was griping about control of the offense and calling things at the line, I don't think that's his strength.
Yeah. No, I agree. I don't think they're a good fit for each other.
Hopefully they can be enough of a fit where they can run the football really well with this defense, do really good. Texans D average 1.5 interceptions and 3 sacks per game. That feels pretty lofty on the interceptions point. 1.5 a game. Feels a bit hot, but the Texans defense is awesome. Hey, hot Texans take C.J. Stroud balls out during the regular season, but then flames at it again in the postseason, and then we're stuck in the pickle of should we pay him or not. Yeah, that's probably worst-case scenario.
That's exact the worst-case scenario.
Because
he plays great all year.
Forever.
Yeah. Do you want the Texans to – do you think the Texans want to run the ball more because of Stroud's performance in the playoffs? I think it's part of the reason, but I think the majority of the reason is because D'Amico wants to have a swarmy football team. Like, in swarmy's, he wants to be physical and tough and all of that stuff. Like, he wants his offense to look like his defense, and it's easier for the offense to look like the defense when they play a smash-mouth running style
Get after it, dude.
than
Put them
throwing
dudes in
it
the dirt,
35
man.
times a game. He wants Rutledge.
Yeah, I think he just I think CJ factors into it for sure. I just think regardless of who your quarterback is, that he would want to be a run-first football team.
I agree. CI is terrible. I'm sorry. Look at the stats. Time to trade him after another terrible season, quarterback-wise. What is the latest report on Tank? I think Tank's going to be around for OTAs. My boldest Texans take is that D'Amico Ryans will not be caught on a boat with a married reporter. That's safe. That was crazy.
You guys good?
She was 7 months pregnant.
Where are all these photos coming from, man?
Who was sitting on all these photos and deciding not to put them out until now?
I guess people just thought they were just innocent photos and videos, but then they're just holding on to them for a rainy day, I guess. But it's crazy. I can't believe there's video of this.
Yeah.
And paperwork too. Yesterday was the paperwork. Now today was the video.
Yeah. They signed for the boat together.
That's crazy that they would sign for the boat. Maybe they weren't. Maybe it was just platonic.
If we ever get the tell-all, I think I'm most fascinated. They're having these long vacations together, right? Boating trips, the hotel in Arizona.
What kind of trips?
Boating.
Okay, that's not what I thought you said.
So what do you think? He said boning?
Yeah, I did.
Well, yes.
I was like, I didn't know that Brian had that in his bag.
Yes.
I think that's also what these trips are.
Yes, I think both of those are true.
I didn't expect him to say that.
But I'm fascinated to know what they're telling their spouses, why they're gone for these long periods of time.
I think it's pretty easy for a football coach and a football reporter.
I guess if they coincide with other things he'd have to be out of town for anyway.
My thing is, are you like, do y'all not share the same account? Like, you're not seeing where these expenses are going? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
that
where's
too.
the financial
That
paper?
too.
You said they both signed, so obviously they're both paying. Mike, why did you pay for a boat?
Like Mrs. Vrabel might think, well, we have so much money, I don't need to look at the bank account
she might
daily.
not have any. It might be 100% true.
But Mr. Rossini, I wouldn't think as much. Just guessing.
They're saying Rossini was making $1 million a year at the Athletic.
Really?
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Right?
Okay.
Right?
No wonder the subscriptions are so expensive.
That's why they're doing all this clickbait stuff now, too.
Yeah.
Everything they post is clickbait now. Fear-mongering stuff. All right, 713-780-ESPN, HRP listener line. Let's do some Rocket exit interviews. Brian's going to give to us a player that's coming to meet with Joe and I, and then we're going to tell that player what they need to improve upon to improve the Rockets as a whole. 713-780-3776. 713-780-ESPN, HRP listener line on ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
1976, D&M Leasing opened their doors with one mission, making a vehicle easier, smarter, and more affordable than the old-fashioned way. You don't have to go to the dealership anymore. You don't have to waste your weekends there. Spend just hours and hours waiting for someone to come up and check on you and just get you through that process. Nope, you can call D&M right now, 713-290-1000, or visit them at dmautoleasing.com. You'll speak to a salesperson who's been on average of 10 years, and they will walk you through everything from start to finish, and they'll get you that brand new lease vehicle within 24 to 72 hours. But again, you can do everything from the comfort of your own home. It's all DocuSign. You don't have to go anywhere. You can go on their website right now, see all the inventory of the new and used cars that you can lease right now through D&M Leasing. When it comes time, they'll also bring that brand new vehicle right to your home, your office, you're out at lunch, and they'll take your trade-in as well. Call them right now, 713-290-1000, or visit dmautoleasing.com.
You're back with Jeremy and Joe, broadcasting live from inside the Huntington Bank Studios.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
He's Joe. I'm the Huntington Bank bad boy.
Is that accurate?
713-780-ESPN. A couple of junkies heard what I heard with Brian and the trips at Vrabel and Rosini. Yeah, more than one.
Boating.
Huh?
Boating.
It sounded like you said it again.
Okay.
You were under the weather?
I heard it correctly that time.
Yeah, no, I for about a week now.
He was playing hurt. He's a game. No mommy's wrist, but he's playing hurt, Brian is. All right, exit meetings. You ready for exit meetings with the Houston Rockets?
I'm ready.
Brian's going to get this. We're basically the upper management here. We're the coaching staff, and then Brian's going to tell us the player.
No, Joe is.
Upper management is not going to think fondly of this. Yeah, Joe's a suit upstairs. Joe's like the bridge between us.
Yeah,
T-shirt
I don't know if he's
guys.
upstairs, but he's not on the ground floor.
Joe's like in the stairwell between the two.
Just deny those vacations next time they come in.
I don't know if you can legally do that.
On the ground floor.
I don't know if you can legally do that.
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't either.
Yeah,
Probably try it.
Especially now that you said it on the air.
Yeah, I think it'd be a lawsuit, Joe.
I'll just say we need you.
Go ahead, Joe. Go ahead and deny those
unavailable.
Things. HIPAA. All right, so Brian's going to give us the player that's walking through our doors. And we, as upper management, coaching staff, upstairs, bottom floor people, are going to have a conversation, a hard conversation, because that's what these people do, about what they need to do in order to get better. All right?
All right.
And Joe, you go first. You're age over beauty.
He's younger than you.
He looks older.
That's not true.
713-780-3776. Who looks older, Joe or myself?
All right, I didn't know if Joe was going to respond to that. All right, first one walking through the doors, Mr. Overrated, Alpi Shingun.
Alpi, let's put some muscle on this offseason. You know, let's make it so when a guy who's 4 or 5 inches shorter than you can actually back him down in the post, and maybe you can also be effective against other big men in the post as well this year. Let's work on that. Let's work on the three-point shooting a little bit as well. I think that's what you need to work on this year, Alpi.
I don't really need him to be a great three-point shooter. I like where you're at with the muscle thing, though. Maybe eat some protein. He needs a real protein diet. He needs that. Who was that guy yesterday? The lineman for the Steelers?
Gunnar Duncan?
Yeah, he needs to eat Gunnar Duncan's half of his food. Some steaks,
maybe half of it.
Some chicken, some protein, some veggies, some
10
good
pieces
fruit.
of toast.
I don't need him to eat carbs.
Okay.
I mean, he can get his carbs in his fruit. And in his tomatoes and his salad. That's a good idea. You know, get him a little bit stronger. Because sometimes he can, I don't want to say he gets beat in the paint, like offensively, but he doesn't finish great at the rim. So if he added some weight and some strength, I think that would help him. That's a good call. I hadn't really thought about that.
I mean, I think he does get beat because that's what the flamingo shot is. The flamingo shot is desperation.
He tries to back somebody down, can't move him, and that's where he throws up.
I think that's more of confidence in his shot. Like
that shot sucks. Get rid of that too.
Yeah, that's fine. I hate the flamingo shot too. I've been on that for 3 years. Flamingo shot's a low percentage shot. His shot selection. We go shot selection with good old Alpi. I don't know if I want Alpi taking threes though. Like I know it would help you with spacing the floor, and a men's not going to help you with spacing the floor. So if one of them could, it'd be great. I just don't ever think he's going to be a good enough three-point shooter.
I agree, but he rips them. So if he's going to take them, and if that's not going to help in the shot selection, like please be a little better at them. I'm not asking for 40%.
I don't think he rips them as much as you're thinking.
I feel like I see
how many do you think he takes How many do you think he takes a game?
It's not a ton. It's
1.5.
less than it's less than 3 a game for sure.
It's 1.8.
But
I think I'd rather he shot 31%.
That shocks me.
I think I'd rather him just eliminate that.
That's fine.
Like a lot of people want him to add it to his game because they think he can be like a volume 3-point shooter at 35%. I don't think so. I think I'd rather him eliminate it from his game entirely. And then the defense. To me, he's never going to be a great defender. I get that. I just think at times he can be a little bit lazy, not getting to his spots, and that costs him. So don't be lazy, Alpi.
That's tough to work on in the offseason.
All right, who's next?
Next guy through the door, Mr. Amin Thompson.
Oh, Amin.
Take 300 shots a day from the mid-range. Develop a mid-range jumper, please.
That's not very modern basketball, though, The mid-range jumper.
If he added that to his game, like at least when he does get stopped on the drive, he would have a secondary answer than jumping up in the air and just trying to throw it to someone.
Yeah. Maybe the elbow jumpers. I hear you on that, which is kind of a paint shot, really. Maybe elbow jumpers.
Like, work with Chris Paul this offseason.
Shoot the corner threes. I like him attacking the rim, but I feel sometimes when he attacks the rim, he kind of goes there without a plan. He kind of
totally
gets caught in between. Maybe instead of being like caught in between, you just attack the rim, right? Like, and if you pick up a foul, all right, cost of doing business. But maybe you're going to draw 3 fouls for every one that you pick up. I don't like the little like drive to the basket. Oh, I'm cut off. Let me float in the air and like try to get a floater to fall. I'd rather him just aggressively attack the rim. And if it leads to a charge a game, all right. But I think he'll go to the free throw line more as well.
Yeah.
A little bit like Russell Westbrook tenacity attacking the rim is something I would like to see.
Yeah.
Not calling him Russell Westbrook. I'm just saying Russell Westbrook tenacity when he attacks the rim. That's good. Corner threes, elbow jumpers, attack the rim like you're Mike Tyson.
Who's next, Brian?
We owe each other to fight each other. Elevate our life.
A man likes to fight.
He does
a man
like
is
to
like
fight.
the fight
Yeah.
guy, which you kind of like.
Yeah, there's a lot of players you can ask about that. Kevin Durant tried to come in, but Jabari pushed him out of the way, and now Jabari Smith is sitting across from him.
Jabari would never do that.
He
looks up to Kevin Durant.
He's a star. He thinks he's a star.
He looks up to Kevin Durant. He thinks Kevin Durant is his daddy.
What I would tell Jabari is everything you work on this offseason, don't dribble before you do it.
Yeah.
Just work on not dribbling this offseason.
Yeah, that would be mine too. I hate when he tries to create his own shot. I don't think he's a creator. I think he's a shot maker. I don't think he's a shot creator. I agree with Joe on that. Other than that, offensively, I don't have a whole lot of beef. Like, get your shots up, obviously. I want him to be a better rebounder. I think it's 6'10". Oh, well, he plays on the perimeter. So what? Crash the glass. You're 6'10". You act like you're a dog. Go prove it. I want him to be an uber aggressive rebounder. I think he can elevate his game that way.
Yeah, I think that's the two is just work on your shot without trying to create off the dribble to do it and do get significantly better at rebounding this offseason. Get just a little stronger maybe for Jabari.
All right, Kevin Durant now in the room.
Hey.
Stay off Twitter. Don't call your teammates the R word. Be nice.
Is that asking?
I don't think that
is
matters.
that asking too much?
I think we overrate that.
I agree with you, but what else am I telling Kevin Durant?
Maybe learn how to beat a double team.
Fair.
At year 20 in the league.
That feels like it's a little late for that, but he can try that this offseason. That's a good call.
Yeah, to me, it's more that. I feel like they put him in a bad spot, though. I don't feel like he's a ball handler. I mean, Kevin Durant had a great year. Like we said, Kevin Durant ruined this team. No, he didn't. If the people in the locker room are so soft that Kevin Durant's calling them mean things on text, they're never winning anything anyways.
Yeah.
If they're that thin-skinned and they're that big of babies, you're never going to contend with this team. If they're offended by Kevin Durant talking a little trash behind their back, then you have a bunch of soft babies who aren't ever going to win anything for real anyways. So that doesn't bother me.
No, I agree. Just I think maybe for his mental health, staying off Twitter might be good for him.
That's a fair take. That's a fair take there. Maybe it helps his mentals. I got a therapist.
Thank you, Marshall.
I got a therapist for him if he needs. Hit me up, KD. I got a therapist for you.
All right, next guy through the room, Reed Shepherd.
Ooh.
Oh man, where to start?
We didn't trade him?
No, not yet. Not yet. Maybe you will after this.
Work on your defense.
Okay. Good luck there.
Work on trying to be Steve Nash, since that's what their internal comps are for you.
Good exit interview there.
That's what they want.
Try to be an MVP there. Reed.
That's what they want him to be. They want to be Steve Nash. That's what they said.
That was reported. Hopefully, it's not their true belief.
I don't think Ramona Shelburne would lie about that. Someone in the organization told her that the internal comps to him are Steve Nash.
Hopefully, it was somebody on the business side, not somebody involved with basketball operations.
Yeah, hopefully it was not Patrick Fertitta who's calling the shots.
No.
Or Phil Stone or Ime Udoka.
No, Fertitta wouldn't. He's too smart to think that.
If you're going to be asked to be the point guard, I get more comfortable running an offense.
Yeah, definitely the ball handling and the way that he reacts with pressure. I think he's very poor at reacting to pressure. So I would start there. More consistency with your shot. Like you have 7 for 10s and then you have 1 for 10s. Mm-hmm. So more consistency there would help. Maybe shot selection with him too. I think he takes some bad shots. And also I think that I think his drive game's kind of subpar. Like, people chase him off the three-point line, and whenever he gets to the basket, he can finish. I don't think he finishes well enough. And then defensively, like, he has trouble. Like, he's never going to be this great defender. I think he gambles too much. I think he's caught. I think over the course of his life, he's probably known he's not a great defender, so he's going to go for like steals and stuff like that, and it puts him in bad positioning. And you hear Ime talk about it a lot. He's like he's like Reed, oftentimes going for strips, going for steals, and it puts him in a bad spot, just to mark his defender or the guy he's defending. So I would say just be a little bit smarter on the defensive end. Know you have limitations. Don't like lose your mind trying to go for steals and stuff like that. A couple of texts. Ocho says there's only one way to improve the Rockets as a whole, except the fact that this core is a failure. Blow it up completely and start over, including your beloved Amin Thompson. Ocho hates subpar basketball, though, or subpar offensive basketball. So not surprised by that. I think Alpie's about the same size as Akeem. Yeah, but their body makeup's a lot different. Akeem still doesn't have any body fat, and he's just ripped. Alpie could post up Matthew McConaughey's character from Dallas Buyers Club and still not get to the rim. That's kind of mean. I don't know why you pulled that or how you pulled that. The movie's 20 years old. For Amin, he needs a floater that will make him elite. See, I think a floater's kind of passive for his style of play. I want him just aggressively attacking the rim. I don't want him to have a floater. Durant needs to be a catch-and-shoot guy like Jabari. That's probably more on the coaching staff than Durant, though. They're asking him to handle the ball. Durant is awesome. Signed Durant. You're right. 713-780-ESPN. Let's go out to the HRP listener line. Philip, you're in with Jeremy and Joe. What's up, Philip?
Hey, guys, I think the fundamental problem on offense is beyond the fact that they don't seem to ever have a plan. It's just roll the ball out there and somebody do something. The spacing issue with Şengün and Amin on the floor at the same time, I think one or both of them need to become a three-point shooter. I think Şengün's closer to that than Amin. And I'm not saying he needs to be an elite one, just good enough that the defender has to guard it. So maybe 33, 34%, where if I leave him wide open, that 33, 34% becomes more like 38, 39. So I got to run out there and guard him at least, and that creates a spacing. I do like how the offense flows better when Reed is getting some dribble penetration into the paint. But if they can go, they need to get, when Şengün is on the floor, if they're going to post him up, they really need four shooters on the floor with him. So I think they need to run more sets where Amin's on the bench. They need to go down low into Şengün while they got shooters in the game, and vice versa. Amin's in there. Let's get Şengün out of there and go small and play Jabari at the 5 and let him get some dribble penetration and play it small. So there's not like a rhyme or reason. They don't look at the personnel they have and go, when we have these guys, here's the plan, and attack the game in different ways. It's just like, we're going to defer to Şengün or we're going to defer to Durant because they're the guys and they're going to figure it out, and we just need to get open. It seems almost like playground ball. There's no rhyme or reason, anything. So I would like to see a little more organization to it and the spacing. I mean, I think Amin would be easier to get a three-pointer in the corner, like develop that, than an elbow jumper, just because if you're catching and shooting, that's to me more of a rhythm kind of thing where you can practice that better versus, hey, I'm coming off the dribble now, I'm doing an elbow and I got a guy in my face. And to me, that's a little harder repetition-wise to develop consistency than just catch, shoot from the corner. So I think that's probably an area for him more so than the elbow, just a general disagreement there. And then Şengün just, again, I would have him where, hey, if he can get there in an off season where you think he could be like a 34, 35% guy in the regular season, great. And if he's not showing that in camp, then don't use it. So not hard. So thanks, guys.
Thanks, Philip. Yeah, I mean, like I would prefer Amin to be the one that develops somewhat of a three-point shot, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't love the idea of Alpie shooting. I get where Philip's coming from, and he's right. Like, if Alpie was a 38, 39% three-point shooter and they had to respect his three-point shot, it would help the spacing of this team. Completely agree with that take. I just don't think Alpie can ever do that. So because I don't think he can ever do that, I don't want him to be that guy. So maybe it's just a different viewpoint on if we think Alpie can get there or not. But I agree with his basketball philosophy. Totally agree with that. The Amin stuff, we said the corner three and the elbow jumper. And come on, like Philip, like they can work with jump shots off the dribble. Like they do work on this. Like guys that play basketball work on shooting off the dribble. It's just as easy as catching and shooting from three. Catch the ball, a couple dribbles, get to your spot, pull up and shoot. They work on that. And actually, Amin's a better he's a better jump shooter from the elbows than he is the corners currently. He can make an elbow jumper. He knocks down a corner jumper every now and then, but not that often. Other than that, I agree with everything else that Philip said. Shooting off the dribble, though, come on. Like, they practice that.
Yeah.
They're pro basketball players. They practice every single game shot they take. They shoot thousands of them.
They're not super good at it.
No, he's not super good at it. 713-780-ESPN. I don't know if this is basketball related, but let's go out to the HRP listener line. Milo on a mobile. What's up, Milo?
Hello, HRP. Are you listening?
Hey.
Hello.
Hello, Milo.
Hello.
Hello, Milo.
Hey, speaking of hello, I want to put a blue star on your show today, Pally. It's real good.
Thanks, Milo.
Thanks, Milo.
And by the way, it's something that's not very good. I'm going to get down to it. We're 15-23, Pally. And when you're 8 games under, that means you're more than 6 feet under. And I'm going to tell you something. When you're down there, you might want to say to yourself a little prayer, maybe a little serenity. We're out of control. Maybe we need to relinquish control. Maybe find something and say, hey, I'm not going to make it. We need help. There is no help, though, folks. That's it. We are out of it. Mr. Crane, close the door. Oh.
Thanks, Milo.
Speaking
Appreciate
of
it. Oh, he's not done.
closing the door,
Milo's not done.
He's going to go forever.
I just want to do something here for John Sterling, R.I.P. John Sterling. I'll never forget he was up there in his final days. He was calling the game. He took a foul ball right off the face, and And I thought to myself, John Sterling could use a high back chair, because when the foul ball's coming in, instead of you turn the chair around, it's the point of the captain's chair. It's multifunctional. Not only does it make you look like you're in charge, but it's also a form of a defense when a foul ball's coming into the glass. Speaking of defense, whenever a foul ball would come in, I would pick up my old briefcase from the Sox era, pick it up, hold it up. It'll deflect the foul ball. Whoa.
All right, Milo. Appreciate you. Have a good one, Milo. Good to hear from you. 6 feet from the grave. Are the Astros as dead as Milo? 713-780-3776. Just kidding. That's not a real tease. Let's do a Will of Bits, though. Never know what you're going to get. Just know it's going to be really good. Come on. Somebody's catching a stray? Who's catching a stray, Brian?
That would be former Houston Rocket, the Chuckster, Charles Barkley.
Oh, I know where you're going with this.
Inside the NBA.
Yeah, on ESPN.
Yeah.
You got it?
Yeah, let's hear Draymond Green. Well, he's basically being grilled on, them fading off into the sunset, the Warriors.
The aging Warriors.
Yeah, the aging Warriors, and this was his little comeback to Barkley and crew.
Nobody wins when they're 37, 38.
But you said what you said. I want to hear if he believes what you're talking.
Yeah, I think the goal is just to not look like you in the Houston Rockets uniform.
Yeah.
That's the goal. That's the bar.
Ultimately the goal for us. We don't want to.
What does that look like?
Did you see it?
I'm just asking.
I saw it.
What do you think of this, Joe?
I think Draymond's trying too hard here to create something.
I think people are overreacting to this.
Definitely overreacting.
People are like, "You're disrespecting Charles Barkley." You have Nick Wright talking about Charles Barkley's career accolades and stuff. And yeah, Charles Barkley way better than Draymond Green. There's no argument here. That entire show, the entire basis of that show, is them ripping on people and making fun of each other.
Yeah.
That's why that show works. That's why that show's so good. They had Rosini and Vrabel at the very tippity top of the Titanic. What's that area called on a ship? I'm not very smart with ships.
The bow?
The bow. Yeah,
I think
they're right there on the bow.
Right.
They showed Rosini and Vrabel at the bow. They show people going fishing. They all make fun of each other. Draymond Green gives Charles Barkley a little bit of a jab, and people are losing their minds. Get out of here. That's the show where they do it on.
No, yeah, I don't get why people are so upset.
So ridiculous. How dare Draymond Green talk poorly about Charles Barkley? Do you see what Charles Barkley does on that show every day?
Yeah.
Charles Barkley probably tipped his cap, probably gave him a little attaboy during the commercial break.
How does Charles Barkley talk about San Antonio women?
Yeah.
How does he talk about Galveston?
Yeah. Oh, my gosh, Charles Barkley got a jab. He does that for a living.
Yeah.
If Charles Barkley and he wasn't. Barkley was not offended about this. People were offended about it for Charles Barkley, which is always funny to me when people get offended for somebody else who they're not even offended. If Charles Barkley got offended that Draymond Green was throwing like a shot his way, that would be like me getting offended that somebody throws a shot my way. I can't do that. You can't be the pot that caused the kettle black. So ridiculous that people were going at Draymond Green for having a little fun with Charles Barkley. That's what the entire show is. Now, are they right that Barkley in a Rockets uniform was better than Draymond Green at any point of his career? Yeah. They're also right. I have no problem with Draymond Green talking a little ish. You guys are charming soft.
Yeah, I got no problem with it. I just think he was trying too hard to land the joke there.
Yeah, you can tell that that's a valid take. I agree with you on that.
Yeah,
you can tell that he had thought about it already.
Yeah, it's not like it's almost like he's like, I know I'm gonna get dogged on for the way our season goes, and the only thing I got is to talk about Chuck when he was with the Rockets. So like that's my only criticism of it was I thought it was just poor.
Yeah.
Yeah, it felt rehearsed.
Yeah. Like, no one should be upset with that. Like, Charles Barkley's not upset.
And the amount of people that are upset about it was ridiculous. I saw Nick Wright go off on it. I think there was Houston Chronicle writers going off on it. Bro, Charles Barkley's the biggest trash talker that exists. Charles Barkley getting a little bit of trash talk ain't going to kill nobody. Relax.
Yeah.
Calm down. Now, was
He'll
it a
be just
cheesy
fine.
joke? Was he trying too hard? That's an argument that I'm here for. And I hate Draymond Green. Like, this isn't a Draymond Green thing. This is get off your high horse. That entire show was them mocking people. It's ridiculous. All right, 713-780-ESPN, HRMP listener line. Junkie says, I'm sorry, but Draymond sounded like a complete idiot. That's fine. It sounded like a complete idiot, but he can make fun of the guy. Not because he took a jab, but because he was totally inaccurate and his joke didn't land. I mean, a lot of people do make fun of Barkley's tenure with the Rockets.
Mm-hmm.
That's not the first time that somebody's made fun of Barkley's tenure with the Rockets. Joe, here at the beginning of the segment, he was pretty much disrespecting Draymond Green and the Warriors the entire time. I did. He was basically calling them old and their championship window being over and all of that. People getting upset, like Lance getting upset over his dumb AI glasses. I also don't think Draymond Green was offended by the way that Barkley was talking to him, and I don't think Barkley was offended by the way Draymond Green talked to him. And they weren't contentious. They were just jabbing each other.
Yeah, no, Draymond's acknowledged that the run's probably over and Steve Kerr's leaving.
Yeah. Listening to Draymond was cringe. That's fair. All right, 713-780-ESPN, HRP listener line. Granato's talking a lot about Jeff Luhnow these last couple of days. Mentioned him today. Mentioned him yesterday. Is there something here? And also, I do think that Jeff Luhnow's return as the Astros GM is too unrealistic. Would you be open to a James Click return, though? 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2. Hour 3 rolling on. So, Astros general manager. We think it's going to be a new guy in the offseason. We'll see. Dana Brown. You know what? I openly admit that I listen to sports figures in this city whenever they're on other radio stations. General managers, head coaches, things like that. Mostly, though, I really don't listen to the player stuff. Player stuff isn't that very insightful to me. But I listen to GMs, head coaches, managers, just to kind of hear what they're saying. The way that Dana Brown ends his interviews on the flagship is comical, Joe. Are you familiar with how he ends these interviews? I wish we could pull the audio of this.
Remember, Joe's not here.
Oh, I forgot that he was gone. I totally forgot that Joe was leaving for the final hour of the program.
Joe and I were. I had my finger on the ejection button. Joe was waiting for it. I was waiting for it, and then he just tossed the brake normal. I was like, all right.
I totally forgot. I knew that he was leaving, but I totally forgot.
Yeah, Joe's gone for the rest of the day.
I even referenced it in
the beginning of the show.
I totally forgot that he was gone. I'm ADHD. I don't remember things very well. Yeah, Joe's gone. We can't tell you why Joe's gone, though. HIPAA issues. So
I mean, people can take a guess if they want.
Yeah, you can take a guess why Joe's gone. 713-780-3776. But if you're right, I can't tell you that you're right. It's HIPAA related. But I wish you could. I wish you could hear how Dana, and you need to go back and listen.
I will.
But they're like, hey, Dana, I hope next time that we talk that, we're winning. And like, yeah, totally normal way to end, end it as a host. And then Dana does like this, like one sentence, like rallying cry, like, hang in there, Astro fans. We're going to be right in it. Like,
Does he drop the team catchphrase? Does he say we're going to chase the fight?
He doesn't say chase the fight. But, like, today I listened after I got my injection. After I got my shot for my mommy's wrist. I listened to the – because he does it in the mornings with Dan and Cole. And they do a good job with the interview. But the way that he goes, hang in there, Astro fans. He said today, he goes, to quote a pilot, we're going to get to smooth air soon. We're in some turbulence now, but we'll get to smooth air. Hang in there, Astro fans. He said, don't worry about it, Astro fans. Let me worry about it. We got it. I'm like, I don't know that you do, Dana. I don't know that you got it.
I'd almost fire him just for that.
It's
just for that.
It's every week.
That comes off so canned.
It's usually like, hang in there. We're gonna be right in it.
Like that could be authentic, but what you described is totally rehearsed.
This is the first time he's done something like this, where he like quoted a pilot. But it's usually like hanging. He's like, we're gonna get him. We're gonna get him, Astro fans. We're gonna get him. Like it's usually something like that. Like we're gonna figure it out. Today it was to quote a pilot. We're gonna get to smooth air, and it's turbulent now, but we're gonna get to smooth air. Y'all don't worry about it. Let me worry about it. It's so cringe.
I also love that he just said to quote a pilot. Like he didn't have some inspirational guy that he takes motivation from. Maybe he read their book or he saw them give a speech. It's just random pilot I made up probably said this.
He might have said pilots. Or I don't remember if he said pilots or pilot, but it certainly wasn't a specific pilot.
Yeah.
Like it wasn't Scully who landed in that ocean or whatever. The guy in New York. Was it the Hudson? We landed in the river?
Yeah, well, Hudson is the river.
I understand. I just didn't remember if it was the river.
Yeah, it was the river.
Yeah. Great. They made a movie out of it. You probably saw it.
I actually did not. I know Tom Hanks was Sully, right?
I like Tom Hanks.
Yeah, everyone likes Tom Hanks.
It's so weird the way he ends them. Like, hang in there, Astro fans. We're gonna do it. Y'all don't worry about it. I got it.
I almost don't like that part. Like, don't worry about it. Like, no,
don't worry about it. Astro
yeah,
fans.
they're terrible. Why am I not going to worry about it?
Don't talk about how bad we are. Y'all don't do that. Let me handle it.
Is that line kind of Caserio-ish? Like,
no,
because he said if D'Amico and I aren't worried about it, you shouldn't be either.
Caserio, the way that Caserio says it though, it's out of kind of like arrogance.
Yeah,
but I do think, but I do think Caserio is mostly good. Like I think Caserio is a good NFL general manager. I have some issues with some of the stuff he does, but I think overall I don't want Caserio to go anywhere.
Yeah,
I think the team's in very good hands with Nick Caserio, especially with D'Amico Ryans, and I think they work really well together. I don't want to break that up. I feel the same way with the Rockets. Like I feel like they're in good hands. I think they're going to be fine. I don't feel that way with the Astros. Dana comes across a little bit more like. It's not an arrogance to me. It's not so much a confidence. It's more of like a plea. Like a plea, like stick with us, please.
Like he's already trying to buy extra time.
I don't think he's trying to buy extra years. It's more like just hang in there with us. We're gonna get it. We're gonna figure it out. Like it's more hopeful. It's more like optimism.
I guess that fits the way he's talked to the media since he's gotten here, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Like especially whenever he would talk about timelines for injury returns, he was always talking about it way more optimistically than what the reality ended up being.
Yeah. I just realized we're not going to play Insperity golf for Cincinnati Red with Joe.
I mean, we could play it tomorrow, although it might be a little awkward.
Yeah, it's
us being there.
You're going to have Stuart Sink walk by and be like,
Joe won't know
who I am. Yeah. Anyways, so we think that the Astros are going to have a new general manager at some point, and John Granato. Oh, people are texting. Actually, we'll do this next. We'll do this in our next segment. But Granato's been kind of, what would you call it? Hints, maybe.
Yeah. So I heard him talking about Luno returning to the Astros yesterday, and John says it, and you'll hear this. Like at times, it sounds like he's joking, but then he'll wrap it up in a way where like he can't tell us what his source is or why he knows this. But he seems fairly well convinced that Jeff Luno is returning to the Astros. So I'll play.
Hold on a second before you play.
Yeah, go ahead.
I want to kind of define the credibility of John Granato, which, I mean, people that are listening to us mostly know that it's very credible.
Hall of Famer.
Granato's not a reporter. Not a reporter. I wouldn't call him at this stage of his Hall of Fame career a journalist.
Same.
He might take offense to that because he once a journalist.
He once was a journalist.
And people are kind of weird about that. Like there's certain hosts that are like, oh, how dare you say I'm not a journalist? I'm a journalist.
I don't think John would.
I don't think he would either, but, I'm not trying to say it to like put him down at all. But when he has a scoop, you need to take it very seriously. Very seriously.
He's got connections.
He has connections, and usually when he says stuff like that, he's right.
Yeah, because to your earlier point, this is not breaking news. Is not what he does. So if he decides to go with it, out of the blue, seemingly, then he's probably something behind it.
But he's well connected, and he knows the people that would know. So usually when he says it, you need to take it seriously. I haven't heard this audio yet. Brian put it on my my radar. So you're going to play the one that he said yesterday or today?
Yeah, yesterday. And then we can hear that and then reset and play the second one.
Let's hear it.
I did not say it's a lock. I said your next GM is going to be Jeff Luno.
My favorite thing now is to always
sounds like
a
lock
my
to
wife
me.
too. Is that a lock?
Or
what stops it from happening?
Maybe he'll decide not to do it in the end.
So Jim Crane wants him back?
So what we're gathering here is that the Astros would love him to come back.
I would think so. If you're dumb, if you don't.
Hold on. Where are we on this?
That's all.
Oh, he
that's
can't
all
really
I'm
talk
talking
about it.
That's all. I just said what I said, and that's all there is.
He said what he said.
See, when he kind of goes with the, like, well, they'd be dumb if they not to, it's like, oh, well, this is a joke. But when he kind of finishes it up with the, I said what I said, like, that kind of comes off as, I can't say anymore because the people that told me this would be mad if I said it anymore. That's the way I took that first clip.
See, Lance and Dell are being silly in that, but then Granato's, like, kind of matter of fact. So, like, is the tenor of that entire conversation, like, were they just kind of goofing off, or?
Yeah, a little bit. It was coming off the heels of Lance's AI thing, so the mood was definitely a little goofy. They were busting him on it a little bit more so, like, well, if you're wrong, then we're going to have to hold you accountable. That was kind of the tone. But John, you could hear it. Like, he would occasionally get silly, like, because Dell and Lance were as well, but then he'd always bring it back to the, well, I think it's going to happen. Like, it wasn't so much that I want it to happen or something like that. Like, the way he cut that off with, I said what I said, kind of feels like he can't say more, in my opinion.
But you thought he was being serious when he said
did.
that. He wasn't just being like, oh, he's going to be the next general manager of the Astros.
Yeah, because John will do that with, like, oh, it's going to be the best season in Astros history. Like, you could tell when he's being
so
like...
you took it as sincerity.
I took it as sincere.
Okay. All right.
We have one more clip. See if this...
so that was yesterday, the one we just played.
Yeah.
And then this is today.
Correct.
All right.
This is not the Astros baseball that we had. It's not the same. They gotta do something drastic, and I think they're going to. I think he's going to. I told you who I think is the next GM, and I'm gonna. If I wish I could put money on it. Is there anyone?
I wish you could too.
You might be able to.
Yeah, I wish I could put money on it.
Because if we don't get him, we're holding you personally responsible.
Yeah. Well,
it's like Dream Shake bringing Durant into this team.
For those
He's
of you
personally
that don't
responsible.
know, I'm saying Jeff Luno is going to be the next general manager of the Houston Astros. That's my prediction.
I didn't hear any wavering. I didn't hear any goofing around there.
I mean, I never took Luno back to the – you see the fan tweets and, hey, bring back Luno, and you always just kind of write it off as like there's no way that's going to happen. This is the first time I've allowed myself to entertain the possibility of the return of Jeff Luhnow.
So it swayed you at least a tiny bit.
Oh, for sure. If Granato's saying it with that sort of conviction, I am all ears. Yes.
Yeah, that's the way I took it too.
I take him seriously.
Not that it's a lock, but like you, I was like, he's never coming back. He's doing the soccer thing. There's probably bad blood with the way it ended. Blah blah blah. But the way John talked, in those two clips yesterday and today, I was like, there might be a 20% chance, 30% chance, whatever it is.
That high?
Might be.
I mean, Granato doesn't just talk to talk. I know he talks 3 hours a day.
I know, he's not a reporter.
When he says stuff like that, I remember when Luhnow did his he did that podcast with Rome and Stafford. What's it called? Intentional Talk?
Crush City.
Crush City. And it was a great interview when they had Luhnow on. And Luhnow kind of left the door open about a return to baseball. He basically, I can't remember the exact phrasing, but I remember listening. I remember we were in Galveston that day. We were at the
Pleasure Pier.
We were at Pleasure Pier.
Yeah.
So I remember I listened to it on the way home because I had time, and he left the door open about a return to baseball. There's some hurdles here. I want to talk about the hurdles when we come back. Or would anybody be against this? Would anybody be against a Luhnow return to Houston? If not Luhnow, how about Click? 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe featuring Brian on ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Now back to the Huntington Bank Studios with Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Why is Joe gone? 713-780-ESPN. HIPAA reasons. We can't tell you why. You can guess. 713-780-ESPN. Joe is out because he has an appointment with his pediatrician. Hashtag Joe George is a toddler. You don't like that joke either. Joe left to go spend time with the real Milo Hamilton. Good for Joe. Joe had to leave to go shred the streets with rocket power. Not a bad reason. Ocho says Joe George left because he wanted to get home in time to cook. He was at home to cook dinner for watching Elsbeth in 911 Nashville. What's Elsbeth?
I don't know. I haven't heard of that.
911 Nashville can't be good.
No, but that does feel like it's up in Joe's wheelhouse.
Yeah, it does.
The only thing that separates for Joe from watching it to not watching it is it's based in Nashville, not Chicago.
Elsbeth is a CBS comedy drama. Okay, I'm out on CBS comedy drama.
No.
I don't watch network television.
No.
Who watches network television in 2026?
Olds usually. Olds and Joe, I guess.
When was the last time network television's been good?
I mean, I like Parks and Rec, but that ended in 2015.
The sitcoms were able to stick around better than the dramas.
Yeah. I liked Parks and Rec. I like Brooklyn Nine-Nine, but those have all been dead for 5+ years.
We've been watching Friends and Neighbors?
Oh, that's on Apple?
It's on Apple TV.
I haven't started that yet.
John Hamm. Pretty good. Pretty good. Season 2. Pretty good. Pretty good show. It's got Aaron Rodgers' old flame.
Oh,
Olivia Munn?
Yeah, Olivia Munn. That's it.
Got her in it.
Did you watch the Gary episode of The Bear that came out?
I have not yet.
It's good.
I have not.
It's
really
good? Yeah, I liked it a lot. It's only 1 hour.
Only?
Well, it's a special episode. You never know how long those might run. But yeah, it's just under an hour.
That releases what, like mid-June? June 25th, I think?
The new season, yeah. New season's in June.
They're releasing it all in one day. I don't like when shows do that.
That's what they did last year, so I'm not surprised.
Yeah, not a huge fan when they do that. 713-780-3776. Joe took off early to play NCAA football. That would not be a surprise. Joe had to go to a defensive driving course. What did he do?
That'd be more likely to be you.
What did he do? I'm done with my defensive driving course. I knocked that sucker out of the park.
Which route did he go?
Which route did I go?
Yeah,
I went
because
straight.
I don't know if it's still
straight through the stop sign.
I don't know if they still exist because I haven't had to take it in a long time. But I remember they would have them at like comedy
I just did
venues, like restaurants would host them. You could just get the
did
tape.
online.
Okay.
Yeah, I just did it online. I think it's mostly online these days. I don't know if they actually do the brick and mortar defensive driving anymore.
Like going way back, I did one at a Castle LA once.
Really?
Yeah, they hosted it, and lunch came with it.
Fresh today.
Yeah.
Count how many times Dana says during those interviews. He says so much. He also says at the end of the day a lot. Casario says in the end.
Yeah.
And then I say, it doesn't even matter. Dana Brown says at the end of the day. He says at the end of the day, and if you were playing a drinking game when Dana spoke with and at the end of the day, you would be hammered.
Really?
Yeah, you would.
Yeah. I pick up on those. Like, shout out to Eric from What's Eric Eating? Great podcast that airs on Sunday mornings. But he says, because I've filled in for Michael, had to edit it, is in every phrase he says.
That's a crutch word for a lot of people.
Yeah.
That's a crutch word. A crutch word for a lot of people. The Astros should hire Jeff back into maintenance so he can fix the broken parts of the team, AO. I don't know if I like that joke. 713-780-3776. Read the joke. A junkie says Luneau took offense enough to the scandal to sue Crane. Are we saying the bad blood is gone? So that's the major hurdle, is where's Luneau and Crane in terms of their relationship? Technically, he sued the Astros, but, Crane owns the Astros. They did settle out of court. So the lawsuit was dismissed. That's not technically they didn't settle. The lawsuit was dismissed after both sides said they had resolved their differences.
That plus 5 years now? I think
that happened in 21. So yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it's impossible that they could have mended fences and be at a point where they could work together.
Look,
again.
the approval rating of the Houston Astros is the lowest it's been Since 2016, probably 2014.
14? Yeah, probably
16
14.
was kind of disappointing because 15, you're a game away from beating the team that eventually won the World Series, and then you kind of fell flat in 2016. But you also didn't have like the fanatic fever pitch of this golden era quite yet either. So 14's probably true. 16 probably had some frustration there, but still a very young team, strong nucleus that you felt strong about all that. Look, what's the one move that outside of signing Shohei Ohtani, what's the move that Jim Crane could make that would get the fan base riled up again?
Luno.
It'd be Luno.
Yeah, I don't think that sexy hire's out there at manager. I mean, there's certainly names I think people would be excited about, but
what's the biggest?
I don't even. Cause I think there really isn't a comp because I think to have a fair one-to-one comp, you'd have to be someone with ties to the Astros, and Dusty's not coming back.
Dusty would be the biggest name.
Yeah, but Dusty's not coming back.
I'm not saying it's realistic. I'm saying that would be the biggest name.
Right. So short of Dusty, there isn't in that name. So I side with you. I think Luno's the biggest splash thing they could do.
Junkie says that Granado was completely joking.
I mean, maybe. When I heard, it didn't sound like it. And I listen to them for an hour every day when I'm to and from taking my daughter to school. It didn't sound... That'd be a weird flex. It didn't sound like a joke to me. They may have said something later that I didn't hear, but...
As a Yankee fan, the Astros can have Brian Cashman. We're good. If Luno comes back, does Joe Espada keep his job? I hope so, because it is so obvious that him and Dana are not on the same page about anything. I believe Joe is a very good manager, at least very impressionable for sure. I think he would be toast. Luno would certainly hire his own guy.
Espada would not survive.
No, Espada would not survive. I also don't think Espada's... I don't blame Espada for anything. I wouldn't consider him good, though.
Yeah, both things can be true, that he's not a good manager and it's not his fault.
Yeah. If I'm Jim Crane, I would set my ego to the side, be a villain, and bring back Luno. Luno for sure would come back. He has that itch. See, that's the thing, is Crane is such a business... Like, Jim Crane in his years of doing business, he's been in business forever. He made his fortune in business. I can almost guarantee you that Jim Crane has had somebody in his past where the relationship soured, that later it was in the best interest to mend the relationship because it was good for business, and Jim Crane would put business aside before personal. This would be business before personal. I think Crane is too savvy and too smart of a businessman to not at least consider this.
Yeah, I mean, to take it where you would expect me to take it. I mean, look at Vince McMahon's track record with all the guys that he reportedly hated, he fired, and then he brings them back a couple years later because it makes business sense. Guys in that position mend fences if they can make money with it.
Yeah, exactly. It's good for business. Didn't D'Amico sue the McNairs in Reliance Stadium? I think he sued specifically the NRG Park. Could be wrong on that, but I think it was specifically NRG Park. But yes, that did happen.
They did get sued by that. I forget the punter's name. Remember that punter that tore his ACL?
I do.
I think he might have personally sued the McNairs, but I think you're right on D'Amico. I think he sued,
I wonder if that was like a class action and then D'Amico came aboard it.
Maybe.
I'm not sure. Just sell the team. I'm tired of the disarray. I think Crane has pivoted from business to this is his toy, potentially. Another junkie says they should rehire Scrap Iron Phil Garner. Throw that guy out. Throw him out. We're not playing that game. It's too soon.
Out of here. Is there a chance that Junkie didn't know? Is there a chance that Junkie doesn't know Phil Garner's dead?
Yeah.
I think there's a chance.
Context 2460. Do you know that he's no longer with us? What are the odds?
20%.
That he doesn't know?
That he doesn't know.
I think it's 10. I think it's lower.
So you're basically at 0 because your Dan Harrington line is 10.
Yeah. Junkie says Fat Randy. No, it wasn't a place kicker. It was a punter. I can't remember who the punter was either. 713-780-ESPN HRP listener line. This isn't going to be as fun with you, Brian. No offense.
Wow.
This isn't going to be as fun because Joe doesn't know golf.
You think I know golf better?
No, but it's just funner to make fun of Joe.
All right. You still want to play the game?
Yeah, we can't play it tomorrow. We'd be too disrespectful.
All right.
Is this guy an Insperity golfer or is he a Cincinnati Red? 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2. If we played it tomorrow, I might get in trouble with HR, and I like to keep our HR people happy. It's because I like HR&P. Mike Holly, U of H class of 1990, go Cougs. You know, he used to protect a Heisman Trophy winner. Now he wants to protect you. Chris Fisher, good people. He's over there at HR&P as well. HR&P only hires good people. They have the best people. But what you care about as a business owner is how they're going to protect you. Well, HR&P has been protecting the interests of businesses for 25 years. They provide you comprehensive human capital management services such as HR compliance, benefits administration, payroll. And where HR&P is different is they're going to work with you to customize a plan for whatever you need. You're not, okay, this package looks good, I'll take that. This package, no, this one, no. You're not reading off a menu. They're going to sit down with you and completely tailor a plan for what's in the best interest of you and your business. Maybe you just need a little bit taken off your plate. No problem. HR&P's got you. Maybe you need the whole kit and caboodle taken off your plate. No problem. HR&P's got you. And they're going to create a plan for what you and your business needs. Their customer service is top-notch, too. You're going to love their customer service. You'll never talk to a stranger. You'll always call someone that knows you personally, knows your business personally. I can attest to that customer service. We use HR&P here, obviously a gal. Anytime that I have a question, quick response, very easy to understand. I am thankful for HR&P. So business owners, let HR&P take on the demands of human resources, eliminate those HR burdens so you can get back to growing your business. Plus, they stay on top of everything that's going on in the business world. They're a great teammate to have on your side. So give them a call at 281-880-6525. Let HR&P customize a plan for you. 281-880-6525 or check them out on the internet at hrp.net. That's hrp.net.
This is Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
I feel like you're disrespecting the Masters music here.
I just didn't think this segment should be dry. And this is the best music I could think of quickly.
Yeah. We're going to be out at the Insperity Invitational tomorrow. You're going to have to dust off a polo, Brian.
I can do that.
You can't wear that kind of shirt. You can't be buttoned down. It's got to be a polo.
I can do that.
You got the ESPN 97.5
yeah,
polo.
I'll wear
That's
that
what
one.
you're going to wear?
Yeah, exactly.
Do you have another polo besides that?
I don't know.
My wife doesn't like the polos that I have.
Yeah, I know I have some in the closet. I don't know if they still fit or if they look terrible.
You want to know why my wife doesn't like the dry fit polos I have?
Okay, sure. Tell me.
She says my nipples show.
Not into
She's
that.
not
is
wrong.
she?
She's not wrong.
She's not into that, huh?
I mean, I'm just excited to wear the polo.
You never. You could wear the thing that runners wear to keep the chafing.
Oh yeah, I could.
You could wear those, and then
at this stage of my life, I just don't care.
Yeah.
Like, enjoy the show. All right, is this guy an Insperity golfer, or is he a Cincinnati Red? This would be so much better with Joe. No offense, Brian, but
Yeah,
Joe
no
just
offense
doesn't
taken.
know. You know more golfers than you're letting on. You know
don't
more
think I
golfers.
do.
Well, you know more golfers than Joe.
Okay.
Joe doesn't
Sure.
know famous major championship
who
winners.
Who was it that he didn't know yesterday? There was someone like big and
Was it Retief Goosen?
might have been.
I mean,
no.
he confused Jack Nicklaus for John
I
Daly.
think it was longer.
He didn't know who Bernard Longer was.
Yeah,
He didn't know who Bernard Longer was. He
That's-
also
I think
didn't know
that's
who
what it
Gary
was.
Woodland was, former U.S. Open champion, who's still playing on the tour, by the way, which we have some golf bets we're sweating. So looking good.
How's it going? How's those looking?
I think we're going to go 1 and 2.
All right.
We got a chance for some like late magic, but the baseball bets ain't looking great either. We'll update you here in a little bit. All right, so Insperity golfer or a Cincinnati Red, Brian? First one we'll lead off with Jeff Maggart.
Maggart. This one, my gut reaction was baseball, but the more and more I think about it, I think that's actually a golfer. I'm going to say golfer.
Attaboy, 3-time tour winner. He is the pride and joy of the Woodlands, Texas.
Oh, man, I would have been mad
He
if
is
I
playing in
missed
his
that one.
backyard. It's a home tournament at the Insperity
Is he
Invitational.
no, he's probably not favored,
I don't
right?
think he's favored. Although we are going to lay a bet on that here in a little bit because I asked Will Doctor who's going to win, and Will Doctor gave me a couple of picks. All right, next one, Corey Pavin.
Corey Pavin.
Is he a member? Is he not a member? Is he in the field of the Insperity Invitational, or is he a former Cincinnati Red who the Astros begin a 3-game series with tomorrow?
I've never heard of this person.
Okay.
So I tend to believe that's probably makes him a golfer.
Corey Pavin, golfer. Major champion, though, Brian.
Okay.
He won the 1995 U.S. Open.
Oh, that's been far enough that I could forget him.
Andy Coakley.
Andy Coakley. Is it Cokley?
Coakley.
Cincinnati Red?
That's correct. Andy Coakley is the all-time ERA leader in Cincinnati Red history. You want to take a guess on the ERA?
So he's probably a reliever that pitched a short period. 1.25.
2.11.
2.11.
I'm not sure that would have been enough to qualify, but he only pitched 2 years, 1907 and 1908 for Andy Coakley.
I'm surprised that qualifies. Only 2 seasons?
Colin Montgomery.
Oh, that's a golfer.
Okay. See, this is why it would have been fun with Joe, because I'm not sure that Colin Montgomery would have been on Joe's radar.
For me.
Do you know where he went to school?
Monty, he's from overseas, right?
He is.
So I didn't think he went to college
He
here.
did. He went to university.
Okay. Oh, did he go to UH?
No, he went to Houston Baptist.
Oh, okay.
Went
All
to
right.
Houston Baptist.
How
5
does that
major
happen?
runner-ups for Colin Montgomery. I think they just shipped over here to go to college.
Okay.
Because I think, like, Nick Faldo went to U of H for, like, a semester. So I think they were just finding great European golfers and, like, you know.
Before
boating them
NIL,
over.
just bringing them over?
Yeah.
Taking care of them?
5 major runner-ups for Colin Montgomery. At one time was considered the greatest golfer to never win a major. And now he's in the field of the Insperity Invitational. Fred Funk.
Golfer.
Fred Funk
Yeah,
is a
it's
golfer. 2005 Players Champion. He won the Houston Open in 92 and was once a member of the Ryder Cup. George Foster.
Okay, this one I don't know. Man, I don't want to ruin the perfect streak here. I don't know him, but you've gone so many. I'm going to go game theory. You've gone a lot of golfers in a row. I think only one baseball player out of like 6. So I'm going to say Cincinnati Red.
He won the MVP in 1977 after being the runner-up in 76. Played from the Reds from 71 to 81.
Wow, he won an MVP that Bench and Morgan didn't win, huh?
There you go.
Okay.
I put ChatGPT randomizer on this, by the way, so I wouldn't read too much into the game theory.
Okay, all right.
Miguel Angel Jimenez.
That's a golfer.
Yeah. See, this is one I really wanted Joe to answer.
Yeah.
Miguel Angel Jimenez, who's most famous for all of his stretches, but also was a Ryder Cupper guy. He was a long-time European pro, very, very good golfer. 4 Ryder Cups, has won 2 of them. 4 Ryder Cups. Boo Weekley.
Golfer.
Boo Weekley is a golfer, former member of the U.S. Ryder Cup, won that Ryder Cup, 3-time PGA winner. Zach Johnson.
That's a golfer.
Zach Johnson, golfer, 2015 British Open champion, or Open Championship champion, as you'd like to say. Jay Haas.
Golfer.
1987 Big I Houston Open champion, 3-time Ryder Cup. You're too good at this.
I guess I do know more golfers
Brian
than I
knows
thought.
golfers, and he knows Insperity Invitational
I
Field, and he
apparently
knows
do.
Cincinnati Reds. Jack Beckley.
Okay, I've never heard this name. I will go red.
He is a Hall of Famer. He had 2,938 hits.
When did he play?
1897 through 1903.
There you go. That's why I've never heard of him.
Justin Leonard.
Oh, that's a golfer.
1997 Open champ. I think he was a Texas Longhorn.
Was he?
Think so.
I don't know.
Think so. Jim Maloney.
Jim Maloney. It sounds like a Cincinnati Red pitcher.
That's right. All-time leader in strikeouts.
Boom.
From 1960 to 1970. Franchise leader in strikeouts. Y.E. Yang.
Golfer.
That's right. He won the PGA in 2009. And will be in the Insperity Invitational, as we will be tomorrow. Mark Calcavecchia.
Oh, that's I know this name.
How?
Where do I know it from? Golfer.
Yeah, 1989 Open champ. Bubbles Hargrave.
If this isn't a baseball player from the 1800s, I don't know what is. Cincinnati Red.
No, 1926. He was the 1926 batting champ.
Okay, so Cincinnati Red.
Hitting a league high 353.
You said 26?
1926.
I feel like that's close enough.
Bid McPhee.
Bid McPhee. Never heard of this person. Bid McPhee. I'll go golfer.
Bid McPhee's a Cincinnati Red.
Oh, no!
He played with the Reds from 1882 through 1899. He is the franchise leader in triples with 189 and the franchise leader in stolen bases with 568.
Streak I was almost there.
Is that the first one you missed?
That's the first one.
My goodness.
Damn it.
See, this is way better with Joe. He would have missed half of these.
I got Brock Lesnar.
George Klazuski.
Who?
George Klazuski.
Man, another one this is purely a guess. George, say the last name one more time.
Klazuski. Is that going to help?
Cincinnati Red.
Yeah, 4-time All-Star from 1947 through 56. Look at you. Cy Seymour.
Now, you threw a guy named Cy on there. I feel like that's a trick. Or maybe you want me to think it's a trick. Golfer.
No.
Damn it.
No. Cy Seymour is Cincinnati Red from 1902 to 1906. He is the all-time Reds leader in batting average.
I thought I was getting tricked.
At 332. John Corkhill.
John Corkhill. How many of these do you have? This is a lot.
We got 5 more.
Okay. John Corkhill. Never heard of him. Cincinnati Red?
Yeah. He's the all-time leader in Reds history in at-bats per strikeout with just over 41 at-bats per strikeout. He played from 1880. No. He played from 1883 through 88 and then came back to the Reds in 1891.
The Reds are going to have more of these names than I think they're the oldest franchise in baseball, right?
As I was doing this research today, I started to wonder, I was like, how did they travel back in the day?
That's a good question.
They took train. They took trains from city to
That's
city.
a great point.
Thank you, Cal.
Yeah.
I was like, how did they get around from Cincinnati to Pittsburgh to St. Louis to New York?
I
Now,
guess
they didn't travel as
obviously-
many places.
Yeah, the travel, they weren't going to L.A.,
They weren't going
the travel
west.
wasn't as
They
far.
weren't going that far south, but they would take trains.
Cincinnati
from town to town.
might have been as far west as they went.
They said that the longest travel on train was like 24 hours, which is quite a bit.
That's still pretty significant.
Because once
yeah.
they would get to the hub, they'd have to I don't even know. They weren't driving there. Like, I don't know how they were going.
Yeah,
to the
they wouldn't
game.
have.
How are they going
they
to the
wouldn't
hotels?
have team buses, right?
I don't know how they're
They're
going.
just walking. They hoofing it.
Did they like horse and carriage?
That's a lot of horse and carriages to take a whole team.
Was Cy Seymour and I don't
think
know.
they might have had to walk.
Like they were definitely going by train, but then how would they go to the ballpark from train? Maybe they walked. Maybe the ballparks were close enough to the trains. That's probably what it was.
In 1800s, they wouldn't have taxis. Yeah, I don't know.
I bet you they walked. I bet you the ballparks were near the trains.
Maybe so. They're probably built there strategically.
So weird.
Yeah, it is.
You think about it now. Did I already do John Corkhill? I did.
You
Dickie
did.
Pride.
Sorry, what?
Dickie Pride.
Dickie. Dickie Pride. That sounds like a base. I'm going to say Cincinnati Red.
No, he's a golfer.
Damn it.
He'll be in the field tomorrow at the Insperity Invitational. You can ask for Dickie's autograph.
I'm sorry, Dickie.
Dickie Pride, 1 win on the Champions Tour, 1 win on the PGA, and will be in the Insperity Invitational tomorrow in the Woodlands, Texas.
Man, so he only has 1 PGA Tour win?
And 1 on the Champions Tour.
Does that feel like a light qualification to make the Champions Tour?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. I'm glad I'm not alone.
Yeah, I
there.
wonder how they qualify. I wonder if he did the.
You have to have at least one PGA Tour.
Yeah, but
win,
you
I
probably
assume.
can go through senior tour or Q school and stuff. There's probably qualifiers to get into the tour and earn your tour card.
Yeah, it just feels a little bit light to be considered a champion on the Champions
Well, he's
Tour.
won 2 championships.
Yeah, well, one of them once he got there.
That is true.
Yeah.
Frank McCormick.
Don't know this man. I will say baseball player.
7 All-Star appearances with the Reds, and the 1940 MVP was with the Reds from 34 to 45. Epirixi.
Who?
Epirixi.
Epirixi? Man, I don't know. I've never heard this name. Golfer.
Yeah, he's a Hall of Famer, Brian.
Is he?
Epirixi's in the Pro Baseball Hall of Fame.
And you know who this person was
I've seen
beforehand?
the name. Yeah, I've seen the name. I didn't know he was a Red, and I didn't know his
So what time period are we talking about?
He was a pitcher for the Reds from 1921 through 1933. Is in the Hall of Fame. Is the all-time Reds leader in wins, innings pitched, and games started.
Back when they used a 3-man rotation.
He was a workhorse, Epirixi. Final one for you, Brian. You've done very well. Maybe we'll just do it tomorrow with Joe and see how y'all compare.
Oh yeah. So I missed 4 so far, so we can compare.
Yeah, we can compare. Noodles Hahn.
Is this his birth name, Noodles?
I can't tell you.
Noodles Hahn. I've heard of a golfer named Hahn, but Noodles feels like he's that's a nickname for a pitcher in the 20s. I could go either way on this one. I'll say Cincinnati Red.
That's right.
Okay.
He's the all-time leader in WAR for a pitcher in Cincinnati Red
He was a pitcher.
history.
Okay, I was going to say Noodles feels like
1899 through 1906.
I guess
all-time
he
leader
didn't
of
throw
WAR.
gas with that name.
I don't think anybody threw gas from 1899 through 1906.
You're probably right.
I don't think anybody did.
Yeah, you're
actually.
probably right.
How many did you get right?
Well, I missed 4. I don't know how. I lost count of how many there were.
There was only 24.
20. So 20 and 4. Okay.
Yeah, I think you're gonna do better than Joe.
Probably.
Hopefully, he's not listening to the segment.
Well, I can't say what he's doing, but it required travel,
HIPAA,
so
yeah.
I don't know. That could go either way.
He might not be there. I don't know. All right, Junkie of the Day, 713-780-3776. How did you do on the? Is he in the field of the Insperity Invitational, or is he a Cincinnati Red? 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2. Somebody's saying the old ball players went from train to wagon train.
Wagon train. Okay.
Somebody said, Brian, you killed it. Let's go. This one will never be beaten. Only 4 missed calls. That's awesome, says Lex. Brian killed that, says Blaine. He really did.
McDonald is a guy we all like.
Thank you, D'Amico.
He really did. Good job. Leonard was a Longhorn. I was right about that.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Let's see. Fred who?
Oh, Fred Funk. Did you slip up a little bit?
Yeah. I don't know. No.
Oh, did you?
I don't think I did.
I didn't think you did.
But
either.
maybe it did sound like when you say ship.
Yeah.
Or earlier, whenever you said
boating.
Yeah. I don't own a business, but after hearing Jeremy talk about HR&P, I want to start one just to try HR&P. They're good. Shooter McGavin. That'd be funny. Let's see. Yeah, that's it. All right. Nope. People are trying to trick me into reading their text. All right,
giving
junkies
you,
of the day.
Fake names or something?
Yeah.
Hoping you'll go Aaron Wilson?
Yeah. All right. Cool.
Okay.
Oh, I
good?
wanted to update the bets.
Yeah,
we went 3-4 on the bets today. We lost McNeely to beat Keegan Bradley at -107. We got Peter Griffin to beat Adam Scott. That was even money.
Peter Griffin?
We lost Matt Fitzpatrick to beat Rory McIlroy at +118. We won Cubs -1.5 at even money. We lost Arizona money line at -105. We won Arizona Pittsburgh under 9 at -105, and we lost Mets -1.5 at +105.
So we 2-2 on the baseball bets?
2-2 on the baseball bets, 1-2 on the golf bet, 3-4 overall. Today we lost just over 1 unit. On the week we've lost 3.5 units.
Not a great week.
And on the year we're just under 2 units.
So we're still in the positive for the year. There's still
hope, and we're gonna maybe a dozen golf bets.
As a pilot once said, we're about to hit smooth air, right? Yeah, hang with us.
Don't worry about this, guys.
Hang with us,
It's
Junkies
turbulent
fans.
times today, but smooth airs tomorrow, as a pilot once said on my trip to cross-check some high school prospect that I might be drafting in June. Hang in there,
If he
Astro
still has
fans.
his job.
Let's get them, Astro fans. He always says that. Let's get them, Astro fans. Like, okay.
Like, what are we supposed to do?
Right, we're do the wave. All right, Junkie of the Day, Brian, what you got?
So this one I just saw the Guardians game earlier today. A man jumped up for a foul ball. Cool. Problem was when he jumped up and when he came down, the beer he was holding, because he's still holding the beer as he jumps up, well, it splashes everywhere, including onto not only the lady's shirt next to him, but all over her nachos as well. So, yeah, if you want to get the foul bowl, don't douse the lady next to you in beer. That would be my first Junkie of the Day nomination. I don't know if you saw this one. This was in the Houston area. There was an HOA general manager who just got busted for using, I guess, the HOA card. I didn't know HOAs had general managers, but she used the company card, if you will, to order DoorDash and pay her personal bills. Got busted for that. Like, I could kind of see maybe getting away with thinking you could get away with the DoorDash orders because maybe you're buying lunch for the office, like that sort of thing. How do you think you could get away with paying your personal bills? They're going to check the credit card statement.
Yeah.
I don't know how she envisioned getting away with that one. And the other one, I love all these stats that come out for the umpires now that we have a way to check them. But umpire Lance Barrett last night missed 18 calls in the A's-Phillies game and got 7 overturned. It was one of the worst performances of the season.
Poor Lance Barrett.
I know.
They should be demoting these guys.
They should. There should be relegation for umpires.
There should be relegation for umpires. Send down the bottom 10% to AAA, bring up the top 10% of AAA umpires to Major League Baseball, and do that at every level of the minor league system. It would be
agree.
awesome.
Yeah, completely agree.
And base guys have to make calls, but not really. I mean, those are the easy ones to make.
Yeah, no, we're really just talking about behind the plate calling balls and strikes.
That's the most important part of their job, I think.
Yeah, so Lance Barrett, he can get it today.
We can get it. Johnny Manziel is going to fight social media guy Bob Minery.
Should I know who this guy is?
I've never heard of Bob Minery.
Okay. I didn't know if I was alone
never
and
heard
being
of
an
Bob
old.
Minery.
Who the is that guy?
I've never heard of that guy.
Our sad sport, Brian.
Yeah, no, boxing has been taken over by the Pauls and I guess all the
DePaul,
celebrities.
they're a member of the Big East. Kodak Black arrested for drug trafficking.
Well, that was an old man joke if there ever was one. What was your next one? I just heard your old man
Black.
joke.
Kodak
he
Black got
it.
arrested
Okay.
for drug trafficking.
Do we know what drug?
Allegedly.
Do we know what drug?
I didn't see the drug. No,
Okay.
I didn't see the
All
drug. Do not know the drug.
Huh.
Junkie says, future Junkie of the day, Joe only having 4 correct answers tomorrow. Now we have to play. People are entertained. They are riveted. And then another Junkie nominee, Tommy, for thinking he could take over the show. That's a good call.
He's probably the winner. Yeah.
Jeremy, you've talked enough. Now let me talk.
I give him credit for being bold enough to kind of go boss move and try to shut you down, but we have the eject button, so.
I hesitated for a little bit. He did make me hesitate
immediately.
I had to think about it. I was like, wait a second. What did you just say? All right, see ya. All right, what's winning?
It's Tommy. You can't come on these airwaves and try to shut up the host.
Minery's the guy who does hilarious voiceovers for sports clips. Is he the guy that does the Ginny Kavnar? Because I like that guy. That guy's funny.
I have no idea. I've never heard of this guy.
Yeah, Tommy. Tommy can
Tommy's
get it.
the winner.
Tommy, you get it. Tommy, you're our Junkie of the Day. Congratulations, Tommy, for winning Junkie of the Day. It's going to do it for us. Thanks to Brian. Hopefully, Joe's back tomorrow for things that are happening now.
Yes, you, Joe.
HIPAA. Can't tell you what they are. ESPN National coming up right now. Good night, Houston.